Ow. Yo, good morning. Good morning. How is everyone doing this fine, beautiful morning? This fine, beautiful morning. Yeah, early morning stream so we could get to our matches today. Let's see what we're doing here. Timu Daredevil looking good. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell, man? Let's see something. Bang. Cool. Okay, cool. We're good. Jay looking sharp. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just I woke up, took a shower, and started my stream. That's where we are right now. Also, the Marvel Rivals Ignite stream started already, but it's at 27 minutes. So yeah. Went to the emergency room earlier, but happy to be back for the stream. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I hope all's well, man. Hope all's well. Oh, whoa. Emergency room. That probably cost you like $20,000. Started the stream 2 seconds after Ignite started. It's great timing. Yeah, I had what did I have to do? Oh yeah, I went to bed very late last night because I was trying out Arc Raiders. Wait, hey J3, it's my birthday today. And I just want to say hi. I really enjoy your Overwatch content, although you don't play anymore. Even so, do you do what you love, Jay? Hey, yo, Alpha Kenny Buddy or Jay. Wait, why is your name or Jay? What? Wouldn't I be a part of anybody? Wait. Also, happy birthday, Feels birthday man clap. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let me see. There you go. I hope you have a great birthday. I hope you have a great birthday. Right on a Saturday, too. That's like a birthday weekend. When your birthday lands on like a Saturday, you celebrate your birthday Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Didn't the rival stream start 3 minutes ago? Yeah, that's what you're listening to right now. It's playing right now. Yeah. But, I mean, you guys would rather look at me, right? And hopefully a cat that walks by. Oh yeah, so what I was gonna say, I started trying Arc Raiders, and I don't know, man. Like, is it a fun beginner extraction shooter? Yes, it is. But I don't know. I feel like I like Tarkov a lot more. I don't. Maybe I just need to learn more Arc Raiders. Maybe I just need to. Yeah, I just need to learn. It's gonna die in a week. I don't think Arc Raiders is gonna die in a week. Arc Raiders right now is the top viewed game. Then again, it does have drops, I think. And a lot of the streamers are playing it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's nice for those who don't have jobs. Yeah. So even if you have jobs, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was playing it, it's pretty fast-paced, chat. It's pretty fast-paced. When you play, I don't know how Tarkov is gonna like change their shit, but like when you play Tarkov, usually it's like a 30-minute or a 40-minute match, depending on the map you go to. And usually for the whole match, you know, you want to play very slow. You don't want to die, because if you die, then you lose all your stuff. Obviously, that's how a extraction shooter works. Once you die, you lose everything. But I feel like Arc Raiders is a little bit more forgiving. I feel like when you die in Arc Raiders, like you can literally just jump straight into the next game in like seconds. And yeah, their free stuff is actually not too bad as well. Charmeleon, appreciate the massive Prime sub. And also, it's pretty cool how they distinguish between, you know, they actually have a nice little distinguish between, hey, these are the bots. The bots are the things that you have to kill. Also, there's people. The people you have to kill as well. And in Tarkov, the only thing is there's people and there's more people. Scavs and there's also raiders. How you doing, Jay? I am doing absolutely fantastic. And by the way, I think so. It's my first time on here. I hope everyone's having a good day. Everyone is. Everyone is. I'm going to bet on the underdogs today. That is one easy way to lose all your money. Oh, they turned their chat to emote only mode? Emote only mode. Wait, a simple boba for you. Oh, no, 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 no. Send that to me. Send that to me. I would rather use that as an emote. It's boba. Court made a boba emote, and I want to use it as an actual emote. You see it?
Let me see.
I want to use it as an actual emote.
Oh,
That's a beautiful emote.
Hey, Court, that's so cute. Where did she get it?
I don't know where she got it. She probably got it from like a screenshot.
Is it Twitter? Because that is so cute. Aww.
Well, if you sub to me, you'll get it. Because I have a boba emote. What the hell? I made it from a picture Jay uploaded. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me put some... Bro, chat, when I fell yesterday, my fucking elbow hurts. I think I broke my spine, the spinal part. I love it. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Ow, my elbow. Sorry, chat. I was putting icy hot on my elbow. Oh. Quick question. Do you teach people how to play Rivals properly? Oh, yeah, I mean, you could watch the stream. That's how I teach people. Or through our content, through our Discord. Yeah. Sent it in DMs, bro. Thank you, Court. I'm going to use that right now. You ready? Watch this. Bang. Bang. There's Boba. Also, there was supposed to be another emote. Ooh. Oh, wait. I didn't mean... I like this one. This is a good one. I like this one. This is funny. Which one's this one? I don't know if you're gonna be able to see. Oh my god, Port makes so many emotes for this. If J3 feed chat. I don't know if there's.
Pet the boba.
Oh my god, pet the boba. Oh my god, we have so many emotes. Okay, Chad, this is like perfect. You know why? Because like we have like 15 minutes, so we're gonna go here. Let's go to add an emote. Where the hell now? Viewer rewards, right? Emotes. Nice. Why did I say twy? Bonus emotes. Use Twitch alerts and get 2 additional animated emotes. What? Where the hell is my animated emotes? Oh, I have a lot of animated emote slots. So let's see this. Bang. Auto resub. I mean, auto resite. This is the J3 look up. Should I do like that? Chat, how should I do this? Should I do it like look up with a capital L and a capital U? Or should I make it like, or should I just do it like look up so it's easier to type? Jay, we have it? Oh, we already have it? Yeah, but that's a 7TV emote. I can remove a 7TV emote slot and then just, what do you call it? Yeah.
Protect your bald
Where's my where is that actually? Let me see. Go to here, click on this. Actually, I can't even click on that. 7TV. What is it called? J3 look up. So I'll take it out there. Bang. I removed it. Don't worry, chat.
Can you do the daredevil thing on the chair again? It made
Oh,
laugh.
I don't think I could do that. My fucking elbow. I've landed on the ground because I jumped off the chair and I like my sock slid on the ground and I fucking hit the floor. No, my elbow hurt. Can't do that, chat. J3 look up upload. Bang. Let's do another one. What is this one? This one is J3 okay. J3 okay. Bang. Oh, we're adding emotes, chat. We're adding emotes. J3. What should this be? What should this one be called? Should this one be called like J3 feed chat or J3 airplane? I don't know. Which one should this one be? A Blitz, by the way. Appreciate the massive 13 months, my friend. Absolutely insane. I heard playing the milk game gives you stronger bones. I am not playing the milk game. No, stop. Nope. Not doing it. I'm not. No, J3 open up is weird. Let me ask Emily. I need your opinion on something. Chat wants to call an emote J3 open up. Or should I call this J3 airplane? Or J3 feed chat? Don't look at what they're saying. I'm asking you.
What does that one? That's
Well, J3 open up is just sounds so weird.
shall we open up?
What do you mean? I can't believe we just called an emote J3. Oh, fuck. I have 19. Yo, look, I have 19. Actually, after this one, it's going to be 18. I have 18 animated emote slots. I need more animated stuff of us, chat, so we can put them as emotes. J3 pet. What is it called? But is it like pet the boba? That's too hard to write. Wouldn't it just be like J3 pet? Oh, pet the boba. Bang. And then, ooh, this is where it's gonna get difficult because I have bald. I have Papa J3. What emote do we not use a lot, chat? We probably don't even use this SR emote a lot, right? We need to take out an emote. Who needs the Florida emote? Whoa, the Florida emote is amazing. Goddamn dare, brother. Hey, listen. The chair? Where's the chair? Whoa, the chair emote's amazing because you guys always spam that when I'm not here. I think big or B? Big? You guys don't spam big when there's a big play?
Hello, my friends, and welcome back to the Rapid Rivals
They're just gonna talk for 10 minutes. It's fine. Oh, SR down is your favorite email? Okay, so what happens if we take out, like, No one uses J3 pretty. Can I take out J3 pretty? Can you guys see those? No one uses J3 pretty. Let's take out J3 pretty. We need to take out an emote, chat. How about the bully sign? Zero bully. How about that? Zero bully or yeah. How about that one? You want me to take out true? Actually, I can probably take out true. Yeah, you know what? That's a good one. The emote is still gonna be there, chat. Okay. Then bang. J3 boba. Let me see. J3 fan. I don't even know what. Oh, there you go. Now they all work. Well, half of them work. Okay, now all the emotes work. Where the hell is my Twitch stuff? Sub badges, sub Twitch emotes. I think Bobo would be in a Twitch emote. Okay, sick. We got it. We're good, chat. I need to add. I can also add 5 more animated emotes for tier 2 and also 5 more animated emotes for tier 3. WWWW. Look at that. We're so productive this morning. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can we get a twerking emote? I don't know if sorry, not Marvel Rivals. I don't know if Twitch would allow that, but if you guys have a gif of me twerking, I think we have a gif of me twerking, don't we? No, thank you, Court, for making them. I'm pretty sure we have a gif of me twerking.
Came right into it, and they felt like the team that won the whole midseason finals. I mean, they felt like they came right back into form. Jerky, yeah, absolutely huge heartbeat of that team. Matt, anything stick out to you for Na'Vi?
Yeah, I'd say that the cohesion coming together once again, you know, just being a well.
Why does the stream look so ass?
So impressive for them. It's like
wait, why is the stream in 720p? What?
And with Jerky, they're just going above and beyond.
So how perfect is it? We're about to get to the Civil War matchup from America, but tomorrow that means, or today, as you guys are watching, that's the EMEA matchup. VP, Na'Vi, it's another kind of grand finals matchup.
Oh, maybe we watch on.
Let's talk about the Civil War, right?
Maybe we watch on this because this has like
above and beyond.
So how perfect is it? We're about to get to the Civil War matchup.
This is 1080p.
Tomorrow that means, or today, as you guys are watching, that's the EMEA matchup. VP, Na'Vi, it's another kind of grand finals matchup in the making. But let's talk about the Civil War, right, Shib? As American casters, we watch these teams a lot. We saw FlyQuest go against Dark Zero, man, and FlyQuest. Man, they just look like they have to skip a beat.
Any controllers for Na'Vi versus Virtus? Not that I know of now.
More of that and find out what that means as we go into these next matches today as you're watching this video. But yeah, FlyQuest, another team much like VP that has just non-stop dominated in this tournament. We haven't seen them shift energy in the conversation for the best duelist in this tournament altogether.
Yeah, the best of the best. You know, I think that it's a pure showcase of all the talent that's on deck. Like
damn.
FlyQuest haven't missed a beat.
Damn. Yo, Dr. English, appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend.
And I'm really curious to see who's going to play in to be the overall MVP at the end of this thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because oh man, right now, it's playing the part of having the FlyQuest VP finale that most people thought maybe we would see kind of the top of both groups now. I mean, how predictable, but yeah, just the one word to describe FlyQuest, Vest. Yeah. And energy, and there's so much more there, but absolutely, we expect to see that team, and we'll get to
who's my money on for what? Virtus Pro against Na'Vi?
Bracket, it was Chopper Mag versus, I mean, it was an awesome
probably Virtus Pro
of the day with Citadel Matzi. What did you think, man, as we take a look at that upper bracket?
Oh, their matchup with Citadel was just a masterclass.
Probably
there.
Virtus
You know,
Pro, and then
scenes,
what's between FlyQuest and Citadel? FlyQuest.
Scrimmage there, but Citadel, they managed to go above and beyond, pushing themselves up against
no,
FlyQuest.
I'm not playing that game.
Mag, they
not
were
playing
angry after that Citadel matchup. They managed to drive the point home and managed to send away Dark Zero.
Yep, for me, Ship, Citadel Gaming. Again, they just always lose one map. I don't know if it's just a ritual like the clap they do or what, but at this point, it feels like to me that they need that lose just to continue the fight. It's a slow burn, a slow cook, right?
Bruce Banner gets mad, turns into the Hulk. This team consistently loses a map and then looks just wild and locks it in and just pops off. Again, this team super synergistic.
Oh, I don't know, man.
But yeah, I don't know why they just keep losing a map.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Daredevil show. I mean,
I think FlyQuest is just.
We actually got to see Heart of
Heaven.
Damn. Y'all want to see the new map?
Oh, the emotes are in. Boba. Where's Boba when Boba comes? How about pet the Boba?
Oh, that was absolutely insane. It was really Tanuki, I feel like, that really kind of cleaned up.
And didn't work for me.
Solo like earned the win for Citadel, but that felt like momentum turned.
Yeah, there were some big plays there. Again, just trying to keep this quick. We saw moments on point 2 where he was pulling 3 or 4 off location, so the team just walked the point through. But yeah, outside of that, Pethic had huge plays and eliminations in the neutral.
Faced elimination, held on, moving forward. They'll be going up against FlyQuest once again. Let's go down out to the lowers. We actually saw eliminations, fellas, on day 1. So if you're watching, where's my team? Where's Reject? Well, unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Reject as they went up against 100
I heard there was a bug with the
Thieves.
Wanda zombie skin. I heard there was bugs with a lot of those skins, yeah.
It was a 3-0. You know, 100 Thieves, like I said, it didn't feel like they deserved to be down there. And poor Reject, they happened to get the on fire.
He needs to adjust his bow tie a little. I mean, this was pre-recorded. This is not. They're not wearing this stuff today. This is. I'm pretty sure this was recorded yesterday.
Talk about the talent across the board with Terra, but I would argue that we're seeing a lot more play from even like Harvey in the background, looking insane. Millennia, Vinny, everybody's performing on that team, and obviously TTK and Terra.
Yeah, really great to see them step into a resurgence there. You know, they had a slow start, but I feel like now they're starting to steal their run right back.
Oh, steal that run, Matthew. You should cast for a little. Oh, wait, you do. Hey, listen, Reject, we do say goodbye to them, a team that I think, you know, no one thought would be at this moment. And so definitely, you know, tip of the cap to them for that, but also played great matches. Tough draw, by the way, going from Na'Vi to 100 Thieves. Like, what? It's tough. It's definitely tough, but, you know, great talent on that team.
Damn, no, they got rolled this game. I feel bad. I feel bad, bro.
And guess what? We closed the day with probably the most poetic Cinderella story that you could conjure. We had Dark Zero, again, knocked down from FlyQuest, going up against Chopper Mag. And the best person to break down what that matchup was the guy who casted it, the man from the land down under. Matsy, what'd you see?
Hey guys, what's going on? We saw some absolute cinema coming at us into that matchup. You know, it was the revenge story from the group stage there. Dark Zero.
I feel so bad for Dark Zero, man.
And Chopper Mag, they were angry.
I feel so bad for Dark Zero, bro. We were cheering for them. We were cheering for them. They looked really good. They looked strong. And then I don't know what happened, but yesterday they did.
Bracket busters is what they are now.
Dark Zero, I don't know what happened to Dark Zero.
Tearing up because he said no one knew who I was. I was nobody. Now I'm somebody, and same as Chopper Max. Somebody signed this team, right, fellas?
Yeah, somebody has to sign this team again.
Well, people knew who he was.
Reiterated it there, but an unsigned team this deep in the tournament, it just blows my mind. I cannot believe it. So much talent, like you mentioned.
Boba's not here, chat. I do not, and I also don't have a second cam, so
shout out to OC,
unfortunate.
only having one team, and now both midseason and now making it to where they've gone. Now let's take a look at the schedule going into tomorrow. Keep in mind we have to see some results go on, right, to find out our final matches. So right here, right now, VP, Na'Vi, as we discussed, what an insane way to open that up. And listen, I want you to bring down ship FlyQuest Citadel.
FlyQuest Citadel, huge names, huge talent. Who comes out on top? Who goes down to the lower side bracket? I don't know. My money, I got to stay with Fly, America's region.
Yeah, and I believe Chopper Mag will be playing the loser, correct, of VP Na'Vi?
I believe that is the case, yes.
So there, do you think, I mean, Chopper Man, it's like they're just on fire. What's the secret sauce? I think it rhymes with low.
You brought Boba over here? Hey, Boba. Aww. Pet the Boba. Pet the Boba. Oh, he left, like I said.
Awesome schedule for y'all as we're about to kick the show off as you're watching this, as time's ticking down. Again, thank you guys.
I need to take that out of my room. That's caused me more harm than good. I stepped on it. I tripped over it.
To be just as good as day one, yeah?
Absolutely. Looking forward to it.
Any closing
do it right now,
gentlemen?
I mean, just to shout out quickly, I gotta say DZ, I think this team just needs a little more time to cook. They are really, really good, but just could not push through today, losing to Chopper.
Yeah, one and the same. A big shout out to Reject. You know, they had such an impressive run through the group stage there. It's disappointing that their story must come to an end here into this tournament, but I don't think this is going to be the last that we've seen from Reject.
What's wrong with you making fun of me lately? I don't talk like that.
Is the Cinderella story going to continue?
I talk like a little bitch. Okay, that's me.
Hype as we did day one. That's an absolute promise and a guarantee. So grab the popcorn, get comfortable. It's going to be an amazing day. And thank you once again for coming for our quick Rivals recap.
First game of the day is going to be Virtus Pro against Na'Vi. Then it's going to be FlyQuest against Citadel. And then it's 100 Thieves. And then it's going to be Chopper Mag. I mean, no, yeah, the last Asia team lost yesterday. Rejects against 100 Thieves. Chopper Mag is going to be the last game of the day. Actually, no, it's not. There's another game. Huh? Crazy Raccoons lost in the bracket stage. Yeah, but they didn't even make it to the goal. I mean, the stage.
Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals, day number 2. Welcome.
Ooh, look at this. Look at this production.
Of games here in this incredible city on this incredible stage. The stage of immortals, ready to find our final champion for the year in Marvel Rivals Ignite. I am Texture, and today I am joined on the desk by that one Dan. What an incredible series of games we had yesterday.
Oh, I am so excited for all.
Okay, I might go back to
every single game has been quite literally absolute cinema, and as we head into
okay,
day 2,
I might go back over here because I mean, it might not be 720p. I mean, 1080p, but
I'm sure you'll see more of that and
it's
find out
louder.
what that means as we go into these next matches today as you're watching this video. But yeah, FlyQuest, another team much like VP that has just non-stop dominated in this tournament. We haven't seen them shift energy in the conversation for the best duelist in this tournament altogether.
Yeah, the best of the best.
Did you go live,
It's a
Jay?
pure
What-
showcase of
what?
all the talent that's on deck. Like FlyQuest haven't missed a beat.
I don't know.
You know, much
What do
like
you mean,
Na'Vi,
did I
they've
go
just
live?
been
Oh, look at them
incredible there. And
together.
I'm really curious to see who's going to play in to be the overall MVP at the end of this thing.
I
Yeah,
guess
I'm
they
telling
are,
you,
yeah.
because right now,
at him, look at
it's
him.
playing the part
Oh,
of having the FlyQuest
oh.
VP finale that most people thought maybe we would see
He's
kind of
an
the top
asshole.
of both groups now.
Just like
I mean,
his
all
dad.
predictable, but just the one word. One word to describe FlyQuest: vest. And energy, and there's so much more there. But
Oh yeah,
absolutely, we
happy
expect to see that
November,
team,
chat.
and we'll
Happy
get to, again,
November.
that
Just want to let you
schedule here
guys
in a little
know,
bit, but to wrap things up in the
tomorrow
upper
it's
bracket,
someone's
it was
birthday.
Chopper Man.
And it starts
versus,
with an
I mean,
E,
it was an awesome
and it rhymes
last
with
matchup of the
Milady.
day with Citadel Matsy. What did you think, man, as we
Milady.
take a look at that upper bracket?
Emily.
Oh, their matchup with Citadel was just a masterclass there. And you know,
How does it
behind the
feel?
scenes, they're just friends all around.
turning
They're having a friendly
21.
little scrimmage there. But Citadel, they managed to go above and beyond, pushing themselves up against FlyQuest. But Chopper Mag, they were angry. after that
Milady
Citadel
rhymes with
matchup.
Emily.
They managed to drive the point home
does.
and managed to send away Dark Zero.
Yep, for me, Citadel Gaming, again, they just always lose
You don't
one
even
map.
want
I don't know
one.
if it's just a ritual like the clap they do or what, but at this point, it feels like to me
Happy
that
late
they need
birthday,
that
I mean, what do you mean
lose
happy
just
late
to
birthday? Your
continue
birthday
the fight.
didn't
It's a
even
slow
happen.
burn, a slow cook, right?
Bruce Banner gets mad, turns into the Hulk. This team consistently loses a map and then looks just
How does that
wild and
rhyme?
locks
Listen,
it in,
because
and
you just don't
pops
believe.
off. Again, this
Oh,
team's super
bah.
synergistic, very
I
confident.
like how he just plops
but,
on the
yeah, I
floor.
don't know why, they just keep losing a map.
Hey, it was the Daredevil show. I mean, remember that matchup? We actually got to see Heart of Heaven. If y'all want to
Wait,
see the new
what do you mean
map, it was there
I
on-
forgot to refresh the live before going live? Oh shit, now it's 1080p. Oh, there we go.
And Ryan, we cast this game, Citadel versus Chopper Mag.
Oh,
And
now
earlier,
it's
this had
1080p.
maybe
Cool, cool,
the
cool.
Fight of the tournament.
It was end-to-end stuff, realistically, like Chopper Man going onto stage looking strong. Citadel used to being in these brawling engagements worked, but then we get into those full best of fives, 100 Thieves, looking strong.
Am I doing
and
a
getting
stream
more
tomorrow?
reps on
Yeah, the
stage.
finals are
Terror
tomorrow,
City
chat. I'm
were
not
being
gonna
more
watch
confident,
the whole
more
tournament and
time
then
they
skip
got.
the grand
And Reject,
finals.
they looked better as the series went on, but it felt
What
like
does
the
that
damage
mean,
was
by the
already
way?
done before they
What
could
he just did.
realistically fight back. And
The
Chopper
fingers
Man,
in the
they kept
air
that pace
and then
up that they
connected
were
and the
having
fingers
against
down.
Citadel
What does that
Gaming
mean?
earlier on, and Dark Zero struggling to adapt to the meta. There's some fantastic players on this roster.
Oh, that means LA?
unable to
But
get
he's
a
not
win on
from
stage,
LA. He's-
and unfortunately,
That's a Chinese
going out
player.
in that 7th to 8th spot.
But it does mean that Chopper Mag did continue through over Dark Zero, as we do see here in our bracket. In the upper part, we do see Virtus Pro and Na'Vi.
Are you gonna
a bit
play
of an
Overwatch for my
EMEA
birthday
derby,
tomorrow,
and
Jay?
then
I
in the
mean,
lower
it has to be after the
FlyQuest
tournament,
and
but I
Citadel.
guess
We
I
have two
could for
teams
your
in that
birthday.
upper bracket who have not been to an international event yet.
Yeah, Virtus Pro really being one of those teams, right?
Okay, chat, I'm gonna start the prediction because it gives it's 10 minutes basically. You have Virtus Pro
They said it.
against
this is
Na'Vi.
why they're playing. This is what they're here
You have
to
10
do.
minutes to
This
do
is
your
why the team
predictions.
has
Good
been
luck, good luck.
together ever since the beginning of this entire game. And so far, they are showing the world why they are, if not the best team in the world right now.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like the teams that have the least experience on being on stage are probably the most structured, right? Virtus Pro especially, they have a real follow-through with their draft and how they want to play the game. And FlyQuest, they've been able to dictate the pace of every game that they've played, going up against Na'Vi, 100 Thieves, and Citadel, and beating all of them to go top in their group.
But we also have to talk about the fact that the lower brackets are on the edge of elimination, which is going to put a lot of pressure on them. And these upper bracket games have become incredibly tense because you're down to the best of the best. Let's have a look at what these teams are fighting for, because that pressure is going to be compiled by the level of this prize pool. 1
300
million
chat.
US dollars available for these teams. With
Jack,
first
can I
place
chat?
taking
Can I
home
borrow
a
$1 million so I
cool
can run my own tournament and never see you guys again and never stream again?
Well,
Because
Bobo was saying that to pay him, and like I think
Pocket
he'll
it.
probably want to finish higher than
Can
sort
I
of
do
like
that?
56 of that 60k to work with. And there's always a chance, right? It's getting your name on the stage and sort of etching your name onto the trophy to be the first ever like Marvel Rivals,
What do
like
you mean?
grand
What?
final winners.
Will you at
Sure, we
least
had
get
Na'Vi do it in the
naked? What?
mid-season finals, but this is the event of the year.
The event indeed. not only you get the top prize, you also get that nice little silverware, that trophy looking absolutely beautiful.
Did he just call the trophy silverware?
They will soon enough be on the stage as we look ahead to our schedule.
Gamob, appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
EMEA derby. We're following the bracket down here with Virtus Pro versus Na'Vi before moving on to FlyQuest versus Citadel Gaming, and then it's elimination time. We'll be saying goodbye to 3 more teams as we will have the 100 Thieves versus one of these losing teams, Chopperback versus one of these losing teams, and then the winner of those series will be going up against each other. Like Ryan said, we'll be saying goodbye to 3 teams today.
There's a potential
Damn,
that a team
we're
could
saying
play
goodbye to
today,
3
best of fives
teams
to the
today.
best of
Wait a
three,
minute,
so
wait a
it's
minute, wait a
grueling.
minute.
And it's tricky because you've got 100 Thieves and Chopper Mag that know, okay, for this first game, Chopper Mag are playing the loser of Na'Vi Virtus Pro, so they're going to be watching keenly to see what they can exploit. But also the teams that are playing in those first best of threes are going to be a bit more warmed up for their games, right? So it's a little bit of like, do you want to be sort of playing as many games on stage to get the reps, or do you want to get some time to just watch your opponent, have a coffee or whatever, and just prepare mentally on what you need to do?
And that's another thing, right? If you show so many games on the biggest stage, a lot of teams are going to take notice. They're going to see you go deeper and deeper into that playbook. And that kind of strategy is being exposed onto the biggest stage. It's going to take notice for a lot of these teams. And we're going to see if there's going to be more adaptations, more evolutions of the game.
I'd be like,
something
wow,
that we've been seeing time and time again throughout the entire group stage.
And speaking of adaptations and evolutions, we're going to jump into our first series here. Virtus Pro versus Na'Vi. Let's start into this with Ryan. This is a matchup with so much history. Talk about it from a Virtus Pro perspective.
So, really, it boils down to this. Since Marvel Rivals was in closed alpha, closed beta, any chance that we had a chance to be in the game to play it ahead of its launch last December, everybody's like, let's put together an esports tournament. And Team Cats back then played in all of them.
Where's the Loki drops? The Loki drops are on Twitch, man. It's not on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have drops that I know of.
But for Virtus Pro, this event, it's pretty much followed as route, right?
Chat, remember, get your predictions in. I don't know if you guys are predicting, but predictions are running for another 6 minutes. I do them for 10 minutes now. So, hey, if you don't predict and you say, hey, Jay3, open up predictions, I'm going to laugh at you because you didn't have, you didn't predict.
Their series done. Not only are they winning 2-0, but they're like having
very
one-sided games in their favor.
Not 69%
nice. In their execution. So many of these compositions doing so well. We gotta point out Dredro, right? One of the Jeff players on this team who has been so good at landing those It's Jeff ultimates, and he has mainly been the difference between a lost fight and a huge commanding win.
Literally seeing it there, right there. The edge. Perfect. Multiple 3-2, 3, 4-man It's Jeff ultimates, bringing out so much potential for the team. But another player who we've been highlighting throughout this entire tournament is Sparker. Why are they such a standout?
I mean, he's always been a strong duelist player, like across all of the hero shooters.
Who did you vote for, Jay? I can't vote right now. Oh wait, I can vote in their channel, but I mean predict. I think Virtus Pro is gonna win, so I'm gonna go 2,290 channel points on Virtus Pro.
Just a machine, a monstrosity to get like the picks and eliminations.
I bet 50,000 on Dark Zero and they lost, so I lost all my channel points.
Overlooked because we are highlighting Sparker. He's a lot more like the theory craft, the cerebral, smart player. It really just allows Sparker to get the picks the same way that Terra does for 100 Thieves.
Oh!
But now we're going to be moving on to the other team here. While Virtus Pro, every single tournament that they have been able to play in, with the exception of Ignite Stage 1, they have won. But the fact is, because of that Ignite Stage 1, they did not make it to mid-season. That was won by this team. Na'Vi coming in at the time Brad Esports, now as Na'Vi. They are your current world champions. But Dan, while they fought for the lower bracket in that mid-season, they've also not had the easiest run here.
Yeah, the road was definitely very bumpy getting here into the grand finals. It looks a lot smoother now, but getting here was very turbulent. Na'Vi being the defending champions. Some teams straight up forgot that they were the world champions, and they were the ones also innovating the current meta, or at least back in the meta, back in the mid-season finals. They were the first ones to utilize the reworked Jeff to its full potential. And now coming in they're not as influential as the current meta, but now they are looking to be online and ready to go.
So Ryan, I asked you earlier to break down the history of these teams from a Virtus Pro perspective. I'd now like you to start from a Na'Vi perspective because they have a very significant title versus Virtus Pro.
The team to first ever take a series against them. We've sort of said the Virtus Pro went this longest distance.
Who do I think is going to win what?
Being undefeatable.
The whole tournament?
Dan, seeing as you were there, close your eyes and imagine this, right? You've got
in a perfect
Virtus
world,
Pro,
I want to see 100 Thieves in
They're
there.
nice and comfortable. They got against
But
the team called
I think
Vlad.
it's probably going to be Virtus Pro
System. A lot of the
and
strategists, which sort of took Virtus Pro by surprise, and not only beat Virtus Pro for the first
Virtus
time ever,
Pro
they do it in
and
2-0
probably
fashion.
either
Leg Day, he's
FlyQuest
not here, unfortunately, at this event. The absolute
or
Monger
Na'Vi.
himself was bewildered when casting it because it was just unbeknownst to anybody. Dropping a map was crazy for Virtus Pro. Never mind the series.
I don't think. I don't know. I don't think Citadel's
going to
be.
It was like Berber Patspin that became Citadel.
I don't think they're
took
going to
everybody
win
by
the
surprise, and then they went on to win the
Citadel
first
has to play against
event.
FlyQuest. I don't think FlyQuest is looking like one of the best teams right now. I don't think as good. They're not looking as good as Virtus Pro, but they are looking like one of the best teams.
Recover from that after taking that loss against
is that all
Rad.
you
They
want?
just went on a downward spiral, but now they look to be somewhat fine, and now they're back on the biggest stage.
But Ryan, while we've talked in the past about Virtus Pro having some draft difficulties, and that is a little bit of something we'll talk about later, Na'Vi seems to have a little bit of trouble as well in their Ignite stage.
Yeah, so this takes a lot of setting up, and the reason why I wanted to bring up this tweet is because I speak to Trust Me about it in the interviews that you might have seen in between, where like after Trust Me and Na'Vi got knocked out as third seed from stage 2, which was against Virtus Pro, he felt that that game just wasn't a good representation of the teams that were sending to this event, right? So like Trust Me was frustrated.
Oh wait, I remember when he tweeted this and then Citadel lost.
The level that we expect to see from them, that series just
Do you know someone from the teams? Yeah, a lot of the pro players we play with, and also they come to our stream.
Like a really big important one, but for Trust Me, he adds his own context. This is what he said when I interviewed him earlier this week. Went wrong, I suppose, at the end of this stage, really going into this event, would you say, Trust?
And now this question is directed at me because we've talked about it, right? The tweet I've done. A lot of people misunderstood it. I never meant it as a banter or anything like that. I was just merely disappointed that we throwed a lot of practice before the event as well, not really on the day, right? I mean, when you come to a tournament, when you come to an event, you prepare months ago, right? Weeks ago, and we just haven't really like prepared that well for it, and it wasn't enough. So I mean, Virtus Pro is also a great team, right? But I mean, we wanted to win, and we will try to win this one, right?
It felt for Na'Vi that the stuff that they practiced wasn't really added into what they wanted to do in the server. I do not think, Tetra, I do not think, Dan, that this is going to be the same mistake that they make again, especially when it feels an important game because you're playing, if you lose this, you're in the elimination
There's
bracket.
1 minute
like
left on
said,
predictions,
Dan,
chat.
if you lose in
Damn, a lot of people are predicting already. 107 people and 52? This is the first, we just started our stream too.
And use it against whoever loses this series.
Right now, we've been talking about Chopper Mag in particular, about how they've been on an upward trajectory. Are you feeling that for these teams, Dan?
For VP, definitely if we scale it, zoom out all the way back to stage 1, you could say VP are on a skyward trajectory right now. They are looking so good. It also helps that the meta currently in Season 4.5 really benefits them at the moment. Na'Vi, they did have that downward turn a little bit after the mid-season finals, considering that they really didn't have a break ever since they won that mid-season finals, but now they seem to be up on that same trajectory, and there is a world
Chat, how do I
where these
convince
two
Emily
could
that
just
it's her
meet each
birthday,
other
but I
head
want
on
McDonald's?
at the peaks of their team careers.
Plenty of opportunities to see that as these two teams are now in that upper bracket. This is going to be a best of 3. Let's have a look at a bit of a history of the matchup of these two teams as we're preparing to head on in. You can see that in the group stage winners final, it was a
wait, Na'Vi beat Virtus Pro 0-2, but then Virtus Pro beat them 3-1 and then 3-1 again. Damn!
Bring it back, the recovery. And Ryan, we're going to mention it here. The history
my birthday's the 9th. Emily is tomorrow, the 2nd.
System has been a bit of a tumultuous one.
Since it was introduced, I think it was either Fi or Dredro was tweeting, being like, "This is a weird draft system," and I think it's mostly because if Virtus Pro are on like a draft system where if I ban out Daredevil for my team, it bans out for Tetra's team, right? Here for Ignite, it's a little bit different because you ban against your opponent. Virtus.pro want to play like that, because if you're in a match like mirror matchup, pound for pound, Virtus.pro beat everybody. They have always beat everybody. It's hard enough to take a map off of them, but when you can start to try and counter your opponent,
McDonald's fries. That's what I want.
Heading over to the stage 2
Is Emily your partner slash wife? She's my sister.
Over to Cozy so that we
but
can
she's also my wife.
Teams and get into this first match.
And let's Georgia viewers around the world, this EMEA collision has been nearly a year in the
Listen, goddamn there, chat. There's nothing wrong with having your sister stay part of your family a little longer. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep it in the family. Also, let's get this, brother. We got Virtus Pro against Navi.
Tridro, Sparker, 5, and Finzi. How's it going, Nevix? First, gotta say, one word to describe this team. What is it for the viewers to know?
We're the best.
The best. Simple. Very easy. And listen,
that wasn't one word. That wasn't one word. He said we're the best. The best.
What's some words you have for them?
Well, Navi, if you want to remain world champions, you better lock in, because the VP is here.
Love to hear it, y'all. We'll go take good luck out there and have a good matchup as we welcome in the other side of the ring and their challengers, Navi. Now the crowd was always theirs. They look to firmly take it back. The team.
I hope the crowd is gonna get bigger.
To face. Trust me. How's it going, my friend? Good to have you here. They just had some good words for you. I want to hear from you, my friend. What do you have to say to VP?
We lost to them in the stage 2, right? And we're here to make up for it, right? We're rivals.
Pure Marvel.
Oh, we're rivals. Hey, I like that. Okay.
One word to describe you guys to the
How you doing,
viewers in
Trizzy?
Atlanta.
We're here to win it all.
Here to win it all. The best. Here to win it all.
This is a nice stage. Yeah, the stage is really nice. I like it. I like
how
how
looking forward to this
I'm very
matchup between these two EMEA greats. Once again,
I'm very like
with some of the best.
I really like symmetry, and the symmetry is nice.
This thing home in the mid-season finals. Look to get the crowd right back. They say it's deservedly theirs, my friends. And when we look at this stage set up, I think Trust Me said it best. It's perfect. Marvel rivals. But today, that rivalry is going to end as one of these teams go down to the lower bracket. And to break down all of the chaos, we have an awesome pair of casters today. Moxie, Vicky. Let's break it down.
Thank you so much, Cozy. He said chaos. I'm thinking pure chaos, guys. And, you know, he also said one word that both teams had a lot to say, Moxie. I'm excited to open up the day
Emily loves that voice line.
Ahead of us to kick it off in our best of 3.
It's a grudge match time. It is a grudge match time. And it's actually the first time that these two teams get to face off against each other since the Stage 2 EMEA.
It's not Wanda, chat. We're not having this conversation from yesterday. Also, I saw her on Twitter today. I think it was Wanda.
To see a little bit of the history.
I was wrong that whole time, bro, but I'm not gonna admit it. She was not Wanda. It was Halloween, but she was not dressed up as Wanda.
4.0 meta, and that was when they were relying on things like Fi's Human Torch after being able to work.
Chat, I'm never wrong, bro. I'm never wrong.
That they had after being, I think it's fair to say, bodied by Navi 2-0. The first time that they met in Stage 2 was going for the instant ban of Jeff into, and this might surprise a couple of people, the second instant ban was Star-Lord.
It's crazy to see how that's been able to really progress as Season 4.5 has provided for us. But then you talk about the Trailblazers, right? Looking between these two teams.
The Trailblazers. Wait, we're talking about NBA now?
A lot of revenge here that they're vying for. They're looking to take control over this series after they were cut short from that mid-season final.
That doesn't make any sense. You're so funny, don't go bald. Even if I I lost my hair, that doesn't change my personality.
They were able to put themselves up on top. It's going to be Celestial Huss to start off our series on domination. And Moxie, When you take
You
a
think
look
I'm a
at the
whole new
record
person
right
if
now,
I lose my
mean,
hair?
Na'Vi are literally all stocks in with Celestial Husk thus far within the Grind Finals alone.
Yeah, they have not dropped a Celestial Husk in these finals coming on through, so it's definitely favorable to Na'Vi. However, when you look at the actual match history overall, Virtus Pro are the ones who are undefeated. Na'Vi were dealt a loss in the group stages by FlyQuest. So Virtus Pro do have the cleaner slate of records at the moment in terms of series. But with Celestial Husk, like you said, being that first domination, I would expect that the Jeff is going to be targeted. However, this is where we get to see that pick your poison mentality come into play. If Jeff is the instant fan, that leaves Mantis up for grabs on the save slot.
Which then leaves hand in hand.
You know, you guys want to hear some like awesome lore? A long time ago in Overwatch, when I was a pro on Renegades, we actually did trial Saipei for DPS. So it's kind of crazy to see him here. Like he's playing support now, but like it's crazy to see him like, you know, still going strong. It's nice.
It's the Mantis. There was a little bit of a debate.
Long time ago. I was 9 years ago.
The way that we see it before.
8 years ago.
And
9 years
it's
ago.
going to mean that Na'Vi are going to be able to get their hands on the Jeff before Virtus Pro get the opportunity.
Character-wise, who do you want to see more in this match?
So now we're going to be getting to
Wanda.
see likely a Jeff mirror save come on through as Virtus Pro targeting at the Venom to deplete the Jeff's power bank of symbiotic shenanigans.
They don't want to deal with that here as the Captain America Protect is the next to go out in
Would you ever
favor
want to go
of
pro
Virtus
again?
Pro. Pretty like seeing this tier 2, of course, because
you know, it is fun playing on stage, but that's about it. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Playing on stage, is it fucking fun? It is fun as shit.
It's paying respect
But like,
to Sparker. Like you said, removing
the
that
scrimming, the practicing, the putting all that time into getting that. Nah, I'm not doing all that.
Problematic even with the Jeff.
Because this is I'm gonna tell you guys what my this is how my schedule used to be when I first started streaming and also trying to balance pro play. You would do 4 to 6 hours of scrims, then you would do like another hour or two of VOD review, and then so that's what, let's just say 6, that's 7, that's 8 hours. It's a full-time job, Chad. That's 8 hours of practice and try to get better as a team. And then on top of that, I would do like fucking 10 to 12 hours of streaming. So like, so that's a fucking long time when I could just spend all that time streaming.
Is this what Virtus Pro were trying to do by saving the Captain America, having a turn, but also being able to go for the Venom if they so choose, as it's now going to be Fi's hero pool that's being targeted.
Yeah, I mean,
and what Na'Vi have done now is forced Fi onto something like the Winter Soldier.
Crazy they don't fall for that bait right there too. No Venom ban, so you can still rock that symbiotic shenanigans, and it's going to be the Protect onto the Star-Lord. You're going to be taking to the skies. Looking at what this final band's going to be.
Wait, what are you guys
VP,
thinking? Exclamation mark J3? You mean, what are you trying to look? Oh, how's your
looking
elbow? Oh, my elbow fucking hurts. I try to wash my hair today.
Or Invis.
Oh, I can't.
Is going to be the thing that they're going to remove instead. So there is going to be a dive Vanguard coming on through with this Star-Lord, as well as an Invis.
TTK is doing that. You are little bro and streaming too. Okay, yeah, but I'm not 20 years old anymore, chat. I'm not. You get. TTK lives with his dad and he's 20 years old. He has nothing to worry about.
To be able to kite out around Virtus Pro's really aggressive walkthroughs, right? Virtus Pro, when we've seen them in domination plays last time around, they've just been pressing W, going first, taking the space away from teams.
The more bald you are, the more money you have. Just look at the richest people in the world, 99% bald. Isn't the richest person in the world like Elon Musk or something and he has hair?
Composition with the Hela and the Namor instead.
Wait, who is the richest?
And now being able to find these setups too, looking at what Na'Vi wants to bring out, if
Elon
Jerky
Musk
does stick to this Daredevil, it actually benefits them, and as well as the fact that they're going to be able to control Naga on the approach. Keep your eyes over to the skies, and when that BRB is used from both rockets on both of these teams,
he would be bald.
nice
True. Yeah, I did see his old photo before. His shit looks fucked up. He looked like he went to the barber and said, "Hey, yo, fuck my shit up, bro."
Saved the Captain America, which is absolutely big. It means that Virtus Pro could run a dive composition. Do Na'Vi think that they're running up against a dive? Is that why we're seeing Jerky over to the Bucky? And we get
okay, chat, let's get this. First game of the day. First game of the day.
As VP, they don't go for the Hela Namor. They don't go for the dive. They go for pure sustainability.
I do think this is going to be Virtus Pro. I think Virtus Pro is definitely going to win that.
Instead.
Definitely.
The change up here with Nevix being on that group and Sparker being on that Bucky. Talk about some last-minute swaps right here from VP. While they see where Navi's
Who do you want to win it all? I want the best team to win it all because they deserve it. I can't really pick a team, man. I have friends on all teams.
Virtus Pro getting Nevix on the group with triangle
I don't know.
lead up into the Kraken Impact follow through. It's going to really force Navi's hand into
I have to vote for an NA team though because we're from NA, chat. I'm sorry. EU, EMEA won it last time. We want an NA team to win it this time.
When Virtus Pro move aggressively forward with it.
Saife here being on the Luna too. It's all eyes on Sparker and Dredro trying to make some of these plays happen. Fate already close the each Jeff alongside that of Dredro. As Jerky moves up, he is slapping them up with the Bucky gun here and is slowly trying to approach that Kraken Impact.
Ooh, nice hook. Jerky's been watching some J3 VODs.
The group walls on top of it. The isolation from Nevix trying to help him out, and they get the retaliation as Sparker gets that first pick off the Jerky.
Yeah, Rad won, which is now Navi. So Navi, the team that you're seeing right now, Navi is the winners from mid-season.
Sparker using his to try and get on top of Fate, but Dredro's been able to make away with a heist onto Trust Me. Invisible Boundary comes on through from Navi onto that point. They still have the sustainability, and Virtus Pro have to give up the space and respect.
Take a look at the fact that none of these teams have flipped this point just yet. It's just been Scrappy poking from afar. Now that Jerky comes right back around. Naga's got the Eternal Bond. Jerky can follow up with this one side phase of Fate of Both Worlds ends here as Naga at the very end fights by and Raharu.
Wait, Navi's bringing, okay.
The Cyano Seduction comes out next, but you won't be able to have that sustainability as Vi is looking to back away, but he cannot get away in time, and he already used up that passive.
Trust Me coming back on the Doctor.
Oh, come on, guys, come on. They need me out there, chat. I'd be landing every single fucking hook.
Not get the opportunity to utilize the Comic Revival and clean everyone up from Navi with the overall sustainability, which is why we were seeing both of those teams invest so heavily into that first fight. For Virtus Pro, if they were able to pick up the first point percentage, it's not about winning the fights that come afterwards. It's about
Navi took the first capture.
To be able to put your opponent into a rougher situation.
Forcing out these ultimate rotations as Trust Me's about to get the Eye of Agamotto, but look at Nevix, look at Fi, who's going to be able to have that Karmic Resurrection shortly. Drito too with the Itch Jeff already has it online to match out with Fate. As they drop down, they try to contest right there over to the side here, but keep your eyes on Trust Me as he tries to go in, but he only finds Fi. Nevix brings him up together.
Oh, he fucked it up. He fucked it up. Oh, he was trying to go for like a big one on the 3 people in the back, but he only got one. I thought he was gonna, oh, damn. I think it was because the Invis Woman shield. Oh, he fucked up too. Fate! You're supposed to be the best chef in the world! He's also like the Fate duels with me, bro. Listen, if you duel with me, I can only expect greatness. Because I am greatness, right?
Sparker who comes through from his first level 1 perk, utilizing the Invis Boundary, and that slow is good. Leads into the Trooper's Fist, and Nevix is left behind enemy lines. Do Virtus Pro commit the revive? Yes, they absolutely do. Karmic Revival comes back through. They think that this is winnable.
The hook, Slim Jim here as he pulled him into that invisible boundary. Fi here on top of it to get that pick, but with Jerky going down the Eternal Bond, not able to help him out. Level 1 Crook though is struggling to get re-healed as he manages to find himself on that purple pathway. As he slams down,
the big meatball didn't do anything. That's crazy.
The bind was enough alongside the invisible boundary for everyone from Virtus Pro to be able to live the mid-ends connection. Eye of Agamotto comes through from Trust Me, but the follow-up damage is so slow. However, Rajaro finds one of the most important picks onto Dredro mid-cast of it, Jeff, which means that Virtus Pro has to go for the wombo. Strangling Present, Kraken Impact, both connecting onto Navi, and that should be a sweep for Virtus Pro.
Off the 3K, Sparker, he gets hooked there, but it doesn't matter when he has the potential and he gets it.
Damn, I just want to imagine what would my Bucky look like if I was in these games, chat.
They were already at 99% Moxie. VP, they had
what would you guys think my Bucky would look like? Be honest with me.
Virtus Pro are going to be pushing a little bit more aggressively forward instead of holding on to point because they have a lot of point percentage to make up for.
Missing ults, 100% ass, 0 and 20, always dead. You guys are assholes.
Trust Me's on the grid himself now. They're looking for the wombo combo to just sweep Virtus Pro's side and get the overtime back.
See? Oh, I was about to say, see what you guys said? Be mean to me, I'll crash the stream. So we won't watch anything.
Level 1 Crook Looking at Jerky currently as he's trying to get another hook. A nice repositioning from behind those crates as Jerky's not trying to overextend. I'm loving these walls that we're currently seeing from Nevix as he holds forward. The invisible boundary called first though at the hands of level 1 Crook, which means VP will have a lot more time to work, and they're about to get that Karmic Resurrection.
GS No Mercy, use the mass in 2 months.
Set up the Kraken impact, and it's going to be all of the space cleared off of the Psionic seduction.
Like that would be Sparker times 2.
Stand in position, fall to the Winter Soldier, try and disengage, and lose your players later. It just has to be a fast reset to stop Virtus Pro from picking up too much point percentage.
Remember, Na'Vi were originally at 99 when VP were at 0 when they flipped a point. Now look at this, going into another round, another fight, and Na'Vi, they have almost 5 of these ults here, looking at Rojaro and that Meteor M. Trust me, moving up here on the high ground, and look at Nevix's positioning too, with Jujo also having the It's Jeff.
Fate could be massive in this fight too. It's Jeff to be able to find Pai's res position and take them all off of the map when he's still got the self-res. Strangling Prison leads up into the Kraken impact. Dridro's going to be utilizing
chat, this is the last fight.
That we're looking for. And
both teams. Oh, come on. Airball Jordan, bro. I didn't know Airball Jordan played Marvel Rivals.
Strangling Prison is not blocked in time by Rojaro's ultimate, but Na'Vi are still losing players even through the Eternal Bomb because Spark could find the reset.
Oh no! Oh no! A lot of whiffed ults. See, I can play professionally, chat, if everyone's missing their ults.
And it's gone here for Groot as he can't do anything about it.
Ooh, Fate. Okay, okay.
And now with Na'Vi looking to flip this point back in their favor, it's 99 to 99 with the Puerto Rican test.
Ty brings himself back in with the self-res. Sparker and Jerky both on the Doctor Strange so that these players.
There's no way. There's no way Na'Vi.
Missing Saipe, missing the ultimate to be able to stall, and that portal will close before the Invis woman can come back into this fight. Na'Vi still have level 1 Crook on the field, about to hit invisible boundary of their own, and this one's going to be uncontested as it comes on through from Saipe later, which means that Na'Vi have the later sustainability. It's just a matter of pushing Virtus Pro off of the point onto the side.
Damn, the casting is actually crazy this game too. Holy, they woke up this morning with like they did crack, chat. I mean, this casting is insane.
As he brings them together, doesn't find the extension that he wants. As Fi gets taken out, Nevix needs some follow-up help here with the anti-heal, with the Venom ultimate, and with the Silent Seduction from Vinci. Look at Rojaro, he's got that Meteor M. This fight is still going. Overtime
this fight is still going, bro. This fight is still going. They're all still committing ults to this fight. I would have gave up and just like not committed ults.
And manages to take him down. Fate now gets his own edge. Jeff can and Virtus Pro avoid it. Na'Vi are in control of the point.
Wow, Na'Vi taking the first round, but you know what that usually means? The first team that wins the first Koth game usually loses.
If that didn't hint what we're in for our first series of the day, how long did that overtime fight last? A minute and 45 seconds.
Yep. I mean, Adam was in play.
Yeah.
Are we really surprised that an overtime went long? When
yeah, this
Adam
is a good matchup. This is the best 2 teams of like EMEA.
And Doctor Strange Portal.
That was and the Puerto Rican test, and then the double Invisiwoman ultimate tier 2. I mean, how many It's Jeffs did we also see at the very end there?
Yeah.
Even with the recontention that we had from Nevix when he swung
Sparker,
in. Sparker
13-3 with 8 final hits. Damn. And he already has almost 19,000 damage, almost 20,000 damage, chat. Fucking A.
At least for that first round
That's
alone.
crazy.
Trust me. Also making those adjustments too. Look at the damage output.
Here we go.
Yo, what's up, Ray?
They teased it earlier. It's gonna be the
the commentary, the casters. These casters are killing it.
This is gonna be so important for them to win this first fight. Finzi and Nevix both gonna be on the Venom and the Captain America. This is not Vanguard picks for eliminations. They're not gonna be looking to dive set up things like a Psylocke follow through. This is disruption at its core, trying to buy as much attention away from the Hela and Namor so that VP can develop the angles for their duelists and set them up to find the picks.
Oh man, and these invisible and push and pulls, by the way, have also been fantastic at displacing the positioning and rotational approach that they wanted, but with the Eternal Bond, it's going to put them in the driver's seat as you look at VP and Saipe and how to use the invisible boundary. It's to match that of the Eternal Bond from Naga, but level 1 for Rojaro, and now Fate finding Saipe after using that invisible boundary just completely shuts it out, and this actually allows Na'Vi to have the number advantage going into this point.
Boundary might have been buffed, but it still does not stand up to Eternal Bomb. The heals per second is stronger, but not just that. Boundary isn't a full cleanse, so one of the go-to counters to the invisible boundary was long since Eternal Bound in and then hit them with the Terror Cape. It makes it so easy for you to be able to find the pick onto the Invis.
Stop fishing? I have to fish, bro. I'm level 91.
To the rocket instead, so if one of them gets picked isolated, they've at least got the BRB station to bring them back.
BRB coming out in clutch here with Drijo being on that Luna. The dive in from Nevix as he's got the Feast of the Abyss. Nom 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 as he's looking to get the follow-up on the anti-heal. He needs some help here before he manages to get away, but at least he gets the invisible boundary out, and that was his goal the entire time on trying to waste more of that utility.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, no. No, airball, bro.
He gets a sign of seduction, staring at Fizzy before Fizzy jumps up. He actually avoids getting hypnotized at the same time. He gets around the other side of the wall before diving right back onto the point. And now with Na'Vi still having control over this point first, we're already nearing 50% and climbing.
Yeah, Juno does have Fate of both worlds, has to hold it for Jerky's ultimate, but that just means that Rajaro can use Meteor and against Vi's Goddess of Death.
No, I don't miss my... I am one with the sea. I am literally one with the sea. I do not miss my Namor ults.
Time as Virtus.pro were able to push Na'Vi off the side lane and finally secure themselves point objective control. Jerky waits for the...
Nice freeze! Oh! Nice swallow!
And Fate is able to save his Winter Soldier and grab Jigro in one fell swoop.
You know, they get in the dab up here too. The follow-up together off of that free.
Oh no, Captain America just beat his ass.
That cave as Drijo has your number. Level 1 Crook now is going to be able to follow up to get Sparker as Nevix is looking for the reset. Feast of the Abyss before trying to kite away. Jerky got hit by that originally, but again, it's another situation where you don't have Sparker there to get the follow-up with the whale.
You also don't have the pre-developed angles because Na'Vi haven't full disengaged this fight, hence why
nice, ran to his support to save him.
Freedom Charge is going to get popped on the side of Virtus.pro, but Na'Vi just dropped the invisible boundary directly onto point, and Virtus.pro have no choice but to send the Captain America directly into it. Sparker is going to be back on the field, trust me, falls, and that's one of the buffers from Na'Vi to hold their position. Horn of Proteus is called in, but so too is the shield from Rajaro called into play, and only now does Sparker find the elimination onto Jerky, pushing Na'Vi back and finally allowing the Hela and Namor to stabilize into the next engagement.
There she blows, and with the split,
I hate Captain America.
Blow.
Captain Cardio. I hate Captain Cardio.
After they were able to flip it earlier on, now you're nearing 80%. And if you're looking at the changes from Na'Vi, trust me, rolls out on that Angela. You see that Daredevil with Naga taking to the skies over onto that Star-Lord.
This is just overwhelming pressure to be able to walk directly forward into Virtus.pro's angle control and push.
Damn, nice healing. I cannot believe that guy. Oh, they have the Daredevil. What's the lawyer doing?
Path of engagement onto either the Hela or the name of the Daredevil. Gets to see which angle both the duelists and the strategists are, and Jerky's found his pick. The Soul Drainer comes on through, but the Daredevil still has access to all of his cooldowns, and it goes back to a limbo reset between the two.
And overtime ticking away in favor for VP to take this over to round 3 for our first map. The It's Jeff from Fate playing around the middle side of the console as a Meteor comes up, and 5 with the Goddess of Death gets the reset. Saipe also able to find Fate, who tried to approach from the It's Jeff originally. Now Naga,
VP is EMEA, yes.
The Sia and the Galactic Legend, but taking to the sky after losing out on Jerky, they have the number disadvantage. They bring Naga right back with their BRB thanks to Crook at the very least.
I don't think Navi's taking this round.
It's so difficult as they jump in through the portal.
I think it's gonna go to a match 3.
Teleport has been set up for the Starlord to get back in, but it gets broken almost immediately. Sparker getting pressure because he's got the Horn of Proteus. Portal's already called in. Level 1 Crook also onto the rocket. Every single overtime shenanigan is currently being invested on the side of Na'Vi so they can try and revive themselves, but the Tidal Dirge slow manages to catch Na'Vi's backline, and Virtus.pro just get to play.
Nah, we're going to a match 3, chat. We're going to a match 3.
To have going into the next round, they're not thinking about this round because it's already done. Virtus.pro clean up, and we go into.
I fell asleep with the stream on last night. Now I'm having my coffee, and you're on. Jasmine, sounds like you're the part-timer now.
Looking forward to. This is what we're expecting against these two powerhouses from the EMEA region. Talk about the Namor and Hela team up as well. For every KO you see on that screen, you get a nice little undead monster to help you out to follow up with a lot of these other picks. And
it's the weekend? What do you mean? Who cares if it's the weekend?
A lot of overwhelming pressure.
Yeah. It's the angle control. That's what it is. We can see, right, Finzi and Nevix, they're not going in to find these eliminations, but what they are doing is buying time, buying space for Vi and Sparker.
Some people have to work on the weekends, chat.
The full reset. They went for the Daredevil. They tried to disrupt and distract the Hela so that the rest of the team could walk forward onto the objective and try and force it into a brawl. That's also why when we went into first fight on that point, Na'Vi went first with Eternal Bound.
Love these co-streams and hype professional matches, so great. Hey, appreciate it, Legacy.
Hela and Namor to be able to play.
You should cast it. I'm not a caster, chat. My casting will suck. Trust me.
Feastin', getting these whales up, and he's got it going into this third round for the beginning of this fight. Domination's always this very volatile back and forth seesaw match. And now looking at what Na'Vi have to work with, you gotta look at
okay, chat, we're tied 1-1. Winner takes all. Who do you guys think it is?
And a nice freeze. Hunter, trust me, it's CC.
I think Virtus Pro wins just because of the curse, chat. Remember, whoever wins the first COF match always loses the next two. Na'Vi won the first one.
Dive doesn't have as much ability to invade directly on top of them, but that just means that they're all stacked up for the tidal dirge, the anti-heal, and the slow that it brings. And then Virtus Pro can just push the Vanguards into place, find the pick onto the Invis. When the Invis is gone, so too is the push back literally against that dive commitment. And off of the back of that, they claim the sidelines, they claim the objective, and they claim all of the angles for Fi and Sparker to hold. Yes, they're going to be coming into this next fight with Kraken Impact and Strangling Prison, but they have no space to be able to use it until they get to force onto the point.
I mean, Nevix and Fizzy leave some for the rest of us out here. They were eaten, as you have to look right behind you. That Tidal Dirge again, the Eternal Bond to help pave the path for Na'Vi to contest here on this point. With VP already having control and nearing 30%, Fate of both worlds, you see the attempt on the reset at the hands of Jerky, and they wanted to get that wombo combo together with Trust Me, but out of sync, but they at least want the survivability with level 1 Crook, having that invisible boundary. The It's Jeff, though, misses out as he's forced to back away and get right back onto the high ground, but Jerky is now from Nevix after getting that hook.
Yeah, Fate just uses the Jeff ultimate to heal everybody, and then they even use the Bulwark to be able to bubble him from the speech bubble punishment animation. Virtus Pro wanting to take this fight into a brawl situation, put themselves onto that point itself, but that means that they forego
these fights are insane. They last way too long, man.
Gets to hit the media M at the moment. Jerky too has to go through into the back lane.
Oh, you have to win this. You have to win this. Who's gonna win the 1v1? Oh, Jerky, you need to win that, bro.
Able to come on through and find the connection, taking the Winter Soldier out in a rare 1
You need to win that, bro.
You
need to win that.
Ability generates health.
And finds Fate too. Undead Monstros for all. Everybody's eating here, as now Trust Me does have that group hug. Another anti onto 3 members, Rojaro, Trust Me, and Naga. Look at how Trust Me's gonna try to position this with Crook having that invisible boundary, but Fi has
chat. Na'Vi, this is looking pretty tough for Na'Vi.
Not have vision though, thanks to that invisible boundary, and Crook finding Finzi. That's both Vanguards out of the PR.
Wait, no one shot the thing, and he got rezzed right there in front of him. He literally just got rezzed right in front of him.
Yet again, take the Venom out, which means that Virtus Pro hold on to the objective just a little bit long enough to hit into overtime. Na'Vi now will be able to pick up the first point of cap, but they still have to worry about what Virtus Pro have, especially your Cloak and Dagger. You cannot use a turn.
Yo, Nick, are we playing again tonight?
Proteus is going to be up because all that's going to happen is Sparker is going to anticipate where the Cloak is going to dash to and is immediately going to drop the whale.
Try to cut them off right before they finish, and then you also have to worry about that tidal dirge here too. Team up with the anti, look for Jerky and Naga and that Eternal.
I'll let you know because I'm gonna do it after the tournament ends.
Jerky, he hears them, he finds Finzi, he tries to get the follow-up here too.
Emily, I don't know if you're still listening, but it's outside. I can get it after this game. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure the games are gonna be done around maybe 6, 7, or maybe 8, 8:39.
Because the angle it has is not actually going to impact Na'Vi. Posted up inside those sirens. Now the Meteor M is used, and so too is the Horde of Proteus with the Fate of both worlds damage amp. Virtus Pro
I think no, that's GG's, chat. That's GG's. That's GG's.
And now we're on Doctor Strange, but it's not going to be in time. Virtus Pro walk away with Celestial Husk with a Hella and Namor composition that just played perfectly to the strengths of the duelist lineup, while also allowing full shutdown against the Winter Soldier plays from Navi's end.
Add that to the domination tally mark here. Another one for Celestial Husk.
Wait, does that say Kappa?
They're looking to come out on top with our best of 3 already.
Samsung Kappa?
Number 1 with Sparker on the Namor. 15 final hits. He got
really?
a quad earlier, went 31 and 8. Actually insane stuff. And then of course Phi going into these off angles. Guess what?
I get it.
Nobody from Navi is really paying attention to how Phi's location is, right? You're looking at
Kappa's
who's taking control over these caves, and you're just trying to figure out how to get around this grotto.
Yeah.
Kappa is a sports brand. Wait, they make track pants. Wait, really?
Time and time again, every single time Navi tried to play inside those spaces, which are
I thought it
really
was
good
like,
for being able to
there's
shut
no
down
fucking
Venom and
way.
Captain
Kappa?
America.
I just see that as an
Jerky's
emo.
POV. He's looking
When
left,
did they
he's
make
looking
a
right, he's
sports
checking
brand
behind
off
to
an
see
emo?
whether or not it is going to be a Captain America or a Venom trying to come on through and put the pressure on his backline. But that means that the Winter Soldier
It did not
is posted
exist
up with his
before the
backline,
emotes.
not trying to aggressively clear out the
no.
duelists. And the thing about Bucky,
So
he
what's
doesn't
next? You're gonna say
really have an active
Kappa
hero
Pride
character,
is a sports
but
brand
he
too?
does lose to distance. Hella and Namor have a lot further reach.
Are you gonna say
comparison, and
Omega
they were
Lol
never really
is
playing
like a
in
car
position,
brand?
Except that one time where we got the 1 versus 1, where Jerky was able to punish them.
Chat,
Yeah, 'cause, like,
lies.
Here, when you have your
Lies.
Bucky
Hold up, I gotta
into
go.
Bucky,
I gotta get
Mantis is obviously
something
off
from the
the table,
door.
right?
Give me
No
2
damage
seconds,
boost.
chat.
But when
Okay?
you have
You can
trust
literally
in the
count to
group,
2,
you wanna
or
be
maybe
able to
6,
follow
7.
up
I'll
with
be
the
right
ball
back.
to
Look at that. I'm
come
so
down
down with the
into the
lingo
Kraken's
nowadays.
impact. How many times did we even get to see that happen despite it going to the 3rd round?
I mean, Jerky was also target focused down crazily well on the side of Virtus Pro, especially because for Navi, their hand was forced having to play into retake with things like the Cloak and Dagger, right? Ultron being nerfed, and Ultron was something that Navi really relied on, to the point that when we saw these two teams go head-to-head in Stage 2, Ultron was actually the first save coming on through from their side. It also weakens your retake potential, because Rage of Ultron, it generates so quickly in 4.0 that you would be able to pop it at the beginning of a fight, and give it halfway through that fight, you would have another one or a good 75% of it all the way through. And now when you play for those retakes, it's either going to be something like Emma's Psionic Seduction, or if you're running the Cloak and Dagger as your backline, Eternal Bolt to pave your way forward, especially when you're going into the Hela and Namor, because without the Mantis, they don't have that 1-tap potential, right? But they do have the 2-tap potential, so you have to rely on the healing supplied by Eternal Bond to safeguard your passage onto the point.
Also, that Horde of Proteus put in so much pressure onto Fate being on the Jeff that it also forces him to play a certain way, to play almost a little scared, right?
Yeah.
You can't get away with using the It's Jeff as often, kind of taking away from the win con that they wanted to go for when they had protected the Jeff in the first place.
Who would you even try and go for on the Jeff? Because Phi's going to be able to dodge it with the Astral Flock. Sparker's going to be able to dodge it with Blessing of the Deep. Potentially you try and use it just on one specific target to try and force out, you know, the CC immunity of that Lunar Ultimate coming on through from the side of Dredero, but that's still not that game-winning ultimate that you're looking for, that Fate has been known for in the past.
It's going to be our next map here, too. We're going to have to see where we're going to be moving on to, because for game number 2 in our best of 3, it is Spider Island.
It comes from the same people.
This is one that we have not seen for a very, very,
Okay, sorry, chat. I had to go answer the door.
And I also feel like Navi are trying to take Virtus Pro a little bit down memory lane here, because this was actually the first ever map that Virtus Pro lost. It wasn't to Navi, it wasn't even to
Type
Brad
exclamation
when
mark
they were known as
tournament
Rat
and
back then. It
you'll
was
see the bracket.
all the way back, if you cast your memory to, goodness, late March,
Was it like
actually.
stage 1? Yeah.
It was the invitation.
Kappa is also a Greek alphabet letter.
And it was Team Peps. Team Peps were the first ever team in history to take a map away
Kappa's an
from
emo,
Virtus
chat.
Pro.
I don't care what you guys say, Kappa's an
And
emo.
it was off of the strategy that has become absolutely known for on Convoy.
Oh shit, I got a bet. I got a bet. Predict. Chat. What should I do? What should I do? I have 3,000. You know what?
And you portal instantly in, take the second, deprive
I don't know what team I put all my channel points on, but that's what I'm gonna. That's how I gamble, chat. I don't look at stuff. We're just gonna go all in on something.
interesting considering that it's been so long since we've seen either of these teams on Spider Islands. As already with the ban phase coming out, let's not waste any time, Moxie. It's the
we are the gamble for this one's already done, but the next series, I guess we could start it.
You're looking for these teams on defense to use.
You just gotta go all in. That's how you do predictions, chat. You just go all in.
There is a potential break from tradition of the Mantis instaban, which means that Na'Vi will be able to grab up the Mantis. Virtus.pro are going to be removing the Adam because a stall strategy with the Adam and Loki and Mantis is just something you cannot allow a defensive team to get a hold of because of the amount of time that it will drain away from your bank. However,
I like this music, though.
Seen a Jeff save from Na'Vi's end, Virtus.pro get the opportunity to save the Jeff, which means that there's going to be a lot of drop-off points off the map, but they still have to worry about the Mantis being in, so it's going to be the Loki sense packing next.
I like this option too, right? You only have so many bans, and if you're going to take out the Loki, you don't really have to worry too much, at least about that group, when you're so fixated on understanding the flexibility that
Na'Vi will win again with 100 Thieves. Na'Vi doesn't go against 100 Thieves though. The loser between Na'Vi and Virtus.pro goes to place Chopper Mag. The loser against FlyQuest and Citadel goes against 100 Thieves.
Now that the Ultron has been nerfed into the ground, funnily enough, and if you take the rocket out, it means that Virtus.pro, if they want to run an undivable composition, do have to field into a strategist who's a little bit less in terms of comparison to the rocket in state of meta currently, as we're now going to start to see the sweeps come out on the Vanguards, limiting Virtus.pro's ability to be able to triple hold, but also manage to get past Na'Vi's triple hold because the Venom and the Emma, Venom going in and disrupting your backline, forcing the front line to have to peel, then weakens the hold of the objective itself.
And taking out both Emmas too, because once you get beyond that first checkpoint, you don't want to have that Emma Frost team up with the potential Psylocke swap ups that we've also seen before, and then combine that with the Magneto. That can be so important, especially when you see these teams rolling out on the Jeff. And it's like you mentioned, they don't really have to worry too much when it comes to that Rocket Raccoon, having that Jeff at least ready for them. They're going to be able to try to look out for at least that one pesky backliner, as it's going to be very difficult to get the capitalization of the Itch Jeff onto these backliners that are able to have the mobility to get away.
Damn,
I do want to see how Na'Vi are going to be handling
Chat,
Sparker on the side.
do me a favor. Never get old, bro.
From play when
Never get old.
Domination. They've left it up for grabs.
When you get older, something that you would do when you were younger, like let's say fall down and trip, you would like get right back up and be fine. But hi Jay, where can I DM you about a Marvel Rivals sponsored tournament? Probably through my business email. You have to right click J3 at rightclick.gg.
There was a little bit of a debate about whether they were going to go for that triple strategist line.
Bro, I fell down off my chair yesterday. My fucking elbow is like fucked.
To play the Captain America, and Virtus.pro aren't going for the triple
I feel like
hold, Vicky. They're going for disruption.
I feel like I'm 21 again, but my body does not.
I like this different look here for VP. Now looking at the way that they're going to be able to hold this next corner, we're already rolling out the gates. Look at Na'Vi's composition. It's going to be the Psylocke v Psylocke. And then you still have Drijo being on that Jeff. You talk about the disruption with Drijo having some
okay, let's get it.
Jeff
Round
plays.
two, chat.
You know
round
what?
two.
Dr. Strange wasn't banned, so keep your eye on some of these recontests off the portal, and if Drijo has that Itch Jeff.
I mean, they've also got the Star-Lord on the side of Na'Vi, plus Jerky's going to be feeling at home on the Psylocke. He gets the Mantis damage boost and the Luna's Idol Aura. So in terms of overall sustainability, he does have a lead on his counterpart in the form of Sparker.
I do think a lot of the teams that are running 2-2-2 are much better than the teams that are running 3 supports, though.
Have already been able to monopolize onto the objective already.
I think 2-2-2 is much better than 3 supports. Finally, chat. Finally. I love how both teams are playing 2 DPS, 2 tanks, 2 supports. I don't like the last. I don't like 3 support stuff. It gets very boring pretty fast. Also, yeah, the bans at the top of the screen are absolutely like such a great touch. I hope they do that for every single fucking tournament.
Could use the edge Jeff to slow the momentum picked up literally by the Soul Resurgence from Na'Vi's end, but it looks at the moment like we're just seeing lane fights. Dance of the Butterflies is first. That Soul Resurgence isn't going to be enough on its own. The stack has to come on through to be able to keep the players up through it. Good invis boundary almost punishes Jerky as well with the grab, but they don't manage to find the elimination, which means that this could be devastating. Dance of the Butterflies, but the pictures aren't there. It's just the bubbles as well as the stack coming on through from both the Invis Shield and Magneto.
A part of me gets very happy when I see that Jeff's body just like die and like flops around, chat.
push, and because
a part of me gets very happy because fuck that goddamn fish.
One fight left before we head into second.
I hate that fish.
Already swapping over to the Daredevil here too. With Fate having the fate of both worlds here, look at Na'Vi. May have been a little expensive of an ultimate fight, but trust me, has a survivability with that freedom charge. He uses it first. Now Snaga backing away though, getting into a repositioning potential into the high ground here, back into the safety of Fate's hands, but it's a bait to try to make them wrap around to the left side of the choke. Look at Nevix, side bait 2 with the invisible boundary as VP are looking to recontest.
The objective control, it has to be Nevix with the meteor and to flow through the choke just to let Virtus.pro have an insight to this fight. Saipe uses the invis boundary now that they're through the choke and onto the objective, but Na'Vi just get to play inside it with the fate of both worlds. Soul Resurgence comes on.
I do love the Daredevil pick though. I love the Daredevil.
Finzi as well, the freedom charge, trying to give Virtus.pro all of the sustainability to keep this fight stalled until they get to a point where Drodo has the edge, Jeff, but it's just not to be, and it's going to be Na'Vi cleaning up Heist with Jerky on the map. Murdoch!
The lawyer is here.
Yeah, that's my fucking lawyer, chat. I might be going to jail because my lawyer didn't show up to do his fucking job, but hey, you know what? At least he's winning a tournament.
With them controlling the next
nice. Both teams have Daredevil as well. That's sick. That's sick.
Got that Meteor M as he's already found himself up on the high ground.
Look for Nevix too. We're gonna be doing a little bit of bird watching as to a Na'Vi, because when we head into second, the environmental drop-off potential on that left lane is very precarious indeed. Something that Driddle's going to be feeling very happy about. Dance of the Butterflies comes on through. Na'Vi don't have a Stratus also to be able to defend against this.
Good news. We won the Marvel Rivals tournament. Bad news. You're getting life in prison. No bail. Oh, what?
It's not stabilized, but they are starting to wear away Na'Vi's numbers down.
But now with the Galactic Legend, Rijo is forced to back away and now pop the Itch Jeff, get into the iframes and avoid any sort of pressure at the hands of the Galactic Legend. Now Naga backs away. The freedom charge though from Trust Me still allows Na'Vi to control more of this space. They are trying to completely brawl out BP in their face while Jerky, he lets the devil out and he holds forward. He's literally shoving them beyond the second checkpoint.
The momentum,
Jesus Christ, bro. Daredevil is, I think Daredevil needs a nerf, bro. The stuff that he can do is just crazy.
Na'Vi splitting half of their team and overextending into the defender's position. Rogero gets to go for just that because he's got Meteor and to bail himself out. And if you look at the Magneto, you're not looking at the Daredevil instead. Nevix has to go past it onto the objective, looks for the backline connection with the Heaven's Retribution. However, Na'Vi, they're still able to heal through. Soul Researchers, as it was just the Angela with the follow-up. The rest of Virtus.pro are too split to actually commit.
And that was to
help a character with wall hacks should not be that strong, chat. I'm sorry. He has literally wall hacks.
Sparker, Dance of Butterfly, and with Saipe in that invisible boundary, it's going to be met with Fate, who matches it here for Na'Vi to help the sustainability, as now Sparker gets nothing done, at least forcing that out. That's a W for them here as they try to contest with the freedom charge, and Fi finding Jerky before he can boost up into that let the devil out once again.
Fi getting the commitment on the righteous cross, using it as a lunge gap closer with the 6.
I mean, he can't hit you through walls. Chat, it doesn't matter if he can't hit you through walls. Knowing where you are is already such a great advantage.
Coming on through. Na'Vi are going to have to go back to the drawing board because finally Virtus.pro have stalled all of the momentum and forced them into a full retake situation. Fi is going to have all of the information of where Na'Vi rotate from, and they do not have an ultimate to brute force their way through the choke just yet, which is why we're seeing them take a little bit of a slower approach in comparison to the previous fights.
I see you. He's looking currently at that Invisible Woman now as you take a look at Na'Vi. Less than 40 seconds on the clock. And with the Angela, here's that funk. He gets shoved back with the invisible boundary push.
I'm glad that Angela's getting a little bit of play too.
Duke it out. The blind coming forward next. And with the Galactic Legend online and you're down in numbers, you want to hold on to this and wait for the rest of your
shit, they got pushed all the way back to spawn. Damn.
30 seconds on the clock.
They're going to have to go for a portal play potentially, but no, they're so close to the Vanguard ultimates, they can't actually swap and give all the way to the ult charge, which means that Virtus.pro have a potential here. When Na'Vi go onto the objective,
the other team doesn't have a damage boost Mantis. Daredevil.
Then they go directly into the Jeff ultimate, which means that it's going to be up to Jerky with the Let the Devil out to find the isolated players on Virtus.pro's players. But Saipe buys them the opportunity to position into it with the pulse physics, and they've got the invis.
Oh!
The target focus onto Jerky.
That was huge, and trying to pull him back here too. It does does force off the invisible boundary, and now with the Galactic Legend, Naga follows up.
Oh, wait, why didn't he keep going? There was another person that was there.
A nice stun onto Rojaro, and trust me, after Naga's forced to back away, Fate helping them out. Meteor M coming all the way up, but fails to match his mark on the way down here. VP, the double jump from the Invisible Woman at the hands of Saipe, but they don't have the sustainability until Finzi gets that freedom charge.
Uh-oh, it looks like, Na'Vi might get this.
So close to let the devil out. Is the target priority that Na'Vi immediately deal with.
Fi has to come out and let the devil out, but he's on a 3-second fucking respawn still.
Freedom charge is done.
There's no support ults, chat. If Fi comes back and lets the devil out, that's they won anyways. They didn't even need him.
Lose the foothold on the objective, and that is where Spider Island's attack for Na'Vi will finish. We don't get into third.
And we know it's usually difficult to, let's be honest, even though they have that momentum on Spider Island, sometimes it's hard to see a lot of these teams finish out this map. Get that payload to the finish line. A beautiful hold, but even more beautiful recontention after making the adjustment that they needed. We saw that Angela really disrupt a lot, but specifically was able to get these follow-ups on the dive composition that they wanted to aim for.
Yeah, I mean, Nevix was just making so much space on the Angela, right? He was going in, it was the beginning of the fight. Knew that he would get hit with the force physics coming on through from level 1 crit, but he's got the shield to be able to survive the after effect of all of that incoming damage, and they just used it as an umbrella. It was a smoke screen. Virtus Pro sent the Angela
Love
in,
your content. Hey, appreciate it, my friend. It means a lot. It means a lot. Daredevil and Bucky get infinite overhealth for just existing and easy to go. Hey, whoa. Bucky does not need. Bucky is the only fucking way to counter dive. If you nerf Bucky, dive is gonna run rampant. You can't nerf Bucky. And plus, Bucky has like a shitty win rate right now anyways.
Full holds coming on through.
No, if you nerf Bucky, the only way that you can counter dive is going Mr. Fantastic.
The Vanguard line has been cleaned.
Aside from the strategist healing output that we're currently seeing. Crazy now, Na'Vi. Gonna be holding onto this defense while VP rollout. Look at Nevix, is not a drill. We're seeing the Thor coming out once again as Nevix was popping off all night.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to see more Mr. Fantastic in my games.
Being on the Captain America, trust me, being on the Angela himself, Jerky was getting pushed around with some whiplash as the Invisible Woman pushing, pulling him. Level 1 Crook is able to find 5, but it's a nice trade-off.
Na'Vi not going to be going for the staple free hold either. They got the Mantis through the back draft. They want to be able to use it on duelists. The Star-Lord and the Daredevil is, trust me, getting taken down early.
Bucky doesn't counter dive, but he counters nearly all the tanks. No, he counters dive and people who are out of position. If you're a tank player and you have no shield and you're standing there in the open, yes, he can hook you. But that's your fault. Why are you not playing corners? Why are you not playing your shield? You're not playing your cooldowns correctly. Come on, YouTube, come on. YouTube, I just started to like you guys a little bit more. Now you guys are trolling.
As the invisible boundary is going to come in clutch after they've lost out on Naga. That's 2 down as Sparker on the sidelock comes in to clean up shop. The It's Chef next from Drijo.
Na'Vi just not able to do like Sparker currently. It's Chef not going to be able to take level 1 Crook off of the map, but it did pronounce the Soul Resurgence from their side, and off of the back of that, Virtus Pro will be able to pick apart these isolated players. As Na'Vi going to have to go for a full regroup, the grounding as well is going to be able to secure the elimination onto Trust Me, and VP are coming into this next fight with win conditions in play. They've got setup, they can wombo combo down to the butterflies with God of Thunder. Na'Vi don't want to give any opportunity for Virtus Pro to position around those. They teleport directly
they need a nerf Sparker in my opinion though.
Recontention here too as Finzi with the freedom charge helps with the survivability. Fate, invisible boundary, but VP have everything to work with. Let the devil out as they try to control the space. The Galactic Legend, but it is Sparker and his playground together with Fi. They're looking to clean up what is left of Na'Vi. Rojaro, only so much you can do.
The guy that's saying Bucky counters tanks is a Thor main.
Look at the time back. They have a minute and less than 40 seconds on the clock, and they're already holding.
And you're saying you're biased because he's your hard cap.
That's
your fault for
home as they use the invis boundary in the strange portal to get the slow onto Virtus Pro, who had clustered around the portal trying to jump onto those targets. But it meant that after invisible boundary had ended, Dance of the Butterflies for Sparker was entirely free and could be overlaid with Saipe's own unmatched invisible boundary to slow and stall everyone out from Na'Vi. Now we go into this next part of the fight. At least Na'Vi do have the ultimate to be able to stall out Virtus.pro if they decide to get aggressive. Heaven's Retribution in the hands of Trust Me, but he's taking all of the target focus because Virtus.pro know they're ult tracking the Angela.
And VP have so much time to work with, right, Moxie? You got 3 minutes less than 30 seconds, and they don't even need to get to the full second sequence of Spider Islands. Look at Jerky being on the sideline, trying to build into the Dance of Butterflies. Crook as well with the invisible boundary, but it's Drejo with the It's Jeff looking to gobble them up, but it's the insurance policy, the Dance of the Butterflies to put a stop. As they
I really like that ult sound.
Finzi and Na'Vi get to replant their feet on this defense.
Yeah, Dance of the Butterflies at least isn't used solely against the It's Jeff. It is close enough to the other players from Virtus.pro that Na'Vi are able to push forward off of the space created by Jerky. And like you said, momentum has now been slowed. This is where we saw Virtus.pro really able to stabilize their hold. Can Na'Vi do the same? They've got strategist ultimates, but Fire on that Daredevil is trying to clear all the way into the back line, disrupt the strategist, so that Virtus.pro can move into position out of the choke, close enough to use the Dance of the Butterflies. Invis boundary comes on through. Sparker a little bit stuck behind enemy lines right now.
Yeah, you can't escape a Daredevil, bro. You cannot escape a Daredevil. He can close the gap so fucking fast.
Wasn't expecting it. Literally looking to his left just to find himself on the other side of that Daredevil. Meteor M in the hands of Rajaro, as Trust Me has that freedom charge, but looking at VP, they're playing Ring Around the Rosie with this middle Pride Rock, as now the freedom charge first is activated from Finzi. The building comes collapsing down, roof all over their heads, as you see the It's Jeff, the Meteor M, to try to find that invisible window with the double jump, manages to get away, as he finds two, he sends him down, and it is Nevix and Fine.
Ooh, yo, Navi's holding. Navi's holding. Good shit,
They're
Fate.
able to come on through with the eat onto two, and Na'Vi still have their feet planted firmly on the defensive grounds of second Spider Islands. Fi does have to let the devil out to draw the It's Jeff. When level 1 Crook uses the ultimate, how do Na'Vi deal with it? They're just gonna go aggressively forward to force the Invis boundary from Cypress, but Tridro wants to go quickly before Na'Vi have any way of shutting him down. He gets the eat, he takes them off the map. The Vanguards are going to be missing, and Na'Vi have to rely on solely Trust Me to act as a buffer for the back line.
Uh-oh, that's fine, that's fine. They have another fight, chat. They have another fight, and...
The It's Jeff, and now they're outnumbered. VP, they're looking to close in this space. Na'Vi need to desperately recontest.
I don't know. I think Na'Vi wins, though.
Need to go fully to that second checkpoint.
They have a support ult. VP doesn't.
They're going to go aggressive and force Na'Vi into using the Invis boundary off of the objective.
VP has 3 ults, but
I
think the support ult counters, right?
Dance of the Butterflies from Jerky's end, though, punishes the spread from Virtus.pro. Half of them were pushed up trying to catch Na'Vi on the respawn.
And now that really only is Taipei here to help sustain the rest of VP. Is it enough with Sparker having the Dance of Butterflies, with Rajaro getting that next following pick as Finzi goes down? Look currently at Fate, who has the Sia, and this is a big
30 seconds, chat. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left. Sparker and on.
Wait, the casters are they're copying me.
No strategist ultimate other than the Cosmic Yon Amplifier on the side of Fate. Na'Vi use it
They need to win this team fight before Virtus.pro gets their support ults.
The Dance of the Butterflies is
They have to.
is lacking because the Cosmic Yon boost.
And it looks like we are going to a map 3.
We're on the 4 seconds. He tries to go forward and counterplay the portal.
Wait. They have the portal. They have the portal. They have the portal. Uh-oh, the game's not over. The game's not over. Oh, they let them through, bro.
But they make it through.
You gotta plug the hole, chat. You gotta plug the hole. Can't let them get out.
Overtime taken away as Na'Vi were eyeing to go to a third map in our best of 3. As Trust Me has the freedom charge. Rajaro with the Meteor M. He gets sent
Oh
up.
no. I think Na'Vi loses. I think. Wait. Maybe not with the LeBron James.
And it's up to Taipei to keep the survivability of VP with the invisible boundary.
Level 1 Crook has to get his ult. Yep, he got it.
Invisible boundary up before Virtus.pro can target select the Invis woman down, and this is a matter of target focus numbers.
Oh shit, this is insane, bro. I can't imagine being in this. Oh, the crowd! You can hear the crowd cheering. That's good. It seems like they have a bigger crowd this time.
Cosmic Yon Amplifier comes through from the side of Fate, and Na'Vi have the numbers, but they don't have the heals to stop the Butterflies. Virtus.pro turn it against Na'Vi.
There's no fucking way, chat. There's no fucking dude. How did Na'Vi lose that?
VP closed out the first series of the day.
How did Navi lose that?
To play up against Chopper Mag in the lower bracket quarterfinals. They're here to make a point. They're here to showcase.
Bro, how did they lose that?
Prize.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I've seen enough. Can we get a nerf on Spider-Man?
For sure.
That's
we
just
were
crazy.
Going to a map 3. I'm pretty sure Navi thought for sure that we were going to a map.
I thought we were going to a map 3, bro. I was fucking hyped.
We're able to overcome the dance of the butterflies. We talked about Spark and Psylocke, right? We highlighted.
Okay, chat.
We said, wow, it's notable that Navi let it through.
$700,000 Navi just lost.
Who walks away with the MVP? 32,000 damage done by the Psylocke. 13 final hits. What a play from Virtus.pro. They truly do know how to set their duelists up. Like, that Vanguard line, I really don't think we highlighted enough how Finzi and Nevix have the discipline, the wherewithal to go in and not overcommit, not overextend, looking for the eliminations themselves, but instead wanting to set up for their duelists to follow through.
They literally play shoulder to shoulder, and when they have to rotate one after the other, they also count how many cooldowns were used just to shove them back. That is so important.
My dude's comparing a 9-year-old game to an esports that's not even let alone 1 year old. Nice, bro.
Go. And when he has the Dance of Butterflies, you combine that together with Saipei as well with Invisible Boundary. Good luck coming out of that one.
I mean, it was so close. Right? If that Eye of Agamotto had gone through and the force physics does come out, you really can't hold it against him.
That's just dumb logic, though.
But it pushed
that's like comparing a brand new streamer that's new to streaming to like Tim the Tatman. Tim the Tatman has a lot more viewers, so does that mean like the new streamer that's starting out should just quit? Like,
going to be falling onto one of your duelists or one of your vanguards, and it fell onto.
You don't know. Maybe that new streamer could become the next biggest thing. Could be Ninja.
The Devil Out had come on through before Dance of the Butterflies had been built on Sparker's end. Maybe we go to map number 3. We'll never know.
Because it won't happen, because now VP are sitting happily in that upper bracket finals. If that isn't a statement, I mean, the script writers are working overtime in the back here, because all eyes were on VP. We heard it from the analyst desk, you heard it from us, and when it came to the downs and the highs from this team, they've stuck together, and they were able to be so adaptable around the different metas going into this tournament.
This next game is going to be FlyQuest against
because a lot of the teams, when we see them take losses, especially when they don't make it to LAN, you see huge roster changes. The fact that we actually call it Rostermania, where so many different
do you guys remember? Oh my god, bro! Do you guys remember when Ninja was at like his peak and he went to like do the ball drop and then he was like, I don't see enough movement. Oh my, that is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and now we get to see an interview here. Take it away, Cozy. Talk to the winners of VP.
Hello and welcome to the Winners interview, and my goodness, that was absolutely what we expected in the making of EMEA versus EMEA, and right away, I mean, what a dramatic finish. I'm joined by Sparker the Legend once again. Sparker, crowd, give it up for Sparker VP, first of all here, love to hear it. Sparker, let me ask you, in all sports, we see inter-conference, in this case, inter-region kind of a matchup. They're tough. They can be very difficult to get the W. Walk me through why it's so difficult to play a team like Navi that you know so well.
Well, I mean, they were the former reigning champions, and I mean, they have a good idea of the game and like how you set up bans and stuff. So, I mean, they're definitely a good team to play against.
Listen, I mean, you just mentioned them as the winners of the mid-seasons, right? Y'all obviously, you know, having that heartbreak now to heroics. Walk me through how you turn what was the fire that happened there into fuel, right? It's so easy to allow a loss like that to get to the
Oh, he's wearing the blue suit again, though. That blue is nice, Chad. I like that.
Well, we always had it in us to win, but I don't know, those 2 games against Citadel just kind of stopped our streak. But yeah, I think that was a unlucky tournament for us.
Walk me through.
Come on, show more emotion, man. Come on. He was in the Overwatch League, chat. This is not a new place for him. Let's see the personality, the emotion.
Team is feeling like and how y'all as a
chat, I'm not seeing enough emotion and personality.
Steps away from history.
Can I see more movement?
Well, we're confident in being able to win. We just have to be able to do what we do in scrims and not get nervous that we're on stage, and yeah, just perform like normal.
Finally, listen, I want to hear a little bit of passion, a little bit of confidence from you guys. Y'all have some of the best players in the world, in my opinion. Is that going not just from the viewers, but to y'all as a team? Do y'all feel confident that y'all are locked and loaded with the best players in Rivals across the board?
Yeah, I'm able to play confidently because I fully believe that my teammates are probably the best in their roles. So it makes it, I don't have to be as nervous on stage compared to other teams maybe, if they have like less confidence in themselves.
Well, you're an experienced player in that across many games, and I have to ask with it, we look to the next matchup, right? Anyone you want to face in particular to maybe prove a point, another region v region, the battle versus America and FlyQuest?
I think it's going to be FlyQuest.
Like?
I think it's going to be FlyQuest.
FlyQuest is very good right now, and I think we will be seeing them in the finals.
Last words, those that believed in VP from the start and those that love VP now, what do you have to say for them?
Good luck.
Good luck. I love it. Hey, give it up for Sparker, guys. Your big-time player, the duelist of VP. And now we got the deaths to break it all down and what we saw in that matchup.
Good luck indeed, and this director needs a raise because that was cinema. What an incredible series, 2-0. But you
I'm gonna start the prediction. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go to a break, chat. Once they go to a break, I'll start the predictions.
Get it. There was a world where Na'Vi were able to take away Spider Islands, but in the end, obviously it came out in VP's favor. But man, both of these teams putting on an absolute show. The defending champions up against a contender.
I feel like the overtime from both of the maps of Celestial Husk first must have been the same as like regulation.
FlyQuest against...
But you're right, like Dan, it is just how close this whole series was. A full 3-pointer on this
Citadel
first domination. And whilst we sort of saw that the focus was from Na'Vi in this game to get rid of as many duelists as possible, Virtus.pro showing the adaptations to keep running like the Hella Namor, to change up the comps a little bit. Both teams were able to play Jeff, so we did get to see that Dreedro versus Fate head-to-head. But this was such a curveball. Na'Vi picking out. Virtus.pro have played Spider Islands once in Ignite, and that was back in stage 1. And even though we had Halloween yesterday, there were ghosts of Team Peps potentially against Virtus.pro when they were looking to go down and lose this. But the fight at the end, especially Fi with the portal and then the 2 picks that he gets off the Maelstrom, was so key to making this a clean 2-0.
Spider Islands wasn't the only thing that Na'Vi didn't pull out very often. It's also the Daredevil. We haven't seen that a whole lot of Daredevil from Na'Vi themselves in that group stage. And now they tried to throw another curveball, but unfortunately it just didn't go right into that batter's box.
It did not go right in the end, but we did see a couple of things, like you said. We saw the Daredevil coming out, not just for Jerky, but for Naga, so we saw something that Na'Vi have not really brought out. They were trying new things here, but Virtus.pro were just too strong to deal with.
No, chat, 100 Thieves... Okay, here, while they're discussing the game, I'm going to show you guys the... Here you go. So since Na'Vi lost, Na'Vi goes down here to play Chopper Mag. So whoever wins between Na'Vi and Chopper Mag is going to go here. And whoever loses between FlyQuest and Citadel is going to play 100 Thieves. And 100 Thieves is going to play that team, then they're going to go here. And then whoever wins this will play in the upper bracket final Virtus.pro. I think that's tomorrow, though. So what the games that we're watching today are going to be FlyQuest against Citadel. Whoever loses that is going to play here. And then we're also going to watch this game. And then I'm pretty sure we're also going to be watching the lower bracket semifinal. And then the matches tomorrow are going to be the upper bracket final, the lower bracket final, and also
Virtus.pro were also a team that
grand finals.
Really have a big of a champion pool, a little bit of a hero limitations, I should say, when we go to those team compositions. But in the end, VP, they said that they went back into the drawing board. They just worked on their hero pools, and now they come in with those adaptations, and it was just enough for Na'Vi to get absolutely blown out of the water.
Dan, keep it going for me here. Let's talk about the last thoughts on this series. What really stood out to you? Because that was back and forth. Na'Vi is still in. They moved down to the lower bracket, but VP, they're looking scary. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's really the meta, right? We talk about this time and time again. Season 4.5 really favoring them this time around. That's why they were so I guess, threatening off the get-go in Season 4.5. They didn't really have to do a whole lot of work. They had the hero pools already fleshed out, and with the meta, having no Torch, having no Ultron, it helps Virtus Pro as a whole, not only in the game itself, but also in the draft ban as well.
And Ryan, break it down for me, the thoughts on this matchup.
I think for this, I haven't said this publicly. I'm backing Na'Vi to win this event. I did it off the interview. I didn't have much expectations, but from how they were
heard it here.
Yeah, because I feel like this is also mid-season finals. They've got further in the upper bracket this time than they did at the mid-season finals. They went straight down into the losers bracket and were
tomorrow
able to go
starts
for a run to
very
actually win
early,
the whole
chat.
event. So being knocked down
Tomorrow, you guys are going to see me very early. Tomorrow starts at 9 a.m.
More time to fix some of the issues we just saw here. They're very good in the rematches.
And let's break that down by looking
9
at the
a.m.
bracket so we can see
PST,
the results that we
6 a.m.
just had
PST.
in a more wider context.
And if you are on,
of course,
if
moving
you're
up to the upper
from
bracket
EU,
finals,
that would be
Virtus Pro. It's their first international event, but they
like
are showing
2?
up in style.
2,
They'll
3?
be playing against the winner of our next series, FlyQuest versus
Yo, what's up,
Citadel.
TTK's
And then
dad?
coming
You
up later,
excited?
It's devastating to hear that one of these two
No,
teams
nobody
is
does
going to be
hold
going
fans.
home. Na'Vi, our current world champions, and Choppermac, who have started to become, I would think it's pretty safe to say, the people's champions.
Carl, it's just channel points on my Twitch chat. Why there are fewer games? It's because there are fewer games, but best of 5 and also a best of 7.
FlyQuest versus Citadel. I just want a few words from each of you, 2 or 3.
Yeah, 9 a.m. is very early for me. I go to bed at like 2 a.m. every day, chat.
Best the hometown hero. That's all I gotta say.
Citadel love a scrap.
Na'Vi is X-Rad, yes.
Those are the predictions.
How's your elbow today? It fucking hurts, bro. My
Once we
shit
get back
hurts.
from this break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with
Yeah, there you
FlyQuest
go.
versus Citadel.
I told you, here. Since now they're starting the break. Now they're starting the break. Yeah, I did a 14-hour stream chat yesterday. Bro, playing a new game is actually a lot of fun, considering how it's like, it's new to me and I'm learning the game, but it's, yeah, bro, I think when Tarkov comes out, chat, I might, you know what? I'm just saying this right now, so take this with a grain of salt. I think I might do a combination. Walrus, by the way, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome. I might do a combination of my, because it was just my 9-year stream anniversary and also my 31st birthday's next week, chat. I might do a combination, and after my birthday, I'll do a birthday stream anniversary subathon. We might do a subathon. Maybe. We could I'll talk with Emily to see if I have any obligations as a father to my 3 kids. My cats are not here, so and well, we could probably think of some funny rewards to do. Yeah, the reason I'm not gonna do it on my birthday though is because I do have like, you know, I have Lassus maybe coming over, and he lives you know, 3 hours away, so if he drives 3 hours and comes hangs out with me for the birthday, I'm not gonna. And also Chocolate lives like 9 hours away and he's gonna drive down, so I'm not gonna stream when they're here. Yeah. We'll break Kai and FaZe subathon records. I don't think I'm gonna do that. And listen, if I'm still keeping my promise. If my chat ever reaches 20,000 subs, I will live stream myself going to Miami Beach in a Speedo. You guys choose. Hey, I'll do it. Okay, here. While we're talking about nonsense, chat. While we're talking about, I'm gonna start the prediction here. YouTube, if you guys want to just throw your channel points on Twitch, just come over here and throw it. We have FlyQuest against Citadel. Good luck, chat. Bang. I have some pretty big credit cards. I'll go into debt just to see it. No, TTK's dad. Why would you do that when you could just use TTK's credit card? Just use TTK's. If he wins the tournament, and there you go. Wait, how come no YouTube chats pop up on stream? Is that true? Is YouTube not working there? No, YouTube is popping up on stream. It says it right there. There's a YouTube chatter. Okay, anyways, get your channel points going, chat. Come on. You guys have 10 minutes to do your channel points. So far, we have 28 people voting for Citadel for $600,000, chat. Yes, dollars. Yep. FlyQuest has 72% with 100 people already for $1.6 million. Come on, chat. Get your channel points going. Get your channel points going. Get your channel points going. Always bet on the long shot to earn more. Chat, bro, that means I would rather bet safely. If I was you guys, if I was putting money on this team, I would put my money on FlyQuest. Sure, if you put $100,000 on FlyQuest, sure, you might only win like $136,000, but at least you're not losing all $100,000. You're still up $36,000. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like for the first time, I thought it was real money when you said dollars. Oh, I say it's dollars because it's more fun. If I said it was 139 million channel points, it doesn't sound fun. You see, you hear channel points, you're like, oh, it's fake. When I say dollars, oh, you're like, oh shit, money? I gotta change my thing. It's called PMA points right now.
Protect your bald king.
Yo, the average new for 2 months. Appreciate it. Come on, chat. I don't see enough movement. Let's get some more people voting. We need more voting. This is the only time you guys get to use your channel points, is when I do tournaments. Come on. I don't see enough movement.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Hey, we're FlyQuest.
We're here in Atlanta.
And you're watching Marvel Rivals Grand Finals.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back on over to the desk. I'm your desk host, Cozy, joined with the crew. We've got Ryan and
Can you say happy birthday to my cat?
Listen, we just saw
Yo, happy birthday,
dominant. Now we
cat.
head into FlyQuest versus Citadel. And listen, fellas, you look at what FlyQuest has been able to do thus far. They've looked all the part. Undefeatable almost, right? Up to a couple of points. Ryan, what's the key to success, and why do they keep just looking so formidable?
Oh, it's exciting to sort of see an American team on American soil look as good as FlyQuest have done so far, because it's not only that they were undefeated in the group stages of Group B, they topped the charts there, but it's just they dictate the pace. Whether they're playing triple strategist, whether they're playing 2-2-2, they look a lot more flexible event, they look in control, and with all of these teams like Chopper Mag, Citadel wanting to play fast and brawly, get in your faces, make it really uncomfortable, FlyQuest are like, yeah, no, we don't do that here. This is under our control.
Yeah, the amount of individual prowess that they have is just absolutely through the roof. A lot of these teams got here mainly because of pure team play, but FlyQuest have that X factor. They have a chance that their star players could even pop off. Most notably, Energy on that Duelist, Vision on that Jeff, and I don't think I've seen so many multi-man Jeff ultimates in my life.
I mean, listen, when it comes to just nerves not at all being there, we saw that with VP, right? They were like, we turned that fuel into fire. We're seeing the same thing with FlyQuest. A lot of the teams said,
all right, is it FlyQuest now? Yes.
How good this team is,
looking at the bracket,
came down to, are they going to have a little bit of the choke in them? Hey, not at all, right? Not only that, you have someone like Vision having a Jordan flu game, wasn't feeling
I want to see the crowd. I want to see what the crowd looks like. Come on, show me the crowd.
If they have all that going their way, this team looks to be unstoppable. And in fact, right, Sparker said that. He's like, that's what I want.
TTK's dad was just in chat. Yo, is TTK's dad still here? Was it, is the crowd bigger?
You do Pacific, you're American.
Yeah, I'm kind of just sitting in the back
like,
here.
For somebody that's covered FlyQuest so far, it feels that they are almost like the top team in North America, which is weird because they were, what, the 3rd seed coming out? Like, Envy had a lot of expectations. We don't need to talk about that. And then what is it about like, FlyQuest? This stage seems to have gone really well for them.
Yeah, so funny enough, in all the seeding stages, always coming out #1 seed, right? They're always looking so confident there. And then, yeah, we had that big upset that
The truth,
that
Jay, there are more people today, but I haven't seen it get full
seed.
yet.
And
Okay,
for
that's
them, I
fine, that's
felt
fine.
like
It's
it
still
was
really
almost
relatively early.
good
Thank you,
for
chat.
them in a way.
Excuse
Like
me.
Envy, if you saw in the mid-season, they were able to kind of carry that momentum forward. Because when you come in as the top dogs, that's anything to 100 Thieves, that's VP showing it quite nicely there. But when you come in as the top dogs, right, a lot of expectations and a lot of
TwitchCon was
confidence
packed
coming
compared
in.
to
So
DreamHack?
for them,
Really?
they were able to
Usually
kind of
DreamHacks are
reset
supposed to
what
be a
they
lot more
have
people
in
than
terms of the
TwitchCon.
talent and know that job's not even close to finish, and they're just carrying that mentality.
You know what? You know what
through
the
to
problem
get
that
there.
you know what the problem DreamHack didn't do that TwitchCon actually did do? TwitchCon had streamers. If DreamHack invited me and I went there to co-stream, I'm pretty sure DreamHack would have at least like 500 million people show up. Like the line would be out the door.
They're probably scrimming in preparation to play the loser of this upcoming series. But the problem, I guess, is like they're going to be warmed up on stage.
Or maybe no one would show up because I was going.
That loses best of 3. They've already got their stuff set up, and they're going to be very ready to play on the stage.
And we're going to have to see
Is
if that
Envy out of the
fatigue
tournament?
does
Yes.
kick in, right? Whoever comes out on top has to go right back in. And if you know anything, Marvel Rivals is a very, very high stakes, high pressure, high octane game with so many particles going around, and you have to just find a way to overcome that aggression. And we're going to see if they're going to be able to come out on top.
Yeah, listen, for me, they went through the lower bracket with such heat in the seeding stage before, so I think all that time and, you know, I guess them getting tired, to me, doesn't exist. I think they use it as fuel to that fire, as we continue to say, again, electric throughout, the duelist of energy and vision just continue to be such a staple for that team. The strategist backline, Cooper, Zealous, crazy, and of course, who could forget Spark Chief, and in my opinion, top Vanguard in the world in Vest. But now let's talk about the other side
Top
of the coin, man. Let's
Vanguard
talk about
in the
Citadel
world
gaining a team with
Vest.
just as much confidence, Ryan. But tell me on the other side, right? Because they're just like FlyQuest coming in here, a different seed than they wanted to have.
Yeah, 2nd seed, despite the fact that they actually won the upper bracket final in EMEA. It was just that
I just want to let you guys know I'm very proud of you guys.
For Atlanta, it felt that the tension lifted up their
200
shoulders and they could
people
play
and
the Marvel
100
rivals that they
people.
wanted
4
to.
million
But here
to
it's
1
been
million.
a tumultuous event for them, which tends to
A lot
suit
of money
their
on the
play
line,
style.
chat. A lot of
Every
money. Yo,
series that
Coney
they've
for
won
63
has gone
months.
the
I
full
appreciate it.
3-map
Appreciate it.
distance. And I imagine against FlyQuest, you have to expect that if you have a good game on domination, which, by the way, Citadel Gaming have not had good domination games. It was a game that they were so good at that they're struggling on now. They've now got to Convergence, got to Convoy. You get the point. It's going to be a long one no matter what if it goes away Citadel.
It's been an absolute adaptation play coming in from Citadel, right? And it's been absolutely bumpy in the group stage. If you, for the audience back at home, I want you guys to look up the map score for Citadel in the group stage. Got it? Okay, good. Anyway, Citadel really need to get it together. They need to find a way to overcome this slump that they are experiencing.
They got this, chat. This is
And
gonna be a
now in
good
the
game.
playoffs,
I think this game is gonna be good. I
high.
do think
How are Citadel
FlyQuest does
How are
have
they
the
going
edge,
to get
though.
back up to what they used to be?
All I have to say is with that, if they
What do you
lose
think of
one
Arc
match,
Raiders?
they're
I saw you
just
play it
right for
yesterday.
it.
How was your
Themselves, right?
experience?
mean,
I
they
think
got
Arc
the
Raiders is
tradition, they have the
very.
clap, you know, again, we've said it a lot here, but that's so if they can't
I'm
clap
relatively
and say
new
how
at the
they're
game,
supposed
so
to
there's a lot to
hold and say,
learn, but I do think it's a very
losing, it's always a
friendlier
tradition on one
extraction
map, and then they
shooter
get
for
right
people
back
who
into
want to get
action.
into
We
their
saw
extraction
them
shooter,
up to the brink
what do you
of
call it?
elimination,
Game
right,
mode.
against Chopper, and then they
But
came
if
back
you
easily.
want like the
They're so
real
used to
shit,
being in that position, like, no
I
matter
don't.
what,
I
it
don't
feels
find.
like
I'm
they're
gonna be
very
completely
good at
honest with
if
you.
it's a 4v05 taking us the distance
I don't
there,
find
so
myself playing
no
Arc
doubt
Raiders
if
for a
they
very
do go
long
down
time
to
because
that
I
elimination
am going to be
point, it
grinding
is going to
Tarkov when he
be
comes out.
Pure octane from them.
I think Tarkov is like the
for
real
what
shit.
this
I
team
like it.
Communicates and what they're able to put together.
That's just my honest
they
opinion.
continue to have some of the best. I want to say moxie, right? So,
Chat. I'm gonna be
stage
honest with you.
presence there with solid
If I had to
coach, for me
compare a
personally,
game, like if I had to compare a hero shooter, I'm
makes
gonna
this
compare it to
team great is
Overwatch
something that I
or
think is
Marvel
special
Rivals.
about LAN.
I mean,
for us, we get
it
to
only
hear it on
makes
the stage
sense.
a little
I'm not
bit,
gonna
but for the
compare
viewers at
Marvel
home, I'm sure
Rivals
they
or
wanna hear,
or
you know, how this
like a
team
hero
communicates.
shooter to fucking Counter Strike. It's two
and
different
I guess
things.
we're gonna soon enough get a deeper look in that, as I believe production have a little treat for us here back at home. A little exclusive look.
Which is terrifying at the prospect of hearing the comms for Citadel Gaming, because when they poo-poo talk, as they like to do, you could hear it from here. We can hear
I'm gonna
it,
stream
we can shout it
Tarkov
out
when it
loud,
comes
so
out.
it's like
That's why I'm
hearing
thinking
that side
about doing
would be
like a
nice.
subathon as
Something I
well,
want
so I
to
can
see
play a lot
more
more
in
Rivals
general
and like
in
some
these
other
lands is what
games
the
and
players are
some
saying to each other. And
Tarkov.
again, we
Should
have
be
it for
fun.
you right now. So let's go ahead and listen in to Citadel Gaming.
Oh, now they're showing voice comms. But why is it only in one ear? This is what they should do more of, bro. This is what they should do more of. They need more comms, bro. That's what I love hearing voice comms in tournaments, bro. Hearing voice comms in tournaments it's so underrated.
I knew exactly what to expect, and I was still.
They need to have more of it. I don't fucking know why they don't.
I guess it's Daredevil, which is a smart call out, and then Cap.
It's such a small thing to do.
The Citadel gaming
and it enhances the tournament
just say the
by
same
so much.
over and over again until you hear all 6 people calling it out. Yeah. And that's how you organize the comms. You're talking
Who cares
to
if they
5 other
can't
people,
censor? Let people curse.
You heard it. At
If
the start
people
of the
want to
clip,
say
right?
tongue punch my fart box, let them say it.
Some people
Don't
were talking about
bleep
this,
it
some people were
out.
talking about nice heals. Some people were talking about this, and then just say the same hero name. D. Go right in.
But yeah, but it's especially like with this meta feeling there's so much like rush and dive. Coordination is everything. If you have 6 people diving on one target and it's slightly off, you're not going to get that pick. You're going to really struggle in that end. But like looking like at the map pool, domination is a game of the Citadel that has not been going well. It used to be really good for them, but this event, FlyQuest have been the best at it, I think.
Yeah, and one of the big things about these two teams is we don't see a lot of Heart of Heaven here in this LAN in general, right? And both these teams seem to like
Okay, chat, let's get this.
Court advantage. For
Predictions
me,
are closed.
Because, Chopper getting that win early, and then they take them.
Predictions are closed. We have 4.1 million on FlyQuest. That's 78%, and we have only about 221 people.
Throughout the entire group
1.2 million on Citadel with 95 people. That's a 1 to 4.5 return ratio if Citadel wins.
We have to ask that question, right? Can they win on Heart of Heaven? Both these teams have a lot of experience on this newest map, which we really didn't expect.
Yeah,
to
that's
show up
true
a lot.
as well. All I'm saying is that if they added voice comms to the pro tournaments and you actually heard more of it, maybe people that don't talk would actually be like, wow, now I want to talk in my comp games instead of, you know, everyone just flaming each other at the end of the game when everyone has a mic and they don't talk throughout the whole game, only at the end.
Every team believes that the map is their map, right? You know, with 100 Thieves saying,
that's
hey,
true.
VP, let's go to Yggdrasil. This map is ours, and for y'all at EMEA, you're like, wait a second, Yggdrasil, that's VP's map. That's what you love to see here because the confidence is going to ooze through. So
But
which was
Jay, the
true
kids.
king of Kowloon, right? That Marvel location.
I'm going to
of
tell you
Heart of
guys
Heaven.
something
That's what
that I
want
once
to find out personally.
saw.
And wait,
I think
listen,
it was I think it was a song actually.
Go
Once
to game 3, right?
fuck them
That's
kids.
You know, who do you have to win and does it go the distance?
Fuck them.
I think
Who
it was a
cares
lot
about
better
it?
for Citadel gaming last time because domination heavily leans towards FlyQuest. Haven't dropped a map of it so far where it's a 3% win rate for the Berber Patspin guys of Citadel gaming. But Convergence is actually going really well for Citadel. They took them to Yggdrasil last time when they played FlyQuest, and FlyQuest broke a 10-game winning streak on that map. So it was like, this is the map that we usually go to, and FlyQuest, yeah, we're going to beat you on that as well. And Citadel were like, what? Excuse me? So now there might be different ideas to go for, which might catch FlyQuest out.
So you have Citadel winning this thing?
I don't have to win in this thing, but I think so far all of these maps have gone full free mappers when it gets close for Citadel. I just want to see that, especially with that last series. Could have been a free mapper and it was narrowly a 2-0. I want to see this one go the distance.
Listen, you said FlyQuest, right? Whenever you had your early prediction. I like what you said, the hometown favorite. I mean, we can hear it here. It's funny, whenever we were in China, you heard a lot of love for, obviously, not only Bobo, who was a superstar there as a player, but for the teams. And here it's fun, you know, to see all the love go to a lot of the American teams, obviously live here in Atlanta, Georgia. I have to say, fellas, for me, it's got to be Fly. The talent, it's unmatched, in my opinion. They have looked ever the part, and they haven't shown me any reason for me to believe that they're going to drop much. Only lost 2 maps in this entire thing, one to OUG, the other to Na'Vi.
Yeah, and FlyQuest look to be really, really in form, but I feel like if it does go the distance, I feel like Citadel might have a little bit of an edge over them, especially since the Citadel, like we've been talking about time and
Emily's
time again,
birthday is
they are so
tomorrow.
good when they are against a wall, having all the stakes for them, but FlyQuest, they've been used to getting dominating wins, so if FlyQuest are able to make a clean 2-0, I think FlyQuest should be able to get it done.
it's one of these things for Citadel that their biggest like win
They need to
condition
turn
is
down the
just
background
rattle the
music,
opponent
though.
as much as possible. And so far, it feels that FlyQuest this event have just been unflappable.
Like,
They
I
don't
like
seem
the
to really
background
show any
music.
cracks
It
up
like
in their ideas,
clears
their
out
drafting,
like
their
the
compositions.
no.
They feel just unimpeachable.
It's very
right now.
loud
And I
though.
think for
Yo,
Citadel,
Art
they're
of
gonna struggle to try
Reyes,
and
appreciate
up
the massive
ante.
prime
You know
sub.
what? I
Welcome,
think that's
welcome,
it
welcome
right
to
there.
the
I think
most
you guys
tall,
nailed it
jacked, and
perfectly,
handsome
because for me,
community on
it's-
Twitch.
If FlyQuest wins this thing clean 2-0, it looks to be theirs with ease, right? But yes, you let in Citadel an inch. They take a mile, my friends. And with that, we have what I think is one of the best matchups today as we take it to Tetcher. We meet these teams, these players that can bring the action.
Time for our second upper bracket semi-final! It's gonna be an Americas versus
I like that blue,
EMEA
man.
classic here, so let's waste no time by introducing our first team. Hailing from the Americas! It's gonna be third out of the Americas and first out of their group, it's FlyQuest! With Spark Chief, Vess, Energy, Vision, Xenos, and Cooper! You're heading into your upper bracket semi-finals.
Nice chat. We're getting it. This is NA versus
This was a bit of a
EMEA.
tougher match. How are you feeling about this?
Pretty good. Should be free. We're here what we do here.
Ooh,
This is a
should be
rematch of your
free.
group stage as well. Is it going to go the same way?
No other way to go.
No other way.
Damn.
To go, they say. Good to see you all. Make sure you make your way to your seats and prepare for your matchup. Please, once again, give it up for FlyQuest.
There you go. It sounds like there's a bigger crowd today, yeah.
An incredible roster of players looking to continue their run and meet up with Virtus Pro in that upper bracket. FlyQuest are here to play, and they are versus from EMEA, Citadel Gaming!
Ooh, Citadel.
With Enzo, Polly, Tanuki, Melio, Alex, Ken, and their coach Sala. This is your second.
I like Sala.
international
Sala's a
event.
good guy. I
Struggled
like
against
Sala.
FlyQuest a little bit in your group stage. Is it going to go differently this time?
Yeah, I'm coming today with one job, one goal. I hear them mom screaming for them, saying like shouting for them every match. Today I want to hear them screaming how good is Polly at the game. I want to hear them cry, and it's gonna happen, I believe.
You're obviously against an American team. They're on home ground. Do you have anything to say out there to the American fans?
You guys better vote for the EU team. You have no chance.
And do you have anything to say out there to the people watching online, the EMEA fans?
You choose the good side. Voting for you is the way. We're winning this.
Thank you very much. You guys get yourself sat down, please. Once again, join me.
Let's start a civil war in my chat. Yo, who's team EU and who's team NA?
The team that came fourth in those mid-season finals.
Oh,
and now they are
shit.
going to be
Yo.
up against an incredibly tough opponent, a team that already beat them in
Oh
those
shit, I
group
like that. Okay,
stages.
okay.
But it
I'm
is
seeing a
time
lot of
for
movement,
the
chat. I'm
rematch.
happy. I'm
Winner
happy.
moves on to the upper bracket finals. Loser will be fighting for their
Ooh,
tournament
this is gonna be
lives.
good.
And to
This
take
is
you
gonna be
through all the
good.
action, we are heading over to our casters, Got Moxie and Vicky Kinney.
Thank you so
I
much,
didn't hear about that
and we
sunset.
got FlyQuest versus Citadel Gaming Moxie. I was looking at Enzo.
NA
like, not in front of
equals
their
nearest
families, Enzo.
airport.
We got FlyQuest, they got a horde
Damn.
ready to support them. Maybe Energy's mom gets to bring him some food later, like we saw in one of our interviews just earlier on within the
Ooh.
stage. But it's great. Shout out to all the supportive eSport parents out here in the crowd, showcasing not only how happy they are to see their kids up on that stage, but to also give them that support, because this is a big one,
EU
Moxie.
equals
FlyQuest
early
versus
upset.
Citadel.
Ooh, who
But
wins?
FlyQuest,
Early
they
upset
don't feel
or
phased
nearest
here if you
airport?
look at their performance thus far within the grand
Ooh.
finals.
I tell you what, Enzo might need to be a little bit careful, because there is someone in that crowd who has a magic sword and it looks absolutely insane. And I'm pretty sure they were also cheering for FlyQuest too. So watch out there for Citadel, as we are going to be headed, like you said,
Hey,
into
what do you
a
mean?
rematch with it all on the line.
Oh, easily upset. Oh.
Citadel,
Yeah, maybe I
wins
can't read.
this
Maybe I
one
am getting too old.
is going to be safe to move through our upper bracket. Whoever loses
Oh,
is
chat,
going to
stop
find
talking to
themselves
me.
having to play out a nerve-wracking best of 5 in the lower bracket round.
Okay.
And
Oh, there
Flyquest
you
won't
guys
be,
are. I
the
can see
ones
you
to
guys now.
send another American team home,
Oh.
right? I know American Man in the
Oh.
back won't be very happy for that one. As we get to take a look at our players getting set up on the stage. And as you mentioned, Moxie, and as we've already seen before within the group stage, this is a rematch as FlyQuest did beat Citadel 2-0 during day number 2 of group stages, and it did start off on Hell's Heaven. It's a different look this time around as we get started on Krakoa.
Yeah, and that's going to instantly be targets now banning out against things like the Jeff. Because, you know, Desk, they talked about it. Vision's Jeff is one of the best in the world, and he's backed it up. We got to see it in the Americas region. We get to see it here at
This is gonna be
Atlanta.
fun. This is
The
gonna be fun.
amount
Come
of
on.
Players that
Come
he's
on.
been able to grab in the It's Jeff and successfully carry
Do you
them
want
out
me to
of
send
the
you some
fight
candy
off
from
of the map.
Poland? If you want to send anything to my
Track
P.O. box, you
as we
can.
head into our
Oh, there's a bigger crowd today.
The crowd are starting to get wild. FlyQuest have the hometown heroes, and Atlanta has showed up to cheer for them.
Okay, I like that, chat. I like that. I hope tomorrow, the grand finals, it's packed. Packed, and a lot of people are holding up signs saying sub to J3.
Pick and man system already. Mantis off the table with Jeff.
Wait, Emma Frost.
He already talked about.
I see
Moxie
Emma Frost.
Vision. So lethal when it comes to the Jeff.
And there's the stock exchange.
Wait,
starting to
Magic
open up
Sword.
the
That's
business.
so
With the
fucking
same
cool,
stocks
bro.
go
Did you
down
guys
with
see
the
that?
Venom ban.
I
No
want
more
Magic
symbiotic
Sword.
shenanigans. Citadel will be able to claim Venom themselves, so they are going to have both the Feast of the Abyss, but also forcing FlyQuest
Bro,
into
it's
banning
basically empty.
back-to-back
It doesn't matter,
the
chat.
Jeff and
Who
the
cares if it's
Rocket,
basically
so
almost
that
empty,
Citadel
bro?
do not
It
have
looks
the
like my birthday
undeniable
party. I invite
backline.
like 200 people. No one shows up.
Interesting here, a little bit of a different look considering the last time these two teams had played. The band lineup, if you are looking at what FlyQuest had put onto Citadel, they really wanted to fixate on that Mantis, that Venom here, as you can already see, at least that Mantis, but it's the Jeff that they prioritize, the Rocket next, and the Protect over onto the Emma.
Well, this is also very different from the save lines that we're used to seeing Citadel from, right? Normally, they've been putting a lot of stock into the Jeff save, going for the Venom and the Emma, managing to secure a very good Vanguard line.
Yo,
Looks to
empanada
be
for 33 months.
Citadel's way
Wait,
of
what?
play here, as it's going to be FlyQuest getting to save the Invis after banning out the Adam
What the
Warlock.
hell?
Winter Soldier's also been removed on the side of Energy to try
Fuck that,
and
man.
force him over to something like that Psylocke.
Okay, we're getting to the bands. Let's get
It's a
this.
little bit of a reflection too, because the Atom still is going to be that band pick that FlyQuest put onto Citadel, and with the final band coming through, you see no Loki on the other side, so you won't be able to get that double res if you're looking at FlyQuest.
Wait,
and
is
we
there
are
actually-
ready to go as our players lock in?
Is it 25,000? Yeah, I like this. The main broadcast only has 5.6K, but with all the streamers, yeah, 25,000. That's nice. I like
They
it.
saved both the cap. Well, rather not the cap. They didn't save Polly's
Where's
cap. They
TTK's
saved
dad
the
at?
Venom. They might be
I
trying
don't think
to make
TTK's dad's
FlyQuest
there
into
yet because,
thinking,
oh my god, that
hey,
magic sword is
we're
so
gonna be
fucking
putting
cool. I
Polly
love
on
it.
the Venom, and Ender's going to be rolling out on the
And that
Emma
says
instead,
Sim.
so that they think
What?
that they have to worry about a dive composition and go for this Hella Namor instead.
Who will be moving on through the brackets?
Hey, I don't care what you guys are saying about the numbers, but I just want to say,
semi-final match. Best of
every
three
time
here,
we have the
and none of
mid-season
these
finals
teams wanna face
compared to
off
this, the numbers are
against
going
the
up. So the
scary
esports
team
scene is
100
growing.
Thieves in a best of
The
five
esports scene is
down
not going to be
in
like
that
fucking
losers
magically
bracket.
100 billion
$1 million
people.
prize
It
pool
grows.
on
You have to
the
grow
line
it.
as we ramp up and get ready to go on Krakoa.
You gotta grow it, chat. You gotta grow it.
Cradle as well. This is a very strong map for the Hella Namor if they're in control of that space. There are going to be a lot of long angles for them to be able to punish Citadel's rotations, especially if they can mark out where that dive is going to be coming from, as Tanuki rolls out on the Daredevil so that you don't actually have to have your Psylocke or Venom get into a punishable position before you get to read FlyQuests.
Now I'm gonna be able to call out Cooper's positioning too.
Oh,
on that Invisible Woman,
Vivo,
as you
one
can
of them is a
already see
view botter.
FlyQuest taking the high ground. They were
Yeah,
expecting
you can
Citadel to
tell
try
it's
to
a view
contest
botter.
on top of that bridge, but looking to their left to try to cover their backs with these squids. Backing away, nice push off from Cooper, and it's a follow-up from Energy
Okay, chat,
on
let's.
top of the
Ooh,
anti-fuel
energy with the
potential
first
Hella and
pick.
Gilmore has Energy. He is flinging these shots, and he is able to find a lot more of this impactful damage, and even with a Terror Cave, talk about a lot of that damage potential. Mantle. You don't even need a Mantis.
Yeah, Zealous rolling out on the Cloak and Dagger, Cooper the Invis. So FlyQuest, when they stack, they get so much heal off of the Pierce from the Invis, but also the AoE attached to the Dagger's primary, while also being able to prepare for the Venom's commitment, because the Psylocke and the Daredevil don't go first. They get to play off of the space from the Venom or the Cap. Speaking of, Polly going in, creating space for his team, trying to force out some of those cooldown resources from FlyQuest, and so that they look in front of them and not behind, because Tanuki's in, putting the pressure on the Daredevil.
I love how they're playing Daredevil already.
Enzo gets stunned, he gets stopped. It's a follow from Energy, but it's a back and forth. While Ken does find Energy, the number advantage for FlyQuest with Cooper having that invisible boundary to match that up Ken. It's a Venn diagram of Vision in the back line. Is also going to try to match this no more here together. Over to the left side, he's got the whale ready to blow, and with the Eternal Bond, he's got the resets.
This could be dangerous though. Citadel do have freedom charge as well, stands with the butterflies, and there's no strategist ultimate on the side of FlyQuest to deal with it.
Oh, big! Oh, he only got 1 kill. Wow.
Ken, but doesn't catch the Psylocke, and Melio is still cutting and pushing through FlyQuest's entire composition. That should be Citadel finally wrestling control away from this comp.
Damn, Energy has his aim today, bro.
FlyQuest still find trades.
El Chino for 52 months. I appreciate it. And
somebody's gonna take a look at
appreciate
Energy. He was
massive
still
done,
able
my
to find
friend.
that pick at the very end, but it's a great flip in favor for Citadel in this case.
It depends.
FlyQuest were able to
I think
get
the Hella
already
Namor team up is
68%
not as good as the
on this
Gamma
point
Squid,
before
but the
they
Hella
took over
Namor team up is really good. It's like a it's a very slow start, but once you get it running and once you start getting kills, then it starts like ramping up, and I think that's really good.
From respawn, so FlyQuest are going to utilize the teleport to put themselves directly onto point.
Yeah, it's like a gear. Once the gear starts moving, chat, it's gonna get good. It's gonna fucking roll.
Line of sight coming through from this Hella will also putting one of the players onto the point to keep it under pressure, which means that Vez is going to be able to find the front line spacing to take the Venom down.
The title urge here on top of it to find Enzo, but with Tanuki being on this Daredevil, he's past the bar, and with follow-ups from Melio, he's going to be able to find Enderny next. It is a wipe onto FlyQuest, while Citadel still continue their progress, nearing that 45%.
Tanuki passes the bar. FlyQuest, after that fight, probably feeling like they got hit by one, as they had to go onto that portal, but that just put themselves
what's Emon doing, bro?
To be able to catch on to them with the Let the Devil Out. Now we're going to have to see these rotations come on through, but instantly it's going to be clocked by Citadel coming on through, and they're just going to go first.
Oh my god. As a DPS player, when your health gets low and your supports heal you,
Citadel bread and butter domination play, but the punishment is there. Invisible boundary catching onto the slope after Citadel have already used theirs.
And they were trying to wrap right behind them here as a Dance of the Butterfly comes out from Melio. Here comes the whale, the sounding of the 7th trumpet as they found 2 here. And Enzo does have the reset potential with the Freedom Charge 2 coming in from Polly to help with the retain ability of Citadel, but it's to match that of the Eternal Bomb from Zelos. And Vez does have that Psionic Seduction. They have the dance off. It's a nice little look at the Coachella, but with the follow from Enzo and the Feast of the Abyss. He's a hungry boy as he's found Cooper.
What's that to stop the Psionic Seduction other than positioning? Citadel disengage the Anna so that they don't get swept away by the Seduction. And we do see, however, FlyQuest managing to find the flip. Citadel now have to put players onto the objective, but they're so
oh my god, I was about to say, did he fuck that up, bro? Oh my goodness.
Ken on to the portal onto the objective, but FlyQuest have the perfect positioning now to utilize the Goddess of Death.
And now we're seeing a swap up from Vision 2. He gets up the Namor, and now he goes over to that Star-Lord and builds into that Galactic Legends, but point blank block here onto the Goddess of Death, staring at that Doctor Strange shield before he goes down. Vez also has the potential with that Doctor Strange portal to allow FlyQuest to come right back around overtime, taking away in favor for FlyQuest.
Rage and Ultron comes on out, FlyQuest.
We don't see a lot of Ultron chat, so he's hitting the building in front of him, so he's missing a lot of the shots. Damn, bro. He was hitting the building in front of him with most of his shots. So
onto that objective, and overtime it was going for so long. It's unforgiving. It burns out immediately.
Vertically, it can look a little tricky, right? His ankles weren't just close enough to that vertical box on top of the point to keep it into overtime. Both teams, though, did burn up that Doctor Strange portal for the recontention.
Yeah, they also burned up all of the Doctor Strange shield against Energy's ultimate. Like, FlyQuest are doing such a good job of playing Energy and Vision sometimes.
Do you prefer this than the Overwatch League? Well, I do prefer this over the Overwatch League because you couldn't co-stream the Overwatch League. You would get banned and copyright strikes if you watched the Overwatch League. It was they had like a deal with YouTube.
Has 11.2k damage,
and they were very strict about it. I think, and I'm being completely honest with you, chat, because you see it with Counter-Strike, you see it with Valorant, you see it with a lot of other games. I think when you have a tournament running out, like running in the open like this, and you have streamers who are very interested, because you see it with Valorant and Counter-Strike, or even League for that matter, you should let the streamers watch the tournament with their communities. It only benefits the game. I don't know why you're gonna like hide it away from everyone. Like I'm pretty sure, and be honest with me, chat, because I'm trying to like. Would you guys watch this tournament if I wasn't co-streaming it? I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys would not be watching this tournament. Like that's exactly why. And like, you know, I'm a streamer, bro. I'm not in marketing or anything, but it makes a lot of sense for you to just let streamers watch it. I mean, I'm invested in the pro scene. I really, you know, there's a lot of these players who come to our chat. They're really nice. They hang out with us. They do content with us, and it's cool.
With a 2K onto the Vanguard lineup, make it a 3K onto Energy. They flip the point, and it's not as much progress as we saw in that first round for FlyQuest.
And crucially as well, Melee on that Psylocke should be able to build up that next dance of the butterflies in no time at all with Sparksheep. He's over to the
Jay,
group,
how much is it to
really
sponsor an esports team?
But it's also an absolute
Depends on how much you want to pay them. Let's just say hypothetically you want to pay each team member like $3,000, 3 times 6. That's what, 18, 6, 12, $18,000 a month.
But that's what the Strangling Prison can punish. Not just to catch, however, Citadel with the follow-through. Only one of them got hit by the Groot ultimate, and the rest of the team were ready for the group hug.
Oh, it's the double trade-off. But with FlyQuest dwindling in numbers, Energy, he may
Visions,
have gotten that quick
I mean, not Visions, Energy's...
for the rest of his team to come up from right behind.
Energy's aim is fucking insane.
With the strategist of FlyQuest.
I just threw out a random number. That boy Spice for 28 months. Appreciate it.
Which means that FlyQuest yet again forced to hold off. Polly on the off angle, making sure that Energy and Vision are trying to take control of it. But that means that the Captain America wasn't there to disrupt the Walk Up, and FlyQuest have already found themselves onto point. Vader Boforce comes on through. It's going to be able to get caught onto the Psionic Seduction. The Luna is the only one CC immune. They're trying to find the pick onto Tanuki so that they can stop the Let the Devil Out coming on through. Vision even commits the Horn of Proteus to try and shut it down, but Citadel are still able to keep the Daredevil up. And Hell's Kitchen keeps on cooking.
Fair and honest.
And Hell's Kitchen keeps on cooking. Whoa, I like. Okay.
On this point, they find another one. It's going to be a reset. As Sparksheep is
I
going
like
to be able
that.
to go right back to the spawn room gates. But look at the time right now as FlyQuest need a recontest.
They're not going for the. Oh, they are going for the Strange Portal, but it's going to be Vez. Goddess of Death is going to come on through. Polly should be able to let everyone survive it with the Freedom Charge, but then you don't have it into the follow-up to match up against Zealous. But Melio might just decide to go first. Dance of the Butterflies when the hell is up in the sky.
Oh, see, Energy. See, I'm telling you, his aim is looking crazy. Melio's 1 HP out of that ult. Nice. Energy is insane. Energy is insane, bro.
And he still has a reset with the Goddess of Death. Look at Zelos as Zelos gets taken out. But Energy still unstoppable. Finds Tanuki. He goes all the way up. And without his strategist, though, he will not be able to resustain with the rest of his team unless he
take the
wipes
portal.
out Citadel. But with overtime ticking away, it's still in favor for Citadel. But for FlyQuest, do inevitably split it in their favor.
Citadel still on point, though. And they're starting to work away at FlyQuest's players. There's no more Strange Portal. And that is going to be a point flip over to Citadel's side. Let the Devil out if it's needed. But I mean, can FlyQuest even get a person onto point in time? No! Ken was setting on up in case anyone got close enough with that force physics to push him off.
Hey, good
we
game.
Find ourselves in Grove.
Good game. Good game so far. Good game.
Round 3 in our first map, and look at the ult economy Citadel are working with.
Holy shit, he's really close to his monitor. Holy fuck. Does anyone play really close to their monitor?
Resets that we saw is even Citadel go for within that
And by the way, I've been no cap pre-semester 6 months. That's crazy, bro. When I play video games, I'm at least like
this is going to be harder though.
like a foot and a half, 2 feet away from my monitor. That guy was playing with his monitor like in his nose.
When you compare it to Grove and Cradle, the Heller and Nemo have so much more space, so much more open.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do chat. I don't like a lot of things in my face.
Walk away with that first fight win. So Citadel, they're definitely going to be fighting all the way to the end of the line to prevent FlyQuest from securing that position for both Energy and Vision to find themselves in.
Look at Spark and Cooper. They're close to those ultimates, Invisible Boundary and Strangling Prison. The Citadel already on the hunt. Tanuki's looking to pounce together with Enzo. He's caught them on the high ground, but look at all those squids. And with the chokehold into the drop kick, there is nowhere to go if you are that Venom. I mean, Halloween just happened yesterday, but that was pretty scary right there. As Alex comes in with the fate of both worlds to keep Citadel alive in this fight to match that of the Invisible Boundary.
Yeah, trick or treat. I don't
the mic does bother me sometimes.
Christmas now, and Spark Chief is a Christmas tree for FlyQuest. The present, the Strangling Prison, and all of Citadel are gift wrapped right through that Invisible Boundary. Can they manage to find the elimination? They get one onto Tanuki, which means an undead monster spawn. And that
oh my, the headshot.
Safeguarded by the Vanguards in the front line and the strategists in the back. And FlyQuest, they did exactly what they needed. Citadel expended the ultimate economy, but weren't able to find the elims, did not have the numbers because of the dive being staved off at the beginning of the fight.
And looking at that Venom very happily. Yeah, you want to try to jump up on this high ground? Well, guess what? You are not only met with the CC control of Bez being able to get that choke slam, but the squids on top of it all. Look at Citadel, they're going to try to approach from the high ground themselves, and Spark Chief is going to be able to hold them up on the high ground. Freedom charge from Paulie is going to at least pave the path. Without the reset, though, from Energy, he gets sent all the way up. He forces Citadel to waste even more time and to waste the time of the Freedom charge.
Freedom charge, like you said, pushed all the way back to the side room. Does mean that once the Goddess of Death is done, the dive is in position. Enzo with the Feast of the Abyss applies the anti-heal, and Citadel are able to find the target focus onto each of these players individually, with the ability to hop from them like stepping stones, one by one into a point flip.
We heard you talk about Christmas, but we can't skip out on Friendsgiving, and everybody is eating here when you get the follow-up with the Feast of the Abyss and the anti-heal. Tanuki is hungry, and look at Enzo's positioning.
Dance of the Butterflies at the moment doesn't have a strategist ultimate. Citadel once again applying that pressure, but it is just Token trying to force FlyQuest into having to burn things like the Terror Cape from Zels. That you can see him having to swap between the dagger and cloak form. Not sure whether or not it's going to be the commitment. Dance of the Butterflies comes on through, everyone inside one small room. Invis Boundary was pulled in the meantime though, and Cooper is able to bolt it directly into that space that Citadel were
oh, come on,
able
you gotta
to
hit.
disengage
There you go. Oh, Energy got it.
Now finding Enzo, sure, they force out that Invisible Boundary from Cooper, but they still have the survivability of Spark Chief and that Freedom charge. Everybody grouped up together as he hurdles the rest of FlyQuest forward, and Vision coming out of left field has a whale landing on 3. It's a follow-up to find Ken, to find Alex. No strategist left from Citadel.
Energy is able to disengage to let the Devil out, but that just means that Citadel had the Daredevil ultimate all the way going through before a strategist ultimate could save the FlyQuest players. And it's now going to be Citadel once again in control at this point. However, that was Melio swapping over to the Doctor Strange off of the Psylocke, which means we're on a triple Vanguard comp, and also means that that's Portal cooldown invested.
I just love watching Paulie and Enzo play side by side. It is actually crazy to see what these Vanguards can do as he tries to dive in again.
Here it comes, and yet again, Energy uses the shift to be able to disengage it. Enzo will be able to swing safely free, though, back to his
cannot
team
believe CTG's actually doing this. I thought FlyQuest would be the stronger team.
The Venom left behind. Zealous with the Eternal Bond will give all of the heal-ated FlyQuest players. There's no one-shot potential on Citadel side to shut it down, but FlyQuest have to go onto point because we're in an overtime situation currently.
And FlyQuest didn't have burned up that Dr. Strange portal yet, right? So they can still recontest here if one of these members go down, and with Citadel losing out on two,
chat, I think we're coming down to the last fight, bro.
99%
Holy shit, first game is, oh wait, no! Citadel's bringing it back! No fucking way, bro. They got the first 2 picks, but they're still bringing it.
He may have found Ken, but with the strategist now, he gets a 3K. Is it gonna be enough? As overtime favors Citadel.
Holy shit, dude. Daredevil's movement is crazy.
Energy finds the elimination, doesn't have the team to back him up though. Has to go over with the shift to the health back instead.
Oh, it's just Enzo. You gotta get out, bro. You gotta get out. Oh, he's not getting out, chat. He's not getting out. But FlyQuest used their TP. That means they're not gonna have. They could have just walked back, but they're not gonna have their TP now.
Energy, the young gun legend. Only 17 years old to go and clean up the rest of Citadel.
Wait, who's 17?
And to be able to flip it and keep it contested.
Wait, who did they say was 17 years old?
This for FlyQuest to near 99%.
Energy? Holy.
Melia's role has been flipped back over to the duelist. We're onto the Psylocke. Paulie finds the opening pick onto
That kid's 17?
And that's invisible Banner foresight
Holy
from FlyQuest
shit.
too.
No wonder he's good at games, bro.
Into that eternal bomb before Citadel get to go aggressive with the let the devil out. Devil comes on out, but Zealous has the cloak ultimate and will be able to sustain FlyQuest players, but we have the stack. Overtime in play. FlyQuest position force. They have to eat the Feast of the Abyss and the Dance of the Butterflies. Dance comes on through first, forcing Freedom Charge. It's all on Enzo.
And Energy taking to the skies too.
Bro, this is intense, bro. This is intense. Oh!
And they can't show up. The crowd, they show their support as overtime goes away. FlyQuest, they stay planted. Tanuki's
Okay, bro. That was a game, chat. That was a game.
The survivability of
that was a game, bro.
Absolutely wild. Like, so often we see the astral flock, the shift button being used for the Hela to get into a position.
That's the youngest kid right there, I guess. He's the 17-year-old. That's crazy, bro. 17 years old playing for $1 million. You know what I was doing at 17, chat? Climbing trees, shitting myself, and picking my nose. We're not the same.
Managed to find the connection of the Soul Drainer. She's going to be very vulnerable into those 1v1s and has to call it off and try and back out. That's why she has that cooldown to be able to reach from verticality, but also disengage. But he's using it to disengage ultimates and go directly up so that he still doesn't give up the pressure, he doesn't get forced off of the angle, and instead the silver lining of it is that not only does he dodge the ultimate, he gets a literal bird's eye POV into everyone from the side of Citadel, which so often we've seen actually then change into an elimination.
You like that 35-8? I mean, crazy.
I think there's a lot of great DPS players, though. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, this guy's the best DPS player." I think Sparker's a really great DPS player. You have obviously Energy. Energy's a really good fucking DPS player as well, and he's young, which is crazy. Terra, obviously, bro, 17, man. I was playing Team Fortress 2 at 17, chat. I didn't go pro until I was 22 in Overwatch. So imagine at 17 years old. That's crazy.
It's just the damage output and how Energy plays that is so fixated on also clearing space with that Goddess of Death.
Yeah, and they're so good at slowing down as well. Like, a lot of these dive formats, when you come through with this composition, you're playing in different tempos, right? You're playing in different windows of opportunity. So for Citadel, it's all about going in first and trying to force FlyQuest into burning an ultimate or a cooldown or potentially looking for an actual elimination. But FlyQuest, the rotation that they made, especially for that first fight when they knew that it was going to be dive, and instead of
I actually don't know who's gonna win the next game. That game was so fucking close. I don't know who's gonna win the next game.
Had less ability to commit in and set up for things like the Invis woman to grab back, and also the cloak blinds to make the Venom vulnerable.
Damn.
It's crazy how quick they were to adapt, right? Because even though they did take that first fight within that second round, it was the way that they brought that fight immediately to them. So they took a much more roundabout rotation to get on the high ground and wait for the dive to come.
Wait, what? That old man's strength will get it. As long as he doesn't break his hip from getting up from his chair. What? Are you guys making fun of me?
Especially when it comes to domination, right? We keep saying it time and time again, how important it is to take that first fight to then get the point advantage first.
Yeah, and I mean, for both with these compositions, there's reasons why it's so important to take the first fight, right? When you're running Captain America and Venom, the stall potential with the mobility that your composition has is almost infinite. And then for the Hella Namor, we talk about it so often, really easy to punish on the rotations when they're not set up into those angles.
Energy had 20 final hits. Vision is you can't Vision pops off too. He had 15 final hits. Oh, that was a really close game though. Look, really close game. Everyone had high KDs.
There's a lot jumping out here, but it really is the fact that FlyQuest were able to make this Hella and Namor composition work when Citadel just continued applying so much pressure, right? Like you said, the adaptation that they were able to make, really being pressured at every single turn, at every single meter of approach on Carousel, to essentially having the pick of the litter when it came to space when we headed on over to Grove.
And that's what makes this next map interesting, Moxie, because we've seen it already from Citadel before. And since Citadel lost this first map, it means
we're going to the new map. I actually, what are your guys' thoughts on this new map?
Heaven, I'm so excited.
Give me your honest feedback, chat. What do you guys think about this new map? I like it.
And I personally really like this map.
I really like it. It's beautiful.
Really cool, but also, it's a very beautiful map too, just on top of it all. And
she just copied what I said.
Rollouts you could get on top of the rooftops when you have Polly on the Captain America.
Yeah. I wonder if we do see the Captain America though, because like we've seen Citadel really try and prioritize saving the Captain America in the past. That was sort of their turn the last couple of days when the Jeff save wasn't really working out for them. My real concern for them though,
I don't think it's too open. I like it. I mean, we just literally had the map,
so when you move away from domination maps,
not Carcoa or Araco or something, the inside convoy map place, that place is a little, that's very tight. This one's, I don't think it's too open.
Unless Citadel
or
decides to start weakening it, either by removing
I don't think it's too open.
the components of the team up, either Hella or Namor, or by trying to weaken out the things that better empower it, something like that Invisible Woman instead.
But you know what's crazy though? While we keep talking about Citadel and Heart of Heaven, like this is where FlyQuest also won a map.
Yeah, nice camera angle right there. Make sure you.
They have this experience of being able to practice it. They probably
make sure you wash your hands after that. Or imagine that guy's gonna go hug people and high five people after this game. Oh, come on, man.
Because we usually see it go the distance, but that's not the case.
Yeah, come on, camera guy.
And currently, FlyQuest are sitting at match.
And that's why a lot of people get sick at events, chat. I'm not saying, you know.
They have to be able to find those flank rotations, because defensive sides always are going to favor things like the Hell and Namor. However, with Heart of Heaven, one of those first walk-ups that you have, you get the ability from the attacker side to hug the wall and go all the way to the far left side, therefore showing up behind the defender's backline and also taking away their high ground potential. So it's really going to be a lot of fighting for control over those spaces, to the point that we could very well see something like a Phoenix, who's actually seen a lot of play on Heart of Heaven because of that little shrine just in front of the point, which overlooks the main road approach coming on through from the attacker side, where something like a Phoenix or a Hella like to post on up and put pressure on the walkout.
I like how you said shrine right there. It had a lot of emphasis, as you could expect, the verticality like you mentioned. I'm thinking Angela.
Okay, chat, we're beginning. Come on, lock it in, strap it in, strap it on. Let's get it.
Against FlyQuest when they did play on this map, and it was versus Chopper Mag, so that's just a little something to keep note of when we take advantage of this verticality. As we already get started with our pick and ban phase, no Mantis on the table, as the Emma Frost is protected inside of Citadel.
So Emma is a really good save here, because it's going to mean that you prevent rushdown. You also have avenues of heal if it is a dive, but what you also get is shield. You get the opportunity to be able to shield some of these angles of coverage that Hella and Namor can provide on a duelist lineup, as FlyQuest are going to be removing the Venom and saving themselves the Jeff. And Heart of Heaven is one of those really frustrating maps to play against a Jeff because of those fires. Yes, they're up in the sky. Yes, they're sometimes in those chokes. What they also are on the first point is on the floor. And that means that Jeff is going to be just putting himself into the clouds, and you're going to have to play a wonderful, frustrating game of hide and seek to be able to remove him from that spot.
So tricky to hit on top of it. It's a little finicky here, a little slippery.
I hope Citadel wins though. I hope Citadel wins. I like Salah. He's a great coach. Also, he did content with us, and I like his way of coaching. He's a really cool guy. I like
Will
him.
we even see the cap, right? Will there be an opportunity? Because these
Jay, should I
rollouts
bake
are very
cookies right
important.
now?
When you take a look at a new map like this, you're taking away the experience that maybe some teams are lacking in when it comes to this map, but that's not the case for FlyQuest. They understand and they protect the invisible.
I don't want.
Yeah,
I'm
so
fat.
Cap and Venom both being banned out. Those were two heroes that were a staple of Poly. We've also seen.
You know what? Do whatever you want. It's your birthday weekend. Whatever you like.
Respect is paid.
Whatever you want to do, Emily. But if you're gonna make cookies, make sure you make more chocolate than the other ones, because
as we head into our second round of play.
Now it makes me wonder, because you only have so many bans, and now they're understanding that the Hella was a problem. Citadel protect the Atom, but I was also wondering, with FlyQuest, yes, they could rock out with the Jeff, but they also could utilize the double res composition.
Yes.
They're trying to force out a Loki ban.
There could be a Loki ban here, but Jeff is also still currently up, and Jeff will be removed. But like you said, that now means that Loki has been secured. Citadel are going to be feeling very happy as they have a very strong composition to be able to stall on through. But Adam also wasn't targeted on FlyQuest's end, nor was the Loki.
This was actually a very long break till the next match. Damn.
There is nothing stopping them. In fact, quite literally, there is nothing stopping them because none of the heroes were addressed in the draft phase.
Considering that FlyQuest will be rolling out on the defense, see what we're locking in, Vision. Yet to lock in, will it be the Jeff? Will it be the Adam? We've seen Vision with some crazy plays on the Jeff before. And with Vez looking to roll out on the Magneto, and Citadel try to match that with Melio on the Adam himself. We mentioned.
Okay, chat, let's get it. Map 2, map 2.
It's fine because we've seen Poly pop off.
We also mentioned the Phoenix, and she
Also, someone asked earlier if you are a controller player, chat. Enzo on CTG is a controller player. He's a controller tank player. Oh, and also we're getting the devil, bro. We're getting the lawyer.
You're really looking for someone like either Tanuki or Poly to be able to clear him off of that position. However, Zealous with the Guardian Shield is going to be making it that much harder.
Let's get this started. Game number 2 ready to go in our best of 3. FlyQuest already at match point with Tanuki rolling out though on that Daredevil. Look at Melio in his position too, and whenever he has to forcibly burn that passive from the Adam Warlock. You talk about hanging out with energy up on the rooftops. He's also trying to hold a nice LOS to actually find a head glitch here as he stops Tanuki. The follow-up, Reddy's gonna shut him down, but he's got the BRB from Alex.
The pivot as well. Everyone from FlyQuest are being accosted from every single angle currently. The Citadel have a full sweep around this objective. Regen domain from FlyQuest though will be able to sustain themselves. Melio, they've got their foot in the door. Citadel think that this is winnable. They go for the self-res on the Adam, which will weaken the impact of the Comic Revival if it comes on through in this fight. And FlyQuest are able to catch on top of his position. Speaking about positions, look at where Tanuki is. The backline's going to be looking at the Daredevil.
Oh, I think he's a goner. Oh, there goes the Daredevil, chat. There goes our lawyer, bro. We just got life in prison. No parole, no bail.
To stop FlyQuest from committing forward.
5 life
Energy,
sentences.
The best bodyguard for the strategist and helping them get
Ah,
peels.
shit. Yo,
As
Ultimate!
Enzo,
Appreciate
with
the
a
massive new
silent
Prime sub, my
seduction,
friend. Welcome,
Smart
welcome.
is going to be able to look at them, group them all together, but it forces out the invisible boundary. A nice 4-man stun. The Itch Vision. He's hungry. He's found.
Oh, he's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. He's only gonna get 1 kill though. Oh wait, he got both. I'm surprised the Invis woman didn't jump back on the map.
With the push off.
FlyQuest, the wombo combo, strangling prison, and it's Jeff. And Vez with a helping bubble along the way of that bulwark to make sure that Vision's passage is safe. But Citadel, they're going to be swapping things up. Tanuki off of the Daredevil, over to the Bucky. Melio should be able to win this fight with sustainability with the res.
It's Zello stealing all the KOs here from Vision for me. You know what? Doesn't want to be the team player, but now having to look at Citadel, you talk about the res. Alex also has that C. But FlyQuest have so many answers, Moxie.
Can Cooper find the connection? Oh, God of Mischief onto the Adams position. That is the quest. No, he's going to use it instead, I think, on the Invis woman. But it's unneeded until now.
I think Vess is a really great fucking tank player. Bro, I'm so surprised at how good Vess is at Magneto.
Revival brings back a precious few. Citadel now, without the numbers, have to give up the space.
Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, Vess has the best Magneto I've ever seen. His accuracy is consistently around 70% or higher.
I want whatever Energy had
it's
for breakfast this
crazy
morning,
to me
'cause
how
he is
does
literally
that.
on fire, putting the word ignite to Marvel Rivals Ignite here, but Citadel will be rolling out. Yes, they had that cover
TT, I love TTK, but I've seen his accuracy before. It's like 60 to 65%.
Space to be able to use it onto the objective. Spark shoot. It's going to be.
Oh, what a big swallow, bro.
It's going to be full, and he's taking them all off of the
Oh, vision. Now, remember.
prevented from walking forward, but silver lining for this
Damn,
team.
bro.
They
Damn.
They did not commit the Kraken impact. But
I
do they
hate
get the
Jeff.
space to use either? Because look at how aggressive
I hate
Enzo
Jeff.
is right now.
It's the fact that Vision sends himself down with everybody after using the
Emily,
HF to
your
make
Jeff
themselves look like it's a
is
push-off,
much
by the
better.
way, just in
You
case
actually get
to make
target
sure
banned.
he
They
gets
don't.
it this time around. He'll have more than enough time to come back together. And as you mentioned, and also look at Melio, nice little stun as he still has the passive active. Psionic Seduction to start things off as Zelos is ready with the invisible boundary.
That could be the hero. Citadel know it. Meteor
Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. Come on, Vess. Come on, Vess. Let's see your Steph Curry.
There it is. Meteor and absorb strangling.
Oh!
Denied the win condition.
Losing out on what they needed to lose.
Wait, they have res. They have res. They have res. Where's Melio at?
Revival ready to go. It's a fate of both worlds.
Oh, Melio. Melio's in the back. You saw him. He was over here on the right side of your screen. He's in the back. He's in the back. Ready? You're gonna see him over here. He's resin. He has the res.
We can see his silhouette through the wall, posted up on the verticality. They're expecting FlyQuest to sweep. Can Vision find him? As Jeff comes on through, catches both of the Vanguards. Should be able to get them off of the map, but that's what Melio was waiting for. Karmic Revival is there, but is it in range to bring the Vanguards back?
It is not. He fully pulled them over to the other side on purpose. It looks like he does actually get it over to the other side, but it's fine. The Doctor Strange portal is going to come out. Overtime, literally a pixel, and Citadel, they finally...
Yeah, but they have no ults. It's going to be a no ult, no ult.
He's waiting on the cooldown for Vision and Energy to come right back.
Bez has moved over to the rocket for the BRB station. Paulie is so close to that strangling prison.
You gotta stay on point. You gotta stay on point. 95%. Wait, he ulted him up there? Oh my god, bro.
Inferno detonates before it can hit the ground. Energy gets the health reset, but has denied the elimination, and Citadel still have the numbers advantage.
With Bez looking at the strangling prison, he's looking at nightmares. His sleep paralysis demon has energy. Is the other one waiting in the corner
His
of his
sleep
room?
paralysis demon.
What? Everybody in the domain as he lets the devil out and he clears out the points. They needed this.
Nice.
Down in numbers, and Citadel finally get the payload moving.
Something was a hero in that fight from Citadel.
Nice. At least they cap, chat. At least the game continues.
Get the Eye of Agamotto and then go down to 50%. It was either a freeze
these fights are
from
crazy.
Alex or potentially a carbon crush from Enzo. The only 2 frames of CC that would have been able to prevent the cast of that strange ultimate. But regardless, Citadel in overtime pick up first and head into second. And because they lost so much time, they're already taking these fights aggressively, preventing FlyQuest from setting a position up for the Phoenix.
I've always found this second part, the second checkpoint of this map, to be a little awkward. That's why you see Energy holding forward a lot of different vertical angles to hold.
I think you gotta play the tunnels. If you play the tunnels correctly, it's a lot better. That's what a lot of the pros do. Like I figured you want to hold a high ground, but no, a lot of people just do the tunnels.
Gonna prevent the incoming full damage and enjoy your trip. FlyQuest and Citadel back to the respawn point of another group Jeff combo.
He said prime shipping for the Citadel spawn rooms here. Thank you very much, Melio, and Tanuki Cooper does find Enzo in the process as Melio. We talked about it before, as that Karmic Revival couldn't use it in that moment here, and FlyQuest.
Okay, let's see this. Is he gonna get another LeBron James, chat? Is he gonna get another LeBron James?
They have ready for them, Moxie.
Any eliminations, like you said, that FlyQuest ship out onto Citadel. Citadel do have the receipt for, will be able to return with the Karmic Revival. And FlyQuest, they don't have Vision's ultimate now to be able to punish it, but what they do have is an elimination early on the Atom. Melio telegraphs that he wants to use the Karmic Revival cast. Citadel, they're so far forward on the angle against the Phoenix that they know that they're
he almost got him. Both of each other almost. They almost finished each other off.
Preemptive copy on the Loki, and Ken has fallen.
Oh, Vess is popping. I'm telling you, Vess got a 3.
They try to bring them back.
Nah.
Invisible boundary is going to be favored.
Big res from Elio though,
FlyQuest, though, they've got
have so many ultimates to punish the bringback. All that hard work, but FlyQuest were calling it out. They were expecting this Karmic Revival. That goes up, Meteor M, the one.
Oh, he didn't hit anyone that time.
Down, but Ken, with the invisible boundary, still keeps him alive. Sparky's gonna be able to bring them all together.
Nice. Fuck that, Jeff. Chat. What's the emote? Jeff fucking dies.
Enzo says, "Not this
yeah.
time. Fool me once. Shame on me." Malio brings Zealous out of this fight. FlyQuest having to rely on just the Jeff heal is
I love that
going to
emote.
be
I love
enough.
that emote.
Citadel sweep the elimination board.
Because that's what he
and in
deserves.
Overtime, continue their journey. But this is not Heart of Heaven anymore. This is a hell of an overtime making. They have to stick themselves on this objective, and FlyQuest move energy over to the Winter Soldier to try and punish some of these very predictable positions.
Literally stuck in purgatory on
the crowd is getting loud. That's what I'm talking about. TTK's dad.
He needs to start building into another Karmic Revival.
Huge. Good. I'm glad.
Look at energy. Look at what the bread and butter is going to be for FlyQuest. They're going to look for the strengthening prison.
Ooh, it's getting full now. W. I'm glad to hear that. I hope they show us what the crowd looks like.
With the Groot Walls, Citadel have to rely on the fate of both walls, but that just means that energy gets to hold his ultimate and wait for it to be done. Invisible boundary.
Oh, that's a feels bad, man.
Everybody down. It's overtime. Citadel have no choice. Vision gets the eat. Both of the boundaries off of the map yet again, and this time Melio can't abandon his post.
Vision.
He's got to get the Karmic Revival cast off, but no one is
I
on
hate
the
Jeff.
objective. FlyQuest had cast them all away, and that is where we now have the objective finishing its final stage.
When you're stuck in the jaws of Jeff here, and you're thinking about the Kraken.
Damn, bro. Did you see him? Did you see the coach? The coach can't talk to the players in the middle of the game. But when you have someone sitting behind you and they're like sitting like this and looking at you.
So that also because it was
dude, bro. It's like chat. Have you guys ever drove and there was a cop behind you and you're not doing anything wrong, but the cop's behind you, so you're like, oh fuck, what am I doing, bro? That's how it feels when the coach is staring at you, bro.
You don't have the ultimate, you don't have your bulwark to bubble yourself, and you find yourself getting eaten alongside all of your team. FlyQuest have drawn a mark in the sand.
I don't know if you guys ever had your dad or your brother or your sister or someone like stand behind you while you game, but as a streamer, I feel really weird if someone's around me, even though I stream to a lot of people. If someone's in the same room as me, I feel really weird. I can't do it.
11 final hits. Vision coming through as well. The Jeff. He is feasting, literally, being not only on the Jeff with the damage output as well as the 10 final hits. The It's Jeff having so much.
Citadel gonna be playing that full defensive hold comp. Ken on the low key. Melio the
I would look. I used to look at TTK when he used to strike out in baseball. TTK used to play sports.
Swapping off of the Strange, having given everyone an in.
Why do I feel like if TTK hit the ball and he was running to first base, he would trip over himself?
Citadel have to rotate their positions and respect what space the Phoenix now has.
Enzo backing away though. Look how aggressive FlyQuest is getting with the roundabout rotation. While Citadel try to match them, they drop down, and Tanuki's found Vision.
You guys told me that.
Being on the Daredevil, as Sparky is going to be able to get the shish kebab onto Polly. It's a trade-off here. While Tanuki's
same here. I lost interest in
Cooper, who knows he's in trouble as he tries to hide right around the other side of the rock, but he gets some peels.
The coaches can only talk in between rounds and like during the ban phase.
Soulbind's going to get them moving forward aggressively too.
It's like Valorant as well. I heard when in Valorant or other games when a coach is talking during the ban phase or something, and as soon as the game starts, their mic cuts out. Like the producers cut their mic so they can't talk.
And that's another force of Regent domain as FlyQuest use them
or Apex too.
Stones to skip their way back to main, trying to prevent the stall line, but it just means that they go down even later in the fight.
All the strategist means understand that situation. They're screaming, "Help me!" as Tanuki was non-stop harassing that backline. Even better look at Citadel on this defense as they fly around. Look at the Angela from Polly and Alex.
Oh, I like this. Put your supports over here so they can still see your teammates. And that's actually really smart. You put your supports over there so the enemies can't see them, but the supports can see your teammates because you see outlines of your team. That's cool.
Magneto to be able to prevent the Jeff cast.
I don't know if they're doing that on purpose or what, but
with the Sonic Seduction, Soulbind too from Citadel's side, so they can play aggressively off the back of it.
Nice bubble there too from the Magneto while Energy comes crashing down. They get the follow-up. Energy finds Tanuki. That's huge. You won't be able to let the devil out now with Tanuki going down, but look at Melio, who does have that Karmic Revival. Energy finds another one, and that's going to be the cue for Melio to safely put himself in a position to get that online.
He's still holding it. Ken's got the catch.
Oh.
He was waiting for Vision's ultimate.
Three of his teammates.
Tanuki with the let the devil out on the point to prevent FlyQuest from taking advantage of the numbers fight. Melio still got that Karmic Revival cast, but he's just not using it. And that means that Sparkshy finds him.
He can't res. He can't res his team, bro. Fuck, that sucks, man.
Close. He couldn't have gone for it if he committed the self-res there.
No, I don't think the fog blocks.
Without bringing anyone back.
Blocks that stuff. I don't think so.
He has to hold on to the Karmic Revival and the self-res.
I don't know. It's a great question.
And he gets staggered on top of it, which is something that they cannot risk after trying to reposition on this defense. This is another reason why we're seeing the Angela out. It's to tag where Melio utilizes this passive. Can't do it. It's a reset, and FlyQuest are holding up and trying to control this high ground while wrapping on the other side of Citadel.
Tanuki taking advantage of Daredevil's mobility, just getting in, stopping FlyQuest's push, and then getting out, making sure that Melio can have a lot more space to be able to work up against Spark Tubes. Good force physics, prevents the Assassin's Charge, kidnapping away one of the strategists. As Ken goes for the copy onto the Invis woman, Vez now comes on through with the Meteor and looking for the one-shot shutdown, and Tanuki gets taken down. Melio, they're losing too many key players and brings them all back, but that's what FlyQuest were wanting. They disengage it.
Oh my god, Fly. Oh my, everyone died. Massive res again.
Catches the res space, and Citadel find themselves boxed into a space that they do not want to
It's a shish kebab from Spark Chief as he hits Jeff.
You hear everyone reacting to the fucking Jeffel? Oh my god. Puts everyone in the spawn and everyone dies. If you guys didn't know that, yes, as a Jeff, you can go into your spawn if you swallowed someone and spit them out in your spawn, and they will slowly die and they cannot leave your spawn.
And look at the time back. They still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
You can't shoot them into your spawn if you're outside your spawn though. You can't like shoot them in there. You have to be in there.
And force Zealous into using that invis boundary, but that's exactly why Spark Chief is guarding the angle. This lane fight is one of the most important, and he's denied the opportunity of building it up before we go into final fight territory. Zealous is going to have invisible boundary. Citadel had to hold their position to
Chat, by the way, I don't think they really care about getting the kills or not. I'm pretty sure in a tournament, all they care about is winning, so they don't get to lose.
And this is just FlyQuest, unstoppable moving forward.
Just like your ranked games, who cares about your stats? If you win, you win, bro.
He's a problem as Melio is able to find
if you go 4 kills and 28 deaths, but you won the game, you won. That's all that matters.
Look at their goal.
Keep going, Spider-Mans.
The goalpost right now with this payload.
Melio has Karmic Revival.
It's not on my team.
Vision is so close to its Jeff. Cooper might even go for the copy onto the Jeff or the Invis just to be able to secure their position, and there it is. Force physics to grab Citadel in, slow them with the invisible boundary. Alex will be able to overlap, but here's the wombo combo to find the elimination for the strategists.
Vess. He finds the res. He finds the res. Does he kill him? No.
Bring Alex back, but they're off of the objective, and they
yeah, that's a very awkward res. They're far away from the objective.
Citadel, they enabled Melio, that Karmic Revival, helping out the team, leaning into their win condition, and they needed to dwindle this time. Now there's less than a minute, but Moxie, Vision has the itch, Jeff. We know what could happen. Not
Chat, last fight.
Can get off the point once it's forced into overtime, and Spark Chief as well.
Ken might actually be forced into just burning.
Let's see this. Let's see this. Can Vision get a big swallow out?
Because what they could do, the wombo combo here.
Sounds very.
You can see Spark Chief setting up on the angle, wanting to catch.
Is it going to be a big swallow, chat?
Because that's going to mean that Vision gets to eat even further.
Skies are congested here, Angela v. Angela, but it's Spark Chief diving down with Heaven's Retribution. The itch
oh no! Oh no!
Melio
The Jeff is down. The Jeff is down.
Energy, looking for that crack and impact. They're gonna need to rely on this. He does get stunned, and Zelo saves the day with the invisible boundary.
No soulbind either. Citadel used it earlier. Polly's got to swap over to the strange, and here comes the crack and impact. This is the win condition. They've got Citadel literally against the wall. The portal comes on through.
I think that's GG's, chat. I think that's GG's. There's no way they live this. There's no way they live it. They're just gonna die one by one. That's GG's.
Back into the fight. His health bar goes lower and lower and lower. His karmic revival climbs higher. With Sparksheep with probably the crucial.
Oh, you can hear the crowd. I love hearing the crowd react. I love it. That's like the best thing about esports. Live crowds.
Melio's gonna come back and bring them back, but overtime taken away as FlyQuest are looking to clear the point. Tanuki lets a devil out. Alex though, with the invisible boundary out, he used it already, and Citadel, they are not resustaining. It is FlyQuest with the number advantage, and
nice. Nice. Oh shit! He's saying you choked. Oh!
Joke.
Oh, he's saying, oh shit!
On the stage here in the Marvel
shit! They're shit talking.
That the Furies of them as a team that chokes at the crucial moment.
Oh my god, bro!
I mean, the most crucial elimination for me has to be Sparksheep being able to find the elimination.
Oh shit! Yo, Toxic Quest! What's Toxic Quest doing, bro?
Those two things just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth in the most stressful.
Oh, the mom, the family's crying. Oh, it's so cute,
because
chat.
of the changes that were made, because of the shields that are granted to the players brought back. There is very little punishment for using it on the objective well within the line of sight of your opponent. So Sparksheep being able to find the elimination onto Melio and buying them the time to not have to worry about a full team of Citadel washing back into that objective when they're coming on through with that portal advantage is the thing that sweeps the stakes in the side of the attack.
I mean, the fact that Energy had 42 and 6, it's every single member of FlyQuest. They popped off. The Vanguard lineup between Vez and Sparksheep was on another level. I'm sorry, but that Angela was so crazy.
Yeah.
The crucial picks, especially in that end fight, even when he overextended and he did get punished by Tanuki, it was still finding Melio before he even got that karmic revival. It was also staggering Tanuki before he let the devil out, before they forced the recontention here. As FlyQuest, they take the series.
I feel so bad, bro. I feel so bad for Citadel, chat.
History repeats itself. FlyQuest take the win against
Oh
Citadel.
shit, bro! I didn't know both teams hated each other, or I didn't know people didn't like Citadel, bro.
Teams. Like any fight goes differently, and we see an entirely different result on our screen, and we go in to map 3 of a convoy play. You can see FlyQuest, they're so happy. They are the home heroes. So many of their families here as well. And that was, I think, the question about this team, right? It wasn't about whether or not they would be able to keep up with the rest of these teams mechanically. It was whether or not that pressure would be able to get to them. They have so many young players. They have so many players for whom it is their first ever international LAN. For Vez as well, it's his hometown. He wants to look good on that stage so that the crowd are there behind him. And FlyQuest, they're looking oh so strong.
Yeah, and to be able to do that in front of your
Damn,
family, that
bro.
must hit very differently. It's crazy. You're here on the
Damn,
big
bro,
stage, it's very
chat,
easy
that
to get
is.
nervous, yet
Here, I'll give you guys the channel points.
And there's a reason why they're professionals, Moxie. Calm and collected. They were very happy to not only take that series, but it's a showcase of some of the strongest talent that we have internationally. I'm hearing that we got an interview with our winners. Take it away.
I am here once again with Energy. I feel like me and you are starting to get to know each other quite a bit here because we're appearing so often. You guys are now 1 series away from your first grand finals. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. That was a really good series. Shout out my team, of course. You know, they played phenomenal.
I wanted to ask as well. You guys are playing a lot of Hela, you in particular. How are you staying so safe? How is your team protecting you?
My support.
I like these little things down here.
Really good at healing. I think the bird buff with Hela, it really helps the character, the extra HP, the faster cast up time. It's a really good character.
I also wanted to ask something a little bit careful here. Has Vision been eating okay? Because on that Jeff, they were hungry.
Yeah, Vision went crazy that game. Just every E was like 3 people. You just like, I got 3. He just went off the map. It was really good.
Your next opponent, upper bracket finals. You are against Virtus Pro for a spot in the grand.
That's gonna be a good game, chat. Virtus Pro against FlyQuest tomorrow.
Bring your A game, you know. The best team right there in the coming from the other group. I'm glad we're meeting in the semis. That's what I thought was gonna happen. But yeah, it's gonna be a good series.
And we're hearing a lot of noise from the crowd here. Do you have a support group here?
Yeah, I have family here, you know, friends, everything. It's really good. Really
Oh, that's nice, bro. That's nice. Oh, that's so cute. Shout out to the mom and dad, bro. That's cute. I like Vision. You know why, chat?
My parents right there, you know, thank you.
You know why I like Vision? It's not because he's a great gamer or anything. It's because, like, our hair looks so similar.
All right, well, thank you very much once again.
We have, like, the same
luck in
haircut.
your upper bracket finals later on, and let's head over to the desk for the breakdown of all the analysis.
Energy.
Oh,
who did I say? I don't even know who I said. Oh, Vision. I say Vision? Fuck. I'm old, chat. I'm old. Sorry.
Against adversity, they've been able to go and take L's into complete W's. To see their story unfold out
yeah, I was wrong.
Has been something so special, especially having the privilege as the American catcher to see them in the journey that they've had. Let's start here, because I don't even think Jeff, the baby land shark, expected Vision to do that well, and he was the one in the driver's seat. I mean, Vision was insane.
Oh, wait, TTK's dad's here.
Hey, he makes it work, right?
Now we have 100 Thieves against Citadel
on that Heart of Heaven, most notably, but. Although Vision was able to get those openings perfectly,
we have 100 Thieves against Citadel, chat. This is going to be a bigger, bigger game.
Making Vision look even better than
going to be a massive
already
game.
is with those Groot ultimates and maybe sometimes those Angela ults as well.
I felt like watching Vision. It's just that he can't getting away with this. It was just consistent, and it felt like the thing about it is just in the middle of all of the team fights. It's not like Vision goes from the off with it. He waits for the chaos to unfold, and then when all of those big ultimates come out, all of those big cooldowns, that's when he sneaks in, creeps in, manages to pick up 15 people total on that map to spit off of the map or to spit into the enemy spawn.
And that's what's so special, you know, to wrap up on Vision, but to say, I mean, for Shroud X back in the day, he was the hella player. He played a lot of Namor, and to come in and master Jeff in such a short time is it? You know what? I'm done with just saying maybes with this team. They've got some of the goats here. When you take a look at the highlights, I mean, energy. Are you kidding me? Love to see the parents in the crowd. Got to interview him way long ago, back in June, and just this young man deserves this moment.
Whoa, I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. This next game is gonna be good. Oh, by the way, just as a heads up, this next game. Wait, apparently Terra isn't feeling well again.
I talked about this back in the day, right before this match.
He better pull off this fucking flu game, bro. He better pull off this fucking flu game.
Factor in them, and because of those individual
There's 3 games left.
Vest could come up huge, Energy could come up huge, hell, Vision could even come
poor
up
guy,
huge
man,
as well.
poor guy. Playing on stage in a tournament when you're sick, that's not good, man. That's not good.
They can just turn the fight
on
its head.
I think
100 Thieves could technically just give me a call, you know, for $500 million. I'll fly right now to Atlanta and, you know, play for Terra, and we could take the win that way. I just want a small little payment of $500 million.
Change up from 2-2-2 with the Hella Namor, or go triple strat just like they did at the end of this map of Heart of Heaven. They just look so good, so well-rounded from top to bottom. It seems that they have so much structure for a team that is still finding itself, right? They've not been together as long as some of the other teams from America, certainly not as long as Citadel.
Yo, what these kids need to do, chat, you know what these kids need to do and they need to learn with experience? Obviously, when you get older, you get wiser. Before you go to a LAN, or before you go to a TwitchCon, or before you go to any event, you gotta pack those little vitamin C things, you know what I'm saying? You gotta
oh, look at him go. Look at Spark Chief.
Listen, this crowd,
you gotta pack those little vitamin C things, bro. Boost that immune system.
In this entire time in Atlanta.
They're looking so dominant right now. Spark Chief, you have to let them know. You are so ahead of everyone else. And look at the stats, right? Everyone on FlyQuest, just high numbers across the board right now.
I feel like it's just the chipping in of everybody, right? Spark Chief and Vest, it's like you might be a little bit lower than the Duelist on like the final hits, but they're all impactful picks, especially Vest getting the last 2 or 3 towards the end, and Spark Chief finding a target they need to focus on and go in. That disjointedness was definitely there for Citadel, and now they need to go again straight after this game with a best of 5 against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, which is going to be an absolute amazing game. Listen, I want to talk about Vision real quick because this young man, listen, they were right up there against Envy back in June to make the midseason finals, right? It came down to the last map. It was like 4 a.m. Vicky's time, my time, we're casting it. And Vision was the final boss. That man was doing everything he could for the team. They didn't make it. Talk to him on Twitter. Hopefully you're okay with me sharing this, but I love you, man. I mean, Vision was like, he left it all out there. I mean, just absolutely heartbroken to the point of tears nearly that he did not get to prove himself on land. I mean, he's doing it all right here, right? On quite literally the biggest stage, my friend, in Rivals. John Williams, Jaws would be proud from all the insane eats we had, right?
Yeah, it's sort of, I was going to say walk so Jeff could run, but it's obviously
It's a little weird, yeah.
I suppose, but I think it is just like you sort of say, leave
Dude,
it out there on the
esports
table.
build
I think
around
the
a single
scariest thing
player
about
like
this
physical
FlyQuest team is
sports?
whilst these games are a lot
I'm pretty
closer
sure they could
and
do
we're starting
that,
to see them
but I
pushed a
mean,
lot more,
I don't
it feels
think
that they still have so much to give. They have a full best of 5
I think
coming
it's
up
a team
tomorrow
game, man.
against
You need
Virtus
like
Pro, the two teams that top their groups
I
on
think you
separate
need like
sides from EMEA, just like the Atlantic battle between the two teams.
I think you need like
They are gonna
overall
thrive
a
for
great
that
team.
opportunity to show themselves here.
Yeah, we're set up
Like
for
Virtus
so
Pro. Virtus
many
Pro has a
NA
great DPS player, great tanks, great supports. Like they're an overall
really the
great
El Clasico matchup, not only in Marvel Rivals, but also just esports as a whole. We have that debate where maybe the Americas are better, maybe EMEA is better, but now here in the grand finals, we have that, and we also have another one coming up.
Yeah, listen, I'm a fan of, Cinderella stories, Bobo, Chopper, we love that, but I also love seeing top talent versus top talent. We take a look at the bracket here and what will be coming your way. I mean, there it is, VP FlyQuest. Listen, the upsets maybe didn't happen in the top end of things, and that's okay with me because it is pure talent v talent.
Oh, come on. Show me FlyQuest. Show me Citadel against 100 Thieves. Oh, bro.
It's so crazy.
It's like, it shows up like you could have a great year. You could dominate your region. You could win that first international event that we had in Guangzhou. It doesn't matter because we're here right now. We've got two teams looking in that upper bracket final to just put their name on it. And like you said, Cozy, two teams that were really bummed that they missed out on a close opportunity to qualify for that first one. They are not going to make that same mistake again.
Clearly not, because they are looking so strong in the upper finals. Virtus Pro and FlyQuest, the two teams, obviously, like you said, completely missed out on that midseason finals, but they are not looking to go to waste here when they choose to get
100 Thieves lost to Virtus Pro.
I love your point there because when you look at let's take it the NFL. You look at Tom Brady, look at Baker Mayfield, these players, these studs that have kind of a chip on their shoulder. When you have that chip on your shoulder, like, I don't know, not making midseason finals, you can let it deter you and completely kind of, things go away. But we see it then usually fuel these top competitors like FlyQuest, like VP, live here at Atlanta, Georgia, DreamHack. And if y'all don't know, we actually have an exclusive DreamHack costumes.
I feel so bad for Envy. On paper, they're really good. I don't know what happened to them.
And so if you haven't already,
yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like, look at Dark Zero as well. I think Dark Zero was a really great team, but yesterday they just not play. Some days you play better, some days you play. Some days you play worse.
100 Thieves, my friends, will be our next matchup. Ready to go, right?
It's at least a chance for Citadel Gaming to quickly bounce back. They're sort of used to that high tempo, just get back into the server, go and play here. But it's more the fact that they have this best of 5, and then we'll have Na'Vi playing up against Chopper Mag afterwards. And then the winner of those two games play a best of 5 right at the end of the day. So to finish and get to tomorrow, you have to win 2 best of 5s now in a quick gauntlet. It's hard work, but being on that stage, the adrenaline is just carrying you all throughout the day.
Yeah, so here we go, y'all. We have another great matchup coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Reset, reload. Our players are doing the same. We will see you for the next electric matchup. Elimination at stake after this quick break.
There you go. Yes, I love seeing the crowd. I love it. 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 Okay, chat. I gotta go pee real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys get your snacks. 100 Thieves against Citadel. It's gonna be a good one. And it's a best of 5. All the matches that we watched today are gonna be best of 5s, chat. Yeah, so 100 Thieves against Citadel, best of 5. Na'Vi against Chopper Mag, best of 5. And the winner between those two teams, two games, is another best of 5. And then it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Give me a second. Oh, let me start the prediction before I go to the bathroom. I'm starting the prediction before I go to the bathroom. 100 Thieves against Citadel. Enjoy, chat. I want to see big money. Big money. When I come back, I better see at least 1,000 people vote, and I want to see $20 billion on the line. 20 billion.
You know what to do, spiders? It's spider time!
There is no reason to be afraid of our magic, unless you give me one.
This is so weird. I went to the bathroom and I saw white cheddar popcorn. Okay, so far we have 163 people on 100 Thieves for 4 million. 79 people for Citadel for 1.1 million. This is big, chat. This is big. This is big. This is a big game. This is a big game. Finally beat Nightmare 4 in zombie mode. Hey, good shit, good shit. I heard apparently that there was such great feedback for the PvE zombies game mode that they said they were gonna probably do more PvE stuff. So it's good. That's awesome. Okay, let's see this.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
You sure that's just popcorn? This is just, yeah, popcorn, man.
I hope you guys are ready because we are.
Protect your bald king.
Oh, they just played. Are you kidding me? They just played that.
To the next matchup of the day, we've got 100.
They just lost, and they're gonna make. You're gonna play that. I hope you're ready because we are. They just played that after they lost.
Not just great cast and crew here. We've got the casters from the Citadel match just before.
Black. Appreciate the massive
Moxie, Vicky.
Prime sub, my friend.
Moxie, what was it like?
And
Mad
Must. Appreciate the massive 5 months.
Now here.
Probably less tiring than Citadel having to go directly into this next one. Can you imagine? You just get 0-2'd and then you have like 10 minutes for everyone to pull in, huddle all together, have a pep talk, and then go directly into the most crucial and stressful
they could be warmed up though.
Bracket, best of
it could mean that they're warmed up.
I can't imagine because then you also have to get the reset in. You have 10 minutes to go to the bathroom and then huddle
and
together
also
to figure
Tara
out what went
apparently
wrong,
Tara's not
because you're
feeling
just
well,
going from a
Jet.
best of 3 now immediately to a best of 5, where we heard it from 100 Thieves just yesterday. Tara himself was like, "This is our territory." Now Citadel have to enter their domain.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite literally storming the castle is 100 Thieves. How fitting for Thieves against the fortress of Citadel. And yes, I think you guys said it best. I mean, when you win and you have to go on, it's a little easier, right? We see that in the lower finals into the grand finals because you have that momentum. But you're right. I mean, you lose. You have to figure out what went wrong in such a quick time. And 100 Thieves is not exactly an easy team to go up against. Listen, Moxie, with Citadel, FlyQuest is a tough, judge of team because how great they are. What do they need to do, though, to run the ship?
I mean, for Citadel, they showed the weakness of 100 Thieves, right? You don't ban out Terra, you don't ban out TTK, you go for the throat, you ban out Delin as hero pool instead. However, there's been a couple of days for that dust to be able to settle, and we've seen 100 Thieves really start prioritizing getting Delin a hero that he can play without being forced onto the triple strategist role.
100 Thieves has been struggling on this patch. 100 Thieves has been struggling when they run triple support. Hopefully they're smart enough and they're like, let's not run triple support.
100 Thieves is looking very good all the way through Yggdrasil.
I'm sorry, but I think they're better when they go 2-2-2.
Okay, have my notes. I left. Come back. Citadel 1. That's how close this is going to be. We had the best match of the group stage now. And it's
remember, chat,
here
we're done with the upper bracket. Whoever loses this, loser goes home. This is the lower bracket. If you lose, you're out of the tournament. You're out.
They've been 8-2,
done.
but going into the grand finals,
Finito.
a bit lackluster, very uncharacteristic of 100 Thieves. But this is also, Cozy, where we've seen them thrive, right? When they get to play more games, it's like an in-game rage meter, right? They get to power up, and they look stronger and stronger. Then you have to consider the mental aspect that Moxie had just mentioned.
Why are they showing Citadel and...
What does that mean for these players? Do they?
Why are they talking about 100 Thieves and Citadel, but showing FlyQuest highlights?
Not just that, but also 100 Thieves got the opportunity to watch that series, right? So they got to see the compositions that Citadel came into today with. They also got to see the band structure. And the thing that stood out the most was the Jeff. That Jeff was so impactful. I would be very surprised if we don't see a Jeff save coming on from Thieves End.
Well, listen, ladies, first of all, the Fitz, gotta say, by the way, just absolutely, I love what we got going on. You know what else I can't take my eyes off is Paulie on Captain America. I mean, this man has been dangerous. We talked about him a lot kind of going into group stage, and he's lived up to the hype. We've seen that with all the players that we've had big stature on certain heroes. Paulie is Cap. Right, Mox?
Yeah, Paulie is Cap. It's sort of an accepted thing that Paulie is just the best Captain America when we headed in to this part of the International. You ask any team, any region, they will say Paulie is him on Captain America.
I thought a lot of people said that who was the best Cap? It was Crimzo.
It's Vinny, who's now been able to clean up that pool a little bit, right? With Vinny going for the group guy now over to such a, I would say, a terror for the back line there in the strategies.
Yeah, because when you compare them, you have Vinny, who also knows how to run Cap, but we've seen Vinny really strong in the Venom.
Virtus Pro and FlyQuest is tomorrow.
Then you also have to think about both Vanguard matchups, right? You're thinking about Paulie, Enzo, but then it's also TTK and Vinny from 100 Thieves.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got the game, chat. We got the game.
TTK and Terra, we love to highlight them as this backbone in positions because there's not... you just can't game plan for either of them, right, Vic?
Yeah, because you know what's also really interesting? I think this is the first time that we actually get to see Vanguard controller player versus Vanguard controller player.
Yes.
It's TTK versus Enzo. All eyes with 100 Thieves trying to also enable TTK in a lot of these different maps that we could expect.
Yeah, TTK is ammo. I think if Polly is the best Captain America in the world, it's just generally accepted that TTK is the best ammo when it comes to carbon cost shutdowns, when it comes to being able to play aggressive with the rushdown when you have full 100 charge.
They're gassing up TTK. Hey, listen.
That they can field into, however, the flexibility is there, and I think what
I'm going to be making fun of TTK if he doesn't hit his old strat.
That you do in a best of 5 is the adaptation. This is going to be an evolution race between these two teams.
Love that you said that, because in Terra's interview, he legit said right away, I want best of 5. That's where you can really start to figure things out. Domination could go either way. You're looking at the VP highlights here and also Reject, but with VP, I mean, it quite literally was down to the pixels. This team, we see this Vicky all the time casting in America. They get right as they continue to play. They figure out, even Terra said, they're still figuring out exactly what they want to play, and that's also because they can play it all.
And that's crazy. Is that what figuring it out looks like? Because it looks different when it comes to my ladder games, and it's insane to see how 100 Thieves usually roll out with that quick adaptation. Now you're giving them more opportunities, more games to see that from the pick and ban phase, and the way that they start a lot of these engagements too. They also have a very flexible hero pool when you take a look on paper of what they need to try to slot into, as well as the mind games that start within the pick and ban phase.
You know what's wild as well is that the meta's moved into a position where Wolverine doesn't see any ban whatsoever, but with Groot coming back into the mix, all of a sudden Terra's Wolverine has been able to find a home on the team, and every single time that Thieves go into places like Araco, where the payload is just sold out on first, we get to see Terra on the Wolverine from the high ropes.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna eat all this popcorn before the game even fucking starts.
Because when I interviewed Envy, they said Terra's Wolverine was the biggest hero that they are scared of for him. In general,
yes,
you know
horsepower, yes.
I think I wrap it up so well as we looked at the stats there. It's
same thing on YouTube, yes.
I mean, there's clutch in the genes, ice in the veins, whatever you want to call the saying. Terra, TTK, just like how Vest has there for FlyQuest Vision as well. It's the V's and the T's this time. The T's for TTK and Terra. They just seem like the game sense and being able to lock in and get what's needed for the dub is how they do it. Listen, put you on the spot right now.
Who does Jay3 have to win the tournament? I have no idea to win at all.
You know me, Cozy. From the very beginning, when it comes to the American stages, I've always said 100 Thieves. This is a team that has
Shiro! Appreciate the massive gifted sub. Absolutely insane. Appreciate
the compositions they need to roll out with. It's always very entertaining, and I really like the confidence that they provide.
I think Citadel. Because if we go to Convoy, we've seen them pull out the Jeff NATO strategy, and I think with the priority on either the Emma or the Mantis ban, Jeff is going to be able to make it through, and we're going to get to see the Jeff NATO in the forecast yet again.
Pika shock face that the American picked 100 Thieves and the EMA here picked Citadel Gaming. You know what? I'm obviously going to give it to 100 Thieves. Although if someone can be that fortress against them, it is going to be Citadel Gaming, because the matchups are perfect with what you have.
Come on, 100 Thieves. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see a loss.
This is a game of inches at the end of the day, Moxie. And so for me, when we kick this thing off right away, just want to say, what do you want to see from Citadel in the pick ban phase?
Adaptation. I really want to see adaptation. We got to see that there were weaknesses to compositions that FlyQuest ran against them, and I really want to see, especially the Hella Namor, I want that removed immediately.
Well,
Jesus E, appreciate the massive dono. It's done right now. You only have 10 minutes to do the Twitch poll, but if it's done, it's...
One of these great teams
it's over. You can't bet.
We are about to find that out
Aquino, appreciate the massive 2 months.
In the lower bracket with the best of 5, 100 Thieves versus Citadel.
It's an elimination match here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. We are heading into the lower bracket. One team will keep their dreams alive and the other will be sent home. We have once again an EMEA versus Americas matchup. Let's find out
chat.
who will continue
NA
their
against
run.
EU
so
again.
Join me in welcoming from EMEA.
There'll be another one,
back
Jesus.
one more time, Citadel Gaming.
What flavor popcorn? This is white cheddar. That's smart food popcorn.
With Enzo, Tanuki, Alex, Pokey, Melio, Ken, and Polly with Coach Sala. Enzo, That last match didn't go as well. This gonna be different?
Yeah, I think I lost the first map for us. I think it was like so winnable and so free, just on me. Second map was a bit clunky. I think we did good with just like one fight, 2 games, 1 fight, 1 kill, 1 shot, and we just lost it. It's a pure luck.
Yo, Hanan Doobie! Appreciate the massive gift this up, my friend.
You were warmed up already. You basically just had a full-on warm-up. Yeah.
Oh,
you
no.
Get sat down. Get ready for your elimination.
Can we
match.
turn down the
Let's see if we
goddamn
can keep
music?
that
I can't
dream
even hear the
alive.
fucking
Once again,
interview.
join me in welcoming Citadel Gaming! Champions of Stage 1 for EMEA and continuing their run through this losers bracket, fighting for their tournament lives. Citadel will not go down without a fight.
Oh my god, Enzo's like me in the huddle. Just the shortest person there.
From the Americas, 100 Thieves! With Terra, Millennia.
Oh man, Terra does not look like he wants to be there, bro. I feel bad. Doing something like this when you're sick
Terra,
is not good.
to see you again back for your losers bracket game. This is elimination. I have the simplest question to start off. Are 100 Thieves ready?
100%. We're here to dominate everyone now.
Dominate. So you're going to continue through the rest of this.
He doesn't look
How
like
much
himself,
prep have
bro.
you had for Citadel, or were you potentially expecting that last series to go the other way?
I actually thought it was going to be way a bigger difference. It was actually really close, which I'm actually surprised about. But I think we have a lot of good prep against Citadel. We know what they're going to do, and I think it's just going to be how the game goes.
We will see how the game goes. So 100 Thieves, please make your way to your seats and please join me once again in welcoming 100 Thieves!
Yeah, I think they should have probably interviewed someone else, but I hope.
Incredible. One of these teams keeps
Oh,
their
bro.
dreams alive.
Panda,
The
a dire
other
Panda.
is
Appreciate the massive prime
going
sub. Welcome,
home.
welcome.
We'll be finding out. Let's find out a little bit more about one of these incredible players before heading into our elimination match.
Terra's almost as tall as you, Jay. When I actually met Terra in real life, he was actually up to my belly button.
Good at the game.
Let's be honest, he's a very, very good player. I think everyone is aware of that.
Very good Captain America, if not the best.
No one can do what he does, you know.
Some call him one-dimensional.
He's very good for his age and very good for his role, but I think he's a very one-dimensional player.
He just jumps. No one else jumps. That's all he does. That's special.
Others say he's the reason you can't stick to your game plan.
It's just annoying. This guy's jumping around. You're gonna have to have 1 or 2 people.
That's all
turn,
Captain America does.
and
It
then
just
they
jumps.
Don't even know like exactly what they need to do.
He's also very communicative from what I've been told, right? I haven't worked with him, but the people that work with him said he's like a really good IGL, so he has a very, very big future ahead of him.
In our time in China, we had a close series against him where we gave him his character, and for 2 games, that was rough.
You can try to ban him out, but that's getting harder every tournament. He's adding new heroes, new layers, and new ways to break your setup.
他的英雄玩得总是非常的灵活，他总是能出其不意。
I think they're lucky he's not playing DPS. We played him on DPS in a few scrims and he was also the go on that.
Love him or hate him, you have to respect him.
The things he does for his team is just like unexplainable, you know, like having a player like that.
His presence alone forces teams to adapt. And that's what separates great players from the rest, when the meta shifts around you.
A regular, appreciate massive 2 months, my friend. How you doing? Production. Okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna crash again.
Between the Americas and EMEA rage on as we head into our second match of today. Actually, the third, but the
first lower bracket match today. I am that one Dan, navigating you through all this action. Is alongside me is Matsy as well. And how are we feeling today?
Feeling good.
Yo, Black
feeling
Samurai!
great
Appreciate the
as
massive
we
gift of
shut
sub,
the
my friend.
gate on one of these team stories here today, and it's a pleasure to go through this journey together, Dan. These teams are pumped up, and so are we. We are ready for an all-out brawl.
We are so ready. Citadel is showing some cracks up against their match recently, up against FlyQuest, getting taken down 2-0 down into the lower bracket, and now have to go up against 100 Thieves. And we've talked about this.
I ate all my popcorn before the match started.
Thieves came in with a little bit of strategy, but Citadel were the first ones back in day one of the group stage. They were the ones to crack the code that 100 Thieves have really planned out here for the grand finals.
That's right, you know, taking away the group stage matchup 2-1 there. Definitely going to be a bit of a revenge story for the Thieves. You know, I feel like they're on their redemption arc right now, and this could be the spark they need. But starting off on Bernard.
Oh, by the way, Emily, if she needs it, what do you call it? Come to my room, she can.
On that map throughout the group so far, taking away one win, a couple of losses there. But Citadel, they've taken away a win on that one. So I guess it's a bit of a mixed bag for both of these rosters.
Yeah, Citadel also have been looking a little bit shaky in their domination type maps. We saw it clearly back when they played against FlyQuest. A team that really hasn't been really finding their stride in these.
I like how everyone has a keyboard, mouse, mouse pad, keyboard, mouse pad, TTK,
really
nothing.
A lot better.
And that's the beauty of playing into a best of 5 compared to a best of 3.
Oh yeah.
Even if they face.
Wait, where's TTK's dad? Wait, there's Emma. Where's TTK's dad at?
They always have a chance at redemption, a chance to bring themselves back once we get into it.
Getting into it as both the Mantis are going to be removed from either side. So something that's we've been seeing a lot more consistent lately. I know some of us have been a little bit critical about letting the Mantis leak through, but for now, at least in map number 1, we're not going to see any Mantis this time around.
Yeah, no Mantis this time around. Venom will be.
Is Mantis good at Ignite? Yes, she's actually banned a lot.
On the chopping block, who will it be? It's
damage boost.
Jeff. They do not want to deal with the Land Shark today.
No Land Shark on the side for Citadel, getting rid of the Symbiotic shenanigans as well. A very powerful team up, enabling Jeff, enabling the Venom as well. And because Citadel were able to save that Venom, you put 100 Thieves in a position where you have to go for the Jeff ban. And 100 Thieves will have to ban it away, but they will take the Jeff for themselves.
Yeah, so they can at least take advantage of that impact there, obviously being able to isolate fights and get the flip side through exactly right. But it's going to be Adam taken away by the Thieves now. No res comp there, but Bucky is going to be stolen away by Citadel here.
This is actually my first meal of the day, Deku. My first meal of the day is
main target.
White cheddar popcorn.
I'm a little interested to see what Citadel go for this time around. Usually you target out Delena. That's been the key to solve 100 Thieves.
How you doing? How you doing?
But Citadel looking to just limit what Terra can do, and 100 Thieves in response will take away that karmic revival.
Listen, it's not my fault I ate all the popcorn before the game started.
Maybe the Daredevil, but who knows?
Maybe they're just slow. Or am I fat? Which one is it?
It's a rocket. So, going to be taking away a little bit more of that resurrection possibility there, but the Sia offline as well does limit them a little bit.
Yeah, CYA very strong on the ability. For me personally, I don't really understand why that buff really came in, but a lot of these teams have taken notice, not only through the CYA, but also the BRB, which has been very strong.
That's actually interesting. They saved the Daredevil, chat. CTG.
Their final save. It's going to be the lawyer himself, who has been really good, not just to dive onto the enemy backline, but also to detect them as well.
Yeah, taking this one to court, and it's all in their favor. Going to be protecting that Daredevil through for Tanuki there, but they also slice away.
Hey, it's good to have a lawyer on your team, chat. I don't know about you guys, but they're expensive.
That is going to hurt them here, but Delena is going to be looking to play right into it.
Another thing to note, Tanuki on that Daredevil now, you kind of shut down what Delena can do. Delena, we saw him play the Psylocke up against their match against Reject, albeit it was a little bit difficult for him to get used to the environment, but with the Daredevil pick,
Webby boy, Vision Master 100 bits, my friend. How you doing?
Ban. You don't have to
this is a best of 5, yes, chat. First one to win 3 games, not 2.
And that's gonna probably, in theory, deter 100 Thieves from putting Delena on that Psylocke. But for now, it seems like they will rock it for the time being.
Yeah, looking to take advantage of that. Looks like they're going for a bit of a 3-2-1 composition, at least initially here. Maybe trying to focus on just getting a solid hold over the initial mission area into this one. Once they manage to convert a bit of percentage.
Okay, I finished my popcorn before the match started.
Here, but obviously, nothing's set in stone just yet. You know, I think that millennia likely to change into this one. Always a good bait and switch, and there you go. We're not going to see Hulk today.
And now the gates open up. Both teams ready to go. 100 Thieves on the left.
Yeah, can you guys
Citadel
sub so I can
on the
eat real
right.
food, please? Thank you.
It's time to fight.
Time to fight and time to enter the good night for one of these teams here. But already trading jabs up front. Terra gonna be scouting ahead, looking for their next target. They've spotted Enzo trying to take their hold on top of the statue there. Vinny one in the same, just trying to see if they can zone out one of these strategists. Melio's
Ew,
been so
milk with
cheeky
popcorn?
right now,
That sounds
focusing them
nasty.
up high. Terra in big trouble, and there's the opening for Polly.
Uh-oh, Terra going down first? That's not good.
Shows us why you demand his attention as
Oh,
we have to settle
first-
things down almost
first pause
immediately
of
as
the
we
day.
experience a pause between that first fight. But so far, on paper, great picks coming in from Citadel, taking out Terra relatively early. Harvey also getting taken out as well. So that's a great early advantage.
Whose side is it on?
In theory, Citadel should be able to take early control of that site.
Yeah, they were looking good at just targeting.
Oh my
down
god,
those
TTK's
key
controller
players there.
doesn't have enough
Finding
batteries,
Harvey,
chat.
Finding Terra really does cause a bit of calamity.
Controller players.
Yeah, they have to
No,
try
I'm
and
joking. It wasn't him. I don't know what the
way
problem
they want to
is.
approach this one. So eager to see how Citadel can further their pursuit onto this one and look to zone them out even more.
Yeah, so far Citadel also rocking a very, very dive-heavy composition. Enzo and Polly, the Venom and the Captain America, respectively, to try to aid Tanuki in going for these dives. And Tanuki as well, he doesn't have to go for those knockouts necessarily. He's also there to provide information. That Daredevil can really see through walls. He can see you all, and 100 Thieves have to be careful when they want to go for these dives and look for off angles because they're going to get detected right away.
Couldn't agree more, you know, in the same. Terra playing a similar role there, you know, scout and swipe through the information, see if they can zone out a KO for their team. But for now, Citadel.
Oh, we're going back in, chat. We're going back in.
We're back into the action, and we are going to be seeing more.
Pausing
KOs
right in the
zone
middle of a
through.
fight is kind
Millennia
of weird,
in a lot
though.
of trouble there, but it's TTK to hit the rubble first.
But so far, the point, not only until now, gets in control of Citadel, so they should be able to breathe a little bit, but they have a lot more work to do. They want to not give 100 Thieves any sort of room and force 100 Thieves to maybe even invest key ultimate to try to even make way to get access onto the site, as Tanuki is going to be a little bit of a nuisance, is going to try to bother the backline, but is going to back away to safety and let that push and pull the ebb and flow of the battle with this dive composition.
Tug of war, never ending here, but the Rage of Ultron is just beginning. Gonna see it's Jeff coming out with the dance as well. Delena, good timing on that. Double down on the strategist there. Melio still alive, still kicking. They do get the trade, but the parade is over. Millennia taking a dive, take a bow, and that will further.
Nice.
Freedom charge comes out at the
Nice.
right moment,
Oh, they're TPing back. They're TPing back, but they flipped the point already.
Portal could help them contest here, but do they commit
Damn.
to it?
I think they wasted portal. Damn.
Great plays coming in from 100 Thieves, focusing down the key strategists of Alex and Ken and Melio off the rip. So Citadel, even though they have their ultimates available, they cannot afford to use it or else it'll go to waste. And 100 Thieves now
Oh yeah,
their
OG Cloudy.
turn
I have to
be
actually do
in
that right now.
driver's seat as they climb closer to close that gap between Citadel. But Citadel looking to get the retake down. Tanuki gets the opening frag, but Terra takes to the skies, lasers down Melio. Can he find another? But it's all good because this is a great
I'm sorry to hear that, a
ultimate
blue gummy bear. I'm sorry.
100 Thieves as TTK, the top tier kid with the top tier play, gets himself a double.
That's it, a top tier KOs, keeping them in play here and allowing them to flow ahead in the percentage right now. So great stuff coming through from the Thieves, but they're gonna worry about Citadel right now. They got 3 key ultimates to their name and might just be able to barge their way in, but Melio going down early. It's a great start for the Thieves here. They need to zone out even more. Enzo in a bit of trouble, needs to get back to their team here, or they could get caught out of position.
Citadel have 4 ultimates, still waiting for their perfect opportunity. Melio did switch over to the Winter Soldier, but Alex and Enzo are going to team up to try to get a bite on the team. But Millennia, he swallows up 3. He's eating good tonight.
Nice.
Enjoy your food coma, Millennia, because you just sent half of Citadel into the abyss.
They just had dinner and they still got room for dessert. Hopefully they get a chance of that later on in the piece here. But Jeff is always eating good, you know, just a bottomless stomach, all in all. But rise or fall, Citadel now going to have to fight it back because that percentage is getting dangerously close.
Dangerously close as Delena sends out the dance of the butterfly, but this time it will not be lethal. TTK goes into the Diamond 4 and gets the Karma Crush onto Tanuki, and that's the lockdown that they exactly needed. But Enzo is able to trade things as Harvey goes down, but Terra wants to make the difference in favor of 100 Thieves as 100 Thieves get up to that 99 percentile mark. But that overtime meter, keep your eyes on it. It goes down fast. It goes all the way down to 0 as 100 Thieves take control of map 1.
Steal away the stellar spaceport and we move on to the Imperial Institute of Science. The next objective is online right now, and my goodness, you saw some early presence from Citadel, but 100 Thieves were able to cast the spell and take away that round. What a great way to open things up.
Yes, whoever does lose this is out of the tournament. Yes.
Thieves. A team that got sent down to the lower brackets early.
Whoever loses this is out, chat. Yeah.
As Citadel also now joining them as we head into our second round in map number 1 of our best of 5 between the Americas and EMEA. We might be seeing this a lot.
Terra, holy shit. Someone said that he was sick and wasn't feeling good, but he's still...
We're already eating good.
God damn.
And this is only the start. This has the makings of an amazing storyline here, but now it's time for the next chapter to open. The gates are no longer closed, and they are looking to see where they might find their best path towards the mission area here. They could be facing off momentarily, but they're looking to meet in the middle here. Nobody will be zoned out just yet. They are waiting patiently for the next fight.
Tanuki still has the Devil to be released as Harvey does have the Invisible Boundary to counteract it, but Polly also very, very close to that Freedom Charge. But on the flip side, 100 Thieves still looking to get key ultimate online and ready to go. Keep your eyes on Melania. He is pretty close.
I think, sadly, yes. I think all the Asian teams are out. I think the latest one just lost to 100 Thieves, actually.
Polly out of nowhere with the triple as Citadel look to take control early again.
Nicely done for 4 there, and there's going to be more in store for Citadel. They managed to keep hold of the Devil as well, so they can let that out later in the piece, but with the Feast of the Abyss and many more around the corner for Citadel, this is troublesome for the Thieves here. Really going to have to rely on its Jeb and the Boundary. There you go, both opened up in unison. Feast of the Abyss out from Enzo. Better both worlds.
How many teams in NA or EU are left? That's a great question. Chopper Mag is next, chat. Chopper Mag is next.
Harvey and Melania's ultimate, and Delena goes in, but the Devil comes out for Tanuki, and Melio takes
Oh my god, the Devil, bro, the Devil.
And the heavens are fully in control of Citadel Gaming, and 100 Thieves have to go back to the spawn room yet again.
Zoning them out and locking them in. Citadel are taking this round for a spin here, getting closer and closer to the halfway point. But the Thieves, they're ready to try and steal it back themselves. They got the Galactic Legend online from Terra. Should it be required? Freedom Charge, one in the same, but nobody is going to get caught yet. Enzo, that's a big pick there from the Thieves. Now they can look to heave their way forward, see if they can carve their way through Galactic Legend. Now going to see the Boundary in response. Great timing from Ken there. They need to do whatever they can to keep this fight stalled out.
Terra popping the Galactic Legend still
God
goes down,
damn.
But the goal there was to draw Ken's Invisible Boundary. And now Vinny can pop that Freedom Charge, but they are still down 1 member as Polly pops the Freedom Charges. Or no, he's actually just going to run right through the portal thanks to Enzo, who has to rejoin the fight. But 100 Thieves now have to navigate through what is Citadel's lack of ultimates, and TTK might just be the difference with that Silent Seduction.
God, dude, Daredevil's insane!
Still goes down. A 1-for-1 trade so far, but still now 100 Thieves still trying to get a grasp, some control over that site, but Citadel will not give them any room.
No, they're going to shove them away. Enzo not looking to play. They're all business, just like Delena on the double. Shoving them down, looking it in, and the conversion will finally happen.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Hey, this might go to a map 3, chat.
Great plays coming in from Delena, timing the dance perfectly. sort of on beat, on a timing. Melania and Harvey now can just wait to press their Q buttons, can wait for a later time, as Polly does now have that freedom charge as well. And then we'll use it immediately to initiate this fight, as Citadel need to find a retake going.
To find and retake, and they might just get caught out by It's Jeff. Yeah, double down on the Vanguard. Tanuki needs to hunt them down, otherwise Millennia going for a dive. They're trying to jump in. Oh, the
God, he didn't make it.
Tanuki, the savior.
That's fucking crazy, bro. You know what? After this tournament, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of Daredevil in our comp games, chat.
Thieves have to jump into that invisible boundary, but they are not going to be seen escaping that boundary as Citadel take
Wait,
control of that overtime
Wait,
meter
Millennia is doing. Is he doing the
Millennia
TP?
is the man on the Strange.
Wait, they're gonna run one support
into existence, and now 100 Thieves looking to keep that retake going as that overtime meter so low. Vinny now.
Wait, they're only running one support. Oh, Delena switched to the Luna.
Can they make it to the portal in time? We will see as Citadel still 6-man strong. Melio pops the Galactic Legend up from the skies. Tanuki controls the ground. Melio goes up into the sky, and Melio and Tanuki keep this map going. We go the distance yet again.
It's all down to the warrior falls now, and one of these warriors is gonna fall in this past map of domination.
Oh, we're going to a map 3.
1-1. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a
Bro,
fun one.
wait, what? What's wrong with the casting?
How these teams react here. Citadel, they face a defeat with the eyes of determination, and they still are
What's wrong with the casting?
ready to dive in once again. But looking to the utility right now, Dan. We got a Galactic Legend around the corner. Feast of the Abyss is available. This first contention is going to be huge.
It all comes down to this fight. Terra very close to that Galactic Legend. Enzo, like you said, also has the Feast available, but this is a map that is really
damn, this is looking like a really close series, though.
When watching the highest level of Marvel Rivals,
this is looking like a really close series, though.
So many different elements you can use to get to high ground, get to low ground, open up these spaces, open up those spaces, and this waterfall map is just perfect to show what 100 Thieves and Citadel are capable of in terms of map control.
And they're looking to go for exactly that right now. Galactic Legend coming out. Terra on a hunt here. Enzo jumping
nice.
trying to trade out. It's going to happen on both sides right now. Enzo going to be denied, punished. 100 Thieves pushing ahead here.
You gotta get the lawyer. Nice.
The mission area unlocks, and we still got Polly there though, trying to stall it out for their team. This is great timing because it allows Citadel to get back with the portal here.
Melio switches over, now has to pop the portal, but Terra does spin down Alex. Ken going down as well. That's both strategists on Citadel Gaming gone, and there's no more heals, no more support coming in from Citadel. Can they find their way back into this fight? It looks like the answer will be no for the time being. They're just dancing in and out of the portal, but Delena tries to be the difference, but Alex comes in with the dance floor just in time as 100 Thieves clap back with that invisible boundary, but Polly and Alex still supporting each other. Millennia might be the difference. How many does he swallow up? We're gonna have to see as he swallows up 5.
Holy shit, Millennia!
Of a lifetime as Millennia swallows up
all. Oh my god, that was the biggest swallow I've ever seen in my life, chat. Biggest.
Over the site.
Biggest. You know what Millennia was doing before he started playing this game to learn Jeff, chat? He was watching Emily's POV videos. She was, especially from TwitchCon. Emily was getting her Jeff banned and what do you call it?
And more to follow. They're looking to take the high ground for Citadel right now, though. Trying to
chat, stop being weird, bro.
It's so difficult to break through.
Why do you guys always think about the worst thing ever?
Get up to the high ground, get down onto the site as well as Terra takes to the skies, but that's the response from Ket. Will use that invisible boundary.
Come on, chat.
Anyone from Citadel Gaming going down, but Vinny does have the support, does have a way to keep 100 Thieves into that fight as Enzo also popping the
point of view from her Jeff gameplay, chat. Stop being, you guys are weird, bro.
Citadel, they get the retake going. This map has been so close from both these teams. The push and pull, the tug of war.
That was a big swallow swallow though from Millennia. Now I want to swallow Five Guys. The food place, man. Stop being weird.
Refuse to go home without
I want a burger.
They are putting on a show, putting on the best they can on the world stage. But now it's time for 100 Thieves to re-engage, but they have to bypass the gatekeepers. Citadel are waiting, and Polly is looking to zone them through.
Melio just taking this guy, trying to zone every single entryway, but you can only defend from so much as Delena tries to
Delena. Uh-oh. No, you can't do that, ult. You can't. This is do or die. Oh, wait.
He only swallows up his own
Oh, he only got his teammates.
And that
Damn.
might just cost them as Citadel take full advantage of that opportunity.
Chat. I don't.
Out 100 Thieves from the map.
Chat, I don't feel so good for 100 Thieves, bro. They need to play their own game. I think they're getting swallowed by CTG's game, and now they're trying to pull out the lawyer. Don't get me wrong. I think Terra's a really good Daredevil, but like I think they're getting sucked into how CTG's playing. And as soon as you start playing to CTG's, like their tempo that you want them to play in, you're already gonna lose. I don't know. I think our first match might go to CTG.
Singling out a KO here would be so big.
That would be big, but Tanuki releases the devil. Polly releases his own patriotism as 100 Thieves now have their response to the invisible boundary with the Psionic Seduction. TTK tries to slam down one member, but cannot find it as Tanuki successful on taking out Harvey.
Wait, Emily has 6.7k followers? Wait, 6.7? Oh, Emily, congrats!
But he is able to dash away into safety for now, as Ken now has that invisible boundary and will use it whenever Citadel are in any trouble, but it seems like
oh no, I think this, yep, I told you. No.
The jury and the execution
this is bad. This is bad, chat. Come on, this is bad. You guys can't. Oh, is he talking shit?
Oh! Back to the top, to the summit of domination here.
Oh shit, was the coach talking shit?
It's Tanuki on the MVP. Just a crazy stuff with the devil there.
Ooh. Chat, I don't know if you guys could read lips as good as me, but I think the coach on Citadel told the other coach on 100 Thieves that his mama has no nipples. Holy shit. And now they're laughing about it. He's like, mama has no nipples? What the fuck?
Citadel need to find ways to get things going. 100 Thieves now having to figure out, pick up the pieces, go back to the drawing board. While Citadel, they are looking good in terms of finding that key to their own success.
And the key is there, and they've unlocked the lock. They are finding at least a glimmer in the beginning here, but the journey's just started.
You eat lip reader? Thank you.
Ended yet, and we'll see how they fare heading in to the next map or so into the future, because it could be Convoy, it could be Convergence. The choice is theirs.
But then again, it is 100 Thieves' choice, like you just said, Convoy or Convergence. But one map that comes into mind when you hear 100 Thieves is Yggdrasil, a map that TTK has been absolutely
Did he actually say that?
No,
TTK, bro.
Also, the team as a whole, at least in map number 1, they have
I don't know what he said. Come on, man. It's a best of 5, chat. Best of 5.
So close. And then Millennia with the biggest Jeff ultimate in this entire tournament. I don't think there has been a 5-man in a very, very long time.
Making history right here at the Grand Finals. You love to see it, and I'm sure there's going to be many more eats to come, just like in these highlights here. Seeing many moments of greatness, getting it over the line.
I like to fly. Appreciate the massive 3 months, my friend.
For both sides.
Absolute cinema, and it's only map 1. We have 5 coming up. I don't know if I can handle it. If this goes the distance, obviously, first of all, this is one of the longest series we will ever see if it goes to that point. But 100 Thieves and Citadel ready to put on a show as Citadel look to
what happened?
The code
Yo,
Amkin!
Appreciate the massive gifted sub on YouTube, my friend. Absolutely insane. Appreciate
the
it.
waterfall they go.
Just delicious feast coming through for Millennia.
Eternal Lurker. Appreciate the massive 2 months as well.
With more and more presence finals here. You can see Citadel zoning them out when it counted and pushing it over the line. Amazing work into the first map in contention here.
Where's TTK's dad? Where's TTK's dad?
As we said, the choice of the Thieves. Where do they go? Do they
I
play
don't see
to
his
their
dad.
strengths? Do they play to what they can find success on? It's a tough call here. You know, they've had a bit of a tough endeavor, but let's talk about some of our MVPs on both sides.
Yeah, Terra and Polly, the 2-star players from their respective teams. Terra, though, they make the entirety of 100 Thieves make Terra look good. Everyone on 100 Thieves.
Okay, chat. While they're
you cannot
talking
count them
before
out.
the
They
next
are
match, I gotta go to the
still
bathroom.
Very, very strong
give me 2
players,
seconds.
and with them being on the supporting cast, they know how to enable Terra to do whatever he wants. But then again, Citadel also doing the same to Polly, giving him some resources despite him being on the Vanguard position, so he allows the team to set themselves up for success.
And it goes to show, you know, not only duelists can be MVPs, the Vanguards, the strategists play such a critical role as well. You know, Polly just doing great work on the cap there, trying to keep 100 Thieves in check as much as they possibly could there. But Terra, one and the same, are doing all the work they can to keep their team online. You know, it's these players that can activate, really head into that flow state that make or break a game.
We're going to have to see Citadel and 100 Thieves, the Americas versus EMEA matchup, ready to go into Yggdrasil. That will be the choice, a choice that we ourselves have predicted. 100 Thieves have been very, very comfortable on what is the oldest map in the pool.
Yeah, it's been a mixed bag of results on this map, though, for both sides. You know, 100 Thieves has struggled on it. They've lost out about 3 times. And Citadel, they've lost out a couple of times, getting a couple of wins there, too. So, curious to see if both teams can turn it around here into the draft, because we're already seeing Jeff taken away, Mantis taken away, and saved by the Thieves.
100 Thieves actually got the Mantis. A pattern we've been seeing is that Mantis being banned from both sides. That pick has been just so versatile. Being able to save your own team, being able to go with the engage thanks to the bonus movement speed available. And now 100 Thieves have access to that resource, but Citadel, they go a different approach. They decide to target TTK on that Emma Frost.
Yeah, don't want to deal with the Psionic Seduction or whatsoever here. Next Protector are going to be Emma for themselves. So Citadel feeling comfortable with that Vanguard and leaves the flexibility to the Thieves to get the next ban out. Will it be the Jeff taken away on both sides here? No, it's going to be the Venom looking to take away the Symbiotic Shenanigans.
Symbiotic Shenanigans is very, very strong. We've talked about this already, so we won't dive into it a little bit too much, but Venom also a very, very strong dive backline. You can really use the walls, use the terrain with a lot of verticality in the Yggdrasil in particular. A lot of tall buildings, tall pillars that the Venom can just climb and just slam, rinse, and repeat. That's just the gameplay loop, and Citadel are also aware of that, and they will take it away as well.
Yeah, and the Thieves take away the Atom there. Do not want to deal with any form of resurrection on the convoy there. But Jeff are going to hit the Protector for Citadel right now. So it's Jeff going to be available for them once again. That is just going to be nasty here. We'll see what they can do for the Thieves now. Next ban online. How do they prime up? How do they fare into this one? As the time trickles through, it's going to be Cap. So denial on the Polly.
So this is the adaptation coming in from Citadel. Usually, the way you can
Okay,
beat 100
nice.
Thieves
They didn't start nice.
Other duelists.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom, chat.
You've got Terra, but you've also got Delena. Delena has been that second duelist for the team. And Citadel, when they targeted just Delena in these bans, they have been absolutely stomping them. They've been absolutely taking over, and other teams have taken notice and have been doing the same thing, which is part of the reason why 100 Thieves are already down in that 4th seed coming into the playoffs. But Citadel looking at a different approach, and they look to target TTK, not only with that Emma Frost, but that Groot also targeting down Vinny.
Yeah, just trying to chop down the Vanguard pool there so they can't play as much to their strengths. But one thing that did break through this time is the Protect onto the Bucky for the Thieves. Obviously, we saw a bit of Bucky denial into map 1 there. Now they have access to the Kraken impact here, and you're going to see if it is going to have the impact they're seeking heading into the next map ahead of us. Another beautiful landscape right before our eyes.
Welcome to TTK's playground, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Vanguard you have to watch on 100 Thieves. He is absolutely electric on this map, and Citadel will be forced to navigate through the streets of Yggdrasil in order to find a commanding 2-0 advantage in this best of 5 series. 100 Thieves on the attack. Citadel looking to defend,
come on.
keep their fortress alive in this tournament. Who
I'll tell you guys
will
what.
make it out on top?
If 100 Thieves wins this,
will be decided in moments as the
if 100 Thieves wins this, chat, I'll bust it down. I'll bust it down. They need my help. They need my help.
Starts its roll, and Enzo is looking to stop that roll right in its tracks, but Vinny, they're on a mission. They're hunting down these strategists, being so prickly in the backside there, and will be able to find at least a trickle through, but Tanuki is the one to stand on top.
Triple setup, triple strategy setup in favor of Citadel, but it's still going to be 2 Vanguards and only 1 duelist on Citadel. So a little bit of an alteration in their team composition as Polly is able to find a trade as TTK does get taken out, but should be able to rejoin the team since that spawn room is so close to that point.
Yeah, luckily they do have not much distance to cover there. They can come back into the fight nice and quickly there, especially in these early stages. Later, could be not so great though, but they're at least doing a good job of jamming each other out, zoning each other through. Just playing a game of tag right now with Tanuki, aren't they?
Oh my god, Vinny, not Vinny, Lena plays really close to his monitor too.
With that strangling prison, can they find more advantages? No, as the lamps do come in for 100 Thieves, and that will buy a bit of time. Melio does find Harvey in the end, will find the right Loki clone, but Terra firing the shots away. All the resources it need to be used in order to enable this Bucky, as Tanuki just sneaking around looking for the chef. Can he swallow up anyone as the Meteor M comes into fruition? TTK, can he find anything? Tanuki though will swallow up someone, but Enzo is already in the thick of it, taking a lot of damage, uses the diamond form to get that extra damage reduction going. Will get the stun onto Vinny though, but gets the bubble and will now use that freedom charge to charge through Citadel, charge through the fortress of Citadel, and it looks to be 100 Thieves moving that point further and further forward.
And they've got the Soul Resurgence online, but they've got a Mischief there. TTK finding the KO through. If worst case scenario comes up, Delena does have the Karmic Revival. They're looking around it around the back here. Delena trying to get a bit of damage through, but it is not required. Not quite yet. It's good.
Wait, if they get that kill, that's a very, like, that's a very late kill. That's a stagger pick, yeah. But they still have the...
Just find a change here, but they're already catching more.
Wait, they're already down too.
That portal does come in at a man disadvantage for Citadel. They need to find a way to stall just enough time for everyone else to flood in, but Terra...
Oh, when you ult as Bucky, oh, come on, you gotta be landing these, man. Nice. Oh, and he gets the revive, I'm pretty sure. Nice. You gotta be... I hate when you Bucky ult and you don't kill anything, though.
But the invisible boundary from Alex will keep Citadel in this fight.
Keep him in this fight, not willing to say goodnight as they ignite their fight. Enzo trying their best to just be a thought.
They have to win this fight. They have to win this fight. There's 1 minute left, chat. They have to cap.
And the Seer comes online from Ken as well, but it could be denied by the big group here. Meteor goes down, crashes into nothing.
Oh my gosh, Tanuki could be set up for a giant feast, but everyone on 100 Thieves are going to read that play correctly, and Tanuki will get punished. TTK will stack things on top as 100 Thieves looking to get closer and closer to that first point, but Citadel
nice. Terra's flu game.
Protected as Citadel crumble and 100 Thieves take that first point.
They power on ahead, power their way through. Citadel are trying to adapt right now. They brought out the Thor for a second there for a last second contention, but it's back to Groot City right now. The trees are coming up and the players are going down. Vinny looking to hunt down Melio here. Could be a nice little engagement. Luckily, Melio has a bit of mobility and get back to their team when it matters, but Citadel, they have to remain focused. Otherwise, the Thieves might be able to sneak by them.
100 Thieves, though, also have a lot of ultimates as well. Citadel looking to stack up theirs, but Melio has to draw a lot of the attention. And how many ultimates do 100 Thieves invest? It's only going to be the Freedom Charge as expected. Melania and Delena still holding on to the Soul Resurgence, still holding on to the Resurrection potential. Harvey also.
Oh, they're not running the Jeff anymore? Oh, they got the ban. Oh, never mind.
As TTK spears down Tanuki, puts him on a skewer, as TTK as well needs to find a way to navigate 100 Thieves back into the payload.
Damn, he's not missing a shot. Okay, DTK.
Forward, Vinny and Terra taking down two. Citadel crumbling yet again. The stagger is good, and 100 Thieves keeping the heist moving forward.
Just laser focus coming through from the
What did they feed TTK today? What did they feed TTK today? He ain't missing a shot. I'm pretty sure they put some cocaine in his food.
When it matters, it now
I don't know.
allows them to power ahead into a next engagement here. The good thing for Citadel, they have some crucial ults into this next fight. The Strangling Prison is going to come in clutch for them, and they've already opened up the account. The KO's through, but Karmic Revival with a cracking impact could change everything.
Not sure if Terra was able to find any sort of mark onto anyone, but Terra is still firing away as the Groot ultimate does come in.
Come on, LeBron James! Come on, LeBron James!
The difference as the meatball lands
TTK
right
is doing
on
so
Polly's
fucking
head.
fire
And
right
that's
now.
an opening that Citadel have to navigate
He is
around.
doing so
Alex and
fucking
Tanuki
fire.
Both popping their strategist ultimates. Tanuki, can he find any sort of swallow? He does find two, but he will not find a way back. But the damage over time is enough to take care of them. But Delena does have that cocoon. Will use it to get back into the fight, but doesn't have the Karmic Revival to bring
Ah,
the
shit.
three
I think
members
they
that
lost
are
this
already
fight.
gone.
Oh,
100
Delena's
Thieves
just
back in, and
getting
Citadel
staggered.
hold yet again.
Holding time and time again here. The power of Jeff is just so tremendous. The King of the Seas will lay waste to their opponents, and the time is dwindling.
Oh,
for the
shit,
Thieves
chat.
right now. They need an answer.
They could do this, though. They could do this. They could do this. They could do this. I believe in them. I believe in them, chat. Listen, they need to realize. I don't know what the coach is telling 100 Thieves, but he needs to tell them, listen, the game might get hard, but you gotta get harder.
Of Ultron coming up as soon as possible in order to get some sort of retake going. Vinny looking to lead the charge, but Melia wants to cancel that charge immediately. But Citadel have the Silent Seduction as well. Melania holding on to that Soul Resurgence, and Terra now
Oh,
has to
no,
crack it in.
they
And
can't
as soon
do that.
as he hits that Q
It's
button,
overtime.
we have to die down yet again.
What are they? It's literally fucking overtime.
And we'll get again later.
They're icing the kicker, bro.
Eager to
That's
see
what they do in
the
fucking
other side of that
football.
one looks like as our players take a moment to breathe, take a moment to compose themselves, because these fights have just been
No, that's
straight
actually
heat.
fucking
You can feel
crazy,
the
chat. That is
steam coming off
crazy.
the stage. It's that hot.
It's so hot right now. Both of these teams have to find a way
No,
in.
bro,
100
that is
Thieves,
fucking
They're
crazy.
getting their retake going. They got a little bit of space in the neutral zone with that freedom charge, but
Oh, I know what they're doing. They're telling you see they're talking to Terra. They're telling Terra he can't shit talk in the middle of the game. I don't know if you guys saw it, but in the bottom left, Terra was shit talking. He said, "Hey, Citadel, I saw your mom kicking a can down the street." And they said, "What was she doing?" And he said, "Moving." That's fucked up. You can't do that. Like, you can't say that in the middle of a fucking tournament, bro.
70%, so they should have their ultimates to counteract what 100 Thieves really want to go for.
Yeah, they've got a lot of tools at their disposal there, and curious to see if Citadel is going to be able to stack up in time. You know, they're building up to some key ultimates as well. The boundary, I think, is.
Oh, we're going
gonna
back. We're getting in. We're getting in.
The big hug as well. But there you go. They hit the ground. Terra now looking to pound their way through. Meteor coming up from TTK. There,
come on, TTK.
Enhanced damage gets denied. Nicely done by Citadel there. Not going to bow out of this one. Tanuki in the back are just trying to be a menace, divert focus away. They won't go down.
Oh, go up your team.
Forced away from the fight. The boundary comes up into the big hug, and there we go. The KOs start to flow in here. Oh my god, it's working out for Citadel.
Harvey was able to pop the Soul Resurgence, but immediately gets swallowed up by Tanuki. How can Harvey make its way back into the site? That's going to be a key ultimate denied by Tanuki. And now 100 Thieves, their push will fall flat as two members go down, and they are forced to use the portal, which will not come in time. Citadel, make the hold happen.
Well done, well played. They
nah, that pause,
right
that pause is
gates.
horrible,
the
chat.
Gates are wide shut and not to open again. So we switch sides right now.
I'm sorry,
and see
but that pause
if
is
the
horrible.
Thieves can bring up the same kind of energy energy, the same kind of momentum into the defense, or whether Citadel.
I don't know what the pause was for. Maybe it was technical issues, but that was horrible, chat.
How does 100 Thieves adjust in this scenario? You could go for the triple setup. You could go for the 2-2-2. Two options that these teams have been going for, but Citadel also going for the 2-1-3 setup as well. So there's a bit of adaptations coming in from Citadel, but 100 Thieves need to make a perfect hold, and Citadel looking to use the Storm and the Soldier in their initial rollout.
Yeah, the Punisher are going to be doing a lot of great work there. You know,
they could do this. They could do, bro. I don't want to see Envy go out.
They're going in another direction because, you know, when they go for the triple composition, Jeffnado is a surefire way to just break it apart. You know, you think you can build up a solid fortifications there? Nah, Jeffnado is going to catch anybody in there. Nobody can escape out that one. But we'll see exactly which way they want to go, as they are going to be committing towards that.
Wait, who said Envy?
Jeffnado is going to be rolling onto the scene.
The countdown hits 0. The gates will open, and it's now Citadel's turn.
Did I say Envy?
Push happen. Storm will be used in their initial roll.
Holy shit, chat! I think I might be old.
Seeing him pop off at least
chat,
on
I think I might be old.
Especially staying on that shotgun form, and he's been doing just that as he's.
That pause ruined it for me too.
Harvey shoves him into the spawn room.
Shoves him in, bumps it down, and Enzo is doing the best they can to hold firm under the mission area here. But
holy shit, I might be old, bro. I didn't even know I said that. Holy shit. Okay, anyways, come on, Virtus, bro.
Damn it, Terra in big trouble. Does get around the corner just in time, but Citadel are relentless here.
Enzo popping out Vinny. A great man advantage in favor of Citadel, but Vinny does come back thanks to the BRB. But Enzo and Alex teaming up to find 2. And
this is not looking good, Chad. They're getting rolled right now.
To find their ultimates, they're struggling to find a footing on the load.
This is not good, bro. This is not good.
Team up together, and we'll wipe out 100 Thieves again.
This is not good.
They will. They stand tall and will be able to push the mission vehicle closer and closer. But it's Portal Combat coming at you once again. Oh, here we go. Mega Hurricane into the Strangling Prison here. Could be exactly what they need, but the boundary keeps them online for as long as they can. It's Jeff coming out at the right moment for Ken as well. Ooh.
Nice! He ulted so he didn't get swallowed. Smart.
Coming in from Delena was able to
you are CC immune when you are casting Born Again, by the way, chat, if you guys didn't know. Nice.
And that's all the difference here.
TTK is doing really well now. I think TTK showed up to fucking play today. I don't know what his dad gave him for dinner last night, but he woke up disgusting.
When it counted and does keep their defenses online a while longer. Citadel gonna have to reset here. They do have Psionic Seduction. If they can look to just combine that together with a Final Judgment, it could be exactly what they need to push past the defense here. Final Judgment coming online right now. Melio looking to rip them apart. Boundary up as well. Freedom Charge trying to keep them online a while longer. Psionic Seduction into the choke point. Everything is going according to plan. The big meteor could shut them down, but no. Akamoto right around the back, and they find the KO.
Nice bubble. Nice bubble.
Looking to come back hard and strong.
TTK is really good on fucking mag too, but TTK has really good fucking bubbles. I noticed that when I played with him in the Twitch Rivals tournament. He saved me, he saved Emily, he saved a lot of our team with his bubbles. But I do have to say, Vest when it comes to mag is like his accuracy and his mag is just insane. I think those two are like two of the best mag players I've ever seen.
And 100 Thieves now have to make some sort of magic happen as they have to hold off from the point, hold them off from getting any closer to that second point as well.
Luckily for Magic, they have the Sorcerer Supreme, Terra, ready on deck, and it does find the KO on the Polly there. One great start. They need another where that came from. Are they going to be able to deliver? Omega Hurricane coming right in. Could be a Jeffnado again. Taking it for a spin. Jeffnado!
Oh, the Jeffnado dies. What a play.
Great plays.
Rocket Raccoon, chat. Rocket Raccoon.
Laser down to Nuki. Thanks
that,
to the
what a fucking play, dude.
From that Rocket Raccoon. Melania coming in with the CYA was just timed.
Yeah, you can kill Jeffnado, chat.
And everyone on 100 Thieves, they knew the threat.
You guys didn't know that?
That the storm in that Omega Hurricane was going to wipe them out, and they have to use damage to take it out as the portal does open up for Citadel, and everyone just dumping their ultimate.
TTK with another kill. good shit on the Punisher ult.
As he gets taken out, as Ken will take out TTK, but will get resurrected instead as a great
Oh no! Oh, Polly died while ulting! Oh my god, this actually might go in 100 Thieves' favor. Oh my god.
Amazing reaction to the final judgment there, but the fight is still raging on. TTK back from the ashes, rising up with their team, finding KO after KO. Melio and Carr going
Oh my
down.
god,
It
Vinny
only
is
remains
spreading
Polly
freedom,
and
bro.
Ken trying to contest the mission vehicle here. The OT timer is trickling in. 100 Thieves are running down the clock. Polly needs to stay on, but no, they're going down. Tanuki's back right at the last possible moment. Spider-Man coming in clutch, but
Oh my, I saw a nerf Spider-Man. Nerf Spider-Man.
Great plays.
Nerf
great
Spider-Man. Oh
holds
my god.
coming in
Yo,
from
they
100
played
Thieves. They make the
absolutely
full hold happen,
phenomenal,
and they
chat.
take
They played
over their own
absolutely
playground,
fucking
and they finally
phenomenal.
secure a
That was an
win for themselves,
amazing
and now
hold. I
we
thought they
are
were gonna
tied
lose.
one apiece.
When I saw them get held there, I thought the game was over, bro. I thought Citadel was gonna go up 2-0. Uh-oh. Terra's getting off the stage right now, though. He's probably going to the bathroom more.
From TTK. Just utter denial of the final judgment. Those come down to milliseconds, considering how much damage pumps out, and they just take it for their own.
I feel bad for Terra, bro.
TTK
I do feel
found
bad for
that
Terra.
opportunity. This is the reason why we call it his own playground. TTK reading the play that Citadel wanted to go for. As soon as the portal opened up, everyone on Citadel had to use their ultimates, the invisible boundary, in order to get them access onto the site.
TTK showed up, chat. TTK showed up. That was awesome. That was awesome. Ian, appreciate the massive donut. Hey, there he is. Look at him. Look at him.
As TTK found where Melio was and was just quickly to react.
Just getting a
100 Thieves is the best Digital Convoy team. Virtus Pro does look good on that map too. PG, appreciate the massive dono as well.
Still has more pieces. We still have more maps in store for these teams here, and I can't wait to see how things will fold up. But for now, we're gonna break it down with the task.
The fortress held strong, but the Thieves found their way in, my friends. Can they steal the lower bracket win from here on? We find ourselves at 1-1. I'm joined by the one and only Velocity, the strategist, the man behind the scenes of Dark Zero. But it's so great to have you.
Thank you for having me.
Hey, listen, me and you were talking a little bit, and I was like, are we surprised seeing 100 Thieves almost about to drop a game? They now make it 1-1, and so I found it very interesting what you said. You said Citadel Gaming, this is a meta that favors them. 100 Thieves, on the other hand, you didn't think this would be a meta that favors their play style. Can you let's start with Citadel and why it does favor them.
They love these ultra dive style, deathmatch style comps. They have Melio on Psylocke, amazing Psylocke player. They have Ken on Jeff. They just love these deathmatch style compositions, right? Whereas 100 Thieves want to play Delena on Hela, they want these poke comps. Or Terra on Bucky, they want these brawl or bunker style comps. So it's kind of really impressive to see 100 Thieves adapt.
Vicky, we see 100 Thieves and what they're able to do as well. For you, what was the difference maker on how they were able to hold on? We knew it was going to go to Yggdrasil. I mean, we knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
What was the difference maker?
It's the pick and bans, honestly. Just looking at the pick and bans, like they got away with having Loki, Mantis, Adam. Like that is actually insane. I know Velocity was going to have a play day with that one, but it's just looking at the fact that you are allowing the Devil Res to possibly come out. You saw the iframes come out from the Karmic Revival to avoid.
That could have been you, Jay, instead of DZ player. Oh, bro, Chad, I'm scared. You guys got to know something about me.
What continue to be their dominant run there.
If it's not my stream, I'm scared of shit. Listen,
who has this? And he goes,
you guys watch me. You guys know my personality. Like if I go on another stream, they don't know me. They don't know my humor or the stuff I say. So I'd be scared. I'm scared.
What is your opinion on that? And how can Loki make such a difference when you have the Mantis, when you have the boost from Storm at the start as well?
Well, with those bans, I'm really surprised to see 100 Thieves get Adam, Mantis, and Loki.
I'm scared, chat. Listen, it's a mental thing. And when I'm on stage or like at TwitchCon or like I'm doing like I'm scared, bro. It's not my stream. It's not mine.
I didn't catch the last two bans, but to see them have Loki Mantis, I mean, every time we had Loki Mantis.
Wait, there's a 5-minute pause between some sentences. That's not true. I'm thinking of what to
really
say. I'm
surprised
put.
to see that go
You're
through.
put on the spot.
And
I'm
Yema and the Jet
scared.
was the next two
Okay,
bands,
those
yeah.
ones.
So it's just the fact that you see them trying to protect themselves with Enzo being on the
I want to
Emma,
give a
but it
good
was to deny
answer.
that of TTK, who, by the way,
And a smart
it literally
answer.
didn't matter because he's got an insane mag. He went like what 32 and 4 or so, like 5, like crazy. He got 14 final hits.
Like, I don't want to go on Marvel Rivals live broadcast and they go, okay, J3, what do you think 100 Thieves needs to do to beat Citadel? Well, you know, man, I hope 100 Thieves bought their strap-ons because they have to strap it in, man. Like, what? What did this guy just say on broadcast?
Citadel to win this whole thing, what do you think they need to do? Does it start pick ban phase?
I think they should probably just keep with that first ban Mantis. They did it first map. I think it's just the right way to go. It's what everyone's doing right now. That character is really, really strong no matter how you play it. You can play with a Rocket, you can play with a Loki, you can play with an Adam. It just needs to be banned.
Speaking of Adam, I think Vicky, we've seen Delina.
No, Ian. When I play with Tim, I don't get shy. The thing with Tim is that when you stream with Tim or Ninja or like some like that crowd or those big streamers, they don't know how to mute their mic, so they talk.
Just continues to deliver.
And they talk a lot.
With the Itch Jeff, it's also the positioning for these karmic revivals, right? You want to be able to not only, if you've already used up your passive, now you're forced to play extra faith. Just literally stare at a wall and don't move, right?
Also, Ninja thinks I'm a troll.
Then with the communication of 100 Thieves,
he literally says I'm like the biggest troll ever. I'm not a troll, bro.
To have the karmic revival when they need it.
Velocity. I mean, you have one of the best Adams in the world in Kurova, the man most, at least tied with the hero, even the voice actor. Jordan, what's up, man?
I am not a troll, chat.
Kurova is Adam.
Yeah.
Why does he play such a big impact, especially, it's not the triple res anymore, right? It's a different look. Why is Adam such a big impact in this meta?
I am not a troll.
I think it's because there's so many pick potential characters, right? Like Psylocke can just randomly one-shot someone and be able to res and like use that res and to copy res even if you're on Loki Adam is quite good. And yeah, Delena's Adam looks good, man. I'm surprised because normally when we have Adam mirrors we win, but you know, he's been doing pretty well, and yeah.
Listen, when you look at the strategists, because when you look at the game in general, like football, for example, quarterback gets a lot of love. In Rivals, you know, the duelists are on the screen a lot. You see a lot of the flashy stuff. But for me,
there's a lot more people in the crowd. Where's TTK's dad at?
That happen that we don't even get to see sometimes, right? Those clutch Luna freezes, for example.
I forgot if TTK's dad is
Let's talk
bald.
about the strategists on both ends. I guess let's start, you know,
I think he
on the
is
side
bald.
of 100 Thieves there versus in comparison. What a great matchup here with Millennia and Alex here. Or sorry, with Millennia versus the other opposition. What do you think? When it comes to Millennia being able to flex from the duelist to that, I mean, break down that matchup.
I think it's like a big bonus to be able to have the skills of a duelist on support. It makes him a really good support player, honestly. I think his Jeff is incredibly good. And I think Alex is really consistent. I've played against him quite a few times.
But yeah, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Chat, they're showing support players. Why are they showing the kills and damage and final hits for support
Harvey,
players?
That's the other side, right? You have Kin and Harvey on that side. Harvey being able to play Loki felt like the good old days. I mean, that man was
Ian, no way, bro, no way.
The exact same. We are going to Heart of Heaven, the newest map. Vicky, don't see this a lot, but Citadel loves to take it here.
I love this map, by the way. We literally just saw them play on this, and it really kind of fell through as we get started with the pick and ban phase already, but you also have so many interesting rollouts to get up on the high ground. I mean, I'm really curious, Velocity, looking at the pick and ban phase right now, looking at what we just saw too within their previous series, what can you expect to change up? Because we saw a lot of plays with the Loki opportunities, but as well as with the Jeff plays.
Yeah, I mean, as I said,
Yeah,
both
that's
teams
fine,
go
that's
to
fine.
that first
Hold on, chat, I gotta
Ventus.
turn off my face cam real quick.
I mean, you just
Bang.
have to do it, honestly.
It's
Citadel
okay, chat,
saving
you'll be
Emma,
fine.
I think is probably a strat for this map.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Normally
you're
they
fine.
first save Cap or Venom, and we see 100 Thieves with the Jeff save. Saving Jeff kind of forces a Venom ban. Yep. If you don't, you give them the Jeff Venom team up, which is very, very strong. So I'm expecting Citadel to ban Venom in these next two, and there you go. Yeah.
I think we'll see a Psylocke ban to address an Emma potentially there from 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves might ban Psy. I know Citadel won't because they are very comfortable on Daredevil, and that matchup is very favoring Daredevil. So I think Citadel's probably just going to be a Bucky ban here, and 100 Thieves could be Psylocke, could be Star-Lord.
Ooh, I like that idea. Yeah, the Bucky.
Adam. Okay.
Getting, oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's Adam. And
1 second,
Bucky.
chat.
Nice call there on the Winter Soldier. You can't when you have someone, especially in Terry's position, that is able to snowball so well. That's why the Mantis is important, but also the Bucky. Yeah. What do you expect for them to wrap it up on the ban side for each side?
Honestly, for Citadel, they could match that Adam ban, but it might be saved here by 100 Thieves. I think this is a really good Adam map. So I guess we'll see. Rocket save. I was actually going to mention a Rocket ban maybe. This map is really good for Rocket. You can hide your res in the smoke, and the ult is you can put in the smoke as well. So
it also has a lot of verticality, right? So you have a lot of angles that you could get away with if you're managing to just kind of avoiding the dive composition as we see that rocket save. And looking at what that next ban is going to be, I'm curious because, you know, now you have no Bucky. They've already taken care of the Mantis. It is the Psylocke. And
you go.
Okay, you were just mentioning this, Velocity.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised because, I mean, they're hovering the Daredevil right now. So I don't know why you'd ban Psylocke if you're planning to play Daredevil.
Not to mention, Tanuki played an absolutely insane Daredevil on this exact map that helped them, you know, lead to success there against, I believe, Chopper, right? In the
this is a best of 5, chat.
So I do expect the Daredevil as well. The cap ban makes a lot of sense. Can't give Pauly that as we wrap up what we see here in the last ban going on over the last save, shall I say. Anything else to wrap up here? Want to give some last words to you here, Velocity?
Shout out to my team. Sad we couldn't be still up there on stage, but you know, we made it pretty far for assembling a week before the tournament. So
you guys did a fantastic job, and it's been great to have you on the desk here. And now being able to see how this is going to play out, because we've also seen like the Daredevil before there too. It's been cool to see how the meta's progressed. I mean, do you have any final thoughts as well, looking at what the composition has changed into with all the Angelas and Daredevils we've seen?
I mean, the game is a lot more about whose mechanics are better, if I'm being honest, and I think a lot of teams like that. It's a lot more deathmatch, a lot more dives, so it's interesting to watch.
Well, it was a pleasure to have you, Velocity, as we throw it to the casters. It's the heart of heaven.
Right.
Let's see who takes game number 3.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for map number 3 in this battle.
Okay, chat, we're tied 1-1.
Heart of heaven. We are down at Kunlun and bringing out Kunlun's finest here. It's 100 Thieves and Citadel.
Citadel on the offense this time around. 100 Thieves looking to defend. But Citadel, we got to talk about them for a second. They chose this map, a map that they have been pulling out a lot, but now sitting at 2-1 is their map record on this in particular. Their loss happening in the hands of FlyQuest not too long ago. And now Citadel looking to make a way back into the series as we are tied 1 apiece.
Oh, got the res beacon. Interesting, interesting.
Previous pursuit on this map, but it only makes them hungrier to further their record. And Terra already opening the account on the defense. Alex going down is going to be big because Citadel can't rely on the BRB there. They're going to have to play a little bit more safely here. Melio already in a bit of trouble, has to fall back, but Pauly catching the KO. Nice stray coming through there. Terra out of play. And Vinny trades it right back.
Yeah, that BRB going down.
Gold,
all the difference it makes as Delena
appreciate it.
Down one, click down the second, but Melio does come back thanks to the BRB, so Citadel can keep the offensive push going.
Oh, nice shots. Nice shots. Delena has a really good Hela.
Almost takes down Alex, but lives with a sliver of hit points, and Citadel need to break through what is that Delena Hela, who is absolutely locked in, dialed in, and ready to play.
Yeah, one of the most difficult parts of this map is going to be taking this first semblance of control here, trying to break up past the barrier. And Citadel have a task ahead of them as they're already taking a ton of damage there. The Thieves are locked on, locked in. Melio goes down to Lena, locking it in and looking for more. Tanuki going to be able to trade it back though. Nicely done. Still need to spin their way through more. Fully so close to the catch there.
I feel like, does anyone here on console or a controller that plays Angela? I feel like playing Angela on controller would be hard. But TTK does it.
Laser down by Enzo. Now Tanuki could have a good chance to use his own ultimate, and will use it as soon as that CYA goes down. Millennia and Delena need to find their own ultimate to counteract, but they're just going to resort to stay sheltered, stay away from the line of sight of that Star Wars ultimate. But Vinny slams down the meteor right onto Ken as Millennia stacks on top, and Citadel
come on, they gotta
find a way back in and try to get some sort of a progression on that point.
Yeah, trying
I think
to
Millennia.
get some sort of
Ooh.
progression to see if they can stall their way in. Terra luckily does find success there. Vinny gonna be
They're only gonna one. They're gonna run one support. Their one support's dead, but they're gonna have a TP down.
TTK, nice delay. They do get swayed away though over the portal. Bring them back online down to the butterfly. Shuts down the Galactic Legend, and they're looking for more. Both Heaven's Retributions fall, and it's Citadel stalling it out. I gotta sit there. That will be condemned, and the Citadel are just staggering through KO after KO. 100 Thieves may be forced to concede this one.
They're looking to concede. So many not in their way. Citadel, though, still are struggling. They haven't gotten full control of the site, but they might just be able to for the time being. That's the goal that 100 Thieves have been going for. Not to win fights, not to get successful wins, but just buy enough time to give themselves enough of a cushion to try to deny the push from going to that second point.
Yeah, they're gonna buy as much time as possible, but now we convert to the convoy section of the map here, and ooh, I'm seeing the Diva Raptor team up coming at ya from the Thieves right now, trying to stall things out, delay the mission vehicle with a little bit of a squid action here. I'm curious to see if it is enough to stop a Citadel in their tracks.
Here we go, the Eye of Agamotto tags onto Harvey, who does get the CYA down in time, but Terra is able to spear down Tanuki. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade overall as 100 Thieves adjust to the Hella Namor team up composition that is so good at zoning away key areas.
Bro, YouTube said you weren't on the entire time. I've been live for almost 5 hours now, yeah. Chat, anytime there's anytime there's drops going on, I'm here. Come to my stream for the drops. You get 24/7. If there's a tournament going on, come here. I'm on 24/7.
Able to fly away to safety. TTK though will find Polly.
Yeah, trying to find whatever they can out of this one. It's going to be a solid way to start here. Vinny trying to delay the mission vehicle as well. Zone out the KO on to Alex.
Turn on the notifications, chat. Follow my Twitter. Follow my Instagram.
Coming online. It's Jeff though in response. Might be able to get a few with this. Oh no, not getting much of it.
Oh, Millennia, come on, man.
Polly does use the Heaven's Retribution. Ken and Melio have theirs as well. Vinny uses the Freedom Charge to just at least keep this hold from going any further. Citadel have their own ultimates. Now they use
I think they missed
the
too, though.
Cutterfly and the It's Chef ultimate. Can it be lethal? Can they find more? So far, only one go down in 100 Thieves, but the domino effect is just too much for 100 Thieves to handle as Citadel look to
Come
keep
on,
that
100
push
Thieves, bro.
moving
Come on,
forward.
man.
And 100 Thieves quickly resetting, quickly collecting themselves as they have to get into this next fight as soon as possible.
And they've got the ult to do it. Horner Proteus
I think so, Honeycomb. I'm not so sure.
Citadel players here. All Citadel have right now is Agamotto online, building up closely to the Seer and the Galactic Legend, though. Could be enough to push them forward, but the Thieves, they've got everything in their advantage right now. If Citadel can find a stray KO or two, though, they can disrupt the flow of this one.
Enzo threatening with the Eye of Agamotto will pop it, but they got canceled. Great cancel coming in from everyone on 100 Thieves. Harvey and Delena teaming up to use the CYA and the Gods of Death to try to find some sort of damage down, but Terra still holding on to the Horde of Proteus as TTK sees an opportunity to go for the slam, go for the dunk, and
nice.
Terra
Gotta get that hold, bro. Gotta get that hold. Gotta get that hold.
100 Thieves team up and take over and hold off Citadel for the time being.
Nicely done, holding it strong, holding it firmly here, and the time is ticking. Citadel need an answer swiftly, otherwise they may have a swift exit into the side switch here. On top of the mission vehicle, it's the Galactic Legend. They've already picked up a couple of KOs out of this one. It's Jam coming out from Millennia, could be the answer to Lena. Nice trade coming through there, the parade's just beginning. Are they going to be able to spin their way in? Maybe, maybe not.
Come on, Millennia, I need to see a big swap.
100 Thieves now,
He
6
died.
men strong. Harvey does bring back Millennia.
They're giving it
thanks
up.
to the
They're giving it
BRB,
up.
But Citadel
Yep,
also
up,
still
they cap, they cap, chat, they cap.
does come down. Terra does laser down one, but Melio is able to trade him down. But Alex, of all people, gets a double on the Raccoon, and 100 Thieves are wiped out yet again. And Citadel finally secure that second point with 1 minute left on the clock now.
Well done, well played. They are battling against the clock, and they are not letting up. They will not concede to fight their way through this one. And Citadel, they have 3 ults to their name right now.
Oh,
Thieves only have
Polly is really
right
annoying
now.
to play against.
In deep trouble.
He has really good survivability on his tank.
is going out from Melio right now.
Oh no! Oh no, chat. Melio's just popping off. Melio, oh bro, 100 Thieves. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
Third point, 100 Thieves. What do you go
100
for?
Thieves is not looking like 100 Thieves right now. They're looking like their other team, 100 Throws. It's not
putting Terra on that star.
It's not looking good.
And Delena staying on that Hela, who is very, very close to that. The Goddess of Death, but a lot of these ultimates slowly coming in for 100 Thieves, but Citadel already have it and they are ready to go.
Ramped up, ready to go, ready to pop. It's Enzo. Boom! They catch Harvey. Massive pick there under the strategist. Ken doing the best they can with it. Jeff as well. Polly catches Terra. It's all working out for Citadel right now. Everybody's getting staggered out. The Thieves need to find a way back in, but they're not able to stay online long enough. The OT timer is trickling through. Run for the hills, run for the mission vehicle, and it's all over and out. Citadel, full push.
A full push for Citadel Gaming. Not only are they a strong fortress, but are able to push on forward. But 100 Thieves, now it's their turn on the offense. You need to get the full push if you want to force the Heart of Heaven
I'm scared,
into an
chat.
overtime scenario.
I'm scared.
How does 100 Thieves approach the situation?
Chat, I'm scared.
And how do Citadel react to it?
They have to change something. They have to find an answer here. I liked how they changed into the cloak in the end there, but it just wasn't enough. They got picked off. They couldn't find the right response here. They need to figure out a way to dismantle Citadel before they can really get going here, because Citadel, they already had that early momentum. They managed to get that first point with tons of time behind them, and now the pressure is on the Thieves to try and catch this one a little quicker.
Setup coming in from Citadel. Looks like it's going to be a 2-2-2 on the defensive side. 100 Thieves still finding their footing, finding a composition that will crack the code. 100 Thieves also are very, very aggressive when it comes to these kinds of maps. Trying to get control as soon as possible before any key strategy
Best of 5, not 7.
from Citadel even come into fruition. And if 100 Thieves are able to get that initial push, that initial aggression work, there is a world where 100 Thieves just keep on going and keep on going.
Yeah, just training along, the coals ever burning strong.
I don't know how I feel about TTK on this character though.
TTK going a hunting, does catch one, but they're able to slip through the cracks there. Nicely done by Citadel.
I mean, I haven't seen him play this character a lot, but I like his mag and his strange and his Emma.
Clouds in the play have been so impactful throughout this entire tournament so far. Both teams navigating the terrain to their utmost advantage as 100 Thieves have to look for a play. Polly does go down thanks to a giant right click from Melania, but that's going to allow 100 Thieves to push on forward. Ken puts himself up in the high ground to just get a great enough vantage point, but Harvey will take out Melia. That will burn the BRB as Citadel have to make a hold happen. 100 Thieves though need to get the push going. Now already 1 minute burned off the clock.
Oh, nice. Okay, good. I was about to say he was 1 HP.
Melio. And now 100 Thieves with a man advantage, make it a 2-man advantage, will push on forward as they complete the 2/3 mark.
Nicely done, picking up 2 ticks on the mission area, but the Seer coming up at the last second with the Meteor. Could be enough. They're trying to pop down Harvey.
Come
not
on.
going to be able to get it. It's Jeff
Come on.
coming out as well from Citadel.
Come on.
Here. See if they can stall them out, but they got the Galactic Legend and the Meteor to worry about. Popping down, and they catch Polly. Nicely done by Terra there. Focus fire exactly where they need
Come on,
it to be.
come on, come on. It's
They
right
are
there.
able to push it over the line
It's
just
right
yet.
there.
Burst fire
It's
going
right
through
there.
here.
Get
Citadel
it.
are still
It's right
holding
there. It's
on.
so close, chat. It's so close. Right there.
To stall for just a bit longer. Look how close that first point is going in favor of 100 Thieves as Millennia gets swallows. He swallows up 3. Another big feast.
Millennia with another 3. Oh, can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? He only got 1. He only got 1. No, my God, he died, but he only got 1.
Look to stay strong.
But they capped. It doesn't matter. They capped. They capped. They capped.
What a reaction
They
from
capped.
Polly after getting caught in the edge, Jeff. They fly their way back up and get the KO
And he
through
can't fall off. The timer was done. The timer was done, chat. He couldn't.
A bit more presence, staggering out that duelist KO there. Citadel gonna have to restructure here, and the Thieves, they're just claiming territory. It's free real estate.
It is free real estate. Citadel struggling to find any sort of ultimates available. Ken and Polly have to be the difference here, where 100 Thieves have the Goddess of Death, have the Heaven's Retribution, but Harvey is pretty close to that invisible boundary. We'll see if he's able to get it during a key moment in this next fight, which will start right about now. Good bubble coming in from Vinny to keep TTK alive.
They got the lawyer. Come on, nice.
Who tries to dodge away, but Delena needs to find the click onto the dorsal fin of Ken, who is gonna get away with 2 as Vinny goes
There's
down,
no way. It
but
looked like 100 Thieves was winning this fight.
Because it's Angela, but Tanuki now switches over to that Daredevil, has to use the sticks to his utmost advantage.
Doing whatever they can to take advantage of these key moments here, and Citadel will be able to break through. The Thieves now have to reconsider their options here. They've got a couple available already. Galactic Legend into the boundary, but I mean Citadel, they can respond right as soon as they can. Here we go, Galactic Legend coming up. Meteor trying to shut it down there, and Terra already catches Alex. That's a big one to find. They're trying to hunt down again in the back line.
Nice, nice.
Zoning them out.
Nice.
It's a triple down for Terra, and they will push on the mission vehicle.
Terra looking good right now. Everyone on 100 Ds making sure that Terra is well enabled, able to use his ultimate comfortably. Citadel, they had the response with the Meteor M, but unfortunately Enzo was not just able to find it and had to look elsewhere. And again, because of the map terrain.
I hope 100 Ds can win this. I mean, they have the better ults.
Keeping him in cover. And that's all the difference it makes as 100 Ds are navigating towards that high ground and soon look to cover that second point.
Yeah, taking advantage of the nooks and crannies there. One and the same, but Dance of the Butterfly coming out here. Big damage onto Vinny.
Nice.
Slip back, a nice utilization over the boundary there. Wasn't that one
I thought Vinny was going to die until I saw the ult. Oh, uh-oh, the Devil's out. The Devil's out. Oh my god, Tanuki's killing everything. Tanuki's killing everything.
Unstoppable on the Devil. Millennia catching nobody. Citadel, send them packing. Back to spawn.
Back to spawn. 100 Ds go as 2 go down.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Look to keep the
wow, he's not dead.
Keep that full core press active and ready to go. Citadel also having 2 of their strategists ultimates available will be crucial. Where 100 Thieves is still trying to pick up the pieces. Harvey and Melania nowhere near their ultimate, but Delena does have the Goddess of Death, but it's going to be inevitably countered by one of those ultimates.
Nice.
Nicely done to start the account here. Terra's found Tanuki.
The lawyer's down. The lawyer's down. It's a 5v6.
Meteor coming out from Enzo. Could trade things back. Terra dodges
oh, the iframes.
Heaven's Retribution coming around the back door, keeping them in place. Harvey stuck, needs help. Goddess of Death coming out from Delena. Might just be able to find the response. Polly down and out here. Nicely done, but they're going to be caught around the angle now. The impact is nullified. Alex is online with the fate of both worlds into the sea. Oh
huge, huge, huge. They have to kill something through that. Nice. 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 Polly's gonna stall this though. They might be able to get a stall if they don't kill him fast enough and they get a TP down. Nope, they're not TPing. Damn, nice, chat. We got ourselves a game. We're going to last phase. We're going to last phase. 2 minutes.
But the sheer amount of damage from 100 Thieves was just way too much. And Citadel now have to concede that second point. And 100 Thieves, they're looking to make the triple happen.
Fire just burned that much brighter into that fight, and now looking to find the next spark here. We'll see who can catch it. Dance to the butterfly around the back. Melio,
I think they have to ban Melio's Psylocke.
Sending them back all the way to the
I think you have to ban Melio's Psylocke. If you don't ban his Psylocke, he's just gonna go crazy.
They still have a minute and a half to work with. A nice little stim boost in time. 400 Ds as soon as they secured that second point. Tanuki now has the Devil and is waiting to release it. 100 Ds, Melania.
Yeah, release that Devil. Release it.
Ultimate, Vinny and Delena getting closer and closer to their ultimates as well. But Tanuki looks to find some sort of advantage for Citadel, keeping the fortress. Oh, nice. And
Delena
takes it down. Melania takes out the 2 strategists.
And he gets both support. Esports. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking really good. This is looking good.
Get aced. Oh my goodness, the King of the Sea seizing the moment for the Thieves there, and they press
I like that.
on ahead. The mission vehicle is on a
Oh, is that the King of Seas seizing the moment? I like that.
Citadel, though, have one more chance to explode into this one. If they get singled out here, it could be
Chat, last fight. I'm pretty sure this is going to be last fight.
It's gonna come down to this moment. The seduction's online, and here we go.
Oh!
Enzo with the
TTK killing Enzo, the other controller tank player, telling him, hey, I'm the better controller player. I'm the better controller tank player. And TTK takes out the lawyer as well, so there can't be a fucking lawsuit. Holy shit!
The heist is looking so perfect as 100 Thieves find a way to rob away the Citadel's map choice as they look to force overtime. But Citadel have their way back in with the Heaven's Retribution locking up down members on 100 Thieves, but it doesn't look like it'll matter a whole lot.
Oh, nice, nice.
Seed, pops it open, and
We're going to chat. We're going to OT. Are you laughing at me? Oh, you like what I did there, huh? I could be a good caster.
Have to rise up, give it their all.
I can't do that all the time, though. It only comes to me some moments.
All that remains for these two teams. Who will push it the furthest? Who will be left behind? It's all gonna be showcased.
I'm proud of myself for coming up with that one, chat. You like that?
This might be the craziest America's EMEA match.
Yo, look at the crowd. We're getting a crowd. We're getting a crowd. Where's TTK's dad?
Time, Heart of Heaven.
Where's TTK's dad?
Our newest map in the pool. And
I'm gonna text him right now. I can't find you.
An absolute show on top of this mountain.
And it's a pleasure to be at the top.
I can't find you in the crowd.
Solidifying this beautiful map's place into the map pool here. I'm hoping to see this is a more common occurrence further into this esport. But for now, both these
By the way,
teams are
hard stuck
primed up.
Platish. Appreciate the massive 5 giving subs. Oh, hold up. Stats.
Sure, putting in the work there. So many final hits between them. But the
Damn, look at TTK, Delena, and Terra. 14, 15, 16. Nice. Melio, Tanuki, Polly, Enzo as well. They're all popping off.
But look at Delena as well, doing his work as well on the Hella. And 100 Thieves, they made it work despite having access to that Hella Namor team up. And now Citadel have to look for the push. They only have 1 minute. Thieves also as well, having 1 minute on the clock. So both of these teams have to get some sort of momentum, and they have to keep it going, and they cannot stop.
Can't stop, won't stop, that's the aim of the game. Are they going to be able to train it through? Let's see if they can bring the pain in now as Tanuki. Target acquired, target destroyed. Polly will be able to dispose of one. BRB bringing Terra back though. Melio trying to zone them out around the back. They're so close, and Vinny will face the end. Nicely done by Enzo under this one. Citadel are trying to make quick work of the mission area here. They're all in one place though, and this allows Tanuki to get into their playground. Sorting out KO after KO. Tanuki is on fire. On fire.
Oh shit, CTG might. Oh shit.
Resorting to the Doctor Strange, has to use the portal to find a way to keep Citadel from moving any further into the site. This first point is all it matters. If they're able to hold
oh
it, it's gonna be a
shit.
great
Yo,
look.
also the slinging slasher as well on YouTube with the massive $100 donation. Holy shit.
No one very close as Millennia could
absolutely fucking crazy. I have not seen that on YouTube at all. Crazy.
Stings them like a bee.
Massive W, chat. Can we get a massive W?
Teaming up with their own strategist ultimates. How many do they?
I think they're gonna cap this.
Also using the beast, trying
they're gonna cap this.
Raccoon, but will rocket to safety. But Vinny comes down. Enzo tries to find Terra with the meteor end, but is
what do you mean? Hash, what do you mean, bro? I think they cap this, bro. I think they cap this. I think they cap this.
Citadel, and they look to get point number 4.
Hard work pays off there, and they finally convert it into the convoy convoy section. The hard work is paid off, but it ain't over yet. The Thieves have to do whatever they can to stall them as much as possible, because this OT timer, all they need is one shove away from the convoy right now, and it could be over and out.
As much as Citadel have an advantage right now, they cannot afford to make more space on the map. They need at least one member on that point at all times, because look how close that overtime meter is, and it will not go away anytime soon. As Tanuki,
Michael, by the way, appreciate that 18 months.
To find the back line, has to locate the BRB, and they will take care of it. So that is one avenue of 100 Thieves coming back into this fight. Shut it down immediately. Delena forced to use the Gods of Death because he was so dangerous.
That's a big pick. That's a big pick.
Tanuki, but does come
He's
back
gonna get
with
insta-res
the
though.
BRB, and look how far Citadel have gone. They're already at that halfway point. Cannot move. They cannot hide. They have to stay on the side as TTK wants to make the difference. Terra blends down Enzo. Is this the hold for 100 Thieves? Can they make it happen in this small tunnel for 100 Thieves? They do. They make it work. They
Oh my
will
God,
hold
chat.
off
This is gonna be
Citadel
tough.
from any more
This is gonna be
advantages.
tough.
Amazing work coming at ya from the Thieves. They will be able
Oh,
to
this is
stop
gonna
them
be
in their
tough,
tracks
bro.
there now.
By the way,
They're
Hash,
switching
like I said,
sides, ready
absolutely
to
fucking
collide
crazy. That is the
once again,
biggest dono,
ready
man, my
to
friend. I
see
appreciate it.
if they
Appreciate
can
it.
match them or exceed them into this
That's a
next
big
segment
push.
of
With
the
a
match
1 minute
here.
left, chat,
The
that is a
pressure
big
at an
push.
all-time high, because that first mission area is such high stakes. You saw how hard Citadel had to work to steal it away, and now Thieves, they have to do the same, but they have to do
I don't
it
know, man.
better.
I'm nervous.
Have
I'm
to do it
nervous.
better. At
I'm
least
nervous.
match what Citadel have done in their own overtime push. Citadel, we talked about the stakes for Citadel. They know how to play in these kinds of situations, whereas 100 Thieves, this could be unknown territory for them. This pressure. Not only are they playing at the highest level, they are playing on stage. So many pairs of eyes watching every single move, and Citadel need to stop 100 Thieves. What could be a stolen map away if 100 Thieves are able to get the push going.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to push on, give it their absolute best here, because the pressure is at an all-time high. And Dan, a quick reminder, this is only map 3 out of a potential 5, and it's already like this.
Map 1 was almost the same way. We went the full distance as well in that domination map, and here looked to be no different.
Do I still have glutes after watching this? My cheeks are so clenched. What? Michael, appreciate the last 18 months. What did I just say?
Off the site, which has been very difficult for the offensive side because of these clouds, because of the high ground advantage that Citadel are able to take advantage of, and 100 Thieves now have to find some sort of advantage, have to find some sort of rotational play to get themselves in.
Find that weakness, break the chain here. We'll see if they are going to be able to bring their way in as Ken goes down. BRB brings them right back, but the Thieves are already locked down. Tanuki and Enzo following suit. Nicely done by the Thieves. They've already
Nice.
Amazing way to completely dismantle the defenses here. Citadel, what is happening? The portal could be it, but no, it's too little too late. It's already converted.
100 Thieves took it in lightning speed. Enzo is forced to use the portal in order to keep that overtime meter from staying alive. Enzo has to be the difference, has to allow Citadel from going in, but he's taking his time, waiting for the right moment to stop.
Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's see what happens.
Thieves. Now they are in a terrible situation where they have to put at least one member of 100 Thieves onto the site as Harvey pulls down Polly. Tanuki as well, detecting everyone on 100 Thieves, now puts himself out in the open.
Millennia, swallow. Millennia, swallow. Wait, they're getting the kills. They're getting the kills.
Thanks to the BRB, but Harvey is
I need a big swallow. They have both supportals. This is really good. Melio has his ult.
Some sort of opportunity. Melio
nice.
TTK teaming up to find what could
Don't
be
swallow your team though. Don't get a C9. Don't get a C9. Oh, that's a.
It's only 3 members. 3 meters is the difference.
Big swallow, chat. Big swallow. He has to fall off the map. He has to fall off the map because these guys can live.
Oh! What a misplay! Melania tried to swallow up too, but he gets swallowed himself in the end.
100 Thieves off of a misplay from Millennia.
Oh
Citadel Gaming
my
stand
God.
tall despite an overtime
Oh
scenario.
my God.
Rise up and claim Kunlun out of heaven in their favor.
Oh
they take it to
my.
elimination point. Citadel, can you believe what we have?
Oh,
witnessed
he's
just
pissed,
now?
bro.
Just
He's pissed.
incredible
Oh my
efforts
God.
coming at ya, but it's Polly.
Ahana,
MVP.
appreciate the massive gift and sub as well, my friend.
My,
Oh
voice
my
losing itself
fucking
there.
God. What do you mean, Jay?
Didn't
Curse?
say
I didn't
enough.
curse anything.
This is absolute cinema coming in. 100 Thieves almost made it work, but
Oh
unfortunately,
my
we're
God,
not able to cross the
dude.
line. That Jeff ultimate was probably the winning moment. But unfortunately, it went
Nah,
the
the
other
hashing
way.
slasher
It went in
definitely
favor
paid him
of
off.
Citadel. And you gotta feel for it. That's the stakes we're at. This is the pressure that they are experiencing.
That is
And now
fucking
100 Thieves
crazy, chat,
backs
bro.
against the wall.
That was
Yeah,
such
can
a
you believe it?
good
Like, they just
game.
capped the
That
first
was
mission area
such
so
a
quickly
good
in
game,
27
bro.
seconds, and still could not push on ahead to take it the full distance there. I can't believe what we've just witnessed. It just shows the grit, the determination from Citadel to show confidence on their map.
Citadel looked to take control, and they were able to. And Citadel, this is why they choose their map. Now they put themselves in the map score of 3-1 on Heart of Heaven specifically, and this
That
is
is
a
fucking
place where
crazy,
Citadel
bro.
looked to get something
Yeah, no,
going in
wait,
this
no.
entire playoffs run.
Whoever loses
Maybe
this
is
is
the
out,
difference,
Emily.
maybe just having
If
this
100
map
Thieves
in
loses
their
this, they're
belt
done.
Is all it takes.
They're done. They're
Whereas
finished.
100 Thieves,
Finito.
They don't have a lot of experience on this map in the biggest stage.
Loser
I
goes
feel like
home.
It's a bit of a wild card, isn't it, coming through for Citadel there?
Yeah,
They're able to
the Jeff's
rely
timer ran
on
out
other
midair
teams
when he
and
was
not
falling.
looking to play
Yes.
into this map as much, and so it becomes a bit
I'm
more
pretty
of a
sure they're gonna show a
confidence pick
replay.
for them, able to push it over the line and gain them another map of victory here. But the Thieves now have freedom of choice,
Damn,
and
bro.
they can dive into their own field of confidence.
Keep in mind, now that all 3 game modes have been exhausted, we go again. We reset. Now every
That's
single map
fucking
that has not been
unlucky.
played thus far in this series is available. So any map chosen from Domination, from Convoy, from Convergence, 100 Thieves now have a lot of different options they can go for as we just look through the highlights of what has been a long game.
Absolutely, it's cinema. We're jumping into the pilot, into all the sequels here, and amazing work coming through from our teams time and time again. You know, Melio putting in the work there on the Psylocke. We saw amazing trajectory coming through from both teams here. Millennia, one and the same, the king of the depths, just taking their enemies on a trip to the bottom of the ocean.
Millennia has been so
Oh,
good on those
that
gem
was the
ultimates,
first
but
one.
unfortunately,
Oh.
the one that mattered might have
Hey,
been the,
I just want to say, the one thing that we could take out of this, if there's one thing you could take out of this match, chat, and I don't care what people say because they're wrong if they disagree. 1 second is a very long time. Because if Millennia had 1 extra second on that Jeff ult, that's the difference between winning and losing. 1 second is a very long time. Don't forget that. In anything, 1 second, long time.
If they can stop Citadel in their tracks, because Citadel have just been able to gain so much traction. You know, it feels like the more pressure that they are presented with, the better that they play. And it's just so insane to see how much work they're able to put into this one. Again, Millennia just putting on a masterclass, you know, a master fisherman there, taking their enemies to the depths over and over again. But Ken, you know, they were putting in some good work in the back line for Citadel as well.
Yeah, the immediate reaction. It looked like Millennia didn't have enough time to send himself down with 2 members, so unfortunately,
That
Millennia
fucking
just
sucks,
wasn't
bro.
able to
I'm
get
pretty
there in
sure he's
time.
going to go to bed
So it's not
tonight.
really much of a
He's
misplay,
going to
but
go
a
to bed
great
tonight, and he's
showing
going
from
to have
Citadel being able
nightmares.
to react in time,
Because I would
knowing
have
that they
nightmares
have
if
a
that was
chance
me.
to come back into the fight, but unfortunately, Millennia
That sucks, bro.
tried to go
That
for
honestly
the
really
play,
does
tried to
suck.
go
You
for
had
the
like a
swallow down, the
game-winning
throw
play,
down,
but
if you will. But
Look at him.
unfortunately,
Oh,
the
look at him,
timer
chat.
just
Oh,
hit 0,
no.
and he had to make a move, and
I feel
the
so
pressure
bad,
really
bro.
is
And the
getting to
camera's in his
Thieves.
face, too. Get out of his
That's right,
face.
the
You're
true battle
making
of
it
endurance,
worse.
Especially in a best of 5 environment, right? You know,
No!
they gotta give it their all. They gotta stay focused. Make sure they don't fall into the deadly depths of a tilt. If they fall there, it
Oh,
could be a downward
no,
trajectory from
no,
then onwards.
no,
But
no,
it's great
no,
that they've got
no.
their coaches available to keep them steady, keep them composed all the way through.
Citadel looking good right now. They have that match point. Citadel Gaming, keep in mind, still undefeated on that Heart of Heaven, if I remember correctly. We'll see though, as Heart of Heaven is no longer available in this entire series, but
I hope
now we are
100 Thieves
setting our
comes
sights
and wins
on
next
what
match
100
though,
Thieves
chat.
could
I
go
hope
for
they're
here.
not tilted.
Yeah, curious to see exactly.
Oh, look at the
which
crowd. Look at the
direction
crowd.
they
They're
go.
starting
You
to
know,
become a
they
crowd.
have freedom
That's
of
what I
choice on
like
the
to
map,
see.
like you
That's
said
what I
there.
like to
They
see.
could play a bit of domination, convoy, convergence.
Uh-huh. That's what I like to
It
see.
could
I wish
be
they had a bigger
absolutely
area though.
anything.
Come on, make
And they
Marvel
wanna
Rivals like the
find a
main
weak
thing,
point
bro.
for Citadel. So
I don't even know what's happening at this DreamHack, but I want Marvel Rivals to become big, chat. Big.
A little bit of
Big.
positivity, a little bit of negativity there. but
Also,
maybe
apparently, I text
they look to play
TTK's
into
dad,
something
and he
like
said
Old
he was
Charlie,
in
or
the
maybe
he's
they
in the
look to play
front.
into something like Midtown. Anything's possible for our teams here.
Anything is possible, and the word that we've been throwing around this entire series has been adaptation. How are Citadel adapting? How are they going to overcome what is 100 Thieves, a squad that is so strong, not only in individual prowess, but also enabling key members on their own team. But Citadel looking to make their next adaptation here as we head to Midtown, the choice for 100 Thieves.
Ooh, Midtown, it's time to get the ambulance because somebody is going to need to go home after this one. And we'll see how things go as we are going to be getting into the map of Convoy here. Definitely can have some very strong beginnings there. You know, I'm sensing possibilities of a triple setup, especially at the start of this one.
Oh no,
But
man.
we'll
Oh
see exactly
no.
which direction the teams want to take it here.
And if we've seen anything throughout this entire tournament here in the grand finals, Midtown has always
Oh
been
no,
the most
Chad, they're not
insane
winning.
map.
They're not
Every
winning the
single,
fucking
close
tournament, so now they
affair
don't have enough
has been
money, and now
either
they're
in
eating
Midtown or
paper.
Central Park. Those two
They're
have
eating
been
plastic.
Really the biggest, where the biggest of plays been happening on the highest stage, and I'm so excited. This could be no different.
It could be all the same, or it could be something else entirely. It's all going to be up to our teams right now as they are looking locked in, focused up. You can see they're having words amongst each other. They need to make sure there is no room for chaos, no room for calamity. But my goodness, the energy is just going to be resetting for the Thieves right now. And I think they need it, you know, they need to regain their composure heading into this next map.
100 Thieves, backs against the wall. A situation that Citadel know all too well, but Citadel now are in that driver's seat. Everyone needs to wake up. Everyone needs to stay awake as well, because this series is nowhere near from ending as we head into our next map, map number 4 in this best of 5. Do we go the distance, or will Citadel stand tall
We need
and
to
stomp
win.
over 100 Thieves?
We need
the
to
momentum
win.
is still in their favor, then they could seal the deal right here, or maybe
Come on.
the Thieves can
Come
run
on.
it back and take
Come
us
on.
to the full distance. It's all down
Emily,
to
did,
this, but we jump straight into the draft right now, and we're going to see a Jeff denied.
Oh, okay.
Mantis, one and the same. Goodbye to our strategists.
Usually we've been seeing the double Mantis taken away, both sides usually not having access to it, but it looks like 100 Thieves.
Come on,
are
I hope
going to
I hope
get
they
that.
stay locked in,
The
chat. I
versatile
hope they stay
pick,
locked
the
in.
most influential when it comes to these team compositions, and 100 Thieves have room to work with, whereas Citadel, what kind of adjustment do you go for? Do you focus on TTK, or do you focus on Delena?
Come on.
Ooh, it's a tough call, isn't it? You know, because obviously
Come on.
Delena
Let's
has been
see this,
able
let's
to
see
make
this.
their impact alongside Terra there. But if you're able to shut them down, like you said earlier into the piece, then maybe everything could come apart. The castle could just fall to rubble here. But it's all going to be answered into the next portion as Emma Frost is going to be denied by a Citadel. And we'll see what the next protect is. They take it for themselves, so they got full access to the Psionic Seduction.
Psionic Seduction is so important. That exact ability, that ultimate coming in from the Emma Frost, allows Citadel to not only create room for
Damn,
themselves,
Jay.
but also to find
Damn,
ways
Remix
to
and
retake
Jay
onto
competing
sites.
for
With
future
that science
ballness.
production
Yo, what the
active,
what the fuck did
essentially
I
create a
do?
zone
Why the
that
hell am I
players
catching
of 100
strays?
cannot access.
I'm just
And
over
just
here
from
having a
that
good time with you guys
powerful
co-streaming these
zoning ultimate
matches.
alone
What the
just
fuck,
lets,
man?
Citadel just
Mods,
move on
get 'em out.
forward. And
Where
now
my mods
100
at?
Thieves, what do you have in you? They have to get
Why
away
is
and
Emily
take
laughing
out
at that comment?
that
Mods, ban
number
Emily too.
Yeah, the comic revival just comes in clutch at such critical moments there, but both teams are not going to have access to that crutch into this one. So it's going to be a Jeff protected through for Citadel, and another ban around the corner for the Thieves here. What will they deny? Will it be another key Vanguard? Will it be a strategist? It's all down to this, but no, the focus diverts. They want to shut down.
Oh, they banned Psylocke.
Psylocke, the pick that Melio has been doing so well on. As 100 Thieves, they will take a comfort pick for themselves with Terra on that Winter Soldier, and that's going to be a choice for Citadel. What do they use for their final ban?
The choice is theirs. The choice will be locked down as a Venom. So Venom is going to be completely shut out of this here map, and neither side will be able to lock it down. But we are seeing our heroes now covered over by both the sides there. They're looking to see where they want to enable themselves, where they want to pick into their strengths. Will we see triple for Citadel? Will we see something else entirely? They're thinking on it, but they can
Come on, let's see this. Let's see this. Come on, baby.
Slowly but surely, we navigate towards Citadel versus 100 Thieves on the streets of Midtown. The choice coming in for 100 Thieves now with their backs against the wall. And Citadel want to get this lower bracket going. They want to make the run. They have to make the run if they want to get themselves back into that grand finals position.
Yo, no given. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining the tallest, most jacked community on Twitch.
Which of these teams will
Yeah.
be able to power
The
their
average
way
height
through,
of my
which
community?
will be eliminated.
6'7".
And now it's all down to this on Midtown as our
That's a
teams
great
prepare
question, Emily. I gotta see the
themselves to
teams.
Enter the battlefield.
Citadel opting to go for the Iron Fist, a pick that we always see here on Midtown. Props to OUG for pioneering that strategy, and Citadel are looking to do the same, whereas Terra and the rest of 100 Thieves have to play this to absolute perfection as Terra gets a good hook onto one of the Vanguards, but Enzo is able to use the Diamond Form to get himself and dashed away to safety. Vinny also throwing down the wall, trying to find some sort of opportunity to pin down a member of a Citadel, I'm sorry, as Stelena also using the Storm to get that rollout going, and this push is so far looking strong.
So far, so good. Tanuki dismantling them there. Millennia's down, and they are looking to see if they can catch anyone else around the bend here. But it's great they don't dive too far. They go for the one and done and fall straight back. And now the Thieves need to reconsider their offensive approach here.
Stelena still opting to stay on.
Let's see if the Iron Fist is as good as Molan's, though.
To that God of Mischief,
I don't know if
but
it's as
Terra
good as Molan's.
now has that Kraken impact. Melio now also using the rage to enrage 100 Thieves to fight them back. And Terra gives in to the rage as he slams down the gauntlet, tries to go for it again, gets the reset thanks to the Loki close, and will have it yet again. Can he find the landing blow? Here comes the strangling prison, slams down onto Alex. So many ultimates.
Oh, he missed. Come on, Terra.
Finds TTK in the tail end of this fight, this skirmish that 100 Thieves and Citadel are going to go hand in hand, and it's going to be even so far.
And it's time for the Omega Hurricane.
Oh, I don't know if they needed that.
Turning out all the KOs on the chicane here.
I don't know if he needed that ult. They won the fight.
All the Terra here as they
Stelena!
firm and will be able to push the mission vehicle even further beyond. Enzo jumping onto the Strange, though, maybe looking to contest
They didn't
this
need
nice and
that.
quick. Mischief coming out there. Ken is ready to activate as the portal comes up right up front. Stop and go.
Stop and go. 100 Thieves waiting to pull that trigger. Ken pops the invisible boundary as everyone on 100 Thieves look to respond. in the time. Harvey also saving his own ultimate, but keep your eyes on Vinny's ultimate. He's going to be the difference here if he's able to find the landing blow.
Cheaper Town Hall, chat. Cheaper Town Hall.
Punches away, becomes a little bit of a helicopter as he tries to rain down hell. The Fist of Fury trying to be in favor. Enzo comes in, 3, but Harvey should be able
but
to
no
keep
one
everyone
dies,
alive.
and
S3 goes
CTG's
down,
falling.
TTK pops the meteor.
Why are they popping ults when they're fucking already? I swear to God, TTK, if I ever see you again, I'm getting you in a fucking chokehold, bro. What the fuck? God damn it! Why are they popping ults when the fucking fight's already won?
Citadel now looking to change things up. Tanuki is bringing out the devil here and now, ready to try and strike fear into their opponents, and they're already hunting down. You can see they're hiding around the sides. They're looking to run it around the back, maybe up top, maybe down low. You never know where Tanuki's gonna go.
100 Thieves also make a quick adjustment. Delena, now that they got the first point, will switch over to the Hella, who has been on an absolute tear.
Listen, chat, I gotta practice. I'm sorry. I gotta practice. When I have kids, if they're playing baseball or football or whatever their favorite sport is, I gotta be that dad on the sidelines. The dad on the sidelines with his hands in his pocket like this.
His ultimate as well. Ken and Polly look to team up to try to find something.
There we go! That's my boy! Right there! Hey, your kid over there, he sucks! Good shit! Good job, Billy! Good job, Billy!
As he tries to find more and more, but Citadel look to respond immediately.
Terraforming the terrain here, bringing out what they can. Citadel trying to respond, but they are not able to find the KO through yet. The mortality is being felt, and they do have access to the boundary. Can bring it up at the clutch moment. Soul Resurgence popped in kind. Strangling Prison from Vinny, turning it out with the wall there. Could get the KO. Alex is down. Got us to death coming up from Delena. Goodbye to
there we go.
Enzo
Hey, sorry, not Billy anymore. Hey, there we go. That's my boy. Come on, J4. Come on, J4. Yeah. Looking like your dad out there. Told Jack. Good shit.
Have to find the reset. Have to find the regroup. 100 Thieves.
Good shit.
The heist is looking good. Already at halfway towards that second point. What else do Citadel have in them? They don't have to
come on, 100 Thieves.
Yet. Still waiting. Yep, 12 seconds left. Thank you, production, for pointing that out. But Citadel need to find the retake despite the lack of ultimates.
Despite the lack of ultimates, they still have to turn up and fight. They will not go willingly into the good night here. They have to hold down the front lines, and it's all going to come down to this. Delena, nice zone out on Emilio there, bringing out the Kraken impact. It's Terra back on track here.
Come on, come on, keep it going.
Tanuki bringing out one of
oh my God!
Terra, TTK, bring the pain.
Oh my God! You know what 100 Thieves got between the break? You know what they did? You know what they did? They made him turn it up. This is what they did.
Position yet again. Tanuki going over to the Jeff. Alex now on the Luna Snow. Ken swapping over.
They had the fucking milk, chat.
And Melio as well.
They had the fucking milk. Oh my God. They're popping off after A. The milk changes you. The milk changes you.
And 100 Thieves get the job done though. Vinny with that Strangling Prison could be the difference.
Oh, it could be, but the Fate of Both Worlds is coming up in kind there. Great response from Alex, and they're building up to a few more ults of their own as well. Kraken impact around the corner could be the answer here.
Come on.
Lena does have the Goddess of Death as well, though, and Melio has gone down. Luckily, they've got the BRB to bring them straight back, because that could have been nasty there. But the Thieves, they're still pushing ahead on this one.
That's a great cooldown burn.
Oh!
Thieves as Delena point blank pokes out Enzo's head. The eyes are gone as Citadel look to find a way back in for ultimate. Tanuki 5-4, but is he able to get away to safety? Can he find the ending blow?
Nope.
It looks like the answer will be a resounding no.
They still got the kills though. They still got the kills.
The isolated frag onto Melania. Delena goes down as well. Citadel looking to get the hold going. 1 minute 30 left on 100 Thieves.
Oh, isolating them from their teammates is going to be impact enough here. Trying to zone them out as much as they can. Stagger out the KOs, stagger out the timing here. They have got the recipe, and it is working out to perfection here. Enzo, a key ultimate to respond to 100 Thieves right now is the Eye of Agamotto, but they've got nothing else. The Thieves have almost 5 ultimates to dive into this next fight. It could really come down to the wire here. Alex is going to need to dive in win for their
Oh,
team.
Shadow Master, you have to see the clip, bro.
The dance floor of a lifetime if they're able to come back into this fight. Can two ultimates outplay what is an onslaught?
Oh!
TTK
LeBron James!
No from 100 Thieves, as 100 Thieves onslaught onto Citadel Gaming. Can 100 Thieves get any sort of advantage going? Here comes the Eye of Agamotto only tagging up to Vinny. So it's not gonna matter thanks to Millennia with that Soul Resurgence. Now it's Harvey's turn to
Groot versus Groot. Oh shit, this is a matchup I want to see. Groot versus Groot, Chad. That's awesome.
Looking strong. They still have 6 members, but they have to find a way back. Melio is step 1.
Step 1, and it's not all done. There's still more in store here. Melio is waiting for their time to make a statement, time to make an impact. And here it is, moving down. They've got the next tick.
Kill it.
They can drain it off the clones.
Uh-oh, this is bad. This is bad for 100 Thieves, chat. This is bad.
The OT timer is everything here. Millennia
Oh!
in deep trouble.
Oh!
Will be able to slip away. Harvey keeping the line here. This is exactly what they need. It's Jeff from Tanuki, though. They've got the Metis, and they are running away.
Somehow the point was inching closer and closer to that 3rd point, but look out how close.
Oh, no, that's a good push. That's a good push.
100 Thieves cannot get the triple done, and Citadel
that's a good push.
will deny
We take those. We take those.
Can you believe it? They deny it right on the edge of greatness.
We take those, chat. We take those.
Coming through on the defense there, and now it's time to switch the pace. Time to see Citadel in their attacking segment here. The Thieves need to put on the defense of a lifetime if they want to take us one step further to a map 5.
I hope everyone's voices are still intact, because 100 Thieves need all your power, all of your screams, all of the cheers
I'm
if
scared.
they want to make the hold of a lifetime like you
I'm scared,
said.
Chad. I'm scared.
Citadel, they are so
I'm
close
scared.
to taking out 100 Thieves,
True.
taking out another
I'm scared.
America's team, and flood this bracket full of EMEA prowess.
And speaking of prowess, just look at the scores right now. So much impact has been made by the Thieves here, but Citadel are the ones who hold it firm. You know, seeing Terra, Delena putting in the hard yards for their squadron. One and the same, you know, Enzo has just been so key for Citadel. Seeing those Agamottos come in when it counted is exactly what you want to see delivered. But
wait, Terra has 0 fucking deaths?
The Thieves, it's the triple.
Damn.
And here's the thing.
Here's the thing. That's Vinny. That's it. He's the thing. Anyway, he's gonna try to find that front line. It's going to be a little bit of adjustment. He does have has the chance to go for the group, but has a feeling that the thing might be the answer. Will it be as Citadel make the push? It's their turn as they look to get the push going with the Storm rollout that we've been seeing time and time again. Terra goes down, but thanks to the BRB, he'll be right back into this fight. TTK, though, has to be the front line, has to be the difference. As the
I'm surprised Vinny's not running like, oh, they're probably doing it against the melee character like Iron Fist. I'm surprised they're not running Groot, though. Usually they want to do Groot here.
Throw a wrench into Citadel's engine.
Yeah, gonna be trying their best to stay a well-oiled machine here, but they are not gonna be able to keep our things clean. It's gonna be the Strangling Prison coming out. Agamotto in response, though. Terra gonna be able to play around this one. No KOs online yet, but now they flow together. The Thieves hold firm, hold strong here, and they got the runes to support them. But Citadel, they're not letting up. They are trying their best to force their way in.
Vinny circling around, trying to ground people into the ground as the thing clobbers up to. Citadel have their own response as the Omega Hurricane and the Fate of Both Worlds can also popping as a shot.
Oh, TTK saved this fucking team from the Jeff NATO. Oh my god.
The push that Citadel have been planning for oh so long as Harvey and Terra and the rest of the Thieves look to hold off Citadel yet again.
Mission aborted there. Look to go in the next one as Citadel need to find a way in. Terra, locked in place. The wall comes in clutch, and now Terra goes down. What a swift response from Melior. Luckily they had the BRB to bring him back, but now they're taking him down with a final judgment. TTK is out of here.
TTK has to make the long walk back onto the side. Terra now dangerously low yet again. You cannot go down. No BRB will save you this time around as Polly comes in with the Strangling Prison. Alex will find Delena, but 100 Thieves are down one member. Enzo tags onto two.
Oh, he got both supports. That's a big play by CTG.
Thieves get shut down as there's no more utility. Now Enzo, look at him. He's circling his hands. He's going to try to find a counter portal play.
Nice.
No, he's too late. I think he's too late. I think he's too late.
Looking to see if portal combat will be.
Oh, they're not portaling. That means he doesn't have portal, chat. That's bad. That's bad for CTG because if they were, if they don't cap first point and it's an overtime situation, they can't portal back. It's all. Oh shit!
As long as they can.
Terra now switches over to the Star Wars, putting in some extra firepower in 100 Thieves as they know that the time is running short for Citadel. If a map 5 even is possible, 100 Thieves need to make the hold of a lifetime. Terra takes to the skies, writes his own legend, but will not find a whole lot thanks to Alex with that Fate of Both Worlds. And now Tanuki has a chance, can team it up with Ken to find that Omega Hurricane. The Sharknado could be lethal, and it will take out Harvey as they try to find even more.
Oh no, come on guys, come on
so
guys.
far it's going to be a 1 for 2 in favor as Polly looks to be the difference.
Making all the difference, it's a triple KO!
Oh, Polly! I think 100 Thieves need to go back, bro. Go back to that original comp that they were running.
More time added to the count here, more time to play.
Okay, yeah, good. Get off the thing, get off all. Okay, good.
Reset and give it a go again.
Terra, is this the adjustment? Terra now on the Magic. A pig that we do not see very, very often. But Terra has a feeling
Terra on the
this
Magic?
might be the difference as Polly and Melio teaming up with the Strangling Prison and the final judgment to try to laser down anyone on 100 Thieves. But they are able to hold off until the Eye of Agamotto lasers
the Magic?
down what is left of 100 Thieves as 3 go down. And the Magic pick will fall flat for now.
Nicely done by Citadel there, causing havoc.
Okay, he went. Okay.
Able to play into the chain team up there for the Thieves and have pushed in a different direction. Terra is on the bucky right now, ready to see if they can
He switched. I think they tried to try something, but they switched.
Because Citadel, they're getting closer and closer to the edge here. We're seeing God of Mischief come up in the Soul Resurgence, doing the best they can. Polly has gone down. A good start from the Thieves into this one, but they're gonna have to put in more than that.
Nice. See, they don't need to try anything new, chat. They just gotta do what they need to do on their original characters, and they'll fucking win. Good shit.
90 seconds between a map 5 scenario for Citadel and 100 Thieves. That AoE damage coming in from Vinny and TTK. The Maelstrom of Madness up on top of Vinny's right click just has so much lethality onto them. It's Vanguards, but they're still making the job done. But Citadel have to go for the retake now as Ken and Alex have to use their ultimates to their utmost advantage. 2 get stunned up, but none go down just yet. But Tanuki will get taken out thanks to Terra slamming down the gauntlet. He goes for it again. Here comes Polly with that Strangling Prison, but the invisible boundary will save them for the time being.
Keeping the fight online as long as they can. Terra jumping in with the Kraken impact though, chaining in the damage. Enzo's down, they're on for more.
Come on, Terra. Come on, Terra. Come on, Terra. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Terra still has that ultimate available, will burn it finally.
I'm pretty sure between his matches, chat, he watched the J3 Bucky montage.
Map number
can I get a true or can I get a true?
We have not seen here in the grand finals. Citadel, this is their moment. This has to be their final fight. This has to be the perfect fight. It has to be their cleanest. As Enzo has that Eye of Agamotto, Tanuki will pop the Omega Hurricane, and Melio will pop his as well. Enzo has his Eye of Agamotto still saved and ready to go, and they will take out Millennia's ultimate as Enzo pops the Eye of Agamotto.
Nice protection.
But Millennia will not go down, and Terra, look at him. He's got the ultimate yet again.
Wait, Terra has another ult? Wait, what?
Into safety for now as the overtime meter comes into fruition. Harvey has the goddess of death, god of mischief, I should say, as everyone on Citadel desperately tries
trying to hold, trying to push, but 100 Thieves with the stun, with the play, takes out Melio.
Come on,
so only
come
a man
on.
advantage for 100 Thieves. Citadel need to find a way back. Is that going to be the difference? No. Polly goes down despite getting the strangling prison down, but 100 Thieves have to hold off for just a bit.
Oh, chat, they did it! They did it! They did it! Woo! Oh, look at Terra stand up! Look at Terra stand up! Woo! Chat, this is getting crazy, bro. Both teams are shit talking each other. Terra stood up, bro. Oh shit!
We are in for another nail biter of a series, and my goodness, what a way to close out that map. Terra was just on fire, an inspiring presence inside and outside of the server, and look at that, 19 final hits for their team. They were just going
God
destruction
damn,
derby.
bro.
Terra, man, able to use his full potential.
Damn, listen, come on. All they gotta do is close it out.
Very good players, and they know
All they gotta
how
do
to
is close it
enable
out,
each
bro.
other,
This
and they know
series
that Terra is their
is by
winning
far one of the
formula.
best series
And if they're
I have
able to
ever
all in
watched
on
the
Terra,
Marvel
use all the
Rivals.
resources.
This is
what happens.
absolutely fucking
45
insane,
eliminations
chat.
at 19
We are
final
witnessing
hits,
together
42,000 damage.
Some insane games.
Citadel need to get it together. Now, their backs truly against the wall this time around. Not only is it a map 5, this is also their tournament lives.
That's it. They're on the edge of their seats there.
I think it was really smart for them to ban Melio. They have to ban Melio out.
The analyst desk.
They have to ban Melio's Psylocke again.
Worthy of Marvel Comics itself. Kevin Feige's like, write that down, Vicky Moxie, write that down. They said, hey, Terra, what an inspiring performance. I'm inspired. I have my Terra white Crocs on right now. Saw him on stage, had to bring it to the booth as well. Yo, game 5.
Bro, I have never wore Crocs in my life.
Citadel.
They cannot be that comfortable, right?
They
can't be that comfortable.
So steadfast, even if they lose games.
Are they really that comfortable?
I mean, you were saying Terra's an inspiration. He was getting permanently inspired as well because that Mantis made it for the ban draft. Something I want to talk about as well is the fact that Thieves have obviously done their homework. They had such a good, intelligent game plan in check to be able to take over that Jeff NATO composition. I'm sure we're going to get to see it when we have a look at those highlights coming on first.
Chat, if I get Crocs,
with Micha
and they are the worst thing I ever bought.
I mean,
I'm gonna go back into this VOD, and everyone that said yes and they're comfortable, you're gone.
The Kunlun map, right? You have Millennia,
You're gone.
who has 2 huge picks. Angela, Psylocke, it's about to happen, and then time ran out.
Yeah, because when you look at Millennia and the
Crocs are not for Florida people. It's too hot and humid. The dogs get slippery. Oh well, I mean, I probably wear the Crocs inside the house, like as a house shoes. Probably what I would do.
You got a GG go next, and that's exactly what they did here, right? Literally, the Terra and TTK show. They literally add the T to 100 Thieves when it comes to some of these crazy plays and highlights.
I have to just say, for me personally, with your backs against the wall like 100 Thieves, I mean, this was it, right? This was everything on the line.
What do you mean? Do not wear them as house shoes. Why would you not wear them as house shoes?
Timothy and White got it done once again, Mox.
I think
get slides. I wear slides.
Right? We can't
but
debate it.
Eventually, over time, they hurt my foot, man.
The amount of eliminations that he was finding, not even with the Kraken impact, but just
dude, I wore slides since high school, chat. I remember going to high school in socks and slides and just doing that, bro.
100 Thieves from the absolute element on those attacking pushes.
No, absolutely. And listen, for me, Vicky, when you look at what they bring on the other side, Citadel, as much as we talk about Terra, Paulie.
I don't know, Emily.
I mean, okay, we have Captain America this time in the form of Tree. I mean, what can the man not do?
Yeah, honestly, first off,
hey, I want to say Vinny is not getting enough love as Vinny is doing fucking fantastic on that what do you call it, Groot.
Mantis and Loki go by, and then here comes Paulie popping off on the Groot himself. The isolations off the walls were fantastic, and then even during the Heart of Heaven game that we saw, Melio was out of Psylocke jail. Melio was finally able to get
Terra's KD
there,
is 9.
Really deal here, Moxie.
Yeah,
9.
I mean, that Heart of Heaven, it's something that Citadel have really started turning into. I think the biggest problem for them, though, is still adapting into the Jeff, to the point that on the first round we actually got to see them roll out with Melio, not on the Psylocke jail, but on the Ultron, something from 4.0, which is a thing of the past, but it was one of the things that a lot of these teams used to be able to try and disconnect the It's Jeff.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, I feel like we can start getting...
I feel like 100 Thieves should have won already, but if they don't win the next game, chat, I feel like Millennium's gonna have nightmares of that, of his
right now, what is gonna be what each
of the,
team
what do you
needs
call
to
it, Jeff?
Moxie, I want you on Citadel. 100 Thieves over there for Vicky to win, take this thing home, and push the other out of this bracket.
I think honestly from Citadel, because so much of 100 Thieves game plan is just getting Terra on a hyper carry duelist, maybe a ban on the Bucky would be a good idea here. Not only do you push Terra off of his staple hero, it also means if you want to go for the Jeff save, you get much more value from the It's Jeff ults.
Dude, the fact that he has 42,700 damage, he went 45 and 5.
45 and 5.
Like, I mean,
45 and 5. Terra went 45 and 5. Gee, and he's sick. He's sick, chat. Oh my god.
He's like, all right, team, this is what we're doing.
He's Michael
Terra,
Jordan.
You just keep doing what you're doing. All right, great job over there. And when we looked at Delina and Terra together, right? Delina set up, like I wanted to say, the T of damage for Terra, then to continue on with the final hit machine that he continues to be. And you said it, Moxie. What's the perfect recipe for that? It's Winter Soldier.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing 100 Thieves as well put so much stock into it that they're actually one of the few teams that we've actually seen on the stage save the Winter Soldier. They had the opportunity to go for a save on something like the Loki with that Mantis, but they prioritized getting Terra on his hero instead.
Hey, listen, we went to Heart of Heaven. We got one more heaven for you. This time it's Hell's Heaven. Oh my goodness. Ladies, to determine who wins, who goes home, it's domination to figure this whole thing out, which is always just a grudge match, right? I mean, just absolutely, there's still
chat.
involved,
this is the last game, bro. This is the last game. Winner takes all.
Who's got the clutch gene? Vicky, 100 Thieves.
Winner takes all.
Take it home.
We're going to have to see, because if anything, it's Citadel who have been able to play on Hell's Heaven at least twice, and they've gone 1-1. Meanwhile,
Hell's Heaven,
Thieves,
chat. Hell's Heaven.
the first time we see them in Hell's Heaven for Grand Finals.
Yeah, Hell's Heaven is Citadel's home stomping ground, essentially. They were undefeated
Citadel's
until
home stomping
when
ground.
they were taken out, as we're going to be seeing the Mantis getting removed first from both of these teams.
That's good.
It's not a convoy map, so there is no reason to try and prioritize that Emma ban instead.
Wow, I mean, this is the most important draft for both of these orgs in the history of what they've done here in Marvel Rivals. 100 Thieves, coach v coach. I mean, Sola, it's the save to the job. I mean, to the
instant save to Bucky. Yo,
I mean, this means that Citadel don't get the opportunity.
If Bucky's this strong in pro play, chat,
it's the
I should be
rather
up there.
than the second save. I think 100 Thieves thought that there was going to be a Winter Soldier ban coming on out and want to safeguard Terra's hero pool.
You know what? They're like, hey, get rid of Jeff then. We don't need him. We'll take the Soldier.
And it's literally what happened last time, right? Because in the very beginning, instead of like just auto banning Mantis on Citadel side, they
actually this is scary for CTG to actually for 100 Thieves. They saved Bucky. That means they could ban.
But now that they've revealed that card up their sleeve,
they could ban
protect it from the beginning as they get rid of the Captain America.
TTK's hero pool now.
Because you still want to be able to rock that dive.
Yeah, the Venom is going to be there, but we're not going to be getting to see the Captain America alongside it because both Polly and Enzo can play those dives.
I hope 100 Thieves ban Psylocke though. Ban Psylocke. Ban Psylocke.
It's going to be onto the
They have to ban Psylocke, chat. They have to. CTG. They might save Psylocke.
Making it really tougher.
Right, it's like the Venom save. It's like, okay, is that bait or
no? They might save a support.
I mean, you know who else is really good on Soldier's Factory, guys?
No, let's see. They save Psylocke. This is bad.
So just take
this
a look
is
at
bad.
The disruption that could come out as they protect the Psylocke next. Melio.
This is bad. Melio on Psylocke. Oh shit.
That Psylocke is going to be able to mark out dive compositions. It's going to be able to put pressure onto flying compositions too, and it means that you've got the follow-up onto the Venom.
What is that,
Boba? This is the adaptation.
You want me to put my desk down? Come on.
Best of 3. So both of those teams get the opportunity from the previous maps to feel out each other's win conditions and remove them from play. Tanuki loses the Daredevil.
We have a new emo, by the way. Pet the Boba.
Come
here, Boba.
I thought maybe Emma with the
Come here,
silent
Boba.
save, try to shut down the echoes. No, it's Daredevil. We have
Come
a
here, Boba.
Bucky save and a Daredevil ban. Adam Warlock, Delina is going to be able to play the Golden God.
And this is probably going to proc a Loki ban is what I'm assuming right here, right? Because this is also just part of the mind games in the pick and ban phase. You only have so many. Time is of the essence as they try to ponder on what it is, and it is the Loki ban. And I like this because this is them also thinking ahead, because this is what forces out that final ban.
Here we go, guys. The match and stage is set. Hell's Heaven will determine our first match 5 for one of these teams to be going home here at the biggest stage in Marvel Rivals history. It's
Guess I'm sitting down now, chat.
Versus Citadel. Take it away.
I gotta sit down because my child wants to be here with me.
This one going. It's the 5th, the final map here on Hell's Heaven. Will it be Citadel? Will it be 100 Thieves? Stay or go? It's all down to this. And let's see exactly.
Oh, I like this. Wow. They have everyone's. Okay, I like this.
Emotions cold as they get ready for battle.
You cannot get the nerves get to you. Citadel and 100 Thieves, they know what's at stake. They know what's on the line. It's a tournament life. Blinking red for both teams. And what better way than to settle it at the depths of Hydra's hideout.
Straight in to Hell's Heaven here. Who will be able to take control early into the mission area as the gates no longer close. They're wide open.
Hey, you better fix this shit right now. Is that my internet? That's not my internet, right?
And
Hello?
ready for our teams to make the plays they're looking for. But what I like to see is Cloak and Dagger coming out the gates.
Harvey operating on that Cloak and Dagger, a pick that we don't see too often as well, but the early save onto Terra's Winter Soldier. Does he get the Hell's Heaven buff right now? Because 100 Thieves, they're putting all in onto Terra, who has been on an absolute tear on this Winter Soldier. But Citadel, have they made their adjustments? Have they gone to the drawing board? Are they able to adapt and overcome 100 Thieves as Delena finds the right click onto Polly? That's going to be a huge man advantage for 100 Thieves. And this is where we set the tone. This is first fight is where it all matters. And it looks to be all 100 Thieves as Enzo gets pinned down, but does have utility thanks to his fellow teammates.
Luckily, they're able to stay online. Tanuki not so lucky, though. Will be going down there now. Taking advantage of the portal. Terra in a bit of trouble. Does manage to push through. It's going to be the boundary.
This is crazy. No one has capped yet, too.
Online with a cocoon as well. Can pop on the boundary and ready to go. It's time for the Psionic Seduction. The big hug coming out from.
Oh, support got kills on 2 supports.
Minimizing the
support on support violence.
Open the account.
Not entirely sure, but it seemed like Melania and Harvey did stack up their ultimates, maybe to just get extra healing onto the site, just to prevent from Citadel from finding any sort of way back. But now the control comes 100 Thieves. They tanked their ultimate economy a little bit, so now they have to regain it, recover what was lost, and Citadel look to find a way back in. Alex with the Fate of Both Worlds, and Tanuki with that Galactic Legend.
It's going to be all down to this, and a Psionic Seduction is popped immediately there. No response from Citadel yet. They're holding strong into this one, playing the angles, looking to minimize that impact, and now looking to see if they can find a pack to their own. Polly in a bit of trouble. Big choke slam there. Tuki one in the same, forced to fall back here. The Thieves still holding on to this one, but Enzo finds the opening. Galactic Legend to further their pursuit into this, and now they're holding on.
How long can 100 Thieves stall until Citadel takes
Damn,
over?
they got 50%.
51% as 100 Thieves look
Good
to
plays
get the
by
reset going.
CTG.
Delena has that Karmic Revival, and oh my goodness, Citadel, you are just stalling, making sure.
Damn,
that
good
100
stagger,
Thieves
good stagger.
take way too long to come back as they stagger out Harvey.
Yeah, great way to stagger out those KOs there, build up a lot more percentage for yourselves there, and give 100 Thieves a little bit more waiting time here as they are starting to force their way into the front right now. Terra focused up onto Enzo. Does know Polly's lurking around the back as well, but Tanuki one in the same, trying to see if they can zone their way onto the strategist here. Melio, it's time to go dancing, and they aren't going to be able to get much from it. It's the Feast of the Abyss bumping up as well. Eternal Bond, it's going to be the KO going in favor of Citadel. The Kraken Impact could turn it around, but Fate of Both Worlds is going to be good.
A lot of ults being popped, chat. A lot of ults being popped.
Millennia is back on deck.
Great strangling prison as well. Delena using the Karma Revival to bring everyone back. Also using the Soul Bind to prevent from anyone going down from the Dance of the Butterfly from Melio. But Melio still finds an opportunity, but Harvey does come back. Melio, now he goes down thanks to Terra, the star of 100 Ds versus the star of Citadel. And they look to show down here on Hell's Heaven as Citadel still gaining control, still have the control of the site as they overtake the percentage point for the time being.
Will be able to get control there. Melio jumped onto the Strange for a second. They were thinking about contesting, but they're not going to be able to do it. They weighed up their options, and they will fall back, considering they've still got a bit of time to walk back to the mission area here. They can still contest this one. It's not going to be that last stand moment, but what we are going to have to withstand is a Feast of the Abyss possibility.
They need to farm Harvey's ult, bro. They have no support ults here. Tanuki has his, Polly has his. They need a support ult. Oh, Delena getting a pick on the rocket.
KO for the Thieves.
Oh, now they have to wait. They have to wait.
On him with the silent seduction, he's gonna have to zone away.
They're not wait. Wow, they're going in down a support.
Looking to make the first move. They go for the feast. They get the anti-heal down, but it's only for a few seconds. And 100 Thieves are okay with waiting that out. As the silent seduction buys a bit of time.
Appreciate the massive 4 months as well.
And now they have to burn it as Delena takes out Enzo. A man advantage.
Wow, they're not popping a support ult for this. That's crazy. They did not pop a support ult for that. That is big.
Citadel from moving any forward.
Uh-oh, Melio's coming from the back, chat. You gotta watch out from the back.
Dance of the Butterfly coming up very, very soon. He's gonna go for it, but the Eternal Bond is perfectly timed, and they will deny Melio from finding anything.
Shit, they're countering. They have to counter Melio.
What seems like the 20th time in this entire series. Can he find more as the fate of both worlds has to wait for him to strike?
Shit!
Terra bends the lands yet again as he finds more and more, and he goes for it again. Terra, pop off King.
Hey, the game's not over yet. The game's not over yet. Don't get happy. Don't get excited. Game's not over.
Eldritch Monument and moving on to the frozen airfield. Will this yield the result they're hoping for?
Game's not over, chat. Wow, I really like that orange mouse pad. I don't know what mouse pad. That's the first time I've ever seen it, but I love the color orange, chat. That's a nice mouse pad.
It is a make or break into this matchup.
Oh, my hands are shaking. This is absolutely intense. Everyone is watching, the world seeing who will move forward in this lower bracket match. Citadel now on the back foot. We talked about this. They know the situation very, very well.
Thank you, chat.
Backs against the wall, ultimately 1 round away from elimination. Can Citadel keep their cool? Will they stay calm? Will they stay collected? Or will 100 Thieves just land that finishing blow?
It's all on this. It's going to be a portal to open up the round here.
This is bad, though. This is bad. 100 Thieves have no ults, so I'm pretty sure they're going to want to take this fight fast and try to get some ults down.
They can try and catch them around the back. Look at this. They're prepared and exploding out the portal. Denied by the wall. They stall them out, but they're trying to lock a KO in. Not going to be able to find the execution in the beginning there. A great reaction from Citadel.
Citadel now reacting very, very well, repositioning quickly. Ken now on the Loki this time around, so try to deny some of that dive potential, some of that AoE damage as the strangling prison from Polly locks down so many members.
Oh, Tanuki! Oh, he's taunting them! Oh, he's taunting! Hey! Whoa, he's already dead!
Amazing work coming out from Citadel. Tanuki claims control.
He's already dead!
And shows they can do it too on the Winter Soldier. They are ready to match or exceed Terra here. It is going to be a battle for the ages, but now the Thieves are looking to run their
He's not going to get flamed.
They're locked in place. Terra trying to
TTK wins that exchange, though.
From the Thieves, they're heaving their way forward. Ken's ready with the boundary, though. They can keep this one in their favor.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta be landing these hooks, bro. You gotta be landing these hooks.
In the closest of margins, Ken now pops the God of Mischief, but he goes down. Terror and Vinny teaming up to find everyone on Citadel fall. But Belio has that Karma Revival, is in the cocoon. Does he go for it?
They gotta cap the point, though. They gotta cap the point.
His team? No, it's not gonna be just yet. And 100 Thieves.
Oh, the portal's moving. The portal's moving because the map's moving.
Everyone on Citadel crumbling one by one.
One by one, they all go down. Amelia last to fall there, so great stall from the Thieves. They claim control of the mission area just as Citadel were on the edge of 60. And the Thieves have almost a full arsenal of ultimates here, so whatever Citadel bring to them, the Thieves are ready to react at a moment's notice. That karmic revival on both sides is going to come in clutch, but it could be a battle of who pops first.
Who pops Q? Who goes first? 100 Thieves have their pattern of going for the offensive move, but Citadel are given time to get some ultimates up and ready to go. But the strangling prison lands onto everyone, but great peel. Great
Oh,
shield
so
coming in
close,
from
so
Enzo
close,
to keep
so
everyone
close.
alive, and well, Delena
Oh,
is
they traded,
forced
they traded.
to use
Oh,
their
but they got
cover
res.
to bring everyone of 100
Big
Thieves
res
back
from
into the
Delena.
fray, as Citadel look to do the same on Melio. Ken gets dangerously low, but gets brought back. Alex as well, but 100 Thieves have to make the push happen. They have to make something work as Alex and Melania create another Venn diagram across the battlefield.
Open it up and solve the equation, and the Psionic Seduction is trying to zone him through here. Polly opens up the strangling.
Wait, that was like a Hail Mary play. I don't know if I like that play from. I don't know if I like that. That was a very Hail Mary play.
Going to be responded to by Polly, however. Nicely done by Citadel. They refuse to go down. Polly eventually will fall though. The Thieves are staggering out these KOs, and so is in so much.
Chat, last fight territory. Oh, bro, I gotta go to the bathroom after this too.
Is this their moment?
Oh my.
Have 100 Thieves done the work? Are they able to complete their heist? Citadel have to resort to the Doctor Strange portal. Enzo switches over
I've
to
been
it
clenching
now,
for so long,
but
chat.
this is
I gotta go to
where
the bathroom.
They have to execute everything perfectly. 100 Thieves have the Strangling Prison and the Eternal Bond. Ken, with the God of Mischief, will find a way back, but Terra pops the cocoon of Melio, and here we go. The onslaught of 100 Thieves have to make the push happen. They have to stave what is the fortress of Citadel Gaming, and they look
They won.
do just that.
Wait.
Enzo tries to clap
They might-
back, but everyone on Thieves.
No, they're bringing it back. Citadel's bringing it back.
Tall on this site as TTK uses the silence seduction to try to zone everyone from 100
Oh
from Citadel
shit! They
away
got
from
they
the
got
site.
they
Delena
got
likes
Enzo.
The overtime meter slowly but surely going down. Polly comes in with the strangling prison, but it only
Oh,
strangles
born
himself
again!
as
Born
everyone
again!
on Citadel
They killed him!
falling to pieces. The fortress of EMEA slowly but surely falling down. One after another. 100 Thieves.
Oh!
Oh,
he's saying they choked!
As 100 Thieves.
Oh my God!
We move forward in this lower
Oh
bracket.
my fucking God! Look at the crowd now, chat. Look at the fucking crowd. Oh my God! Oh my! Come on, yo, Millennia, Harvey, get in there, bro. Celebrate with the team.
Will take the MVP.
Oh my God!
What an insane series.
What a fucking game, bro!
We be eating good.
What a game!
If it was one match we had to cover, this was the perfect one.
That was the
EMEA
best
and America
series
going
I have
at it
ever
again,
watched, chat.
This time in the lower brackets.
Holy
Unfortunately,
fuck.
Citadel could not get it done. They had so many ways to adapt their
Oh,
draft,
but I
adapt their
feel
game
so
plan,
bad.
but
Citadel
100 Thieves this
Citadel should
time
hold their head up
around
high, bro. Their run is over.
revenge onto Citadel.
Citadel is the first team today to go bye-bye.
So bittersweet as we'll see.
And Hardstuck Platish. Appreciate the massive 10. Get the subs on YouTube, my friend. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
To an end, and this is not the end of their story. I'm sure we'll see Citadel time and time again. And
What
they might
a
yet seek their own
fucking
revenge. It's the
series that
future
is,
of
bro.
Marvel Rivals.
What a series. What a map. What an absolute cinematic moment here. This is the early days.
Look at this controller, bro. He's taking his controller home. Oh my.
Stage, in the highest level of competition.
That was such a great game. I have to text TTK's dad. TTK's dad said he was sitting in the front. I don't know if we could find him.
Just insane work coming through from both of our squadrons there. You know, it was a masterclass in how well you have to play in order to stay in this here tournament. It goes down to the absolute wire, neck and neck. You know, Citadel, they could have been more than capable of taking it as well. It could have gone either way into this series because they have a plethora of insane talent as well.
So much opportunities for 100 Thieves. Now they move forward. They keep their German hopes alive. And now
holy
we look
shit
at the start of the show as we soon enough.
Why were they so disrespectful? They weren't disrespectful. Hey, listen, friendly banter, bro. The other team started it, to be honest with you. The other team started it.
Staying alive in that lower bracket, you've got another best of 5 ahead of you.
They do.
I think.
They have to face the winner of Navi versus
And it's also friendly banter. Listen, it's friendly chat. All the pros are friends with each other. Plus, it makes it's entertaining for us. Look at it as a TV show.
Here with Terra, who seems a little exhausted after that game. Full best of 5 for revenge versus Citadel Gaming, who already beat you once in the groups. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling phenomenal. I mean, it shouldn't have been that close. It should have been a 1-3, but we choked a little bit on Kunlun, but we bounced back from that. We find out what we're good with, and then we just gave
he
fast
is
for the
really
rest.
cute. What's up?
So you seemed a little bit passionate there. You actually jumped up quite a bit in some of those earlier games. How much did this win mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot. We're still in the tourney. We still have one more game to go. I think our whole goal, everyone's goal is to make it a championship Sunday and make it to the end of the day.
You took a few fights in that last map in particular, down ultimates. How confident were you in that, just being able to try and take those neutrals, or was it just a situation of just trying to run through that timer just a little bit more of that percentage?
My socks are crusty.
I think we just know how to play the neutral against dive so well, and we were kind of trolling against it on like Dom and all that, and other maps like that. So after we figured out what we can do after they ban out stuff,
173 kills, 76 finals.
We're comfortable with, and like that's one of our like best comps that we ever play, and people know it.
And you mentioned you have at least one more series at minimum, and that is going to be.
We do see 100 Thieves play again today, though, chat.
Or Navi. You've already played against Navi in the groups. Do you have a preference out of those teams as to who you would play against?
I have no preference, always no preference, because you have to expect whoever you want to play. You don't get to choose who you get to play. But those teams are two very good teams that have been working hard ever since China, actually. They've been working really hard.
And speaking of since China, while you have played at an international event before, this is your first time playing in front of a home American crowd here at DreamHack Atlanta. How does it feel to be in this arena in front of some of your countrymen?
It feels really phenomenal. This is like the very first land of Marvel Rivals, and I'm very happy to be here putting on a show for my whole team, putting on a show for everyone. You don't get it anywhere else.
And to this audience that are giving you their support to keep this run going to represent the Americas, what do you have to say, not just to the people here, but everyone watching at home?
These are where the maps happen. There's no more best of threes. It's all best of fives, and this is where you get the best quality of matches. So let's keep it going.
Woo! I like that. Hey.
Going. Thank you all very much. People,
I like that. Good response. Good response.
We're going to be doing a giveaway in just a moment, right after we send it back to the analysis desk.
I forgot.
Oh my
No,
God.
he was screaming that like
the loot is secured. The
something about best of threes, but best of fives
Terra.
is like the,
my goodness. I mean, first of all, I'm getting this man to sign my Crocs right away. I mean, I got the best overall duelist in Rivals. Come on,
yeah,
man.
if it was a best of three, CTG would have won, but if it was a best of five, hey, 100 Thieves won. I like that.
He's Canadian, I'm pretty sure. But hey, love the whole team of America for the team of 100 Thieves. Moxie, him on Bucky is insanity, and it started with the pick ban phase.
Yeah, it really started with the pick ban phase. You heard it there from Terra on the stage. They had a little bit of a fumble on Kunlun, and they worked out what actually fits
a little bit of a fumble.
They saw on Midtown the impact that the Winter Soldier
we saw
had
what happened on that game. We saw.
And they swept the immediate save on the Bucky, which then put so much pressure on Citadel's side on removing things that would enable it.
Yeah, what's crazy is that then you see Tanuki go in with like a 6-man Bucky ult, just reset. It was like a one and done, and then he just tries to taunt. He sprays the floor just for Terra to big Bucky Tanuki with a grapple and winning a 1v1. It was actually cinematic right there.
Big Bucky Tanuki, what a line, Vic. Yeah, what I want to say as the player of Terra, when we talk about the Rust team in a moment, but Terra's matured so much as a player too, on and off, say the field here, but quite literally. I mean, him, just the way he's carrying himself and the way that I've seen him mature into the role as as in America for sure, like that face of
Points,
Rebels
Jay?
here,
Oh
what
shit, yeah,
people
my bad.
like to
I'll give
say
you guys
him
the channel
in
points.
that
We'll do
position,
the
right?
next
But
channel
my
points here
goodness,
soon.
when you look at just the team as a whole, Moxie, obviously Terra being that, you know, heartbeat, but what else did we see?
Citadel won, right? I'm gonna give all the points to Citadel.
Yeah,
The fact that we're not talking about a strategist is massive, because when you don't talk about strategists, it means that they're doing everything correctly. They're ulting at the right time. They're not in really rough positions where
And
they
by the
get
way,
punished
Heejee,
by
appreciate
the
the
other
massive
side.
dono,
And
my
that's
friend.
the thing
That
about
was a
Harvey.
crazy
You
game.
can always rely on him to be
Oops.
that stability for the team to lean on.
Hey, absolutely, and when it comes to Harvey, I think he's been playing his best rival since, honestly, when they were called Mutants. I mean, he was like the Loki god, right? And then, you know, kind of, listen, Loki got hit with a lot of nerfs, and he's been adjusting to it since then, and I messaged him last night, I go, Harvey, you are playing your best rivals right now, and he knows it, Vicky.
Yeah, and then at the very end, notice how he was playing so well with the Loki before. They actually banned the Loki out. Yeah, they banned the Loki out.
Mad
despite
killer
him
for
banning out the
19
Mantis
months.
from the very
Appreciate
beginning,
it.
it looks like. And then Harvey then goes over to the cloak and still pops off. I think Harvey was even like the MVP at the very end. Yeah, and although
That was
it
a
could be
great
skewed sometimes,
fucking
it's the fact
series,
that
man.
Harvey
Oh,
is consistently
DK's dad
always
texted
there,
me.
and the survivability is what enables the plays that TTK.
I couldn't stop
that Terra could
shaking
do.
from the nerves.
And
Oh,
also
his
Delina,
dad
I mean,
is
first
so
of all,
cute.
How poetic that he had insane games as the goddess of death, Hela. That was like his kind of comfort pick back in the day always. It was Delina and Hela. And then he showed his flexibility. He's moved on to that Adam Warlock role, and now we got to see the best of both because they ended with the Adam save, and we saw it all.
His dad is
Yeah,
cool,
and I mean,
Chad. His dad is
Thieves
cool.
getting
He's
to
very
play From the
supportive.
start, having that Adam to be able to snowball with Soulbind for the first fight, and the Karmic Revival cast for all of the fights that came afterwards, meant that they were able to clean up ties on Monument, and we moved into Frozen Airfield with so much pressure on the side of Citadel, forcing them to have to really commit all of these wombo combos, all of these stacks of ultimates going against 100 Thieves. And it works when you're actually coming through and winning those fights, but because you're having to commit so many ultimates, you have so little into the retake.
Listen, this crowd has been absolutely electric. Again, we saw it in China and the fan base there, but with America, it's so fun to see all
Jay,
of the
didn't
raw
you
and
say you had to use the
cheers
bathroom?
of
Yeah, but it kind of
applause
like
for
got
what they
sucked
to
right
see,
back
and that is
inside. If you
Rivals at
got,
its
have you guys ever had that?
best. Match 5, game 5. Terra wanted it. It was best of 3, now best of 5. Listen, Vicky, this team, can they go the distance?
I mean, yeah, if you're looking at that final map, I mean, that's probably the biggest nightmare that Tony Stark's parents probably feel, just looking at those two buckets and going out, right? But looking at the adaptability that 100 Thieves had, hearing Terra on that stage in the interview, you were gassed up. I was gassed up. I know Moxie was feeling type of way too. And hearing that even in a best of 5, I would feel pretty tired if I had to have the Metro detrimental that Terra and the rest of his team needed to have. But looking at the way that they stayed strong, even when certain maps didn't go their way, is even more inspiring.
I mean, yeah, we saw the player cams, right? We saw the
Because of you,
reactions from
Jay,
Thieves
I'm rooting
and
for
when
100
that
Thieves except
Kunlun
for
map
when they played
held up
Na'Vi.
heaven had
Well,
ended.
hey,
They were probably
if
feeling
Na'Vi wins this
because
next
they
game
knew it
against
was theirs
Chopper
to
Mag,
lose.
100 Thieves
We got
plays
the
against
close-ups,
Na'Vi,
we
so
saw the
that's going to be a good
slump in
game. This next
posture,
game is going to
and
be
they were
just as
able
good, chat.
to
I'm pretty
just
sure.
Go away, mental
That was a
reset,
great
go into
fucking
Midtown,
series,
go,
though.
okay,
That was
this worked,
that
this did not work.
should have been the grand
Let's
finals.
just keep that moving forward into domination.
That literally should have been the grand
Listen,
finals.
I've been watching this team for a very long time, been talking to the players for a long time. I'm just over the moon over here that we get to see now in the grand finals at the top. We're looking at what we've got so far. FlyQuest VP, in my opinion, 100 Thieves is that team of talent that also deserves to be at this spot. So it is. It's rivals at its pure best. And quickly,
And Emily
just
made
to
food,
shift the
so-
coin over to Citadel, right?
You guys know me, I'm
First
fat.
of all, such a team full of talent as well that has to look to reload. We heard from, Velocity. This is a meta that was good for them. Mox, did you expect, changes? What do you expect there?
I think it was a meta that was really good for them, but
Dark
unfortunately,
Skies,
we
Breach of
saw
the
a
Massive 2
lot
months.
of plays that they'd done previously, right?
Frick,
The Jeff
Jay,
Nader
I love
strategy
100
was
Thieves, but I
something
love
that they
Fate
lost
too.
against
Hey,
VP
whoa,
because
whoa,
VP
whoa,
actually
what the hell, man? What did I
utilized
do?
to be able to remove Storm from play in Midtown. Thieves, they were adjusted by predicting it, because it means that you know that there's going to be a duelist on Storm, a strategist on Jeff. Out comes the Rocket with the Magneto, and
Hey,
boom,
Jay, I
you
just
get to
came from
shut
watching
down
the 100
two
Thieves match
ultimates
on
for the price of
YouTube.
two.
Wait, why weren't
I'll
you
put some
watching it with
fire into
us?
this conversation. I'm also wondering, are we going to see some roster adjustments, honestly, going into this? Like, I'll just be real. Let's rip the Band-Aid off, right? Because then you take a look at what was going on here, where certain, decisions just wrong. Looking at this team, I mean, I like to see what we've had already from Citadel, but, I also like to be the type of person that lead that conversation.
Hey, listen, we had Melio go from Na'Vi to this. Can you imagine if Na'Vi wins? And then there's just so many storylines that are kind of crafting themselves, if you will, and that's what you love to see. Now, Millennia for me is someone I want to highlight, right? Because talk about roster adjustments. 100 Thieves, obviously he was a sub at the midseason final, came in, earned that spot, switched from duelist to strategist, and has done an insane job at that role. We take a look at not only his stats, he had 5 people in the jaws mouth there of Jeff, right, Mox?
Yeah, I mean, Jeff has been an absolute monster on the Ignite stage, and it is all about getting
Sorry, I'm
those
texting
hits, right?
TTK
Getting
and
to
TTK's
utilize your
dad.
ultimate at the correct time, whether it's to take people off of the map or
Do you
whether
have
it's
pickles
to
on your
actually
pizza?
force
If
a
you put
respawn
pickles on
from
your
the
pizza, you
opposing
deserve to go to
team,
fucking
so
prison.
they come on through with an
Also,
ultimate,
Tyler,
there's a
appreciate the
Winter
massive dono, my
Soldier,
friend. I've
and
heard
he has
enough.
to save Kraken
I heard
impact
enough.
to
Nerf
stop an
Spidey
HF.
and buff Bucky.
That's the Kraken
True.
impact of not getting a full team wipe.
I feel like the only player we haven't talked about here is Vinny and TTK, the vanguards that get it done. Of course, we give TTK his love, and again, you can get it done on the sticks too. If you're not a mouse keyboard player, well, hey, right there, just showed with the clutch on everything on the line, you're able to pull through.
TTK, listen, I don't want to compliment that kid, but because he has a massive ego, but he fucking popped off, chat. He fucking popped off.
Vinny, again, it was the Groot, and he has just proved to be a perfect complement to what TTK offers, right, Vic?
Yeah, I definitely agree. And Vinny has also been fantastic to watch. Aside from TTK being able to flex over to the Angela, getting those interruptions, by the way, on the ultimates that we even saw in Heart of Heaven. We saw that a few times from both sides, but that's incredibly important, and that's going to be something
Also,
that you're
chat,
gonna
do you
see
guys
in
eat
the
the crust of
future
pizza?
as these metas progress, especially with CC heroes.
Listen, that was a matchup that's going to be
People who
hard to
leave
lose
the
to,
crust
but we have
cannot be
more heat
trusted.
coming, but let's take a look at the bracket now, because the stage is starting to get more and more set as we find ourselves inching closer to what is going to be the biggest match we've ever seen. 100 Thieves, they got their ticket there. Moxie, Na'Vi, and Chopper Mag next.
This one is going to be, it's going to be heartbreaking. It's going to be heartbreaking because we're going to be sending one of these teams home because it is that lower bracket run. And it's going to be even more heartbreaking if it is Chopper Mag, knowing their story, knowing how hard they have worked to make it all the way here. But I think it could be a close one. We went the distance on this one. We could well go to another 5-mapper to work out who walks away with the win here.
I'll be devil's advocate here. Chopper Mag, they take it over Na'Vi, and then 100 Thieves versus Chopper Mag, that's going to be cinema, but we're going to have to see. Okay, we got to see how this first series goes, and it's a best of 5. Moxie, you and I, we covered 2 best of 3s, and already seeing right there from 100 Thieves, things change when you have way more opportunities in the pick-a-ban phase.
Listen, I was at social media, and I saw the best quote ever. After seeing Bobo's interview yesterday, crying on the stage, I saw, listen, I don't care if it's a bandwagon vote.
Do I
I'm
eat
hopping
cheese
right
crust?
onto the car of Chopper.
I mean, I would.
Mag, and
I
that's
eat
just,
any crust.
I think that
Yo,
eclipsed the
Ian,
perfect
appreciate the
story
massive
right
dono again, my
now.
friend.
Because we're going to hear this crowd yell, Bo, 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 as we continue to see them versus Na'Vi. And we have a
Chopper Mag,
very
chat.
special guest here to kick that match off, so you won't want to miss that. Of course, we just had a great match number 5, my friends. Don't go anywhere. Reset, reload. We'll be back with an awesome guest and more for our last matchup of the day.
Oh, wait, a special guest? I like seeing their emotion, bro. Their emotion when they win is good. Their emotion is really fucking awesome. Give me a second, Del chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Everyone, if you gotta go to the bathroom, go now. Get your snacks, get your water. After this game is 100 Thieves against whoever wins the clip.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away.
Wait, what the hell? I just came back. 10-minute break? 10 minutes? Why does my room smell like someone farted?
Maximum pulse.
Oh. 10-minute break. That's not true. I need a candle in my room. Oh, is that what it's? Oh. Okay, chat. 2 more best of 5s today. So far, I don't know about you guys, but I am excited. You guys want me to start the predictions now? Fine, I'll start the predictions. Let's get the predictions going. Who's going to win? It is Na'Vi against Chopper Mag. To be honest with you guys, I don't know who's going to win. Both of these teams look like a great team. I don't know. I thought Chopper Mag has been upsetting people. Bobo's Emily's favorite player. And Na'Vi, I do think Na'Vi is the stronger team overall, though. Alright, let's see, chat. I am not gonna play 10 minutes of one iced latte with your breast milk, please. I can't do that, chat. I can't. Where's the thing? Okay. So, come on, guys. Get your channel points in. You have 1.3 million channel points on Na'Vi. And you have 1 million channel points on Chopper Mag as well. This is looking pretty even.
Hey Rivals, welcome to DreamHack Atlanta here for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Global Finals. And today I'm going to be catching up with Chopper Mag, our sole OCE representative here, but with a little bit of a guest here from Nova in the mid-seasons. We also have Bobo,
I like these little interview themes.
I want to start with the simplest question. How did this team come to be?
So, in the mid-seasons, we were here as, well, about half of us were here as Ground Zero. Me, Dwep, and Zin. We talked about who we want to get. First, we got Skittles, was like one of the first people we got.
You were on Kanga before, right?
Kanga before this. Yeah, so we picked him up for support, and then we were looking around for other people, and one day randomly I asked Bobo, want to come join our team? He was like, sure. And he also brought his teammate from Nova as well, Salvation. We got Fidel from America, and it's been good.
How would you describe the general identity of your team if you had to put a descriptor on it?
Hey, a whole chat. This is not a whole pizza. This is like a little baby pizza. It's not a whole big one that you get from like, come on, stop trying to make me look like Tim.
Yeah, he gets really loud.
Our tanks are quite passionate. And they like slam their desk. And, yeah.
Dweb got told off a lot for slamming desks.
Mid-season final when he's like banging the desk.
And Zen on game day gets very hyped. He's like hyping everyone up like backstage, like, come on, we got this.
We just came out of what was essentially a triple strategist meta for a lot of teams.
Oh, that was not Emily cosplaying as Hulk. That was my dad.
Do you feel like this 4.5 meta is landing at least before the game start?
Yeah, I think the support meta, at least, like Raccoon and Jeff are like both very strong. Invis and Luna are both still decent because the 275 HP, it really helps. Cloak and Loki struggle a bit because they get one-shotted so easily. But yeah, the very backline is very strong. And I think Mantis is still very broken, like with Ultron.
Anything to add?
DPS,
yeah.
Star-Lord, my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, very in cool. Zero season, my favorite hero is Hawk and Star-Lord. So I'm good at him, and the Rocket team up with Star-Lord, I like it. Yeah.
So did you say Hawk and Stars and Hawkeye, or did you say Hulk and Stars?
No, he said Hulk. In season 0 he played
Hulk. I'm Chinese #1 Hawk.
Is there any chance we'll see the Hulk busted out in the games?
No.
Thank you all very much for joining us. This has been Chopper Bag. We're going to be heading into the games very shortly, so make sure to stay tuned.
They just straight up
to
said
Marvel
no.
Rivals Ignite Global Finals 2025.
Hello, welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's the second international event that we've had in Marvel Rivals so far, so it makes sense to talk to the winners of the first.
Come on, chat.
We're here with Navi.
More
You
channel
guys were
points.
rad when you played in the mid-season finals, but going into this event was like stage 2, right? Like you were talking a lot about like stuff like drafts against like Virtus Pro and stuff, and up against Citadel. What went wrong, I suppose, at the end of this stage, really, going into this event, would you say, Trust?
And now this question is directed at me because we've talked about it, right? The tweet I've done. A lot of people misunderstood it. I never meant it as a banter or anything like that. I was just merely
Jay, can I loan
disappointed
some
that we
points?
throwed a lot of practice before the
Who
event.
do you
as
think
well.
you
Not
think
really
I look like a
on
bank?
the day, right? I mean, when you come to a tournament, when you come to an event, you prepare months ago, right? Weeks ago, and we just haven't really prepared that well for it, and it wasn't enough. So I mean, Virtus Pro is also a great team, right? But I mean, we wanted to win, and we will try to win this one, right?
But does this event feel similar to mid-season finals or different because it's like the flagship end-of-year event for Marvel Rivals?
You know, actually,
in China, the players
you know
help
how
a
you get
lot,
more
and
channel points?
the
You could
extra
give
practice
subs
is,
or
like,
give bids.
super important.
I'm not even trolling.
That practice
And
gave
apparently
us,
you
as
get
we
more
went into
channel
bracket,
points, so if
we
you watch,
played,
if you're on a watch
we
streak.
played first. I think we played 10 first, and we 3'd them. So we had like a really, really good start because we had so much momentum. Like we were so used to playing on stage. It was so chill. I think now it's a lot more like we're going straight into it. And I think also our practice has been very, very different. So it's like super, super different tournament. But we still have like the strong pieces, and I think we should have a good chance of winning it again.
I guess how important is vibes based at an event like this? Because it's like fresh meta, you've got teams that have a lot of expectations on them, yourself included, right? Because you won the last international event and you're representing Navi this time as well, which is one of like the most historic esports like EMEA teams, right? So like, I guess the main factor is that you guys have that expectation, but you know how to deal with it because you've done it before, no?
I would hope so, of course.
For sure.
I think people are forgetting that we won the last tournament.
Oh.
Like I look at predictions, it's like
Someone
VP,
gave 1,000
Fly,
bits
100
yesterday and they
Thieves,
got
Citadel,
channel points.
everyone thinks they're
But I
gonna win.
appreciate the massive 100
We're being
million.
forgotten about.
100
We won the last
CLG.
tournament.
But I mean, personally, I also heard that other people on our
Yes,
team was
100
also
Thieves
happy
won.
with it. But I don't think we mind being the underdogs at all. Actually,
I agree with that. Finals to
right? Yeah, right.
YouTube, if you guys want to see the
I
bracket,
think
you can
there's
type
nothing wrong with
exclamation mark
that.
tournament
We
as
will
well.
put the pressure on ourselves. We don't need it from the outside as well.
All right, cool. So that was Navi hoping to make it 2 for 2 for international event wins, this time with the grand finals. You're going to have to see how they do and stay tuned to all of the action happening here in Atlanta.
No, Emily's birthday is tomorrow, chat. Emily's birthday is on the grand finals day. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're going off right now. Your birthday's also tomorrow? Hey! You're Emily's twin. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Actually, I mean... No, I text my dad good morning, and he hasn't texted me back. Bro, Jay can't read? What do you mean? Yeah, fuck you, Heisen. Oh yeah, I had to turn that down. That was a little loud. My dad went out for milk and he's been out for a bit. Milk is hard to come by. Maybe he was getting it from the source. Oh, I gotta mark this. What is this? This is Chopper. Chopper Mag versus Navi. What's your opinion on Magic mains? Freelo. Predictions? Predictions are going right now. There's only 30 minutes left. I mean, 30 seconds left.
We were at DreamHack Atlanta at the Marvel Rivals Global Finals.
What Chopper Mag?
你最好别输。
Hello and welcome back, my friends, to the grand finals of Marvel Rivals Ignite. We promised you a very special guest for this matchup to set
What does
up
FT3 mean? FT3 means first to three. It's a best of 5, so whoever wins 3 wins.
Itself. How's it going, XQC?
Fantastic. I'm glad to be here. Thanks for the invite.
What the fuck?
We're so glad to have you here.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Very familiar with not only hero shooters, but Rivals itself, man. So, what have you, first of all,
Why the hell is this guy here, bro? This guy doesn't even play the game.
It's very, very nice. You can breathe nice air. It's very green. I like it a lot.
Just saw you in San Diego like about a week ago, so traveling right to here, love it. Ryan, obviously, you know, you come from other hero shooters as well. You're very familiar with the man and the myth over here of XQC.
Yeah, we spoke plenty of times. I think we did a lot of content on like how to play, like pro players, how to play like pro Magneto, pro Strange and stuff, and I think you were one of the people that was like came to us and like, I really want to talk about these characters. You gave a lot of gameplay, you were really down, and obviously you've had a pretty interesting career since then.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, when did that happen?
2018, 2017?
Oh, yeah, when the game wasn't out yet. So
yeah, a while ago.
Oh,
but it was all to get to here.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a long time ago.
Very long.
Nice meeting you again.
Listen, you
damn chat. All the reason they didn't invite content creators who actually play the game and stream the game is because they spent it all on fucking XQC. That's wild, bro.
Can you say that one more time?
Yeah, listen, like you're very familiar with the esports scene, obviously, and I've even seen the talking
That's
debate of
fucking
how important
wild.
you were to that. And man, listen. You have been a huge instrumental part, I think, in hero shooters. Do you miss it at your core? You know, do you miss being a part of all this madness?
I miss it every day. Competing is like a gift, and just being able to do it even once is like it's crazy. And I really enjoy my time. And I envy any of the guys that are on stage playing it. I think this is an experience of a lifetime that I hope they get to cherish.
Yeah, nothing like being at LAN. And, you know, to set the stage a little bit of the matchup that we do have, and, help XQC just understand we've got an insane matchup with the underdog here, the Cinderella story of Chopper Mag versus Navi.
He doesn't even know who's on these teams.
The champion mid-season finals. How hard is it to repeat?
Very hard, very hard. You have a lot of expectations when you make little mistakes, when you drop a map. It feels like the world is against you. Maybe you're not good enough. Maybe you fell off. I mean, you don't got what it takes. But they're out here, and look, they still have a chance. They could do it. But I like an underdog story, so I'm kind of rooting for the Australian boys.
I'd love
to hear your okay, hey, that's good though.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like
I like an underdog story.
Where you had some good results in like a playoff bracket, double elimination. Like, how do you keep that momentum going? Because it feels like at this point, all of the secret strategies and stuff have been shown. Now it's just going out and just trying to do whatever you can, right? Like, how hard is it to like keep that stamina up? Because you could definitely run out of steam.
Stamina for sure, but you sometimes have to be creative. Sometimes you practice, you know everything, but you need to do something a little bit different this one time and surprise them, and that will make the difference, you know? And I feel like a lot of times I've been in this scenario where I feel like we're doing everything perfectly and it's just not good enough.
Right.
And I hope they're able to find the answer to their question.
You said you love the underdog, right? Let's meet that underdog team. For those that are just now coming in for XQC, this is the roster of Chopper Mag, and it started on stage yesterday where Bobo was led to tears. No one knew who I was, he said, XQC, and now everybody is on the Bobo
He knows how to act.
wagon.
He knows how to be professional, though, chat. I like that.
For the Chopper Mag boys, and hopefully they take it home.
You hear that, guys? Chopper Mag, you've got XQC.
No, he's doing his English got a lot better over the years. You can actually understand what he's saying.
To get this, upset done.
It takes a lot of courage, it takes a lot of stamina, and I gotta be honest with you, it takes a lot of skill. But I think they got what it takes. And on LAN, when you're playing you know, on LAN.
Yeah. Where we are. Yeah.
You have to really lock in. It's a completely different ball game. Yeah. But once you've done it, you're LAN proven. Yeah. So maybe this is their big break. Have they ever won a LAN before?
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they won one match or 2 matches in China, in Guangzhou they won, but it was a different org, so they've kind of now split together this team between 3 orgs. So no, this is new territory for the majority of this team.
Yeah, and it's like more teams at this event than there was at the start of the year, right? So like, it really does feel like nobody would want to lose at being eliminated at an event like this against an unsigned team as well, right? So I guess it's a little bit more pressure on Na'Vi, so Chopper Mag have to keeping that in their faces, right? Like just keep pushing and keep Na'Vi terrified of them because nobody wants to go out to an unsigned team.
Definitely not, and especially if you're a signed team against an unsigned and you're starting to lose a map, even if it's just a little fight, a little whatever, sometimes you can start rethinking about even the core fundamentals of your game. What's happening? And we're supposed to be better.
Yeah.
But you gotta be able to defeat that feeling.
One way to get signed is have XQC join the bandwagon. That's definitely going to help. Listen, for those that don't know Bobo, listen, this was the interview we had yesterday with him and just the words and the inspiration behind what this legend has become so far.
When I lose the mid-season finals, my teammate Gong leave, and Noah leave, and I don't have team. And Chopper Mag, my teammate, now they ask me, what do you want to join us? I say, I got to join you because you are a good team, you have patience, and you are young. I am old. Yesterday is my birthday. I have 26.
Aww.
Nobody know me before this game. I have a job and nobody know who I am.
Aww.
And when I come Chopper Mag, we looking for club. Someone supports us and they say OC team is bad. We don't want you. And we want to screen with American team and European team. They refuse. Only CTG, Na'Vi, like they say OC team is bad. Screen review is waste of time like this.
Damn!
Now
call them out.
Everybody know us. We are Chopper Mag.
Aw, that's nice.
The look at Bobo. Wow. I want to throw it to you, XQC. I mean, what are your first words after hearing that interview with Bobo?
Respect. I gotta say that took a lot of guts to go out there and just kind of spill out like that. And I've been in that situation where you're not getting sprint blocks, people don't want to play with you, and you gotta do your own thing and improve. But when you're on LAN, when you're here, when you're qualified, you can run, but you cannot hide. And these guys are not going anywhere. They're going to the lobby, and they're about to battle it out, and whoever's better, they're gonna win it. And that's how they get proven, and that's how they get signed, you know?
Ryan, listen, for me, it's the birth of this esport, right? And just to what XQC just said, I mean, this is Legends in the making, and so right now, no one knows your name. I told him yesterday.
He was about to spit some good
right?
shit,
so,
and then I think he fumbled, bro. He fumbled.
Esports, right? It just feels that like, okay, this guy was.
He was about to spit some good shit.
Nepotism here or there and stuff like that. So you have to kind of like actually grind to prove that like I'm good enough to be at this stage. And I think no matter what, we're seeing Bobo on a team next year. But I think we all just want to see the whole like gang stay together, right? Because he's done so well. But the whole team has allowed him to look as good, right? It's easy to highlight the duelists, but the Vanguards have been making so much space. The strategists keep him alive. It is a team game, but they're willing to let Bobo be the star child, the poster boy of the team.
Hero shooters are they're very complex, and maybe sometimes they look simple when you look at it, but it's just not. There's more than meets the eye. And sometimes a player is shining, yes, because he's great, but everybody's doing their job, and it's like clockwork, you know? So, what?
I want to ask, because the hero shooter man himself, will we get another XQC clash? I mean, I loved the last one. Would love to see it happen again. The heroes on the battlefield.
You know what? What if instead I acquired a team? That'd be even more hype.
Oh, assembling an Avengers as you will. You know what? Last couple questions for you. Favorite Marvel hero?
I want to run a tournament.
Marvel hero you want to come to the game the most?
Let me run. I want to run
Marvel hero that I like the most, definitely Groot.
Love it.
Because he's cool, and he puts out trees, and he cares for his team, and I think that's cool. But the one that's not in the game, I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know all the superheroes. Yeah.
A lot of them, to be fair.
I know that. I don't fucking know superheroes, chat.
And then maybe I'll think about
The only one I can think of is like Deadpool.
But I think that's just because I'm.
Oh, because you're the Kingpin.
Yeah. I try.
No, that makes sense.
I try. I'm just fat and bald like him, but like that's how it works as well.
For me personally, it's Deadpool. I mean, come on, Deadpool. You gotta love a little bit of the action there from what Deadpool can do. Wayne Wilson.
Okay. I'm thinking about. What about Professor? Is he?
Yes, Professor X. Yeah.
That Professor X. Definitely won the game. When is it?
Yeah, let's bring it. You heard it here, Netties. Hey, listen, we talked about the heroes in Marvel. Now let's take it to the heroes on the stage as we set up for the matchup versus Chopper and Na'Vi.
Boom.
Thanks for joining us, XQC, as we are heading into our second elimination match. And it's gonna be a tough one. The underdog Cinderella story versus
I like XQC. He's funny. He's funny.
There's no time to waste. It's only time to fight. And therefore, we're gonna introduce our first team from EMEA. It's your world champions.
Oh yeah, I forgot. XQC. Yeah, remember XQC. XQC thinks I'm a baby. Yeah, what the fuck, man?
With Trust Me, Fate, Level 1 Crook, Rajaro.
I remember he said about that. What the hell, man? Nah.
They are
Freak
your
XQC.
champions, but you find yourself
Flark
here
him.
in the lower bracket. This is not an unfamiliar spot for you.
It is not an unfamiliar spot, and we want to get out of it.
And how are you going to do that?
By winning everything.
Do you have a little bit of sympathy after the interview with Bobo yesterday?
You're short and balding. Seems like a baby to me. Hey, babies have hair. I think.
They're all boys. We love them.
But you're still going to beat them?
Of course.
Well, then give it up for your world champions looking to make it two-time Na'Vi! They fought their way through the lower bracket twice at the mid-seasons, able to take their win through the play-ins barely, and then fought their way all the way through the lower bracket to make their way to that grand final and take the win. But there are opponents making an incredible run. The sole representative of OCE. Please join me in welcoming Chopper Mag!
No, Chopper Mag.
With Skittles, Duep, Zenstari, Tethig, Bobo, and Fidel. Skittles, this is your first time here at this international event with this team, a new player on this. How are you finding the main stage?
It's great. I think playing on stage is really fun. The energy is insane. It's even more insane than when we
kinda anime. I appreciate the massive YouTube one sub. I prime sub. Welcome, and kiss up.
Bobo was talking a little bit earlier about this being an
8 months.
unsigned org, already making it this
Oh,
far.
I hate
I'm just gonna give you a little chance to sell
hangovers.
yourself.
Ooh, I hate that.
Yeah, we are obviously looking for sponsor, so heading into next year. If you like us, obviously we're the most fun team to watch, and I think we're gonna win.
And Bobo already mentioned.
Yo, you know what? If they
Citadel
make
and Na'Vi are
it
some of the
to the
only
next
teams
land,
that scrimmed you guys
I'll sponsor
before
them,
this.
chat.
Is there
How much
gonna
is
be
it?
any catharsis or any regrets at potentially having to
Put a
take
big
them out?
J3 logo
No,
on their
definitely
chest.
not. We have to thank Na'Vi and Citadel for the scrim practice they've given us. They've taught us basically everything we know.
$1 million!
And,
Yeah, never mind,
I'm just
chat.
gonna
Never
have a
mind.
fun match and hopefully
The
we'll
best
be
I could do is probably a
Any
handshake
final
and a high
words for your
five.
opponents?
But you have to pick one or the other.
Because you're gonna need it.
Good luck, they're gonna need it. Take your seats and join me in welcoming for one more time, Chopper Mag! One of these teams will be going home. It is down to this. Dreams will be shattered, but for one, the journey will continue. And there's only one way to find out who
You know what?
is,
If
and
it
that
costs
is by
$1
heading
million
to the
to
casters
sponsor a
for
team, you know what I have to do, chat?
Elimination Game. Take it away!
It looks like I'm gonna have to do a nude calendar.
Welcome everyone to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Series.
Would you guys buy a nude Marvel Rivals themed calendar?
America, man?
Yes, Shiv, that is 100% correct. America, the best region in the world, the best region in the entire country. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't matter, Shiv. Regardless, XQC was on our desk today. He always boasts how he was top 6 all time in the hero shooter genre. Hey, what the? Shit.
I want my friend back! I want my friend back!
All right, sorry, XQC was actually top 6 all time, one of the greatest hero shooter players in the history of heroes. But regardless, Shiv, moving forward, we have an incredible matchup today. We saw the story with Bobo on the desk, and what a beautiful one it is in Chopper Mag. And also going from scrim partners to competitors today, maybe they have decided to create one of the biggest and strongest teams out there in the entire world.
Yeah, Chopper Mag versus Na'Vi. This is another elimination match. All coming down to this. A ton of talent, a team known for innovation, and a team now known for getting a ton of new fans and support. I think this is going to be heartbreaking either way.
Wait, Dogman was the American man the whole time? Chad, I didn't even know that. I was so confused. I was wondering where Dogman was the whole time.
That would mean both of these teams
holy
have a lot of
shit.
time and experience against each
It's like
other.
superhero Superman with the glasses, bro. I got confused.
A new duelist in this roster to replace Melio and Citadel, who is now out of the tournament, right? Europe in general, if we talk about them, they are really one of the strongest regions in this game, if not the strongest, because of how many teams made it to the top 6, right? And now we have to see if Na'Vi can make it past Chopper Mag with them in this roster. That they appear to be one of the best teams in Australia and in the entire world. So showing up for that region that maybe is underrepresented.
And both of these teams have huge hero pools. They all are not afraid to run those unique compositions, and you kind of mentioned there, Melio and Jerky.
Were you not entertained? Yo, what's up, TTK's dad? Yo, TTK
when you go look at Skittles
played really well.
Run a mean
Terra played really. The whole team played really well.
Who actually developed that strategy and looked insane in the mid-season worlds, bringing it all the way here. But again, you have to win to move on. Best of 5, first to 3. I'm ready to dive in.
Oh yeah, and by the way, we just saw Rogero on screen. I mean, he's definitely one of the most underrated Vanguard players in the entire
chat,
game.
let's see this, let's see this.
Both Mantises getting removed off
next
the
matches, next matches.
Mantis being one of the strongest heroes, and every team here, I think, left is really good at the Mantis comp, so makes a lot of sense why you'd ban it, go for the Jeff Protect, Psylocke ban to make sure that Bobo can't play that hero, which we've seen him do so well on.
Yeah, Psylocke removal, we might see that, try to be matched on the other side, and they will both be locking in that Jeff, as I just discussed, can be played at an insanely high level, especially here in Hell's Heaven, where there's a lot of off-map potential. And these teams, I have no doubt we will see a few huge
Jeffs. Let's see this, let's see this.
I think that Jeff right now has to be one of the highest skill cap characters in the game, which is crazy. I mean, if not the strongest character in terms of how well you can play the hero at a certain, sort of performance level. Like we saw earlier, we saw Millennia almost get that. Like,
why is TTK coaching Na'Vi? Nah, bro.
Angela and a bunch of heroes came out of his mouth.
Nah, that's TTK's side gig.
Vanguards. We've seen a ton of these Venom bans against Na'Vi and against a lot of the other squads as well, really focusing on Vanguards as well, removing Rogero's Emma Frost, so focusing on those heroes opposite side, maybe focusing on the duelists on the team Na'Vi.
Yeah, and we've even seen Trust Me run that Emma, so I kind of like what I'm seeing here in terms of their ban strategy from Chopper Mag. That is really aggressive. In the past, there's been some success getting rid of that Cap and Venom, but they always were able to get that Emma through. So instead, they're going to be locking in the Jeff and the Bucky here. So we'll see how that works out. But again, Na'Vi, a team that is very cerebral, maybe this will work out.
Yeah, Na'Vi in the past as well, we're really focusing on Emma Frost, specifically when we go to Convoy and Conversion, so pay attention to that for later.
Let's see this, let's see this.
Maybe he's decided to change his ban order. They want the Bucky mismatch. Same thing with Chopper
Okay,
Mag.
I will be completely honest with you, chat. My honest opinions, I think Chopper Mag is doing great. I think they're learning as the games go on.
Not banned, obviously,
but I do think overall Na'Vi
that team up
is a stronger team.
Not the strongest. It's not something you have to worry about. Same thing with the thing.
I think Na'Vi has been here before. They have a lot more experience. I think Na'Vi might walk away with this. Also, this is pretty cool.
Versus two absolutely insane teams. Who would have thought you would see in top 6 Chopper Mag versus Na'Vi? It's gonna be a fun one, man.
Again, just these teams have just garnished a lot of new fans. And yeah, when it comes to that team up with Cap, I think we saw it maybe twice just to try to drop back and use it as an escape tool, but you got to have a lot of communication to even make that work. As we will be sending here
Zevin, I appreciate it. I hope things get better, my friend.
We'll see a little bit of Angela play just because the Vanguards on the side of Na'Vi have been completely removed.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, Vangela is a hero that got buffed in the previous patch and was already really strong. I think that she wasn't necessarily seen as one of the strongest characters in the game, but when you play her in this high of a level, it's the coordination that results in her being so strong, right? She obviously has the combo. If you hit the left click first and then you kind of combo it together with a melee weave alongside a fully charged spear. But regardless, now we get to see Na'Vi against Chopper Mag, and it's what you said, Shiv. Chopper Mag, one of the story teams, one of the most interesting stories of
chat,
this
let's see
game
this.
of the grand finals against Na'Vi, who
Our
were the
next
mid-season champions.
lower
So
bracket
are they
game.
gonna write a new chapter in terms of Na'Vi, or is Chopper Mag gonna start a whole new damn book?
And an aggressive portal play comes in here now for Pethig, pulling out those crystals early from Skittles. Team's gonna walk on point, but at this point, Navi's already set up there. No major success. Oh, as it does separate the team a little bit, but everybody's gonna drop back low. On the front side, Rajaro gonna find Duef early on in this fight, and that puts Na'Vi up 1. So far, make it 2 as Naga takes out Zenstari, and they are walking them backwards. Pethig finds one onto Crook, but Jerky gonna be taking out Bobo, and that's that duel we expect to see a lot throughout this whole matchup.
And a little staggerage onto Pethig as well. I mean, just added pain to what just happened in the previous fight. And it's kind of what happens for Team Na'Vi. They were one of the originators. I think Moxie's brought it up. You also saw in stage 1 of the MEA region, they were one of the first teams to start playing this Jeff. Fate, one of the best Jeffs in the entire
Did
game.
100 Thieves win? Yes.
Round was so clean, but now this is where the real fight starts. Ultimate's online. You're going to be playing a still a 2-2-2 style versus full squads. Jerky already falls to Skittles, though.
Yeah, that early pick like that, Skittles plays a very aggro Jeff, and just going to kind of be set up there. Pethig now going to be on that Daredevil, building ults like you said. Naga going to be the first
yes,
one.
100 Thieves plays after this again.
Impact, seen a lot of success over the last 3 matches with that ultimate. Now diving towards the backline, Zenstari tries to make a play. Naga turns backwards, notice the team is still healthy, and retakes once more towards the front line. Punch onto Pethig, out goes that dance of the butterfly that finds Fidel, puts them up a number once again. Level 1 Crook onto Skittles, still holding on at this point, and this is exactly what they're looking for here from Na'Vi.
Yeah, Naga's just been so consistent so far, and that's what Naga's strength is, right? We saw it mid-season how good he was on flexing on a Phoenix last second, picking up that hero.
Listen, I know a lot of you guys are now Chopper Mag fans, but
they're trying to change up the tempo, dive on a Venom
this is looking pretty rough here, chat.
Begins, but at this point, 70% on here for Na'Vi, and they're just known for stalling this point. They do have ult advantage too, as they've only committed Jerky and Naga, and now Trust Me on towards the back line.
Oh, they're on Daredevil now.
Letting the devil out and start up here with a freedom charge potentially.
The devil's not out, chat. The devil's not out.
Here from Na'Vi, every single fight is starting off in their favor, making it very difficult for them to take this space back. 90% on and counting.
I mean, they able to come back with that freedom charge, but regardless, still get ran on. I mean, here comes that see you later from them too, committed on top. They have to find eliminations. BRB will bring back Skittles, but they're down Bobo. That's a lot of the damage. Pethig needs the follow-up from somebody like that. Phoenix to help collapse on these eliminations.
Devil coming out.
Also, maybe they can find some eliminations off of it. They commit the dance floor, or sorry, the dance floor butterflies from Jerky, able to take down Pethig too. Jerky and Rajaro coming together with that Meteor M2, Shiv. I mean, that beautiful combination of them results in Na'Vi winning that first map.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it looked a little bit like Chopper Mag are playing on their heels right now, maybe a little nervous, thinking that ban may have worked out for them a little more than it did, and that map definitely looked pretty good there from the side of Na'Vi, who did have a lot of off-map potential, making it a little more dicey to walk forward, especially when Angela is just lurking above you on every entrance.
Angela's kind of been a menace, and Trust Me was one of the best Venom players that we saw at midseason. Now coming into
damn, actually, I'm looking at the bans. I think Na'Vi had better bans. They banned Bucky, they banned Psylocke, and also Star-Lord and Mantis. That's pretty fucking smart.
Trust Me had mentioned to me that he was struggling a little bit with Cap at the mid-season, but now clearly has been working on it. Every team is trying to ban out that Venom and Cap, and forcing that every single time gives your team a huge advantage.
Looking pretty rough right now, chat. Looking pretty rough.
That maybe would have been banned out in the past.
Yeah, great point. And this team right now is looking incredibly strong, right? We're going to have to see how Chopper Mag kind of rebuttal against it, because that was pretty much one-sided. It was a really tough map, I think, for Na'Vi there, or sorry, for Chopper Mag there. They're going to have to figure things out. They're switching Pethig over to Adam Warlock, playing a triple composition versus Na'Vi, who's going for another TP play.
We need to see Chopper Mag wake up here, but the portal play coming in from Na'Vi, and the kidnap comes through, and that will look like it does find one. Onto Pethig, really smart play there. Jeff going under, through the teleport. Hard to hear that one coming, as it will find Fidel with no escape. Will that be able to land a KO? Looks like no.
Damn, poor Fate, poor Fate.
There, and the retake potential is very much alive, as Chopper Mag only lost Warlock, who res right back.
Yeah, they can turn it though, right? Crack and impact available. Meteor M not in the fight Meanwhile, Chopper Mac kind of walking in and getting all that damage with the sparks onto the back line. But regardless, pulled in. There's that Kraken impact alongside the pulls from Angela, setting up that Bucky well.
Yeah, Naga with one does have reset available. Again, Na'Vi even being down a number in that, kind of take and own the space, make it terrifying to move forward. Bang goes another, but it does not obviously land, just essentially used there, hoping anyone would turn the corner. We do see from this perspective where everyone's located, they don't have any of that view at the current moment there. We see Rajaro owning this space.
Yeah, Rajaro kind of just pressuring out the main side, and at the moment, I mean, Chopper Mag's not looked like they've had any semblance of space. Zen Starry tries to go in. He's been sort of the star player of the squad in Duet. There we go. There's the follow-up on the point.
What's up, Boba? Oh, Boba's making an appearance. Hey, baby.
Again, the trade comes through. Naga is down at the moment. Res available for Pethic. Fidel gonna bring out the dance floor. Fate of both worlds keeping the team healthy. There is a lot of answers here for the side of Chopper Mag, who need to take this point back quickly, or Na'Vi are going to do exactly what they expected. A team that's looking incredible right now. Duet gonna commit here with a side of Seduction Fights too. Will they be able to commit? Yes, they do. 3 go down at Chopper Mag. Look like they will have an opportunity to take this point back at 55%.
Clean work from Chopper Mag, finally online, finally getting value out of Emma Frost. Like they go for that man protect system in the beginning with that Emma Frost, getting value out of it finally. And that Bucky match mismatch has been tough for them. We'll see if they could deal it in the upcoming fights. On this triple composition, Pethic's also going to set up for this res. Team going to go in and try to int as maybe they can come back with that resurrect from Pethic. However, Na'Vi's going to build up ultimates in that fight.
Yeah, we've seen Duet play a very mean Emma Frost in the past, but right now there's just no one that he's able to get hands on at the current moment. But good ult there. Bobo gonna find Naga in an off angle with a melee. Not eyes yet, but they're still up in numbers. Chopper Mag gonna hold this choke and keep trying to bide as much time as possible. Get even out here in the percentage. Bobo dropping back once more. Team still looking all right in terms of their HP pool across both sides. Na'Vi taking the space back as Jerky now finds Fidel, which is a huge pick at the start of this fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming back with that res from Pethic though, so everybody's still sticking to the original game plan of go in, die, come back to the point now, stay contested there as they contest with that Emma Frost.
Yeah, and that is good commitment. Again, we talk about using that ult and fully committing as a team. Everybody is back in the fight, but could this be a huge It's Jeff matched again by both sides? Almost gets dunked on, but it does pull out a cooldown. It still doesn't fall as Bobo gonna find Fate, but Fate gets a 2-piece, trust me, on a Fidel. Bobo once more on a Jerky, 52%, but again, the retake from Na'Vi had them counting at 70%.
It is the tough part with Adam Warlock is you give up objective presence, and that's so important on domination.
Hey, that's my
the
mouse.
follow-up alongside. We saw, trust me, now they also commit the invisible boundary. Fidel committing that dance floor. They have to win now, but they're down members of their team.
Yeah, the dance floor is out as discussed, and so is Emma with that Psionic getting a few walking as Rajaro goes down. Zen Starry with a nice pick there. Following up from Duepu has some good aim out of Fate, but good movement once more by
Okay, sorry, chat. Bobo was being too cute, and I missed a lot of this. My bad.
Na'Vi at 94%. That is going to be a one-fight game. Chopper Mag needs to hold on and build these ults quickly.
Wow, and Jerky and Naga in the neutral just doing so much. And we've heard this meta sort of like a deathmatch meta. And Jerky finally capitalizing alongside Naga, the duelist of Na'Vi, putting the team on their back to flip the point once again.
Yeah, Jerky and Naga looking insane right now.
They have to touch, they have to touch, they have to touch, they have to touch.
Gets booped away.
Oh, they touched. Nice, nice, nice.
Gets that pick once more in these neutrals. Down goes the It's Jeff. Jerky onto Pethig, and once more again, these duelists finding so much value.
We've heard a lot about how good some of the other, Daredevils are. Naga coming in, trying to collapse on this squad of Chopper Mag. They don't have a portal, I believe they used it earlier, so everybody's kind of coming in desperation at the moment out of them for good reason, because Na'Vi wins map number 1.
Did he just call him Nava?
That looked textbook from the side of Na'Vi. I have no doubt.
I don't know, man. Chat. I do want an underdog story to come out, but I do think Na'Vi is just too strong right now, bro.
Potentially meta-creating team, a team that comes up with these compositions and everyone just says, hey,
I just think Nava is too good.
Is no stranger to just walking down the enemy line. Chopper Mag's got to bounce back here and change something up.
Yeah, I mean, they played so well in terms of Na'Vi and Chopper Mag on the opposite side. We saw some life out of them, but the Adam Warlock comp was interesting, right? We saw in that last fight when they eventually gave up that point, you saw them give it up, right? Come back for that res. They didn't even expect themselves to find a pick. That changed the game plan. You can see communication sort of got thrown up in the air there a little bit because they were trying to play around the res. They gave up the point at some during that fight, and at the moment, Na'Vi taking full advantage. Taking a look at Jerky, though. What a handsome man, right? Kind of living up to his name. As on the opposite side, right, we do have Chopper Mag trying to come back. They have to figure out that map.
Wait, that's fucked up. Why does this team have like all photos over here and all this, but this team only has like their emblem? Didn't they take team photos and everything?
Closest being 11 on the opposition with Bobo, who did switch over there to Fist at the end just to try to retake on touch. But no, Jerky and Naga again just absolutely popping off 9 finals.
Because they won.
I think it's slept on, and we heard some conversation with some of these teams saying
only the winning team should.
In the Vanguard
That's
front,
fucked up, man.
Focused band, but maybe deserves to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Taking a look back at the map, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch these highlights because it was all Na'Vi, and Rajaro was able to find that first pick, like you mentioned. Yeah. Interesting fact about Rajaro is his brother has come to every single one of these LAN events right here.
Oh, his brother has showed up to every single LAN event. That's cute as shit, bro. I like a supported family.
Because you know, Team Na'Vi, he's been
supported families are fucking awesome.
Going to China, he's been in this Rajaro's back pocket right here, supporting him. Right, that's a great story. I think as Na'Vi has a lot of supporting family members as well with their squad.
Yeah, and that just gives you that extra.
You really think it's fair to have their pictures on the big screen with losers? Yes.
Show up for everybody in the crowd and
yes.
the loved ones that come with you. But I'll tell you what, Na'Vi, wow, that was a dominant performance. It never didn't have it kind of vibe right there.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, you saw how well they played, right? It's interesting. There's
if I saw a photo
that I think are
with my face and it says loser, and I'm losing a match, I'm gonna look at that, and it's gonna fuel me and fuel the rage inside of me to want to demolish the other team some more. And then I'm gonna come out as the winner.
Incredibly brawly, people switching back and forth and sort of relying on these neutrals. We're trying to figure out kind of what the exact stat you could utilize is in terms of casualties divided by like damage taken and stuff. But talking about Jerky, I mean, this guy has been living up to an incredible level right now. I mean, he's been getting better and better, and so have the duelist of Na'Vi.
I noticed what he was doing with his hands. He was doing a 6 and a 7 with his hand.
Such a great player, flexible player to build alongside.
Come on, Chopper Mag.
Is kind of a very consistent mainstay in Team Na'Vi.
Come on, Chopper Mag. You guys can't lose this, bro. Come on.
New member to this team.
Nah.
Was not there in that mid-season where he did not take the title, but comes in and just looks incredibly strong. Fits right into the shoes of Melio, and is performing in every single one of these matches.
Yeah, he's kind of, this duo too is just incredibly good, right? Like they can flex on most things this patch, and that was going to be an interesting thing is how does Jerky fill into the shoes of Melio, especially when they looked pretty good in that Ultron meta, and Jerky was also playing a ton of it, but I know Jerky is a really good Psylocke player alongside of pretty much all those flex heroes, so he's been so good.
I gotta help Emily
to
real
Central
quick.
Park, the map number 2.
Give me 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Wait, there was someone at our front door. Was that you?
We did a giveaway for our crowd earlier, if I'm not mistaken. That first map was actually Central Park. So if you got that wrong earlier in the crowd, you weren't there for that stream.
There's a package outside. Give me a second, chat.
Come on.
Yeah, as you start up there, you do get to see the home of the Acorn Queen herself, as we now are going to dive right into the draft. And Na'Vi going to be removing that Mantis, which is just a staple of what they're known to do. But Chopper Max says, I don't want to deal with the Jeff anymore.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think that Jeff on this map is terrifying, and we've already heard how good Fate is. We saw how good Fate is on that Jeff, besides one fight when he got an eat, and then everybody's focusing on him. But that's what kind of happens in these sort of brawly kind of compositions. Chopper Mag also going for their Emma Frost save, showing that card not once but twice. So Na'Vi are going to have to change things because of the ban of Jeff instead of Mantis. But regardless, Chopper Mag are trying to mix it up, and J-Mac too, the coaches of Na'Vi, with his excellent camera shot, kind of being the help in terms of the brains behind this squad, as you know, both teams trust me. Obviously, the captain of Na'Vi picking a lot of those bans, and Bobo on the other side for Chopper Mad deciding their own.
Yeah, there's a lot of comm leads on these teams, and in terms of communication, how this is run, there's alt tracking, there's fight planning, and then there's bans, and everybody has a different role in how that works. Sometimes one person is handling all of that, and a lot of the side of Na'Vi is driven by Trust Me, like you'd mentioned. But when you look over on the other side of Chopper Mag, Skittles does a good job of that, and so does Duet. They kind of share the load a bit. Bobo helps with fight planning, and everybody kind of peppers in a little bit of comms in every fight to ensure they can make some big plays happen. So it's up for debate. What's the better style of comms, whether it's, you know, having one leader or everybody peppering in?
Yeah, it's kind of like you mentioned, it is up for debate, and we'll see kind of as the meta progresses, as these teams get better, what kind of goes on, because as we mentioned, we talked to Mega Milani earlier, as that Bucky is protected. We'll see on the opposite side that Jeff kind of come through on that ban phase. Bucky ban against a Loki protect for Team Na'Vi, showing that Loki at the very end of the draft. That'll be interesting moving forward, as this is a first to 3. But Mega Milani for Dark Zero was mentioning how this game is kind of a Wild West right now. I mean, every team kind of getting better. It's only been a year, basically. So in this esport, it's so young. We're at the very beginning, and Chopper Mag to be here as an unsigned team is an incredible story, but they're against Na'Vi, who are already starting to build their legacy. If they could maybe take home another trophy.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see Na'Vi running something cheeky like that Mantis Loki, and maybe having Adam or something along those lines just for the extra damage boost that it is available for them, and it looks like they were floating it for a moment. We'll see if they go back to that after they grab those armor packs from Rocket, but we will be starting up here on Central Park, where you can see the ritual beginning.
This is a fun map too, Shit, because Chopper Mag obviously lost it to Dark Zero, who is now out of the tournament, but Chopper Mag outside of that have been really good on Central Park. Like, this team, incredibly well practiced here. They sort of have that consistency, especially through Bobo getting better as the tournament has gone on. Flexing on, do a lot of things, building up the Adam Warlock repertoire. You can see they have a specific game plan, but Na'Vi, they have been really good on these convergent maps as well.
A little fun lore fact. You can see Ratatosker there being chained up and, you know, ensuring that they can't stop the ritual from Dracula, so you will free Ratatosker, who turns into the point here as you move through this convergence map. Trust me, going to be pressing forward. Skittles on the high side with a clone, gets burned instantaneously, as you should against some of this equipment that heroes can put out, including walls and Namor Squids. Rajaro going to take this offside angle, try to play off the left here, and they are going to be pushed back with some great positioning on height up there on the top right by Pethic.
I mean, it's smart positioning, force down everybody in his right side. We always see Pethic do it too. Sometimes we see teams sort of capitalize on it with some aggressive plays, and there it is. Rocket pack from Majaro to sort of scouting it out, forcing out Pethic, and that sort of team up alongside him at Frost. A lot of cooldowns used, in fact, on top of that chip. So they're walking up. They need to sort of take advantage of every cooldown being popped out of Chopper Mag, especially the long ones.
Fidel pulling in the side of Na'Vi there, but it almost turned out to go against them. But as I say that, Duet will find one
first,
and try to keep the
that's
numbers
the second pause, I think, of the day, man.
On defense.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens after this quick pause. Right now, the Chopper Mag seems to be like this could be a close one, because Chopper Mag popping all those cooldowns, able to kind of keep up that fight strategy win. And, you know, they were just kind of pressing them back, right? Na'Vi was against Chopper Mag. However, Chopper Mag able to find the pick. Bobo, we talk about how good he is. The rest of the squad playing around him so well, finding those pickoffs, as well as Rajaro kind of doing so much on the other side. But Pethic consistently holding the high ground, able to find those KOs when they mattered most.
Yeah, I like that angle there. It's not something we see all the time. We talk about taking height and off angles, and what that does is it forces your team to look in different directions, and your strategists who are maybe getting
what the hell?
From
What can you not? Wait, I want to know what. I don't want to know what was happening.
Can put them in danger, including your front line in danger, and we are going to be diving right back into it.
Why do pauses exist?
Chat. As Bobo is going to try to take that.
There could be any. There could be.
Right now, they're doing that well. I mean,
any number of technical issues, bro.
Back on that right side flank, the rotation by Na'Vi up to the high ground. It's quick, it's fast. We'll see what happens with Rajaro. He's going to come back from spawn. Does Chopper Mag want to try to take him out? No, there's a Groot actually waiting as Rajaro walks back from spawn.
That was an awesome group play there. Group play, if you will, from the height. Just balling out from downtown. A half-court shot is going to find a few, but immediately going to be transferred right back in. Mantis, who can be CC'd mid-ult, is going to walk in with that resurgence, but nobody going down, as that will keep them healthy. Goodbye to that overhealth here, as Jerky now, on the same team is going to launch in.
Oh, wow. What a he rooted everyone on the fucking wall. That's crazy, bro.
As Bobo did use that revival.
I mean, Pethic's trying to go down, not trying to get healed up, make sure they get res. Oh, that's right as that resurrect ends, so Dwep went down early, Pethic falls too, and they don't even have that res back up.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You've got to commit quickly. Once that Karmic Revival goes through, your team has to heavily ride in together, and those picks come through. Skittles now is going to find a res.
Wait, what? Your team has to ride in together.
Go back for that. Now here comes that meteor for Pethic into the res.
Oh, what a play. What a play.
So he's going to keep everybody alive if they go down.
Rajaro up with the meteor and bang, it comes down, but the soul bond and those crystals gonna keep them up. Fate with some good positioning, but gets dove on quickly. Pethig gonna find that pick as Duet gets one as well. Walking in as Jerky now takes out Pethig's and Starry onto Trust Me.
Damn, yo, Chopper Mag looking like a great defense right now.
Res composition, you have Bobo on Adam Warlock, you have Skittles on the Loki, has been so strong right now against Team Na'Vi, who are adapting, they're figuring things out, they're going over to the Star-Lord Rocket team up, keeping the Mantis alongside it, and having Jerky now going over to that Phoenix as well, keeping on the Phoenix on that Ensong Eternal very soon, but right now, Chopper Mag, huge hold from them so far. We'll see if they keep it up since Story has had the perfect time trailing Prisons, and Bobo's Reses have been massive at keeping this team in the fights.
Yeah, and cleaning up what we were talking about before, if you do have that double res, you can be aggro with the res, so not a bad idea there from Bobo. Out goes those heals early on. You do get them back quickly with headshots, as Bobo now is going to keep the pressure. The team is still holding on as Bond gets committed, which is a huge...
Wait, that was a really good fucking place for like your ult, because the aerial from your ult to the ground was like instant.
Trust me, but Fate gonna res Naga back. Bobo gonna bring the team back as well, as everybody is starting this fight once more.
And Skittles has his copy still, so with the God of Mischief, he can still go on to his Adam Warlock, bring everybody back, but he goes for the Invisible Woman. They're on to the point as well. They're trying to out-sustain Na'Vi, who don't have much. Rajaro coming back on the Meteor and maybe could connect with Trust Me, Speaks of the Abyss.
Might as well be Marvel Zombies out here, because nobody is going down. And when they do, they come right back. Duet gonna find Naga. Naga gonna find Fidel, trading it right back at them as the Meteor M in a dangerous spot with a great block there. Potentially Duet popping that shield at the last second, as I believe the Magneto shield fell down. Bobo onto Fate, Jerky onto Bobo.
Sorry, texting my dad.
And once more, the numbers are even out here. 3 seconds on, they have to touch one, and they do start the OT. They're on the high side.
Oh, poor level 1 Crook, bro. Yo, Pethig has been playing a phenomenal fucking Magneto, bro. Oh, and they're about, hey, this was a great fucking hold by them.
Naga goes down, he's gonna fall, 13 seconds, overtime.
What a fucking play, bro. What a fucking play, yo. Na'Vi.
It's the Vanguards, man. The Vanguards are so good on Chopper. Mags and Starry is huge. You saw Duet, the reason why they protected that Emma Frost. You're an Emma Frost player, Shib. You saw how well he did, just constantly getting trades for his team when they needed him most.
Yeah, and then he had Pethig there, excuse me, on that high side. Again, for those who maybe don't know Pethig, old FMCL, who we've seen play Magic at midseason, and some more unique picks, even like Daredevil, running the Vanguard line. Really versatile, which I think is very helpful in this meta. And Bobo and the double res from Skittles, this was a tough comp to get through.
Yeah, it really was, Shib, you're right. And Chopper Mag, what a way to set up your attack now, right? 70% of the board. Now, you can be somewhat scared, however, because, you know, on the stage, the nerves, XQC talked about earlier, so did our desk, our amazing desk alongside Ryan and Cozy. They mentioned how, you know, you can sort of collapse, and we always talk about it, Shib, you mentioned it, you know, you can collapse under the nerves. We saw Na'Vi almost choke away a first-point hold.
Pethig with 10 finals too. I mean, and again, you look
wait,
at the
he's
damage,
their DPS
right?
player, and he went 11-2 with 10 finals on Magneto. Oh my
god! It wasn't peppering the front line. Instead, it was very targeted damage towards the back line, not allowing them to overheal it and not having to just pump damage consistently, feeding those strategy assaults. Very targeted damage is what you're looking for. You want to get those finals really well played, as now he'll be jumping onto that duelist role. Definitely looking like a star in this map right now.
And Na'Vi, right, their backs against the wall, 70% of the board. This is a first of 3, so it's only a map in this series of Marvel Rivals. Na'Vi, right, they have to hold for an incredibly long time. We've seen it before, we've seen it done by top tier teams. Can they do it now in a different composition alongside the Loki and these dives from Trust Me on Venom?
Yeah, Trust Me's Venom is definitely scary, but Pethig is going to be on that Bucky to help peel that back line, and there goes the Crystal cooldown early on there from Na'Vi. And they will try to press forward. They're staying as a group here. Chopper Mag might take this offside angle and head up towards the left. They will together right now. It looks like Duep is going to own that charge, but
when they have to play aggressive, Shib, that's the thing. When this Mantis compositions, they want to set up Trust Me's dive, set him up with a damage boost, but it's going to be incredibly aggressive, and once they run out of that sort of space, out of the momentum, I would be a little bit worried for their comp.
Yeah, and I think them taking this indoor angle makes it much harder for Trust Me to get value on those dives like you were just talking about. So Trust Me now going to be on the point. Out goes Crystal once more here from the side of Fate of Na'Vi. Very strong Loki
Sorry,
player.
chat texting my daddy. He's not feeling so good. He got a cold.
Goes that Bond and Crystals Skittles now from the side of Skittles, who does have that copy available. Down goes the Ensong Inferno towards the back line, and Jerky going to be the first pick there on a Bobo, who should have res.
Yeah, it makes sense. So we got Sparks onto him, able to come down with that Ensong Inferno to get extra damage. Now they have to kind of come back with that res. Bobo not close to his necessarily. Chopper Mac building up both Skittles with a copy over. Na'Vi still in it as well with their own Resurrect too.
Oh, he almost died. I'm actually really surprised they kept him up. Oh, what a play! What a play by Rajaro with the meatball, bro.
And shit, they didn't even get a tick, man. So moving forward, Na'Vi, huge defense from them, huge job on that point, swapping off with this composition, have done it so well. Bobo, a big worry for me for Team Chopper. Wait, Trust Me off the map, by the way, it's going even further. That was crazy. But
yeah, wait, why did Trust Me just fall off the map?
They have to use the res. Yeah,
wait, they're using the res because Trust Me fell off the map. What?
Maybe was looking for a stagger, but not able to make that work. So in fear of giving alt charge, dropped off. We'll have to figure out how that just worked out. But again, the retake once more goes to show you folks, you can stay composed even in scary situations. We just saw Na'Vi, while the entirety of Chopper Mag was on point, play it slow and just touch point, not even giving a single tick.
That was interesting. Maybe calm line, trying to figure it out. Here comes the beautiful Zentori. He likes to go for these aggressive ones. And the Sonic Seduction. Jerky healed up, but still goes down.
Duet for the early pick there with the Psionic.
Oh, imagine if they had res right now. Imagine if they had res right now. Oh, well, they did actually. They copied their Adam Warlock and got a res.
Exactly what they were looking for, as Bobo now is going to start the Karmic Revival. Everybody is back in this fight as Jerky takes out Skittles and Pethig, but there they are once more, folks, back on this point. Jerky on a Duet. Bobo bringing Duet back, and the fight has been completely reset.
Na'Vi's actually doing a good job, though. They've built another Resurrect. Skittles has the copy. At the moment, they're just getting pressed hard by Na'Vi with this pace of play. It's huge.
And there goes the Kraken Impact up with a Meteor M from Rajaro. Bang! Down goes Fidel. Naga on the Bobo. Jerky.
Wow, Na'Vi is actually fucking holding this. That's crazy.
Skittles using the invis boundary instead of a res is really brutal. If you want to see that on Chopper Mag, they might be choking it.
This is chat. Chopper Mag is choking. Chopper Mag is choking right now. They have no ults for this last fight. 20 seconds remaining. They're choking, chat. They're choking.
And you thought it was in their hands at the beginning of their attack.
I thought this was going to be an easy win for them. They full held and everything.
Can just absolutely nuke your team, and right now we're seeing a little bit of that nerves coming in from Chopper Mag that definitely should be looking for.
That's GG's, chat. That's GG's. That's 2-0. It's 2-0.
Just pops off here and just cleans up Chopper Mag, who are down 3 numbers in this final fight.
Oh, he uses Strangling Present, finds one at least. Portal plays coming in just a second. Overtime spawns mean that they're going to be taking a little bit to come back. Naga brings back his team as well. Whoever just fell will not only come back, but with overhealth, Bobo's Portal isn't this? They don't have it. They used it earlier. It's going to get down.
Oh, no.
Do touch last second. Fidel is there, but it's over. And now Na'Vi are up 2 in an incredibly unlikely situation.
Oh, no, chat.
Warlock play right there from Na'Vi, with team just so composed in communication in those fights. That's just a testament to that calm lead there from Trust Me. Everybody stayed calm and collected, played team plays, big team plays, and just pushed them and held them. That was insane.
You brought it up earlier. It's that experience from Na'Vi. I mean, they just have so much of it, right? It's easy to kind of fall back on that. Jerky, though, did it, right? Jerky has been around, but he has been showing up for this team. And I'm really curious what the desk has to say about that later, because that was such a huge comeback from Na'Vi in that. I mean, it's never over.
I thought that was a Chopper Mag win.
See that Na'Vi has, it's sort of those intangibles.
Sure.
They can do it. Anybody can't. Fate looking right at the camera, obviously. He knows what they just did. I mean, it was an incredibly unlikely thing, but Na'Vi have done it, right? It's huge for them moving forward, and Trust Me, switching to Venom was a big part of that, and this man right here on your screen is starting to turn into a star right before our very eyes.
Absolutely. Jerky again with the MVP.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, this guy used to be a Fortnite pro, apparently.
Coming right back in with Phoenix.
So
taking it is just a testament to that hero.
He used to crank 90s, and now he's playing Marvel Rivals.
He's so good. I mean, right now, looking back at the highlights too, it's going to be all
Jerky.
point, right? It always feels
I'm
like
pretty
teams
sure that's
sort
what
of
they
play
said last
down to
time.
each other sometimes, right? Like, we'll see if we looked back at the 100 Thieves series versus Citadel, we saw on the new map, Heart of Heaven, that went so
Didn't we all
long,
used to
and
do that?
Both teams just
No.
were absolutely brawling. Same thing here on a
I
single
didn't
ship.
crank 90s,
In
chat.
Rivals, this just goes to show
I was
anything
born
can
in the
happen,
90s.
No matter where you are in the map, it's still possible, it's still comebackable, and Na'Vi proved that there. And now, Shiv, they are up 2 in this series, looking to close it out on match point. But you know, if any team could do it, I bet you everybody in the crowd, everybody knows Chopper Mag could definitely reverse sweep here.
Yeah, I didn't know any. I played Overwatch for 9 years, chat. I didn't do anything but Overwatch. I lived, breathed,
on the third tick
and slept
them before the
Overwatch.
First tick in the first 2 fights, knowing they had time, even losing a couple fights there with a perfect res. It's all about communication with these Warlock comps, and I think that's what Na'Vi showed. They have a little bit better comps.
And I have a question for you, Shib. I mean, Emma Frost, right? You see how this team plays with the Adam Warlock, and they relied heavily on Duet. It felt like on
I'd
attack,
crank
Duet
it
couldn't
to
get
Jay.
anything
Wait,
going.
what?
I mean, is Emma Frost just how she plays? I mean, it's more of a defensive hero for sure, right?
What?
Yeah, Emma Frost is great in the neutral, but that ultimate, that Sonic Seduction, is very much just a setup ultimate. You need to have
have a
commitment
good
from the
night.
team.
Take
and
care,
when
Court.
you're banking more on that res comp and trying to make plays through Groot, it doesn't have that much value. We saw a couple picks, but the res came right through, and the fight started once more, and they could not get it done. As we
Wait,
now
Jay,
toss it over
Jerky's
to the
approximate
analyst desk.
winnings on Fortnite is $174,000. Damn, bro.
Best
Let me get some of that.
I've seen in a moment this big, and played a huge part in, well, the clock striking midnight pretty soon for his Cinderella stories, or so it seems, because don't let the win-loss fool you. This has been absolutely razor thin. Ryan, they let Mantis through. They had that hold, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it felt like Na'Vi got the stuff that they wanted with having like the Adam Loki comp where you could just sort of keep these ultimates going. Soul Resurgence is really nice to copy too, so it really was a case of I really enjoyed what Chopper Mag did with the draft, trying to go after, okay, if you want to play triple strategist, we're going to go for Jerky's character, to the point that he's playing Jean Grey, which, by the way, the voice actor is in DreamHack as well, Atlanta, so she's probably thrilled that we're seeing a bit more playtime of her character, but since last patch, the pick rate has dropped off. Jerky still getting an MVP on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, on the opposition of Bobo and all the fans, they have Jerky, the new stud on this team, is the equal opposition.
Yeah,
right?
I don't. Oh no, I don't want that right now. Oh, it's gonna be too cold. Yeah, chat. I don't want to brag or anything, but look at this. J3's Apex Legends career. Approximate winnings $1,217. Yeah, I don't want to brag. In 2019, I don't want to brag. I was fucking balling. I was balling.
All the way on that first checkpoint there, and then Na'Vi, they just did it even better. So Chopper Mag, they need to lock it down, try and dive into their strengths
Wait,
again.
let me see my.
This next map pick is make or
What's my
break for them.
Overwatch?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I mean, let's talk about Bobo, because
23,000 on Overwatch for 9 years. How much money did I make for 9 years, chat?
It's to win the whole thing, right? Sign this man, as we keep on saying. Bobo being the big ticket maker. You know, Adam, I do like the Adam Warlock there, but I want to see him on those big time heroes, right, that can take the difference.
It feels that is a big win condition for these guys, but they must be thinking that we haven't seen a team basically full hold on first and then lose in that fashion, right? Because they felt that full holding, even though it was 60% on the board for Na'Vi, that would be enough realistically, that they could cross that threshold. So the energy that
that's a pretty recent photo.
You go from high octane right down to the curb, and like you
not
said,
that one. That was 2017.
That they need to get their act together on. They have to dig deep.
Dig deep, exactly. They need to really play to their strengths here. You know, they've got.
I weigh the same, chat. You guys are dumb.
Map is going to be stronger for Chopper Mag right
you guys
now.
Are dumb.
They've had a bit of a mixed bag on a few of the maps. You know, I think one map where they really could take
yes,
it to
Dark
Na'Vi
Zero's out of
Midtown,
land. Yes,
because Na'Vi,
you guys can see it if you type exclamation mark tournament.
They've lost both times they've been taken to it so far. Chopper Mag, you know, a bit of a mixed bag. They've had a couple of wins,
I am not.
what
do you say? I look good.
It could play to their strengths on a map like that.
Finding hometown advantage there, the Australians at America, New York, if you will, there for those maps. And yes, Ryan, listen, when you look at Na'Vi, they're just so experienced. I mean, this is quite literally the perfect example of the David Goliath, because you have the winner, right, of the entire midseason versus this team, the dream to come together. For me, Sky and what she's been able to do for the team of Na'Vi as well, I think is a big advantage just to get, you know, these guys ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's just basically
let's get
all
this
of
stream going
at this point. And we did hear from Bobo in that interview yesterday that there were a couple of teams that did scrim them when the majority were like, we're not going to bother with Oceanic like scrims, we're going to focus on getting EMEA Americas. Chopper Mag were like, it was Citadel Gaming and Na'Vi that did scrim them. So I don't think the Na'Vi in this series are going to get caught by surprise in the same way that so many other teams were. It's
then
like
explain
the
why you
Reapers
went
of this
from
event,
medium
you know, the
undies
meme of
to
the doors
large
being
undies.
painted
Why
as
is
Chopper Mag
why
knocked
is
out
Emily
team after team.
just
It
like
feels that
saying
might be
that?
a
What
bit
the
of a
hell is
hard
Emily
dot to
even
break down
saying?
for Na'Vi because they know exactly how to prep for these teams and they are just unflappable.
Yeah, funny enough, you say that, and I feel like that's what Na'Vi at the time, Rad, brought against all the other teams in the midseason, right? It was, here's this comp that it wasn't exactly the meta, it was more the land meta that developed, and ultimately is how do teams adjust to that, and we saw them take it all home because of it, right?
Actually, it's funny because there was a couple of the Dark Zero guys in the green room watching, and they were saying before, like, actually the read for Chopper Mag, like, they have a really good read of the meta. Like, this isn't some cheesy strat that they keep doing of just getting Bobo to hold W and slingshot himself into the backline. It is a lot of effort, a lot of coordination to make this work, and teams just aren't prepared to deal with that kind of pace. Na'Vi, because we have Citadel, we have the likes of Chopped, we have some really aggressive teams in EMEA, they're very used to shutting this down, especially, trust me, that's going to be sat in the center for Na'Vi, IGL, and he knows how to really make sure that the draft for Chopper Mag can't succeed.
Regardless, Matsy, what I've learned from this land, even if we do say goodbye to Chopper here, is that OCE deserves more eyeballs on that region. They've been having one team come through, and time again, Ground Zero before, now it is Chopper Mag. Would love to see it, as I'm sure you see all the action.
Oh, I've seen all the action. I've seen this team build themselves up from the ground up, and they have been absolutely putting on a thrilling show, but it looks like we're about to break it down, Cozy.
Yeah, so funny enough, Midtown is where we
Yo,
are.
I really do hope Chopper Mag does win this map, chat, because I would hate to go home getting 3-0'd.
Get away with another Mantis this time
Come on.
around. It's going to be Mantis for Na'Vi on the ban, and yet again,
Come
Chopper
on.
Mag, they feel fine. Go ahead, save the Mantis where you want the Jeff out.
I think Na'Vi can sort of sit with the one-sided Mantis. It did look a little bit more.
They're definitely gonna
mortal
save.
on
They're definitely gonna
Central
save
Card. We're
Jeff.
trying to go for more of the like triple strategist composition. Having the Loki's good. If you sort of lock in the Mantis one-sided, it could work, but it's also a pure payload map, right? Convoy. So having the Emma Frost that cements, basically holds down the barrier, right? To be able to keep pushing, you can run the triple Vanguard if you want. Just seems to sit so nicely in various compositions.
If I'm Chopper Mag here, we saw what FlyQuest did against Na'Vi. Listen, the Emma save, it's fine for me. What they do well is those dive comp heroes, and so I want them to attack the Venom, attack the Captain America here, as we see yet the Mantis being banned, all right? If they want to save Emma, which to me, I would almost save the Mantis here, but we are going to get just copies of the Emma saved by both teams. That's going to help out a bit, because when one team has, you know, Mother and the other doesn't, definitely changes things, Matsy.
Yeah, Mother's home on both sides this time, but Rocket is going to be zoned out by a Na'Vi here, so going to deny a little bit of that BRB potential, and it's going to be an interesting change-up coming through on the double down here, but I'm curious what the priority is for Na'Vi. Do they shut down some of the more high-mobility Vanguards into this one, and will they shut down Zenstari's Angela? Like, a lot for it.
I think Jeff was a clear one, not only because there's a couple of maps where you can spit people off the map, but the Sharknado, Citadel Gaming sort of made it very popular on a lot of these pure convoy maps. Psylocke, it seems that Cherokee is going to be the target to focus on, but the draft looking a little bit different in regards to some of the individual characters that are picked out from Na'Vi, but they still want to make sure that they get those flagship characters for their team.
Oh, this is what I wanted to see. We just had Bobo, you know, on the Adam Moore. I want to see Bobo on this Psylocke with Emma saved as well. They're going to have access to the Echoes, right, to that amazing team up. We've seen what Zenstari can do on Magneto. We'll see if that goes and makes its way through. Potentially.
Oh shit! They saved the Psylocke for
Matty last save.
Bobo.
Who are they gonna go for?
Ooh, who are they going to go for right now? This one, you know, do they focus up on one of their key Vanguards here? Do they make sure they can maintain course? It's going to be Rocket actually kept on deck here. They do not want to have that one chopped away from them. I can understand, you know, they want to play into that BRB potential should the need arise. But now they're going to rise up for one last ban here for Chopper Mag.
Ryan, not a lot of strategists. Chopper Mag to be able to play. You can see the strategy coming to light here for Na'Vi. Last ban for Chopper. Who do you think?
going to be Venom, just to stop some of the dive. Like, trust me, he's so well coordinated with the rest of the team, but I do like the one-sided rocket. Not only will you have B right back on the defense eventually, but when you think of like, okay, if Bobo wants to play on the silo, you don't want to have him damage boost it as well, right? Make sure that that's not available because it is just giving Le Bobo the ball, I guess is probably the best way to describe it.
Upsets, they best brew, of course, here in the grand finals, but to get that job started, Chopper Mag needs a win in Midtown as we find ourselves coming to what could be their last hope, if you will. We got amazing casters to break it all down. Chopper Mag versus Navi. Let's go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, my friends, as we start up. Game point here for Navi.
Oh, come on.
Backs against the wall. Can they battle back?
Chat, a lot of these
We'll
coaches
find
and
out
players are very young. You guys gotta remember that. A lot of these guys are very young.
This upcoming map. Crowd, are you guys ready?
I wouldn't be surprised if that coach was like, I mean, we saw a player earlier that was 17 years old, so I wouldn't put it past
Their
them.
mental could be in the gutter, Shib. I mean, you got to look at it that way. Right now, that last map was in their hands, ripped away from them, dude. Like, going into this map, they have to pick the right one, and they're going to Midtown. And it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
You have that triple composition that we've seen so much here on Midtown. And the fight begins right now, electing to stay in this building. We've seen in the past, countered out here by Swirl Girl, a very rare pick, but does seem to work for that specific strategy. Crystal's going to get popped now, and they are going to elect to drop backwards. Walls for days everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're just kind of waiting to the other side. They don't want to hard contest it. They already gave up that around the corner spawn, so it makes a lot of sense for Chopper Mag to not fully engage on it. Navi surrounding, building up towards that hand of Conchu with Naga. He's built it so quickly. You know how fast this character, Moon Knight, can build it up. He already has it ready, tosses it out.
Dude, that's bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. He got ult in like 30 seconds, not even, probably 20 seconds, chat. Jesus Christ.
By Navi.
Yeah, Navi at the moment just setting up for that fight. There really wasn't anything to counteract it. Chopper Mag on the back foot. They could have regen domain, but they used it earlier. Portal out for a fast push towards the ambulance side.
And the fight begins again. Skittles holding on to that copy. The God of Mischief now is utilized and actually held as we see a huge triangling prison matched up here by the Omega Hurricane, and everyone is low, but they do escape for the moment with a great cape. And now everybody is still holding on tight, but being driven backwards. Rajaro taking that height, trying to get a few trans here with the Psionic. Nobody seems to be walking that way for the current moment.
That was a hard one, too.
Oh!
A little connected for Pethig, and he finds Jerky, but it's traded by Fate.
And back and forth as Trust Me now finds Pethig. Bobo going to be switching up here.
Uh-oh, but you gave Bobo Psylocke. You give him Psylocke. He's going to pop.
Bobo, but Fate shuts that down after the two-piece.
I mean, the vanguards of Chopper Mag trying to prioritize the objective, resulting in one of the members of the backline going down. Fate does get grabbed, but he's okay for now. They also throw the Terra Cape, so regen domain forced on Chopper Mag's side. Portal also built up. Hanaconchu available for Naga. They don't have regen domain for this.
Yeah, and they are going to lose Starry here from Jerky with a two-piece now on a Skittles on the retake as Duet takes out Jerky. But Pethig's in a dangerous spot. Is going to fall there from Crook, and Trust Me on a Bobo, and that should be .1.
I'm a little worried right now for Chopper Mag. I mean, that was such
yeah,
a fast take
I was just about to say.
We've seen every single team, you know, really struggle on that first
This is
point,
looking bad, Chad. This is looking bad for Chopper. I think it might be a 3-0.
Bucky seeing Chopper Mag switching off of their defensive hold comp, going back traditional 2-2-2. He gives up Hanaconchu. We already know that ultimate
I think this might be
really
a 3-0.
strong with Storm, but they get off of the Storm. They swap over to the Phoenix, and now they're over traditional, just front to back style. Trust me on Cap to harass the back line and let Rajaro pop off on Emma Frost because in the fan phase, he got that through.
There's a good strategy to switching up your hero after taking a point and now coming in and forcing the team to figure out a new way to counter you, as Trust Me is already peppering the back line with a slapped in America. Zenstari with some walls behind.
Slapped in America.
To blind. Everybody is low, but we will see a potential huge ult here with the Groot hug, but that one does get countered by the invisible boundary from Crook.
Yeah, they're walking back into it. Ultimate's built up, ready to go, except Trust Me. They're able to connect onto Pethig. Jerky, huge pick off from him. They walk into a Fate of the World's connected by Skittles with the God of Mischief. So with that, they walk up to the middle of the point. They also have Fidel. So this is going to be a long one. Navi, they built up that Cloak and Dagger ultimate, going aggressive with that Eternal Bond.
Yeah, they're going to count to 10 and then commit fully after that dance floor starts slowing down. But now Fidel going to make sure and use that dance floor as Naga takes out Skittles. The reset comes through. That's a two-piece now for Naga, who's looking for more as Fidel falls. And both strategists now for Chopper Mag are out of here. Duet, goodbye. Zenstari, goodbye. Pethick gets one on the trade, but at this point, numbers are heavily.
Oh, Jerky got him right before he got to the health pack. Yeah, Jerky's a really good fucking player.
The nail in the coffin right now is Na'Vi could secure a 3 over Chopper Mag for Chopper Mag's side. They need to figure things out, and right now the answer for them is the composition. They're putting Pethick to Daredevil, and they're going Fidel to Ultron. You know, we've talked to the analyst desk about this. Moxie keeps bringing it up, and I'm sure a lot of our crowd notices whenever Ultron is played, because of the nerfs in the recent patch, dude, like, it feels like the team that switches to Ultron is really panicking. Na'Vi.
Yeah, I don't think Ultron's good. Every time I see a team run Ultron, I don't think they do well.
Yeah, with the removal in terms
I don't know, Chad.
of Human Torch.
They have 4 minutes. 4 minutes to cap the whole third phase, bro.
Fidel making that switch though, gonna keep the pressure on. Not a ton.
Also, chat, they're running Ultron Luna heals. Not even a triple support team comp. Your second healer is Ultron?
Chopper Max is collapsing right now, dude. Like 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. They need something. Bobo, he could be that answer, but they have the invisible boundary. Bobo needs to connect onto a crazy combination onto a backline with a left click, right click dash, but he's gonna have to do it now versus Na'Vi, who have everything in the bank.
Yeah, Na'Vi have not stopped rolling. The train is moving, and they cannot stop it. Here comes the engagement. Out goes that Psionic. The dance of the butterfly gonna find Naga early on as Bobo gets one. Here comes that feast. Will that land on the backline? It does. There goes that 30% reduction in healing with a good escape there. And Pethick now gonna retake once more on that Daredevil we've seen success from in the past. And there goes that Let the Devil Out, chasing down everybody. Rajaro falls. That's a second.
Oh shit! Nice, nice, nice.
And Bobo. That's the life they needed. Nobody's also on the flank, so you don't have to worry about a Dark Zero. Sorry, I mean a C9. At the moment, Na'Vi, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go on the clock. I mean, they have so much time at the bank against Chopper Mag, who, you know, maybe they can start to string things together here, Ship. They have ultimates, but both of their duelists with the Ultra gone.
And that was the momentum shift they needed. They are up in ultimates now. They've got to make sure they do not overcommit, because that has been a tough look so far over these last few matches. Looks like Na'Vi is just putting on a clinic here up in the high side.
That's fucking cold.
There from the switch up, as Naga does have that Kraken impact available. Oh, dance floor as Naga gets a pick again on the Duep, trying to pepper the backline.
That was a huge pick. I mean, the healing is not there right now. Everything is on Skittles. He pops maybe a dance floor in a moment because Fate's using his. Chopper Mag with his backline of Ultron and in the Luna Snow. Need to keep
you want to watch the tournament with me? Want me to grab you a chair?
All comes through just a little bit too late there from Skittles as Naga gets two. Jerky now out of Fidel. The idea was to hold that.
Apex Predator. Appreciate it for 5 months, my friend. How you doing?
When you lose that many bodies, it's just going to just inevitably make you lose, but slower as we see Jerky take out Skittles. Rajaro onto Bobo, and Na'Vi have not skipped a beat.
No, I mean, this is looking over at the moment for Chopper Mag. Duep goes down.
No, it's not looking over yet. It's not looking over yet, chat. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Chat, it might be over. Yeah, I think that's GG's for Chopper. I think Na'Vi just 3-0'd him.
Blazing fast time for this map.
Yeah, that was insane to witness. I'm telling you what, Na'Vi is looking so
yeah, last time they banned out
these
Bobo.
last 3 maps. Granted, they did not get that push there on Central Park through point 1, but even after that,
they made him useless. I mean, they put him on Adam. It was a pretty close game last game, but
so
yeah.
we gotta see.
Dove, appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
They are right now. You see them. The look in their eyes, hopefully determined, right? Constantly talking to each other, figuring it out.
He gave up. He gave up. You heard that? You saw that? He was like, he shook his head no, and then said, I don't know what to do.
Because if you take back a look at the band
it's looking bad, chat. It's looking bad. I feel bad for them.
And you know, we talked to J-Mac, right? J-Mac mentioned behind the scenes, Bobo wants certain things banned, like Venom and all these other heroes protected, but
damn,
he
bro.
feels confident in J-Mac, the coach of Chopper Mac, feels very
Chopper Mac looks like my teammates I get in ranked after we lose one fight. They're trying to surrender.
Bobo and Pethick weren't playing bad. It's just they were collapsing. There wasn't a moment where they could do much because their vanguards would go down, their backline would use a ultimate at a hard time, and it was just a tough map, I think, for the duelists to really do much. We'll see on this map as they could evolve. Maybe as they have time to talk during this little pause that they have, they could figure something out. But like we mentioned, back against the wall, we see Na'Vi do well with it. Can Chopper Mag take the momentum in the last map? Because at the moment, their tournament life is on the line. Chip, Na'Vi are looking to close out, trying to repeat the mid-season finals.
This is an attack-sided map, as we see Bobo now on that Iron Fist, which has had success here in the past from OUG, who looked very strong with Molan. But now we'll see if that can work here. There's going to be a switch-up as we see Blade being played by Pethig, which I thought was going to be changed up.
Oh yeah, Navi did ban 4 supports. That's fucking sucks. I don't understand though. They can still play Cloak and Dagger. It's not like they can't play Cloak and Dagger.
Coming in with that strangling prison. That may be the idea of what they want to do to burn through some of these strategist backlines. We will see if we see that combo.
Does Fidel or the other Skittles not play Cloak and Dagger?
About at 70. They're really walking them towards
they started on.
Struggles into Angela here from Trust Me, who's just consistently messing with the space.
And they're able to push this cart though. That's the most important thing. If they don't lose enemy build though, so ults are available for Navi so soon, but they
Did you
don't
get the
have
milk
any.
in
They can take
the
advantage.
back
Got a mission pop by Skittles, waiting to use that
Surprised you
ult.
went back there.
Then Starry, a very strong group now is out goes. Some answers. The dance floor mapped to the invisible boundary. The 1,000 cuts available. Now Zen Starry, the combo goes out. Can they burn through it? And they do as Pethig with the first
Damn, Emily just said, what is this, Marvel Zombies?
They're all brought back by Naga though. On the
It was a good ult. The Groot and the Blade combo, it was nice, but
yeah, that is a huge res again, but that just countered multiple ults. When you get that res through and it's successful, and you commit a ton to find those picks early on, it's just more and more value for the defensive side of Navi.
Yeah, Fate waiting to pop that
vengeance through Spectre's name.
They come back with that dance floor with Duet, but the meteor up from Jerky could be huge. It misses in the meantime. Nice shot blocking it. Bobo with the ult on the backside flank. Can he get rid of Fate on this Rocket Raccoon?
Insane movement there by Fate. Is then Starry going to get a 2-piece on a Naga? Trust me, make it 3 and 4.
Come on, let me hear your casting.
Starry going to sweep. Fate trying to buy time on point. And
yeah, but I want to
exactly
hear your
how you
casting.
get
You want to be a caster?
Right on that card so it don't move.
Chopper Mag at the moment. They need to get going. And we mentioned Duep earlier starting off that flank chip. We'll see if they can do it now on the defensive sort of push, but the time I think was more for Navi at this point. Doesn't matter for Chopper Mag, however. They can try to close out on Navi coming back into this fight. They do have invisible boundary. They have a few other ults as well as Rajaro coming up on their own. Maybe with the rocket pack, Rajaro can set something up, but Chopper Mag were able to avoid it last time.
We need to see that combo once more here by Groot and Blade, and that will
a Phantom. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend.
Waiting for a moment to make it valuable. At least they're taking the space. Now Pethig going to commit, and it does find one with a commitment of Bobo. Pethig showing up here with Blade, showing how successful it can be.
Hey, they're doing it. They're doing it.
Current moment as Naga reses right back, but is still in danger here from Pethig, who is fully charged up.
Man, this Blade is looking clean at the moment. Pethig,
wow, I'm actually really surprised they whipped out the Blade.
A hero that hasn't been played at all this tournament. Chopper Mag now into the second segment of the map. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Navi again staved off for now. We saw that the res was used by Naga. He goes over to Star-Lord. They don't have that anymore.
Yeah, and this is a good change in pace here. I'm going to be honest, if you had asked me what the solution would be, I don't think I would have said this, but it's clearly working for the moment as Bobo is now going to be switching off that fist and is on the Psylocke, applying a ton
of you made them. They're really cute.
Beast to his left, does he see it? He walked right by it. Oh my goodness, it's in that corner, so they're going to have a res available.
Trust me, now is have that freedom charge available. Might stall point as Rajaro takes out Bobo early on. The whole team dropping back into the building here, and the space is now retaken by Navi, who will dance around this cart all day long. Duep in a dangerous spot as Rajaro almost finds one. Strangling Prison comes through. Is there a combination? There's not quite yet. A ton of damage out, but trust me, gotta be the one to find a pick as Rajaro gets the second. Wow, what a turnaround.
Don't make fun of me, but Emily made milk and cookies. I have to show my respect by eating them.
The manager of Dark Zero, Rajaro, gave up on that final hit he could possibly get to come back and save his team. Bobo comes back in though with those hero plays, connecting on Trust Me towards the spawn.
Ults are going to be slightly in the favor of Chopper Mag here, who have that combination again. Bobo does have that Dance of the Butterfly available for the backline. The dance floor is up for Fidel. The damage boost here from Fate can combine with Naga to be a huge threat. And trust me, might use that freedom charge to protect, and that's a huge ult here by Zen. That is
big. Hey, they're making it work. They're making it work.
What a combination once again.
Again, this time it can't be resurrected. However, Jerky with the damage boost to the ceiling, able to find one. Bobo, though, in the neutral, able to kind of connect online. This is the tough part with dealing with Chopper Mag. Is you have to deal with the star players of this team. Fidel able to find him, though. He's been getting better throughout the tournament. Rajaro and him both fall, or Jerky both fall. 2 minutes left to go, Shibin. Going into the third point now. We need to see if they can collapse, right? They just used that combination. Like you said, that was a huge combo, huge fight win, but without that ult, they got to figure something out. Bobo needs to do something out early. No strat ults in the opposite side. They do have freedom charge. Bobo needs to go early, but does he know? Is he ready for Naka? Almost deleting him, sends him back to the main side.
Senstar is just hitting huge ultimates here, these huge strangling prisons. Duep going to commit at the moment with the Psionic, and there is that return. We see the ult not work as Jerky with a Kraken impact finds Pethig. Is there going to be more on the reset as Naga is available here to start off up here with the Galactic Legend. Just gonna burn some of these clones from Skittles, so the healing is reduced. Bobo now, altering up the back line with the dance of the Cutterfly, finds one. Make it two, Bobo, why don't you? Yes, there is three, as they are still moving this cart forward and almost taking point two. Will it come through? It looks like it will, as they do get point two.
Yeah, that was a huge fight win. Portal by Pethic used, though. That's going to be interesting. It's still going to be up in cooldown-wise at the end of the game, but regardless, Pethic trying to go aggressive, right? He was trying to play.
Yo,
towards that
Bobo's
backside.
popping
That fight
off,
wasn't
chat.
about
All he
him.
needed
Him
was
going
Psylocke.
down was definitely big, but regardless, it was about Bobo. He goes back to spawn to switch. Na'Vi at the moment on the defense, switching up Naga, going off Star-Lord, going to the Phoenix. That was going to be a hard fight to win for Na'Vi regardless, because they didn't have strat ults. They only had Captain America. Chopper Mag now can set up that combo soon, but Pethic only 50% towards that Blade ult.
Chopper Mag will have to fight in OT for about 30 seconds for that portal to come through. So yes, it could definitely come back, but it's still a little dicey here as Rajaro starting up with a Psionic. It's Zenstari walking, no one else at the moment. Jerky trying to take this space back is another Strangling Prison is massive. Can they combine with it? Not at the moment as it's matched right back with the Invisible Boundary. Ton of damage on the Zenstari. Bang! Down goes that Kraken. Jerky looking for more with a reset on Clone. We will see it. Bang again, but that one does not. Oh, it does get reset. That is
Oh my
disgusting.
God. Stop, stop. They're already dead.
He just built a little
They're already
bit
dead.
different
Stop.
here. Jerky, what a play.
He really is, and at the moment, Na'Vi, hold on. 1 minute,
Jerky-
30 seconds left to go.
Jerky's
That
popping
combo
off
was
right
just
now,
used.
chat.
2 ships and Story committed the Strangling Prison. Skittles committed the God of Mischief. Pethic now only having that ult without anything. Maybe they could set it up with Sonic Seduction. That's the angle. Bobo is on the flank, but you still have a lot of space to work with for Na'Vi. 2 fights for them.
We will start up again with another fight here, likely a Psionic from Duweb to try to commit some ultimates. There it is. Good usage of the invisible shield there to hide the whole team from getting trans. Trust me, going to use that shield from Cap to do the same. Bobo commits now as the 1,000 cuts comes through, and that's another 2-piece with an ultimate combination you maybe don't see every day. Phoenix coming in with the Unsung Inferno. Goodbye to all those shields at the moment. Rajaro taking out Fidel, puts them up. As Zenstari now turns it back onto Naga. Is there more here on the side of Na'Vi? Or this one go to Chopper Mag as everybody's duking it out. Fate gonna find Bobo, and again Na'Vi up in number. Trust me, onto Skittles. 45 seconds on, and Chopper Mag's gotta bounce back now, or they will be kicked out of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for them, I mean, OT's not gonna matter.
Remember, they don't have TP for 30 seconds
slow down. Trust me, he goes down to
until
Fidel.
overtime.
They're coming back into it. Maybe they can set up and engage onto Na'Vi as we're entering maybe last fight territory. Ultimate's available, but Pethic switches over to the Daredevil. Maybe he can go aggressive with Bobo. That change-up is gonna be huge, but Jerky, he has Kraken impacted. He's been big before.
See if that works now. There is going to be a lot of commitment in this fight. Starting up here once again, Psionic Seduction. Nobody trans at the moment, and they are still going to retake with another huge ultimate. Match right back with the Boundary. Bobo going to find
Oh,
one.
they killed right through it.
Bobo, can they retake this? Push this
I
to
cannot
3,
believe that
push this
Chopper
to
Mag's doing
overtime.
this. This is
We will
crazy,
find out
especially
shortly,
with the comp
as
that
they
they've been
won't need
running
to
this
touch.
whole time
Overtime is
too.
here, making some of these spawns a little bit longer.
Trust me, the only one affected by it, fortunately for the squad of Na'Vi, they're going to full stall, man. They're going to Iron Fist to touch.
And there goes the block, and there goes the crystals. Cooldowns are being burned. Can they find a pick early on? As Rajaro's dancing in the sky, they're doing a great job on this retake. Na'Vi able to stall, but Duweb takes out Naga.
Oh
Duweb
shit,
with them
chat.
up
Oh
enough
shit.
to
They
win
might
this
cap.
and
They
take
might
this to
cap.
overtime. Bobo with that dance is available, waiting for them to push out. And here comes the commitment from Bobo, who's not able to get anything in that backline. Duweb takes out Rajaro, and the fights are still continuing as the dance floor is on point.
Wait,
As
they have
Pethic
Super
now,
Town Hall.
The lawyer from Hell's Kitchen. Will they find more? The all gets committed. Yes, at this moment.
Holy
they will,
shit, the
but
combos this
damage
guy's
is
doing.
still there.
It's
It will not end
insane.
as the crystals are still going through, and Duweb finds a pick onto Jerky. Are you kidding me? Duweb with 2, and the dance in the sky from Angela to stall, but that will be shut down, and we will be going to overtime.
Oh shit.
If you can hear it, the
Oh
crowd is starting
shit.
to come
They're
alive.
going to
If you're
OT.
coming to DreamHack Atlanta in this match, this is going to be the one you want to watch, right? If you come around, if you're walking around DreamHack in general,
Oh,
make sure
is
you
it
come on
is
by.
it their
You even seen
family?
some of the
Oh,
moms.
that's so
It's lovely for
cute.
Chopper Mag. Knowing her,
Oh, they
her
have some
own
reserved
son
seats for
has a
family.
chance to
That's
take
why
home
no
$1
one's sitting in that
million
area.
ship or be a part of at least 320,000 because that's first place. But whew, that was a good one, ship. That was a fun one, and we still have more to go on this map. Chopper Mag is showing life.
Yeah, and it's all about immortality here. Your goal is to try to push in as deep into this tournament as you can, because that gives you notoriety, not only for organizations, but for the prize pool, which is ever increasing. And this overtime is going to be intense, folks, as we see Chopper Mac.
Is your elbow still fucked up? Oh yeah, my elbow is killing me, chat. It's not, when you get older, when you hurt yourself, it doesn't go away instantly or like the next day or an hour. It hurts for a while.
In the top left of Chopper
I'm
Mac's
old,
side
chat.
from this team or into this team's roster instead of Salvation because they needed a fill player. And now that they're getting this far in the tournament, that's just one of the 12 players competing here. Every single one of them, even players back at home that have competed in thousands of hours of tournamentship, competing in countless matches online. Some of them
every injury after 30 is permanent.
True.
True.
On their attack, and if you are a Chopper Mac fan, you're gonna want to give.
Yeah, I think I fucked up my elbow, man. Maybe Benzie, maybe.
Blade mains rejoice here as the MVP is currently in the hands of Pethic. Bobo going to be on that fist, taking the space. A tank buzzer, a Vanguard buster here is Pethic now just trying to build that ultimate, and that is the goal here with Blade. Be ready to combine as Skittles on the sticks, on the controller here. The most healing in the lobby at the moment. The walls go up here. From
Don't trust the
Zensari,
fart
and
after
again,
40. Wait, what?
Is gonna hold
What do you mean by that?
That space indoors.
At the moment, Ultimate's being built right now. That's the number one thing, right? Who's close to F falls low. He's been a star player for this team. He's gonna need to come online, but hasn't been involved. Trust me, deals with Bobo on the back.
That's another pick for Na'Vi. We'll drop them back towards the spawn door. 18 seconds on. You've got to touch with 3. Level 1 Crook gonna find Duweb. 14 seconds now as Naga and Jerky get to. The reset comes in here from Jerky again. And you've got 8 seconds.
8 seconds, chat. 8 seconds. You can do a lot in 8 seconds.
You have the Kraken impact set up by a
Oh, wow.
is still there.
So smart. So smart. That reset will be available. The portal's going to come through so they can go through on the touch. Bobo does commit for that touch now. But Duweb's in a dangerous spot. Overtime is ticking down ever faster
Again,
now.
you hear that again.
Out goes a huge strangling prison. The 1,000 cuts committed as well. Will they be
Oh,
able to
the 1,000 cuts!
Can they keep it going? The dance floor is mapped out by Fidel, and they are off the point, but just barely holding on here from Duweb.
Naga brings them back into the fight. Jerky finds onto one, bait onto Fidel 2, and no, Chopper Mac can get stopped before Duweb even has an eye of Okamoto.
Oh, shit. Okay, Na'Vi has 2 minutes to push it. 61 meters,
Na'Vi
chat.
going to be coming into this attack with 2 minutes and 17 compared to that 1 minute from the opposition.
No, hey, this is not a GG's. It's not a GG's. The game is not over till it's over.
To win this.
It's not over until it's over.
Right now, Chopper Mag. Their backs have never been more against the wall. They're pinned right now against Na'Vi. Na'Vi on the opposite angle have 2 minutes to work with. That is a huge time bank in. This team has resilience, right? Picking up Jerky, that was the question mark for this team. We have no more questions. Jerky's a top player in the world right now, Shib, and you can see they have come together around the leader, and trust me,
I'll even prove it to you guys.
Right?
I would bet, listen, this is why I know it's not. I will put the house, the kids, the car, everything on Chopper Mag right now. The game is not over till it's over. I still believe that they can hold this.
Chopper Mag have to overcome an incredible mountain right now.
The tensions are high, folks, as we battle in this overtime. 61.9 meters is all it takes to move forward. Will not.
I got my lawyer. My lawyer.
Take home the W, or will Chopper
He's here, chat. He's on Na'Vi right now. Oh shit! Wait, my lawyer's on Na'Vi. Yeah, GG's. Never mind. I just lost everything.
Have to hold against
my lawyer's taking everything from me.
Incredibly fast alongside the storm, and what Jerky switches to, they just need one fight. Portal's going to be pretty late from Chopper Mac, but there's no overtime spawns at least.
It's difficult to play indoors like that against Naga here on this Moon Knight, which can deal so much area damage already at 20% and climbing, but it's going to be looking towards Zenstar. The team going to relocate here to not allow Moon Knight to do what Moon Knight does. Out goes that bond from Bobo, who's going to use that res to try to keep the team there, but down goes Bobo, down goes Pethic Duep, and it looks like Na'Vi are going to keep this walking. That's another pick as they're walking from Zenstari goes down, and again, Naga looking so good. Pethic's got to get this portal here quickly.
He has to. They're waiting till you pop the cocoon, but it might be too late, and it is. Bobo and crew, Chopper Mag have been eliminated. Na'Vi move on to tomorrow. They move on, or tonight, sorry, in just a second.
I need a new place to stream at, though. I just lost everything.
Incredibly happy and proud of their crew for very good reason. They're putting on a good show, a good performance. On the opposite side, same for Chopper Mag, Shib. I mean, I feel we watched the interview at the halftime show.
Hey, that means, chat, this next game, yo, Meltato, appreciate the massive 5 gift subs. Absolutely insane, massive W. That means, chat, it's going to be 100 Thieves against Na'Vi. This next game is going to be fucking insane. It's the...
I have no doubt we will see again in the future.
It's the...
mid-season world champs.
Lower bracket semifinals.
To 100 Thieves, the battle to progress.
07 for Chopper Mag, but sadly, that's where their tournament stops, chat.
We can talk about them later. They just won, right? They'll be in the next match, so don't worry about them. Their story is not finished. On the opposite side for Chopper Mag, right? They
let me give out the channel points.
Going home, but they were an unsigned team.
That was a close game though. 57% to 43%. That was a 2.4 million channel points go bye-bye.
Same thing for Chopper Mag. They had no right.
If you put channel points on Chopper Mag,
and they were one of the best teams at this tournament, and that is known.
I hope you're okay with losing your money.
Absolutely, and I have no doubt a ton of new fans are looking forward to seeing this organization. And somebody sign this team.
Really? I mean, I was joking with Tasmo. I was like, Tasmo, just sign them. You just lost your team. They're gone. Just make them NB International. I don't know, Shiv. It was an incredible match, a fun one, and I can't wait to see our desk later talk about it.
Yes.
Na'Vi still moving forward. Obviously, the victors of today.
Yeah.
They won the midseason coming in. To Na'Vi, a new brand, right? A new entire organization backing them, and they look as good as ever. Going against Chopper Mag, back against the wall. I would be scared if I was against Na'Vi right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the next match starts here pretty soon.
Now, right off this heater of insane play, are going directly into 100 Thieves, who have had a little bit of a break. The conversation now is, will this warm-up situation for them work out against 100 Thieves, or are they a little tired mentally? I will tell you, though, they really look so clean. 3 straight Ws. Maybe they'll keep that ball rolling.
One more match today, Shib. Na'Vi is going to have to play it, and they've had a really hard schedule, man. I mean, back-to-back matches coming into this next one. They're going to have to beat an incredibly good team in 100 Thieves who have the backing of the crowd, I'm assuming. And Na'Vi, unlike Citadel, aren't necessarily villains, per se, because they won the midseason. They have a lot of fans, and huge shout out to Citadel for really showing a lot of emotion in that previous series, too. They are an incredibly good team as well. As great players, too. It's just a lot of players are talking and on social media that definitely can bite you in the butt, but regardless, Na'Vi moving forward, showing that EU is still in it alongside some of these other top teams.
These teams are both clutch too, right? We are going to be tossing it over to an interview though before we dive into this next match. Let's see what they've got to say.
What a series. I am here with Jerky from Na'Vi. I want to start off with lower bracket run. Not unfamiliar for Na'Vi, but you're newer on this roster. You've not been through this before. You've not been through this incredibly taxing event. How are you holding up?
I mean, obviously it's not what we wanted, but it's what we've experienced before, what they've experienced before, so it's not out of our comfort zone whatsoever, and we'll make it work. We'll be there in the finals for sure.
So you were actually full held in game 2 and also got triple pushed in game 3 by a Blade. Let's start with game 2. What went wrong where you were full held?
Oh, by the way, our Crow, appreciate the massive 4 months.
It, but slightly more.
I think we kind of tunnel visioned onto one comp because that comp is really strong. We have the Loki, we have the Mantis, and we have the Adam. It's a really, really strong comp. So we kind of tunnel vision, didn't want to swap one of the strongest heroes around. So that was kind of our issue, but we were still very optimistic. We said, like, guys, I mean, we have the best comp in the game. We can full hold them just the way they full held us, so yeah. Talking about the Blade, yeah, crazy. I mean, I've never seen it in pro play. Shout out to Pething for pulling it out. I mean, they're a really, really strong team coming on from Oceania, and I mean, all props to them, man. All props to them.
You're hot miking! Come on, Shib!
100 Thieves out there. They have been here before as well. They have also
talking about taking a selfie with someone. What the? Come on, man.
You faced them in the groups already. Is it going to go the same way?
I think it will. I mean, I don't want to sound too egotistical, I guess, but I think we're fighting for a top 2, top 1 spot here, and I don't think anyone else is going to stop us here.
And some final words out there to the audience. Na'Vi, once again, continuing to make a lower bracket run. What do you have to say to everyone watching
Wins
at
the
home?
next tournament?
I mean,
I think this is the last tournament of this year, probably.
It's about to get even
Because
better.
this Marvel Rivals Ignite had their first stage, their mid-season finals, the second stage, and this is the grand finals.
And we're gonna head
I
over
think
to
this
the
is gonna
analysis
go
desk
again next
to
year.
continue the breakdown of this game.
Or maybe, I don't know, maybe we run our own tournament chat. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I do a J3 Invitational, and instead of winning money, you get J3's feet
My
picks.
friends, welcome back to the desk, and I've got to say right away, big congrats to Na'Vi. Just absolutely insane performance throughout. And for me, I mean, listen, they're not the villain by any means, but when you have the whole crowd going for the underdog, I mean, it's so loud in here. You almost feel like that. And props to them, Rye, for just battling through all that adversity.
Yeah, and knowing that they have a full best of 5 to come against the 100 Thieves as well. It just feels like for so many teams, Chopper Mag would be the final boss for them, but Na'Vi is just so used to these kind of games. It got close though, stuff like Central Park. If that does go the way of Chopper Mag, this series opens up a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. You know, they definitely put in a hard effort into that one. They tried the very best that they could to hold them out. It was insane that they managed to stick them out on the first point, but Na'Vi, they just do it that much better.
I mean, listen, y'all, they might be headed home, but they definitely have won the hearts here, and I don't think anyone's going to forget the run that they've done here on the very first grand finals, the birth of esports for this entire thing. Chopper Mag, you should be very proud of your run. Bobo, you specifically, my man, again, this is a name that will not be forgotten in the scene. Listen, like Dogman said earlier, so much to talk about with Na'Vi here coming up in just a match. Chopper Mag, want to give them their flowers.
I mean, there's not going to be a tournament like this where you finish top 6 at the same level of Citadel Gaming for one, so that's a huge testament. But you go out with the panache of running Blade. It feels like sort of that TikTok audio of just like Robert, South Carolina is gone. The way he's pulling out Blaine in that kind of moment, and then goes to switch.
100 Thieves or Na'Vi? I think 100 Thieves. I don't know. This 100 Thieves versus Na'Vi game is going to be insane. I don't know, man.
The green room was going crazy to see it out. There's so many players in there now. It makes sense that Chopper Mag is beloved so far here in Atlanta.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see that they brought the Blade out at this stage of the game, because we only saw that in stage 2 of Oceania. You know, they only brought that out against the local teams there, but now they've brought it to an international stage, and it took them so far into the OT. You can see the grit, the determination of Chopper Mag, giving it their all to stay in this tournament, but enough was enough, and Na'Vi sent them home.
Yeah, listen, one of my favorite things about Marvel Rivals in general, so many iconic heroes and so many being able to be used. You know, teams are continuing to invent ways to find use for every single duelist, Vanguard, and strategist alike. And just like the heroes within Marvel, the heroes on the stage, I gotta point out Jerky here, because we look at FlyQuest, we look at Na'Vi, these teams are bringing in one big difference maker, and that's what they need to get the job done. Vision for FlyQuest, and then for Na'Vi here, Jerky and the impact to join a championship squad. Right.
And it was such a short notice change as well, because obviously that was because Melio wanted to go to Citadel Gaming. So it's the fact that it showed so much promise. There's so many good like duelist players in EMEA that have really impressed me so far this year. But to quickly acclimatize to a new team with a lot of expectations like Na'Vi,
have I ever lied to you guys once?
And make your stamp on impactful games like this, it really is a sign that Jerky is not just a substitute stand-in player for Na'Vi. He's the real deal.
Yeah, you know, it goes to show, like, the addition of Jerky into that roster. It's like Melio 2.0, but enhanced. You know, they've been able to really take their roster even further beyond tier Na'Vi, and they go to show, you know, even if they've dropped down to the lower bracket side of things, they're still as hungry as ever to show why they were the champions in the mid-season finals, and they want to maintain the title.
Yeah,
I gotta go to the bathroom as well. There's gonna be a break, right?
You know, continue to talk about this team as we
it has to be like a
watch
15-minute break or a 10-minute break.
Trust me, there at the helm with Vanguard, and love the way that they're approaching the bans. For me, it always feels like they're not really worried about what always their opponent is gonna do. They're setting themselves up for success, and we've continued to see that. Really, I mean, against most teams, it has worked just massively. And that strategist backline, right? It is by far one of the most lethal in this entire tournament.
It just seems so experienced at this rate. You got the MVP from the mid-season finals as well with level 1 Croc, who I feel like we haven't really had the chance to talk about that much. It just feels that so much of like Na'Vi front to back has been so well disciplined, and teams like Virtus Pro have sort of done the same, right, where they've gone into drafts try not to catch your opponent out more so, but just like, okay, we have a follow through. No matter if they ban out some crazy weird stuff, we have an idea of what we want to make sure that we get, and we just want to limit the options from the opponent. And Chopper Mag, you know, Psylocke was banned out. They know that Bobo was a threat. Take it out as much as you possibly can.
And go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, and it goes to show, you know, they're trying to play into their strengths there. They know how to exploit the weaknesses of Chopper Mag, because once you take those key bits of pressure away from them, then they start to fall apart. But when it counts, you know, they can really dive into some of their other strengths.
What happened? I've been gone for 2 hours. If you've been gone for 2 hours and you missed that, what do you call it, 100 Thieves game, I feel bad, bro. That game was fucking insane.
We find this between like all teams. You have one duelist that gets like a lot of the love, right? And then the other doing the exact same part. Favorite thing on social media I saw by him, it was up like 1 a.m. There's a trumpet player playing outside his window, and it's like, is this VP Ops? Like, what's going on here? Keeping me up. Listen, all I know is that trumpet player is playing the sound of victory for this team as we take a look at Naga and the stats. And talk to me right about what he's done for them.
Yeah, it's like the funeral
call
chat.
As well. Okay, they're gonna yap for a little bit. I gotta go to the bathroom, okay? I gotta go to the bathroom before this next match. I'll be right back. The next match is our last match, by the way.
Yeah, I've been playing him about 2 weeks, and he was obliterating everybody. And it's just the fact that he's so easy to just work with. That's the general vibe. Like, we know mechanically he can perform and he's got the experience and tenure to be on stages like this one, but it is the fact that he's gone into a squad like this that feels very heavily run by trust me. Everybody else is on the same page, and especially when things weren't going well for Na'Vi, it doesn't feel like there's like a splintered of opinions. They all trust each other, and Naga Sport is definitely one that people rely on him for, and with good reason.
Yeah, good reason, and they're able to really just play into their strengths time and time again there, you know. It just goes to show that team synergy playing into effect over and over again for themselves. Like, they know exactly what they came in to do, and they have all the key pieces to achieve their victory.
And to continue to talk about Naga for a second, one thing I want to highlight is that, you know, they had a duelist that left, right? When you kind of have your side, you know, man, there go to another team, it can be tough, right? In the strategist front, Vanguard, and especially duelists, the way they work maps typically in all the battle fights, that's where I want to give Naga a tip of the cap too, because he's able to just, obviously Cherokee making it, you know, a great teammate to come in there and fill that void, but that's what can set them up for success against 100 Thieves, which will be that matchup that we're going into here. Right, I want to throw it to you, right? Okay, classic, we got America, 100 Thieves, got EVA.
Where's Mr. America?
Yeah, no, hopefully gone away with, so, no.
Gone home.
Hey, tell me, you know, do you think Navi's going to continue this run, 100 Thieves looking on fire?
I think so, because you win a best of 5 3-0 quite quick as well, because there was a lot of, you know, 2-0 on domination, full hold on Central Park. It feels that like just making this as quick and efficient as possible for Navi is good, whereas 100 Thieves have played and then have to go for a bit of a break and then jump on stage again. So maybe that time in between, they want to keep playing, keep warmed up, because if they cool down, Navi are feeling very much as they've just reached like Mach 10 now, so you have to be prepared for that.
I mean, you're finding 2 battling rams coming at each other full force. I mean, they're both trying to find their steam and finding it. We saw that in mid-seasons as, you know, at the time Envy, you know, shout out to them. But, you know, as they made their way all the way through, it helped them kind of steam their way to the grand finals. 100 Thieves, though, Matsy, what have you seen from them that make you think they can get it done?
Well, you know, I feel like they're on their full redemption arc right now. They've got a spark, and they are just terrifying every step of the way there. They have just been looking unstoppable. I mean, you look at their series when they sent a Citadel home. They were just terrifying, so scary to see what they could achieve there, and now having to take a break between series and coming into it, like I said, this really could come back to bite them.
It feels like one of those ones too, where we saw 100 Thieves get the revenge on Citadel Gaming. That's a big second wind. Now they need to get the revenge on Na'Vi, which is going to be a little bit harder, but it's definitely doable, certainly on a home ground.
Hey, one thing I want to point out as we take a look at the bracket and the teams that are left. Right, you notice anything here similar between these teams? Obviously, we have VP and FlyQuest up top, 100 Thieves, Na'Vi. So once again, folks, it is the Battle of America versus EMEA here in the final bits of this bracket, right?
We said it earlier, like the top 2 of the top 3 teams that are going to finish at this event were not at the mid-season finals. New fresh faces that have been keen to prove that they deserve to be at these internationals and can win them. But 100 Thieves Na'Vi, it could go either way. I think for Na'Vi, they seem to deal with 100 Thieves pretty easily in groups, I would say. But this is a whole different story now. Both teams, you know, not ignoring the obvious, like they've played a lot of games today, like 5 maps for both sides. It could be a full 5 mapper again, which I don't know who that's going to suit more.
Hey, listen, you can battle plan all you want for someone like Terra. It doesn't go according to plan, I can tell you that. And that's where I'm just excited to see the talent, the pure talent matchup between Na'Vi and 100 Thieves, and one of them taking on either VP FlyQuest. No matter how you script it, it's going to be absolute legendary, absolute cinema, as you would say, right? Yeah. And Matzi, you know, final thoughts here as we close in what is this matchup we just saw. Want to give it to the Australian here to, give your last love to Chopper Mag as well.
Chopper Mag, you've done everybody proud here in the stadium, here at home as well. You have done the very best you can, proven yourselves. Sign them up. Organizations out there, they are more than deserving of having your support there. They have given it the best run they can, and it's only onwards and upwards from here.
Absolutely, folks. I mean, listen, we've had a lot of great heroes between Blade showing up out of nowhere, and one thing I love about this, I love seeing the costumes at the highest level of play. Like, that's just, to me, it's something that just kind of, you enjoy the fun of the game as well. Even with the sweat, there's still room to see all the incredible costumes that we have in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine, like, equipping the Blade skin would be pretty funny because it shows that he had the intention to bring it out in the first place, so going for the default one obviously means that it would have been a throwaway, but this time, yeah, it was planned all along, it seems. Clearly, it was in the stars for Chopper Mag.
Yeah, and when we look at the last bit of setting up this elite matchup to come here, when you look at all of the pieces combined, right? I want to put you on the spot, both of you right now. I'd love to do this to my fellow desk. Pick a winner right now. Who's making it?
Ooh, I'm going to go 100 Thieves. I'm going to go 100 Thieves this time. I feel like they got the momentum behind them. I feel like they're empowered right now. I want to see 100 Thieves take it away.
Me, it's easy. It's Na'Vi. Like, Fate, it's one of those ones where Fate said it himself. They do things the hard way, and I can't think of anything harder than playing a best of 3 and 2 best of 5s in one day, which seems to be the case for Na'Vi. They did so well at the mid-season finals to do something similar going for the losers bracket. You can never write them off.
Yeah, this is my surprise face right now on what I thought I was going to hear over there from Rai. Okay, fair enough, though. I'd love to see it. Listen, we've been talking about the costumes. So many great ones out there. We've got the Queen of the Dead right now available in the game, and oh my, speaking of scary of what we've seen, it was spooky season of Halloween. I mean, this is an absolute sick Scarlet Witch skin run.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing any Scarlet Witch at this rate when we see the Blade come into play instead. But yeah, it's pretty much, alongside the spooky season as we get more into the holiday season now on November the 1st. There's still a chance.
Sorry, chat. Sorry, I'm back.
Scares and prayers in the right places, but obviously
go to
there's
the
a lot of
bathroom.
different stuff in.
My bad.
Again, the most terrifying skin is the Big Shot Iron Man one that we saw briefly there.
I mean, the old scary enough with Scarlet Witch with that voiceover as well, even more terrifying here. And speaking
they haven't gone to a break yet, right?
No. Coming up in just a moment. The Dream Hit bundle, though, is available. You can go grab it right now. Big % off it. So if you want to rock Iron Man, Scarlet Witch, feel free to jump in there, grab it your own. And hey, listen,
I can't spell. Appreciate the massive 2 months,
you never
my friend.
know with all the changes, the teams cooking up there. One of my favorite things, right, in general, and Matt, about Marvel Rivals is how constantly fresh.
I'm not gambling yet, Chad. I'm not gambling. I'm not
Couldn't
gambling.
agree more. They're always refreshing the costumes there. Just when you think
G-Trunks,
there's something
massive
new
prime sub.
around
How you
the
doing? How you
corner.
doing?
It's been a day or two, a week or two. There's something else right around the edge of the corner there. There is always so much great new content, so many great things coming to Marvel Rivals all the time.
Alrighty, folks. Well, we gave Na'Vi time to reset, reload for yet another matchup. 100 Thieves versus Na'Vi coming your way right after this quick break.
I like how he kicks the screen. It's funny.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Protect your bald king!
Oh my God, what's your name? Milk Steak. What is Milk Steak? I appreciate the massive, what do you call it? Prime sub, my friend. Wait a minute. Milk Steak. I'm afraid to bet on this one because I think it's close. Listen. Just think about it this way. you should put all your money in on this game, because if you win, you make more money. And if you lose, well, just don't think about that. like that's just that easy. It's just that easy. Like, wait, what happened? Whoa, I cannot be a better coach. Chat, I am not a coach, bro. If I was a coach for an esports team, I would fucking meme everything. I can't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was only gonna be 2-minute fucking break. Ah! Okay, 100 Thieves against Na'Vi. You guys have 10 minutes. This is the last game of the day. I want to see millions. I want to see millions, chat. Millions. Millions. Go ahead, chat. Go ahead. Go ahead. Millions.
I just got all my drops on Twitch W. Guys, sub to Jay, he's awesome and bald.
Wait, what? I just got all my Twitch drops on... Hey, W, Ian! Appreciate the massive dono on YouTube. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Hey, we're Na'Vi.
And we're here in Atlanta to win
Hey,
the
sorry.
Grand finals in Marvel Rivals.
It's time to go 2 for 2.
2 for 2. That was the prophecy by Na'Vi, and they continued their run through the lower bracket. I am back as Tetra, and it's a rematch in terms of the desk of the very first series here. I'm back with...
Emily just said, I voted for the wrong team. Well...
Hello. And of course, the magnificent That One Dan.
And I'm the only one.
That is tough.
Indeed, but once
Wait,
again,
Emily, what do you mean you voted for the wrong team? Go Flu team. Wait, you don't think 100 Thieves is gonna win? 100 Thieves, I'm putting everything on 100 Thieves, chat. I can't vote because it's my channel, but I'm putting everything on 100 Thieves. Everything. You know what? I'll even put... I am not putting Boba on 100. Yeah, I'm not losing Boba. Nope. Boba's mine.
And Dan looking over
210 people so far voted for 100 Thieves. 132 people voted for Na'Vi. Yo, this is a big fucking gamble, chat, but we need more. 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 We need more people. I don't care if you have 10 channel points, 30. I don't care if you're on YouTube and you don't even have a Twitch account. Make one and join this gamble.
The whole best of 5 to cool down. Now their hands are starting to get cold, but Na'Vi with that 3-0 win over Chopper Mag,
okay,
the momentum is heavily in their favor right now.
And let's break that down. Like you mentioned, the momentum is in favor of Na'Vi, but 100 Thieves lower in cold. Moxie, is it worth just potentially being exhausted, or is it worth just making sure that you are warmed up?
I mean, some teams, when they do go for these longer days of play,
say, having that momentum directly behind them actually means that they're coming into those domination rounds incredibly warmed up, as we've talked about, right? And for domination, first fight matters an awful lot. We don't have an exact percentage, but I'm sure it would be over 75. It's safe to estimate the amount of times that we've seen teams win the first fight, then snowball through the entire rest of the round.
And Dan, we just saw the roster of 100 Thieves. You just got to cast them a little bit earlier. Who stood out to you? Who are Na'Vi going to be looking at here and be scared of?
As much as I want to say Terra, it is really just the entire team. TTK, Melania, Harvey, you name it. All of those players have been doing their job to make Terra look good. And so I want to say Terra, but you also have to give credit to all of 100 Thieves who have been really, really good at enabling Terra to his full potential.
I think Terror as well, because we got to see the Winter Soldier, like Thieves shifted the strategy, which swept the sort of rug out beneath the feet of Citadel, where instead of going for the second save on the Winter Soldier, they went for it first. And I would not be surprised if we see that continue into this matchup.
Or if perhaps Na'Vi are able to potentially get that ban in as we move over to
I was told to come here from YouTube, so I put 69 on 100 Thieves.
In the
69?
lower bracket. They are so used to this, but they do have someone who is a little newer on the team. They have, of course, Jerky, and they have Crisis waiting in the wings.
Yeah, Jerky, the star player, coming in as the newest member of Na'Vi, and so far he's been able to slot in very, very well. Most notably on that Psylocke, able to get perfect butterfly timings down, and he's just able to cut up any opponent that they face.
And Dan, just keep it running for me here. We're going to be heading over to the stage right away. What is your prediction? Who are you looking at here?
I feel like it might go all the way. I feel like 100 Thieves might have solved their issues, solved the problem that Citadel gave to them, where Citadel were able to crack the draft that 100 Thieves were able to provide, but 100 Thieves now making their own adjustment, they could really come out on top if they're able to execute perfectly.
What does he know, Moxie? He's not from the MEA. What have you got for me?
Wait.
Okay, I'm consulting the script. Okay, so I think Na'Vi, off of the momentum that they have, win domination. I think Thieves then likely take us over to a map like Convergence and win that, and we get the seesaw effect backwards and forwards. But I think the Thieves only take one map. I think it's a Na'Vi 3-1 victory, as they had the lead against this team in the lower bracket stages.
She's a liar. She's a liar.
You crazy. Let's head
She
over
is
to
a
the
liar.
to introduce these teams.
She's not right. She's a liar.
They have
liar, liar. Her
pants
are on fire.
Made their way through bracket hell. Atlanta, Georgia, you've been great all day. Viewers at home, but now I want to give it all you got for the matchup that ends tonight. One side Na'Vi, the other side 100 Thieves. Let's meet these teams. First up, welcome 100 Thieves. From Delina to Vinny, TTK and Harvey, Millennia, Terra. These are your Thieves trying to steal the run on the lower bracket. Mr. Terra, you've been on the mic a lot tonight. Hey, we're matching, by the way. We got the Crocs. I need you to sign these, ladies. Go ahead and give me a word that you want to give to the team of Na'Vi as you're about to match up.
I mean, we're all friends here at the end of the day. Let's have a good match.
Woo! No, you're not friends.
Yeah, I love that one. Hey,
take your enemies down. Break them in half. Eat your insides. Wait, sorry, Chad. What just happened? I don't know what just happened. I just woke up.
And this match is going to be like online qualifiers.
I love it. Well, hey, good luck, guys. Give it all you got. Yo, with 100 Thieves, they've been climbing through the fires of Ignite, stealing maps, the spotlight, and momentum. Lock your doors, hide your hopes. It's 100 Thieves. From mid-season dominance to where they find themselves now, breaking through the gauntlet and Cinderella stories, my friends. Please welcome to the stage, Na'Vi. From Naga to Jerky to Rajaro. Level
nice. Let's see this. This is going to be a good game, chat. This is going to be a good game.
Whether joining in the mid-season or right now, I'm joined by, trust me again, look at all the vid confident. How you feeling going into this matchup?
I think we feel confident, I think we feel ready, and I'm here to win it all.
Listen, you know, they had good words to say about you guys, good sportsmanship. You want to throw it back out there? You have some words to 100 Thieves?
I think it's not only 100 Thieves. Every team is working hard behind the scenes. No one sees the effort. Even Chopper Mag, right? Every team good. 100 Thieves, a lot of respect.
Listen, that's what you want to see here on the biggest stage of Rivals, my friends. Well, good luck out there in this epic matchup. That was Trust Me, this is Na'Vi. Also, got to come over here and give a nice fist bump to Sky. The amazing coach for this team deserves all the love as well. Give it up, Atlanta, for Na'Vi.
Wait, how much money's on the line? 7.1 million with 300 people on 100 Thieves. 4.3 million with almost 200 people on Na'Vi. Yo, this is one of the biggest predictions this channel has ever seen. Biggest. That is fucking insane. That is insane, chat. Prediction closes in about like 3 seconds.
Let's take it to the casters to break it down.
Over 500 people. This is crazy.
The loser is going home after this best of 5. How are you feeling, buddy?
Feeling great. I mean, that was a fun series. Now we're on to yet another one, right? Most importantly, it's going to be Na'Vi versus 100 Thieves. And as Cozy's headed up, America versus EMEA. And this is going to be an incredible one, man, because Na'Vi looks good. And that was a heck of a warm-up against Chopper Mag against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and they just looked so dominant. I mean, again, now we're going to see who can hold on. The back line here on the side of Na'Vi has been lights out. They just do not get KO'd. And we got to see if they can get taken down by 100 Thieves to slow up that momentum.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure things out. And 100 Thieves, right? Same thing with their warm-up earlier. Sort of it worked against or in their favor because it was a long one, right? But you sort of have that leeway between, you know, that matchup earlier where they had to wait and see what happened between Chopper Mag on the opposite side with Na'Vi, because that can kind of mess with you, right? Having downtime. It's not just about like the energy levels expended, right? It's more about downtime. And I think Tetra had talked to us about the behind the scenes, talking about how, you know, casting is great, but a lot of times you can, you know, go up and down level-wise. It's like that as a player, right? If you have a great match and you have a fun one, right, like Na'Vi did, at least it just happened, so they can ride that high. For 100 Thieves, opposite side, right? They've been sitting for a little bit. They could be cooling down.
Yeah, we're going to be heading into Burnin' T'Challa for our first matchup here. Both of these teams known for being incredibly clutch in these moments. But now we find out who is maybe just a little bit more clutch.
Yeah, right now 100 Thieves pretty much are the only team in the entire tournament that has that experience and also that sort of fortitude that we've seen, right? They always kind of come back. They look better when people sort of underestimate them. They're that sort of team that can really surprise people, right? For Na'Vi, we know what's expected of them, so we can kind of also see that sort of same trajectory. So this is going to be a lot of fun. I think earlier we've had Unstoppable Force versus Immovable Object. Right now, this feels like 2 immovable objects. This is going to be tough.
We're diving into the draft right now, a team that develops the meta and a team that adapts to it.
Yeah, Na'Vi right now, we'll see what they do in the draft phase, right? Taking a look behind each of these players, you can see our draft phase for you. It's obviously, it's an asymmetrical system where we have, you know, heroes banned at the same time at the very beginning, but it gets changed
Okay, chat, you guys ready? I hope you guys are ready. This is going to be a great match. It's not going to be a 3-0 like we just saw, and I'm sorry about, you know, Chopper Mag, but it's going to be fucking, it's going to be good.
Target bans too.
We're going to give it a second here before we dive into Burnin' T'Challa, and I'm just, you know, throwing you a question, buddy. What do you think we need to see from the bans?
I mean, we've seen how strong Mantis could be. We see how strong Jeff could be, right? And when we see those two heroes, you also have to sort of not focus on them necessarily. You just have to focus on what's strong. Because at the moment, I don't know about you, Shiv, I'll get your thoughts on it too, because I'm really curious. Like, at the current moment, it does feel like you can't just ban on a roll. We just saw that when we saw Chopper Mag. It was a close match for sure. The ban phase isn't everything, though. It's about how you play, too.
Yeah, I think banning out a roll right now has been not working for teams that are trying to go that route. I think you can definitely target ban a little bit, especially if you know that
they don't wait.
Yeah, is a little bit more, you know, reduced.
Is that just
on a
an
specific
OWS?
target
They bring their own keyboards,
but,
chat.
we've been
They
seeing
can
them
bring their own
develop. All
keyboards
these
and mouse. It
teams
doesn't
are
make any
going
sense
back
not to bring
the
your own
drawing
keyboard and
board
mouse.
finding
If you
new
forget to
comps
not
in case
bring it,
all
they
these
can
various
borrow. You can
band
borrow like some
solutions
others.
come into play.
And we're taking a look at our players now. You can see with the,
Yes,
overall
and
setups,
also
everybody
keep
except
in
TTK
mind,
has a
whoever
mouse pad
does
and a
lose this
keyboard,
game
by the
is
way.
out
So, I'm
of
sure
the tournament,
keyboard
chat.
brands, mouse brands,
Whoever
and the mouse,
loses this
pad
tournament,
brands are happy,
I
but
mean,
TTK
whoever
is
loses this is
controls over the
basically
table.
going to be first,
So,
second.
maybe he's got to put a little bit more out there. Maybe if you're
Whoever
controller
loses
brand, you
this
wanna
is
put them on a
guaranteed
Thieves jersey,
fourth
maybe
place,
sponsor them,
which
look at
makes
that.
There you go.
I'm not trying to say I'm a Thieves fan, but also for Navi too. Like they also, straight up are an incredible team, right? In EMEA,
First,
they
second,
have been
third,
one
fourth.
of the
Yeah,
teams
fourth
to
place.
beat. Same thing with VP, taking back a look
This
at
is
the
a
bracket
hundred.
stage.
This is
I
all.
mean, Jerky,
This is a
he had a hard
$100,000
matchup
game.
versus Sparker, but really anybody's going to be. Jerky in the last match looks like as the
Actually,
highest
not
level,
really.
right? Just same level as Sparker.
Third
Yeah, we have
place
that
is
Jerky
100.
v Terra matchup.
Whatever.
TTK going to be up against Trust Me, both very strong. And just shout out quickly to Navi. We were lucky enough to sit in on some of their scrims, and they are so fun to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun to watch. And so will the draft phase, Shib. Starting off, we'll let these teams sort of warm it up. And you already know, like you mentioned earlier, Trust Me does a lot of that captaining, a lot of that work behind the scenes. And, I said Sky earlier on the stage with Cozy, 100 Thieves. They can maybe do something here. Remix has been a mainstay in this roster. The coach behind it, right, has done a lot of that stuff. It's awesome to have this sort of head-to-head between the two of them. Mantis band first, Jeff on the other side. Shib, what's your thoughts on that?
That has been a mainstay of this tournament. Do you want Mantis or do you want
After
Jeff?
taxes,
but
that's
leaving
nothing.
Mantis
What do you
through,
mean after
yes, is
taxes,
going to
that's
enable
nothing?
an
Bro,
insta-lock.
if you win the money,
you give that damage boost to a duelist like Terra.
Just say you never won anything.
Farm ultimates and turn it right around back at you. Navi going to get rid of that Warlock. That's maybe targeted.
I haven't paid taxes in 14 years, chat.
Yeah, it's been a constant strategy to try to ban
It's a
out
joke.
his hero
It's a
pool.
joke.
And,
IRS, it's a joke.
It didn't really work for the last series, right? When we saw 100 Thieves versus Citadel. We'll see what happens in that one. They protect the Psylocke to keep at least something in there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, giving Jerky a Psylocke, we've seen how much success Jerky's had on Psylocke. Again, I think
not financial
in
advice.
Very good
true.
place in the meta. You and I have mentioned maybe losing a little bit of that neutral battle, but the goal now with Psylocke is farm that front line, press Q on the back line, and watch them just get deleted.
The biggest surprise, I think, of the 100 Thieves is they go for that Venom ban, and now we here have that same ban at the same time for both of these squads. And the thing for 100 Thieves that's interesting is they get that Mantis. Now, I think that they are a solid Mantis team. They're very good at it. That's probably why Navi on the other side are fine with getting rid of it. They want to get rid of the Jeff. They know that was a problem that we saw in Citadel's matchup. Millennia was popping off on the Jeff. Maybe give them the Mantis this time around and see how they do with it, because you need to learn that sort of thing. I think, for example, a team out of the tournament in Envy didn't really play the Mantis comps that well, so that's maybe why you can concede that. Maybe Navi reads that on 100 Thieves side too.
Yeah, Mantis is so strong at this level of play with team coordination, because when you have that damage boost, again, like I was mentioning, you get ults quicker, but it also enables one-shot compositions. And although Mantis may struggle a little bit in terms of burst healing, that's not needed at this level. Teams are not looking to just stand there and farm the front lines. Instead, they're coordinated jumping in, especially in these dive comps where they'll call 3, 2, 1 and commit on a single target. And when you do it quick enough, you're not going to be taking the sustained long-term damage, so you don't need that level of healing.
You know what? This is a very interesting comp out of 100 Thieves too.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that they just let the Jeff get protected in the second protect is insane. Like, they go for the Venom ban, they go for the Cap ban, that makes sense, but maybe this early is crazy, right? Maybe they're responding to how Navi goes in the protect phase, understanding that, well, Emma Frost is still getting through. They're fine with that team up alongside Jerky. That might throw Navi through a loop, but man, we know Fate is really good at Jeff. You could have taken that ban out earlier. Instead, they prioritized the Vanguards.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for some answers here, including using that Kraken impact, likely from Bucky, to try to shut down Jeff in some of those moments, and maybe we'll see what else they want to run. And not sure if they're going to run something like Ultron they have in the past, but that is definitely on the table. Navi likely having Trust Me there with those bans back on Angela. We'll see shortly.
And I like this too, because it also makes, Navi think, right? Both teams sort of utilizing the maximum potential of their coaches' brains and their captain's brains with Terra and Trust Me on the opposite side. We're heading into first map, like you mentioned, Jib, Burn the Chala. This is going to be a banger if you are walking around in Atlanta this late at night. Thank you for coming by our booth. If you're watching online, thank you for tuning in. Make sure to get your friends, because it's America versus EMEA.
In the losers semi-final, best of 5. Loser goes home. Everything on the line here as we start up in our first fight You can see the team comps on the top. Trust me, is
Let's
going to
get
be on
this.
that Angela. Naga, very strong Star-Lord, does get through here. We'll see how that looks as we start up our first fight with Trust Me, owning that height, waiting for an angle towards the backline. Bang, in a dangerous spot. Great jump there by Harvey to escape.
Yeah, smart move to get back to the team. They're going to kind of go under the ground where this health pack is. Also, they're pressuring out the Vanguards. Vinny forced away using cooldowns early. Also, you have the Emma Frost and Majaro pushing in. Jerky already finds
Oh man, this game is making me nervous.
Delena getting deleted there by
both teams have I think both teams have a really good DPS player, chat. Jerky and also Terra.
And is playing on the sticks. Rajaro
also, this team does have Fate.
Navi likely taking pressure on point. Jerky just farming that front line and getting that ultimate, as we discussed.
Yeah, I need to see a little bit more out of 100 of these Vanguards right now. I mean, they're playing the Mantis comp. They want to go aggressive with the damage boost, but TTK gets caught out. Invisible Boundary doesn't save him. Jerky gets the elimination.
Yeah, no, they're still just dominating this. The point's still not giving up at the moment, though. The team going to try to elect to hold on, but out goes that dance.
Oh, shit, bro. They're looking good, chat. Navi's looking good, bro.
Goes down as well. 2% and counting here for Na'Vi.
Yeah, we'll see how this continues, but right now the draft phase is looking really smart by Na'Vi in hindsight, right? Right now they put Vinny onto the Venom, they give him that character, he's really strong, and you give him the Mantis too, you get that really powerful kind of combination with damage boosting. Now he's going over to Cap, now Terra's going over to the Bucky, they're swapping off of some heroes. We'll see if it pans out right now. They're going to hard try to play around Terra with this Mantis damage boost. On the opposite side, Na'Vi have a lot of ults to work with.
Yeah, they're going to use that Freedom Charge as another solution to some of these ultimates with that reduction in healing across the board. No real mainline power burst healing on their composition, but there's a lot of sustained slow heals. Millennium is going to keep damage boosting Delena in the sky. Out goes that Psionic on Terra, who's at 11 HP and still holds on somehow. Down goes the Itch Jeff. Does this find value from Fate, who is absolutely disgusting on this hero? Finds a two-piece off of the Angela, and that
he's going, yeah.
Millennia Jerky onto Delena, and Fate likely going to get one. Does not with a double dash on, but they're going to reset with the team.
Yeah, they have to jump off the map now. Vinny needs to run away, and this is so smart from Na'Vi. I mean, our Thieves, they're really good at front-to-back style compositions, and with Na'Vi, don't give him those elims like other teams will do. They run in and just go down for no reason. Na'Vi played it perfectly. Nobody falling. Jerky not
he jumped off the map, chat, because his team died. He
He's
didn't want to, like, if you stayed alive and they killed you, then you're just feeding ult charge. And you're staggering. Jump off the map, die, don't feed ult charge, and go back with the team.
Early pick there, putting him up a number, but 73% already on the points. A dangerous spot. Terra with a nice pick on a Jerky Harvey. On to Trust Me, and they're walking forward now. It's Delena going to keep the pressure. Switch up in composition. Now it's Delena is going to be on that Mantis. Terra on a Rajaro. Full comp switch. Likely what they needed.
Bans are actually kind of lame. NFL, NBA, NHL, nor MLB
you don't want to get
uses
picked
bans.
off. Delena on the Mantis, Terra on the Bucky.
You play with your best, you're against the best. Esports are kind of weird.
Where Terra can see you, you're going to be a little bit terrified, right? Na'Vi need to keep Jerky alive. They need to also play on off angles. But with this map, as soon as these walls are broken here, there's going to be a lot more space for Terra to work with.
That Kraken impact is available as it starts now. Looking at the front line of Rajaro, who's still holding on. Into the back line, Trust Me, finds Terra after that ultimate, and that's a tough look. A huge trade as Millennia now taking out Jerky after all. Back and forth, but the res comes through here for Jerky.
Yeah, that was a smart job. This just really, I mean, it's not a smart job. He just throws out his BRB, brings back Jerky into the fight, gives them the advantage. Harvey holding as long as possible. Is he going to have to use the Eternal Bond yet? Not necessarily. He's waiting for cooldowns, but loses Millennia.
Is going to just use this to stall point for as long as possible. Looking directly at the front line here of Vinny, who's just going to be playing on point. The whole team and the side of Na'Vi is looking to pick off anyone coming in from spawn, but Terra is back now, but on the Star-Lord. Cannot off-map a Star-Lord, who does have some of that movement. Jerky going to find Delena. Harvey goes down. And Terra and TTK, that's a full wipe right there.
Portal play is going to have to come out now. Swap comes through from Na'Vi. Actually, maybe they don't have to use it just yet. We're going to wait till last second, but I mean, it's tough. 15% left to go when they just respawn. We'll see. Harvey switches to it. No, they know the sun's going to have to come through from Noggin towards the spawn. Can Harvey get the portal off without getting stunned?
Looks like it will come through, just barely. 4% on, and there is that touch. Full team commitment. Trust Me, dancing on the portal. Just waiting for a play on the back line. Terra in danger there. Naga on the high side, keeping the pressure onto the front line as Trust Me gets a pick on a Terra, and that is a huge pick followed up here. But Evans Retribution, and Delena is going to be able to find one, but wow, Fate with a two-piece heading off map here is going to find these picks.
Yeah, I mean, it secures the end by going off the map. Vinny could jump back, and smart. Jerky closes out. Na'Vi, with overtime ticking down, have closed out 100 Thieves on round number 1.
Oh, fuck. Hey. It's the first, it's only the first round, chat.
Smart. The fights
it's only the first round.
Really, no team could win. And at the current moment, that was a big map on Celebration.
It's only the first round.
Now we're going to Warrior Falls. This is a map where we know Terra's popped off before. You've seen him. You've casted him for 20 years, just getting Kraken Impact resets. Punisher last stands. Na'Vi on the opposite side. Jerky is looking crazy, dude. He's so good.
Yeah, Jerky's looking really good on that Psylocke, which is definitely a little bit of a weak point here for 100 Thieves. And we will see Fate likely a big threat on that Jeff, because this map has a huge off-map potential.
Absolutely. Fate, you mentioned it. Everybody's supporting him too. When Fate goes for those off maps, he saw the invisible boundary keep him alive while he did that. Like, he was so close to the edge. In this map too, we'll see what happens, as Trust Me on the last angle too looked so clean on the Angela. He's looking as good as he did in mid-season. So right now, or sorry, in mid-finals, in the grand finals on Angela, he's looking to cement himself as the best Angela in the game.
Run the tactics again.
Teams begin now. You can see the alts on the top here. Rajaro and TTK available with that Psionic Seduction. Jerky does have that Dance of the Butterfly, and we've seen so much success from Jerky this entire series, and honestly, this entire tournament. The dance goes out now. The scariest dance in Rivals is followed up there as Millennia gets picked off early on. Jerky is going to drop back towards the team as Rajaro gets a two-piece Jerky now onto Vinny, and they will get point early.
Yeah, right now they're trying to get the Rocket Pack 2 to Jerky to make sure he can survive, right? Just setting up Jerky, it's always hard. It's 100 Thieves' entire game plan, right, Chip? To find Jerky, to find this BRB, they can't because they're playing front-to-back style. So with that, they can't even set up to deal with Jerky, because Jerky has been able to do whatever he wants with all the support from his team every single time, not going down. That's the most important thing for Na'Vi. Though they don't have any ults, they could definitely make this work in the neutral, scare off 100 Thieves. They've been late with support ults or strategist ults, and they don't have any right now.
100 Thieves needs to find some wins here in these neutrals, as TTK is going to commit, but Delena now is going to be on that Psylocke, taking out Crook. Rajaro goes down from Terra. Make it two, why don't you, on the reset. Bang! Looking for another on the side. Good movement right there, but still Jerky falls as Terra does not miss with a three-piece right there.
Clean moves by 100 Thieves to swap Delena over to the Psylocke. It makes a lot of sense. They want to help Vinny on these dives. They also need to make Na'Vi's backline more uncomfortable. Crook, Fate, they are some of the best in the game in the strategist role. They're really good and really evasive. Vinny hasn't been able to do it himself. Delena swapping over to the Psylocke with a little bit of support from Millennia and those Invisible Woman shields should be able to stay alive and deal with Na'Vi.
The secret?
Taking that point back at the early 20% is a huge early
don't
win.
take showers.
Got to 85, and that should give them enough. At least have a few fights. Oh, they got a touch point. They do.
For 7 months, my friend. Absolutely insane. And by the way, Angel, appreciate the massive tier 1 sub. Appreciate it.
Putting the pressure on.
Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day.
And goodbye to the Sia, which is then focused. And the end song Inferno comes through. Nobody goes down, but a pick comes through here from Delena. Hold to level 1. Crook and a huge eat again by Fate, who is just insane on the baby land shark.
Takes them all off the map. Na'Vi, what a fight. Wipe and Fate with 3 off of the Angela, connecting. That combination is beautiful to see, Shib. I mean, just Trust Me setting up Fate, then the rest of the team playing around him. That was beautiful. I mean, there's the combination we've seen earlier with those blade ults alongside
bro.
Yummy.
Yummy.
Kind of like that. Na'Vi sets up the team.
And that's a little bit slept on, as you can't use movement cooldowns when you are
out there. Bro, chat, I can't sit for this game, bro. I can't sit. I can't sit. I gotta stand.
Twice in a row now here from Na'Vi.
Map change. Now you can float in the middle of the point, and they started off with a freedom charge.
As they begin now, Terra gonna find Jerky early on, and we know how valuable that is, with the res likely coming through. No, as Trust Me goes down, switching over to the group now. Rajaro in a dangerous spot from Delena, who's looking so good on this Psylocke, and that is the change that has been really working out for him, applying more pressure to that back line.
Yeah, they're going front to back to try to deal with Delena. Delena has ult ready to go. They also have the support for him. We talked earlier, this is a great map for Terra. Na'Vi don't have strategist ults right now, but they can slow down this push with Rajaro's Psionic Seduction.
And we will begin.
Looks
here,
like a dad standing up to watch the Super Bowl.
Chat, what on to that invisible boundary, and there is.
Come, I gotta watch my kids play, man.
Goes out from the entire team. Naga goes down from Delena with that early pick. Exactly what he's.
That's what I'm talking about, boy.
And hold on, that all that's ready here. With
goddamn there, brother. Keep it up. I get it.
He's trying to close it out. Can they do it? Na'Vi do have those strategic ults they were waiting for, and they also got rid of the Dance of the Butterflies. Delena is going to be target. Nice hook from Terra.
Come on, Terra. Good goddamn there, brother.
Meteor M is available, which could be huge against a strategist line. Now goes that bubble up in the sky, looking for a dunk. It comes in, bang!
Oh, there you go! My son looking like LeBron James out there.
And Terra holding on to that Kraken impact. It could be huge.
He's holding on. Here it comes. Now connects onto multiple Fate of the Worlds is here to keep him healthy. Also, they need him off this Endsong Inferno. Here comes Naga.
The damage boost coming in from Naga takes out Terra, but Terra does not go without a fight and takes out Trust Me, Rajaro now. And here
Oh,
comes
screenwriter. That's a bot, by the way. That's just a bot. Or it's a scam, I think. Sorry.
Pressure through as another dance comes out from Delena. One goes down, two goes down.
Oh, come on! Come on! Finish it!
Up Rajaro.
Finish!
Finish! The portal comes in.
Here, no point flip, though. It's still
Come on, they're down 3 still. They're down 3 still. You gotta kill them before they fucking come back.
But they find Delena, huge pick by level 1 Crook.
Jerky now, and a very dangerous ultimate is gonna find 1. Do I see 2 and 3?
Oh my god, they fucking came back with that portal, chat. Holy shit, Navi's a great team, dude. This is an insane game.
Going down in this overtime, 60% on the board. This is the matchup that we've been waiting for. If you are in the audience right now, you want to get in the seats at the current moment because 100 Thieves do have ultimates available for this upcoming fight. Meteor M is going to be here. Na'Vi switch Naga over to the Daredevil to go for an aggressive dive and maybe help up set up Jerky with also this idol on Jerky. He's getting some extra healing from that Luna Snow.
Yeah, that was a beautiful retake, as now they are going to be slightly up in ult advantage. Trust me, holding on to that Eye of Agamotto as discussed, but Meteor M here for TTK, who did land last time. 94, almost 95% now, is charging and still being held on this space. Got to come in here with 3% left. The whole team slowly pushing forward, but allowing these ults to build. It is a little dicey. Got to make a play soon.
Naga going low and has to fall back to the team right now. Ultimate's built up. This is going to be last fight territory for both squads. We'll see who can come out on top, and trust me, has that eye ready to go.
Oh, looking for a jump here to hit that ceiling, so that ult will find success. Out goes that invisible boundary. Can TTK land on one? No.
Oh, TTK, bro, come on. That was like a Tony Snell play, bro. Nah.
Now picking up, and Jerky takes out TTK. Terra finds one. Fade onto Harvey, and again.
Oh shit, chat. Na'Vi takes the first fucking round.
The portal play was huge. They come back in overtime, somehow find a pick on the Delena, and that's kind of the way forward. That's the tough part for 100 Thieves. Ban out Delena's hero pool, make him play that Psylocke, and you're in a situation like that. It's a risk, but you have to take that right now if you want to move forward in this lower bracket.
The thing is, Delena's Psylocke has looked pretty good. I don't think it, I don't think it needs to be put away necessarily. It's finding a lot of value, very similar to what we're seeing from Jerky, but Jerky's finals are always
No, she did not read the script, chat. She did not. They're not. 100 Thieves is not going to lose 3-1, bro. I'm sorry, they're not.
The big reason why Na'Vi is so good and why Jerky is that guy. He was not going down. They're
not losing.
About Psylocke, right? And Delena does get the SVP on the other side, but. Listen, Shiv, I played with you in ranked, all right? You know, even at the highest levels of the game in Celestial, when you reach one above all level, when you get to that highest tier of ranked, mechanical skill in terms of your aim, it does not set you apart in Marvel Rivals. What sets you apart is the ability to live. The ability to just go in, understand
pretty much I've done on her. Is Psy low-key the best DPS in the game now? Psylocke has always been a very consistent DPS character. Even when she was nerfed, she wasn't nerfed that bad. And also, on top of that, they did buff her ult charge. I mean, her ult damage.
Trades, pulling out cooldowns, and then
I think she's still very consistent.
Another fight, and Jerky has just been doing so much of that, but gotta show some love here to Fate. That Jeff was insane, and then making the switch to Luna and still ending with 10 finals, 1 final behind Terra as a strategist.
Yeah, right now, I mean, this whole team is looking like a well-oiled machine. Taking a look back at round 1, Jerky was the star of the show, but it's, as you mentioned, Fate in the middle of these upcoming fights would always find picks. In the neutral, if Jerky's popping off like that, I'm scared of Na'Vi, right? But that's just a one sort of part of the situation. The second part is what you said with Fate on these jet bolts connecting, and if those two things are a problem against Na'Vi, I'm scared because they are finding basically a fight win every single combination and in the neutrals.
And this is such a tricky thing to ban out because if you leave Mantis in, you give level 1 Crook Mantis, which is arguably the best Mantis in this entire game. Then if you let Jeff through, you have Fate. So what is the answer? I do not know. Looking forward to seeing what they change up in the ban phase.
No, bro. I think you ban Jerky, bro. They might have Jeff, but at least you could you could fuck Jeff. You know what I'm saying, chat? Like you could drop an ult on top of his head.
Now the map we just finished up upon, unless we see it later on as the maps reset, because Convoy Convergence changes the meta entirely, Shiv, right? Like I feel like the Emma Frost we see a lot banned on these upcoming Convoy Convergence map types. Yeah. That might change in terms of focusing on the Vanguards like 100 Thieves did on that map.
Yeah, and TTK was allowed to play Emma there, but just not finding a ton of value just due to the movement across their team and positioning.
That's kind of the thing we're seeing today, Shane. It feels like the Emma Frost players are always stunted, right? Doesn't it seem like that? It feels like Emma Frost is almost a character that relies on a lot of support.
Yeah, Emma does a great job, as we said, in the neutral, but when these comps are so self-survivable and they're all over the place, you really are just finding yourself trying to use that diamond to find one pick, and that is a huge cooldown to burn. If you miss it, you're not getting a ton of value.
Damn, Jerky, 5, oh my god, even Rajaro with a 6.8 KD, bro. One less than 6.9, but one more than 6.7, you know what I'm saying?
Convoy or Convergence, right? 100 Thieves are really good at front-to-back style composition. Yeah. Na'Vi are
you were Jeff for Halloween. Where's the self-hatred coming from? No, I was not Jeff.
I would be a little scared if you're
I was
Team
Milk.
Na'Vi going to Convoy or Convergence because of that fact. Because 100 Thieves can put Vinny back onto Groot. They can put, you know, Vinny back onto heroes that I would say he excels at, right? It's tough for Vinny, I think, to pick up Captain America and Venom because of how hard those characters are to play. And
holy
shit! For Na'Vi's side, the opposition, they're not going to be able to play.
Na'Vi almost did 20,000 more damage, and they also got 3 more final hits. Damn.
In front of the big stage, which has been incredibly intense against some amazing teams.
Looking at these stats too, Na'Vi obviously doing better in the damage department, but it comes back down to that damage taken stat too, right, Shib? We see, I mean, nearly 20k extra damage taken by 100 Thieves, and I think a lot of that did go into Vinny. It was a really tough map for him on Venom, on Cap, and onto pretty much every other hero.
And those finals, 48, that is just that Psylocke story, right?
Yeah, right now, Na'Vi, and specifically Trust Me and Jerky talking behind the scenes about the bans, about the drafts. I mean, this guy, talk about a star, 29 eliminations in that map. Are you kidding me? 18,000 damage on 18 final hits, and on top of that, only 5 casualties, right? That's the #1 thing.
They can't ban Jeff and Psylocke at the same time, though. They have to ban one or the other, because I'm pretty sure if they ban, the other team is going to save whatever they ban, whatever they don't ban.
And find those finals. And just a shout out again to that back line from the side of Na'Vi, only going down the least in the entire map, which is a testament to their positioning and skill on those heroes.
Absolutely. You know what I'm sad about, Shave? Just to make it a little bit lighthearted, I'm sad that he's not mewing right now, Jerky. You know?
Mewing? Nah, get Dogman.
One of the best mewers out there.
Get Dogman off the cast, bro. Get him off.
Love you like that. Back at home watching on the coach stream, you're awesome. We're heading over to
get Dogman off the cast, bro. Get him out. Get him out.
Map #2. We're just getting started in this 1st to 3 Shib, and the ban phase is where it all kicks off.
And this is where they have
yo Pop Case. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
And we will see Na'Vi say goodbye to that Emma Frost off the rip, and 100 Thieves do not want to see level 1 Crook on that Mantis, which I think is a smart play.
Yeah, thinking about it, I mean, that makes sense for Na'Vi. We move over to this map. It's like you said, the Emma Frost pops off harder on these maps, but we saw Emma Frost get through on Convoy and Convergence against Chopper Mag, and it worked just fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with that. This is kind of bringing me back to the old ban strategy they had where they were banning out Emma Frost and then immediately locking Frost, and it didn't seem to work for them nearly as much, and my personal opinion, but again, and there it is right there.
Yeah, the Emma Frost lock, it makes sense, exactly. It's like you said, with Trust Me, you
they
just need to see a little bit
Emma
more
Frost.
Their one-sided Emma Frost matchup in Rajaro, but also for Na'Vi's side, it does make sense, and it shows how much they value.
Damn, yes, ban the Psylocke, but you know what they should ban the Jeff too.
And Rajaro and
ban the
both
Jeff
run
too.
A very solid Emma, but it's kind of strange.
Jeff.
Sometimes they'll bounce
Watch,
back
chat. It's gonna be Jeff. If they don't ban Jeff right now, I'm just gonna leave. I don't even want to watch this because they're gonna lose. They banned Venom and
no. Type stuff in terms of the team comms, so it's a
now
little
Na'Vi's gonna save Jeff.
They have hard lines as to who runs who.
GG's. They're throwing.
The Mantis first, and then going to the Psylocke ban because of how well Jerky played on top of the Venom, but as you mentioned earlier, Shib, maybe the Venom wasn't even the main.
Someone called 911, but not for me.
Jeff the
call 911 for 100 Thieves.
Upcoming map where we've seen Jeff's pretty well, maybe not as well as other maps, but we've seen off maps here too.
Yeah, Millennia's a really strong Jeff, and coming from a duelist role, I mean, Jeff at this point, kind of a little bit of a duelist strategist with some aggressive plays and can very much, you know, head towards the back line and just disrupt and then come in with a big, it's Jeff.
So what is the last protect here for 100 Thieves, Shib, right? We see the Jeff protect for Na'Vi. We know what they're going to do here for Fade. That's what we got to see. They're deciding, right? It's a tough one. Do they want to keep the Psylocke as they still have that available? Do they want to keep something for Delena?
It's the Bucky. Yeah, it makes sense to me. You can really bully Groot if Groot was going to be running that triple line in the front. You don't have to worry about the ban as much if you do have Bucky up there. And, oh, that is a very smart ban there from Na'Vi.
Yeah, old strategy shift like we saw back in group stages, banning out the Stranger versus teams like Envy was a strat in North America.
I hope they're right, chat. All I'm saying, hey, listen, I'm not a coach.
The answer to not having that portal is to run
but I know.
Warlock. So what they did was they banned out Adam Warlock, so there is no real way to get back to this point if they do get locked out. So very smart banning strategy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are entering a map number 2. Getting late here.
No Strange question. Yeah, banning Strange is actually, you know, it's pretty smart because you take away the portal. As soon as, like, you know, a lot of teams like the portal back in overtime, you can't really portal back if you don't have
That's how
a, you know,
excited we are for this $1 million tournament. And what a great map to do it on, too, because this is a classic in the Marvel Rivals Esports.
We've seen in the past Terra come out of this door with the Bucky and put some serious work in. And Delena back-to-back Storm play.
Also, did someone say this is not a really good Jeff map?
That will be something we witness. Will they run the Jeff?
First and second point on this map are really good Jeff spots.
A little bit of success here and help them drive through point 1 quickly, which
early
is what they
point.
are looking to do.
Not third point. Third point, I think,
that makes a lot of sense.
Honestly, get them into your spawn.
100 Thieves. They have to figure out Na'Vi, and we've seen they're one of the better teams. It's like they just really do a great job versus triple compositions. Na'Vi running that triple Vanguard, triple Triton line against 100 Thieves, who, you know, they have to deal with the BRB on the backside from Naga, who has it available, which, by the way, we've heard behind the scenes, when you put a duelist player onto Rocket Raccoon, it's noticeable when they don't climb up the walls fast enough and maybe get away from other people and drop down a good BRB location.
Yeah, I was going to say the BRB locations are pretty much a tell as if they're a duelist player in there. It's a ton of damage onto Jerky with the wall off there. Good play from the side of Vinny to break that LOS, and now they're just going to keep this pressure. TTK finds Trust Me early.
And he wasn't close enough to the BRB. Trust Me's the one res in this fight. That means
a
that they'll be
6
missing
main
a lot of
tacos. Christian
Na'Vis for now.
tier months out, my friend.
Terra's huge.
Yeah, and that's even more of an advantage there from that pull from Terra, pulling away from the location and of that BRB. And folks, you can
so
see
far
a little
good push. So far
icon
good
on your
push.
screen when you're within range to be res. Millennia gonna find Fate and say, I am Jeff, just like I am Groot, as Terra walks forward onto Rajaro.
Yeah, this is terrifying right now for 100 Thieves, and it's because of that man himself, Terra, Delena as well, on to Trust Me. Stagger picks is worrisome. Na'Vi have portal, so they can come back last second to touch.
And they are progressing forward now as Terra and Harvey finds one onto Jerky. They're still maintaining this space. The portal comes through and the whole team able to get on that touch, but the Strangling Prison is available, waiting for that shield to go down and going to try to take height and launch it at the back line as we see a Kraken impact as a huge eat comes in here from Fate. Can they sweep through right into the spawn? That is a big play as Vinny gets taken out.
0.07, that's crazy.
Going to start off with the Omega Hurricane and trade rights back into Fate. Will that be enough for them to press
There
forward?
you go. There you go.
Huge Jeff NATO now is placed.
Yeah, here comes Meteor M and Invisible Boundary 2. I mean, they want to close out on them, right? Make sure they can get the fight win. Ultimates you can build up later.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. That was a good first point, chat. That was a good first point.
The kids would be saying 6-7 instead of 0.07.
Wait, did he just say 6-7?
That was a bit,
Get him off the cast.
I was wondering when that was going to naturally come up in the cast. It was
Get him off the cast.
It never comes out naturally. 6-7 needs to get KO'd, you know?
4
Get
minutes
him off.
and 23 on again. 100 Thieves on the attack here. Looking so good with this comp that definitely not traditional in the sense that a lot of teams are running something like this, but Jeff NATO is finding a ton of value.
Yeah, it is. It really was strong on the attack for 100 Thieves, but we'll see how it can continue. Wow. The fallback, and nice job by Trust Me to stay alive with that freedom charge.
We'll see how that freedom charge, though, in the neutral, if the team can drop back, will be worth it here for 100 Thieves. And there's a huge ult from Vinny. Looking at one. Will they be able to clean up? Yes, Jerky gets picked. And again, that is Jerky, a very strong player. Moving Jerky from the field now allows him to walk right towards the backline. Terra finds one, but what a freeze there from level 1 Crook. Will there be follow-up in the reset? No! Level 1 Crook says not today.
Yeah, but unfortunately, if you've noticed in Marvel Rivals, if you're Luna Snow with a big freeze, sometimes it just results in you getting staggered. Right now, Crook is running from his life.
Why is he going over there, bro? Just die. Go with your team. Where's he going, bro?
And that is a
Why is he going on a vacation? He's going sightseeing, chat.
This could potentially be massive if they're able to turn around and focus in that moment on a Crook. And Crook get back to the team, that would be insane. As level 1 Crook gets a pick on it, Delena.
He got a pick? No. Now we're gonna start seeing flanking Lunas in our match. There's no way he got a 4K. He got 4. He got 4, chat. A flanking Luna got 4. No.
Because it's Marvel Rhino
No.
today, and he's level 99. Crook popping
No.
the heck off on the flank, and that's the thorn in the side that Na'Vi needed to deal with the front to back half of 100 Thieves. Set something up, set a flank up. And
No fucking way,
make a
chat.
strategist player, which you would
There's
assume
no
would be your
fucking
back
way.
line instead of theirs.
Rajaro going to start off now, and trust me, going to clean up Millennia early on, and that's not a lot of commitment here for a win, but Delena is going to find level 1 Crook Terra now on a Trust Me. Jerky takes out Delena, the numbers roughly even in this moment. Spawn in the favor of 100 Thieves as Naga now commits. Out goes that invisible boundary. Team is going to elect to dance around as a huge E comes in here. Oh my goodness, Fate with 3, trying to get off map with 2 seconds. Will it work out? Yes, it does. What a throw from Fate.
Hey, gets 2, there's 2, like you mentioned. Harvey as well gets help from the back line, stays alive, but it's the man advantage for Na'Vi, like you said, Shiv. They're pushing in, Harvey goes low. He's gonna get Stagger, crack an impact from Terra. Oh no, he doesn't have a team for it. He got stunned, that could be a waste.
That is a unlucky situation. Trust me, looking to find another pick there on a Millennia in a dangerous spot. Is able to escape now, but Na'Vi coming back with a vengeance after those first few fights and looking so good.
Yeah, right now Na'Vi starting to string a few fights together, like you said, Shiv.
J3, exciting game. Don't talk to me right now. Don't talk to me, chat. You tag me in a message, you're banned.
Early force, like you called that earlier, could help, but right now Na'Vi to set up the angles with that charge.
Still holding on to a strangling prison. Trust me, gonna start up here with the freedom charge. The team is now gonna drop back. They do have a dance floor available. Terra onto Jerky in the neutral is a big win. Do they need to commit a ton more? Is up in the sky. TTK, bang, is gonna find a pick on a Rajaro. What a throw there after Rajaro gets a pick onto Harvey.
Okay, you know what? You know what? You guys wanna do that?
Millennia, but does force out a couple cooldowns as level 1 Crook starts dancing.
Fate could be huge. He's building up the HJF. It's available, ready to go. Do they want to take another fight? The cart's only halfway through. You have all the time in the world. Na'Vi need to slow it down, maybe not get picked up, going up to the high ground. Crook gets the heals from Fate, and they're still surrounding, nobody falling. Vinny, he could maybe toss out a strangling prison trying to catch somebody, but he hasn't found Not.
You got to get up to that point up there just to at least have a chance on second point, because this is a very tough hold spot. Out goes the end song, and another eat here from Fade, who is able to find 1 at the moment, but does have dash available there. You can see Delena pop out, does fall. Good focus from the side of Na'Vi once again. Trust me, with a pick. Ultimate advantage here for 100 Thieves. It's time with Terra and Harvey.
Na'Vi's playing so clean, they're so smart, and on the opposite side, 100 Thieves, not so much, right? The Strangling Prison could have been used earlier trying to find a pick off the Stagger. They're not really, they're playing passive. Na'Vi, huge work from them to set up plays, play proactively, put 100 Thieves on the back foot with 20 seconds left to go.
And the fight begins again. Delena is going to launch out with the dance of the Cutterfly. Find 1 as Trust Me takes out Harvey. Again, that early pick onto Harvey from Trust Me has been hugely important as Rajaro drops Vinny. Not able to use any cooldowns with a bunch of CC. Terra finds Jerky though. The reset comes through. Down goes the Itch Jet from Millennia with 1 in mouth. Off map likely here. Bang. Goodbye to Rajaro. Can they keep this pressure as the rest go down?
They can. That was a huge
my
from Millennia.
God, bro.
Up on their own. Na'Vi will be able to stagger. They have Stranded Assaults and Crook. They have Trust Me with that freedom charge. Fate as well. Goodbye time for himself to set up this Itch Jeff. 100 Thieves in overtime are going to rely on a pickoff maybe, and also Harvey in the invisible boundary, but this is going to be close. TTK is going to have to be huge and shut down Fate.
And the fight begins again. This would be a huge point take in a situation where they were held for a very long time. Out goes the... Psionic is launched. The invisible boundary is launched. Trust me here with the freedom charge as the damage boost comes in from Jerky. Using that end song in a ceiling so it cannot be bursted with damage boost is so smart. And they find a 2-piece, but TTK is going to find Jerky still heavily down in numbers. Can they clutch up right now? Got to stay on in OT. The
they don't have teleport as well, chat. They don't have teleport as well.
1 and 2 teammates back towards the point they go as the pick comes through, and that should do it here.
That's GR. That's GR right there. They don't have a teleport as well. Oh shit!
They look like the incredibly well that we talked about earlier. They are
that Doctor Strange ban is really bad for 100 Thieves because 100 Thieves relies on it for their first point hold. Now they don't have a teleport back. That's tough, chat. That's tough.
Stick as a cohesive unit. That means on the opposite side, Na'Vi can just think about it, right? Shiv, they can on their side set up their own angles, know what 100 Thieves win condition is, and that's just to walk forward, rely on pickoffs. And when Na'Vi understand that, they set up not only their duelist and setting up the side of Jerky, but also we saw Rajaro. He was going off on the Emma Frost. He basically had his way with TTK. TTK, we talked about him being one of the best Emmas in the world. It seemed today that Rajaro is looking to claim that throne.
Smart play here from Na'Vi is removing that Strange. 100 Thieves have stopped point one multiple times, but removing that Strange completely changes what they're looking to do. Is now likely going to run a different composition, yes, because there is no way to stay in the fight, as we see Vinny and TTK running a more traditional front to back, as you talked about.
And it's very interesting, too, for 100 Thieves. Looking at their comp, you said
Wait, what are they running?
It's because Delena's on Hella.
Oh, they're not running the spawn hold. They're not running the 3 tanks, 3 supports, obviously, because they're a tank span, but...
not going for that Namor team up, instead opting for the Bucky because of the recent patches, right, Shib? He's so strong now.
Yeah, Bucky's in a great place, and we've really only seen
this is for 4th place right now, not for 3rd place. The team moves on.
Sorry, Jib, but Navi's read it. I mean, they're off of the counter 3-3 composition that most teams run.
Yeah, they looked upwards. You can actually get a LOS on the enemy team if you take the height and look out the window. So some of the heroes that can fly up there can get a little peek and tell you what's going on. As TTK, they are going to be playing around that natural first corner. As Rajaro looks for a grab, not able to make that happen. Out goes that invisible shield to keep Rajaro healthy. He's now playing on the right side of point. Jerky just dealing as much damage as possible. Level 1 Crook already at 50% ult charge.
Terror right now, trust me, he's just going to drop on Delena. Delena gets the invisible shield forced away, but he's going to get back on that high. Meanwhile, TDK on the main ground, kind of just taking a little bit of space towards that payload, towards that convoy shield to keep bring Terra back in. The charges from this Bucky have been insane with the pulls, but nobody grabbed just yet.
And that is exactly what Rajaro's looking for. Force that bubble out on a teammate and then walk in and get the free tackle as a ton of damage comes out there from Rajaro, looking upwards towards Vinny. As Trust Me is being a huge problem to the back line, finding Millennia again early on. This cap from Trust Me has been wild, and they are still going to sweep the rest of 100 Thieves.
You know what, if Na'Vi looks
I'm pretty sure they have another touch.
I'm a little worried for any team that's going to play against them. Right now, Na'Vi haven't lost a step. Second phase of the map, close out on
Has anyone played in this Daredevil? A lot of people actually played Daredevil in this tournament. We saw a lot of Daredevil. More than I actually imagined.
They're not going to touch that.
Oh my god, 5 minutes, chat. I think this might be an 07.
And this is a huge ban.
I don't know how on the second phase of the map you let Delena pop off. It's going to be so hard for him. Trust me, he's going to be able to shut him down.
What do you think about 100 Thieves' performances and so far in the tournament? To be honest with you, I can't really give you an honest answer. Terra, before this tournament started, Terra was in the hospital, and he's also not feeling good today. So, like, that fucking sucks. But he is playing really well, but like, I don't know what's going on with them.
Cementing himself in the legacy of Marvel Rivals Esports as he closes it out on Vinny. Back to the spawn, 100 Thieves go. Delena switches to Psylocke. I mean, I don't think this is the solution. I think 100 Thieves are scrambling right now. They can't find a play on the Na'Vi, who are just making 100 Thieves run around in circles.
I really think the banning phase here is insane from Na'Vi, and it's just coming into fruition. You can really see the impact of not having that Strange in this moment, as now Trust Me is likely going to portal block out here just to try to ensure they could bide more time, and so can do a little bit of damage. He's going to use that to wall off that zone, potentially catching a strategist, but either way,
those are excuses. This is a tournament. Brother, I'm just trying to put myself in their shoes. If I was doing a $1 million tournament and I was in the fucking hospital a day before, I would feel like shit. I mean, like, what?
The edge of that shield, unfortunately, is going to be low, but just play.
That's like, chat, imagine you're going to a job interview for the job of your dreams, and then as soon as you walk into that door about to sit down for your job interview, bang, diarrhea. You can't hold it in. What do? Like, I would feel bad for you. It starts dripping down your leg. Hey, GG's, you didn't get the job. The interviewer says, what's that smell? Like,
is going to take out level 1 Crook Jerky on a TTK as the trades are once again even. Rajaro, so much pressure here. That laser at 70 charge is going to potentially find another as Trust Me takes out Terra.
They can close it out here, Shib. Terra gone. No BRB to bring it back. Jerky finds Harvey. Jerky, is he the star player that we've been building up to be? Because he's finding pick after pick after pick. And here comes Millennia on the backside. He gets the Emma Frost at the very least. Delena finds Jerky, shutting down the star player of Na'Vi.
Just gonna displace as far as possible. Naga finds Vinny. Fate onto Delena. The numbers are dwindling here for 100 Thieves. Another from Naga as Millennia goes down. Out goes that invisible boundary. And they are just playing right on the edge of the card here. Rajaro is behind. TTK gets tackled. Naga again onto Terra is playing obscene. Make it a quadra here from Naga.
Naga's been insane, like you said. The payload, the stalls coming out of it. He, with the feet of the, or sorry, with the piece of the base, parches the payload. Same thing with Delena, but nobody else is here. Jerky finds him again on Spider-Man of all things, looking like Necros out here. Crook takes down Vinny, Millennium.
Oh, did he? No, no. Get him off. Get him off being caster. Get him off.
Themselves on
Nah.
map point.
No.
This team is looking good, Chip.
Get him out.
Confidence is everything at this stage in the tournament, and I'll tell you what, Na'Vi are looking so confident right now. 100 Thieves losing in the ban phase there, in my personal opinion, really allowing
Nah,
this team
get him
to
out,
walk
chat.
them.
Get him.
I don't know
Get him
how
out, bro.
100 Thieves win right now. This is the tough part. When we go over to Convoy, you know, that's where you would assume the front-to-back comps would be good, but when Navi's playing that strong, when Na'Vi is as a unit cohesively, we'll look at the stats later, shit, when they come up on our graphic, because this team is just on another level, and I don't know if anybody can beat them because they are looking smooth. Now, the problem is we can see how they play tomorrow, right? It's today's its own day. Teams always talk about, you know, go next, go tomorrow. It depends on the matchup, right? It depends on the series you have. 100 Thieves, this meta is starting to feel less and less like theirs. We knew how good they were on front-to-back style comps, but we've seen how strong these dive comps have been, and you can see exactly why when teams are this good. In the meantime, we're going to have to take a look at our analyst desk and look back at the series, because I'm curious what their takes are.
Well, our takes are going to be interesting because so far Na'Vi continuing their run, but Thieves are still making the work for it, and we have had a lot to talk about in the draft in particular, and I want to throw that over to you, Moxie.
Yeah, the draft was really interesting, right? Getting to see the Jeff make it all the way through on the side of Na'Vi, getting to pair up with the Heaven's Retribution of the Angela ultimate. So too was very interesting that the Winter Soldier managed to make it all the way out as well.
Yeah, Na'Vi made their adjustment. They were willing to let that Bucky slide farther and farther down. And 100 Thieves, they realized what was going on. They tried to get that duelist down. They do get it, but unfortunately, it just never translated to the results they wanted.
We also saw a little bit there at the start. We saw 100
that was like very laggy.
The Storm and the Jeff, but they did move away from it a bit, but potentially a little bit of, let's call it trauma for Na'Vi, having had to play against Citadel fairly often. Looking at the rest of this game, though, we saw so many rotations. These teams barely stayed on final picks for the whole time. Dan, what was the wildest pickup for you?
That flank by the Luna killing 4 people? Nah. Like, how do you let that happen, chat?
Going at it on the Jeff picks, but Fate obviously does come out in the end. The Na'Vi and 100 Thieves just scrapped back and forth, but Na'Vi just had so much more value when it came to these ultimate usages. These ultimate timings have been perfect.
Oh, I asked that earlier, Edward. I think a lot of people said no, they wouldn't watch it.
They need to find a way to get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, they were also able to shut down the Kraken impacts, which is absolutely massive. I believe one of them as well was like 95% certain. I tried to go back through the VOD and work it out, playing a little bit of detective. Was down to a carbon crush coming out from Rajaro, being able to pick up
I don't know,
the
bro.
ultimate cast had gone on through, and that aura had been
think
applied
about it
over
though.
to the
Think
Emma,
about it.
And when the CC was
Think about
there,
it.
Na'Vi were able to
Imagine
continue
the
to follow
headlines
down and find the
if
elimination.
100 Thieves reverse sweeps. Think about it.
Of milliseconds.
Think about it,
reactions
chat.
to try and catch that Bucky once he lands to make sure he doesn't continue to get resets.
Think about the
Spider-Man
reverse
coming in
sweep.
for the last couple
It
of
could
seconds
happen.
there from Jerky to try and give them a couple extra seconds and to help delay Angela as they flew back in for the CC. But it's the damage where we start to see a little bit of a clearer story. And of course the damage blocked Rajaro put on a clinic here, Dan.
Yeah, Rajaro, the man on the Emma.
It's not
Frost
happening, man.
has
Hey,
been
think about it.
It's a very consistent
Listen.
pick for Rajaro, right? There's a reason why Na'Vi puts so
What
much emphasis
happens
on
after
that
it
hero
rains?
In the pick bans.
It shines.
And we can see it right there.
Where there's
Rajaro
darkness,
just popping off
there's
every
light.
single time on it. A lot of damage.
All I'm
blocked,
saying.
A lot of damage done as well, especially in shredding down that front line of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, it's a risk when you lose that first map
Chat,
on domination.
it's not
and you take
over
us
till
over
it's
to
over,
Convoy,
bro.
Because that is the map where we see most of all the Emma being the instant ban. And that was something that Na'Vi were able to use against Thieves, right? Thieves went for the ban onto the Mantis, the traditional pick, and it was Na'Vi who took that risk, removing the Emma from play away from TTK. One-sided Emma is huge. It prevents so many rush.
I don't even think removing the Emma was the issue. I mean, I think TTK had the Emma or whatever. The problem was the second map. They banned the Strange. The Strange was a great ban by
We've seen a lot of
Na'Vi.
focus onto players like Jerky, but Naga is someone just because they're just quietly doing the work who we don't hype up that much. So could you do that for us?
I mean, he was brought in, it was, oh my goodness, he was first on Team Peps, was actually where he originated from in his Marvel Rivals run, and he was brought in from a different game, but they prioritized picking him up with that experience. They figured that he would be able to acclimatize faster to the pace of Marvel Rivals and also understand the ultimate economy and positioning, and he got picked up as a Storm player. So the fact that we get to see on Convoy things like that Storm come out into the mix, he's on his home hero.
Yeah, and he's just the quiet duelist on the team. We do talk a lot about Jerky and how he's been the D-star player, D-star diver, but Naga has been so consistent enough that Na'Vi are able to get into this position, and we got to give more props to Naga for just being so consistent.
Yeah. Especially due to the fact that obviously when we really started to see him pop off was going to be in last stage, where Human Torch was more of the meta and Naga was just performing on that. But it looks like we are heading to Symbiotic Surface for our next match. Convergence has to be the map that we just played, Domination and Convoy. What are your two thoughts on this map? Let's start with Moxie.
Symbiotic Surface is the map where Jeff has the least amount of value in terms of that convergence. Central Park is a no-go if you want to have to go up against Na'Vi, because if you have to instant ban the Mantis, Fate with the Jeff is going to be able to make it through.
And Dan, what are some picks on this map that can get some extra value if we don't see Jeff? What are some picks that can go
Excellent
well?
stream though, Jay. Hey, appreciate it. Yo, co-streaming these games have been a lot of fun with you. You know why? I finally understand what it feels like to be my dad. Have you guys probably have like your parents probably watching, you know, their favorite basketball team or their football team. What the hell? Why is this frozen?
When you go into that first point, there is just so many different avenues of approach.
When like watching their favorite sport, and then they're like, you're like, oh man, I could have caught that fucking football, or I could have made that basket, bro. Like, you're like, yeah, you relax, dad, chill. That's me. I just co-stream these games and talk shit.
Priority for a lot of these games with Jeff, but like you said, the priority goes down a little bit. Mantis has been highly prioritized, and we have just been sitting on the desk just looking for the Winter Soldier to appear with a X over it. So we're going to be starting off here.
This is also one of Groot's strongest maps when it comes to giving you a little bit of safe passage into those side rooms and also finding those isolation angles, which plays perfectly into the strengths of the Winter Soldier's follow-up on the Kraken impact, as it is going to be the Mantis removed from both of these sides. If a team does want to go for the one-sided Jeff save, they're still going to have to worry about the next ban, however.
That's the problem, right? If you want to go for the Jeff, we talked about it just now, the value of Jeff on Symbiotic Surface in particular goes down a tiny bit, where 100 Thieves though.
Envy was my favorite team. I wish they were here. They were here, but sadly they couldn't make it out of bracket.
Or you want to go for retakes.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Emma save coming through from both of these teams. 100 Thieves will be able to secure TTK staple hero, but Jerky will not be able to secure his. Psylocke has been targeted out, as we're going to get to see Na'Vi actually sweep away the Adam Warlock, starting to remove heroes from Delena's hero pool. And this is starting to look like a very similar ban draft that Citadel used against 100 Thieves to secure out their victory on the third match.
Double Winter Soldiers removed, and there is that Venom. You see a lot of symbiotic shenanigans with the Jeff that can come in and give some extra value, but like you mentioned, there's not really much in terms of environmentals here, so it would be for more of the Death Ball style of composition of just quickly speed boost and roll with it.
Is this next ban going to be the Hela? Is this next ban going to be the Hela to force 100 Thieves onto either the Psylocke for Delena or the Invis Woman on the triple strategist line? What exactly do Na'Vi have here on this last ban that they lock in with?
It's going to be the Jeff for 100 Thieves. That's the save, the choice. And yeah, both teams having options to that symbiotic shenanigans, but 100 Thieves investing into the Jeff stock. Will it go up? Will it go down? Will the symbiotic shenanigans be enough to justify that Jeff save?
Rocket! It has to be the Rocket because of the Jeff save. You can't have the undiveable backline in play from 100 Thieves, so Delena's hero pool is secured.
taking away the rocket. Like you already mentioned, the Zootopia backline is so hard to pick off because they're both very fast. The healing output is very good where they have to just heal each other if there is a dive, and their ultimates can be extremely impactful. One with damage boost and one literally removing people from the point. So it is a solid ban, but like you mentioned, it lets through Hela, it lets through Venom. So many options here, Dan.
Yeah, so many avenues of opportunities for 100 Thieves, right? The Hela Namor composition available as well. So we're gonna have to see a lot of adjustment from 100 Thieves. Na'Vi, can they crack the code here?
Moxie, quick thoughts before we head over.
It's just going to be a banger of a match as 100 Thieves have to secure the win here if they want to continue in the series.
And to continue with this series, we're going to send you back over to the casters.
Na'Vi up 2-0 to 100 Thieves. One more win will send the Thieves home and steal their dreams, progressing farther in this tournament. Symbiotic Surface, let's begin.
I'm cranking my volume up, Shib, if I'm a viewer right now, because at the current moment, Na'Vi are one of the best teams I have ever seen in Marvel Rivals history.
Okay, chat, this is the last fucking game, bro. If 100 Thieves loses this, they're going home. I mean, they're still going home with $100,000, but like, they're going home.
Improving, playing ranked, grinding their butts off in this brand new patch, and Na'Vi are trying to close out on 100 Thieves. Can 100 Thieves reverse sweep?
Trust Me is going to be on that Venom, just disrupting the back line as Terra is holding on to the Phoenix. There is some low ceilings here to get some of that insta-ultimates we've seen in the past, but they will not be running that rocket, as it was banned out, that can help insta-KO any of the back line. Trust Me taking some damage, or putting some damage onto Vinny.
Right now, Vinny's going for those dives on the backside, so it's Trust Me, right? Get that snow flank, has so much pressure. Jerky dealing with Delena, 1v1. Delena wins it, Jerky goes down.
It's an early pick there for 100 Thieves, who are taking this pressure and trying to make sure they can build off it. Rajaro, though, going to find Delena to even the odds just a little bit here. Rajaro putting that shield out, gets bursted immediately, heading back towards the back line, going to retake as a unit. Vinny is going to be grabbed there, but it was actually used as more of a defensive escape tool, and just happened to grab him at that moment as Millennia is going under with the Jeff. TTK.
There you go. There you go. See, you can still kill the Jeff when he ults, chat.
Play from Terra. Vinny, Harvey ready with ultimates at the moment, and Na'Vi has no answer.
I was just about to get ready to talk about how good Rajaro is, and then we see that from Terra. Just weaves that baby around the corner. Shib, I know you talk about it a lot on your TikTok. He just pretty much swimmed around that angle, came through, dived on that back line. Terra, what a play from him. We know he's one of the most mechanically skilled players, and now 100 Thieves moving to the streets phase of the map.
And that is going to be an ult advantage here for 100 Thieves. Likely going to take that height as you see TTK and Vinny owning that space so they can't retake.
You know, I would get very hyped right now that they cap first point right away, but they also kind of did that on the last match and they lost, so...
Right towards the back line, hoping the team is separated. This could be a huge play with a little bit of an escape, but ult goes out. That reduction in healing of 30%. A ton of damage there onto Trust Me as an answer who is still holding on and dropping back towards his team.
Delena looking for Fade, who's on their back line, but the card is still pushing forward. You have one on it. Fade kind of dodging back and forth. Vinny ready to set up on his dive, but Na'Vi has the space. Psionic Seduction to slow down the push, but Fate of the World is keep everybody healthy on the side of Na'Vi.
Fade is walking, does get stunned there, but still able to escape in that moment, which is insanely strong in terms of the play. And out goes this dance. Does this one find value? It does, as level 1 Crook goes down with a two-piece.
Delena's popping. Delena's popping.
Takes out Millennia, and that's a two-piece.
Trust Me's also popping.
Right, but Vinny trades with Trust Me, Terra onto Naga, and they're still walking this point.
You know, this is what we talk about when we talk about Terra.
Nice, Terra.
When we talk about this meta Terra with a nice three-piece in that fight.
God damn, Terra does not want to go out, chat. Terra does not want to go out.
You got those first eliminations, you get those first KOs on our Thieves side, but it doesn't matter for Na'Vi. They came back found two. You have to close out. You have to rely on star plays right now on 100 Thieves side for Terra.
And that's an early pick there on a level 1 Crook, which is a strategist. So again, Terra looking very strong here on the Phoenix, getting a ton of value. Is this the new answer for this team, which is looking much different right now? Naga is going to start up here with the Devil of Hell's Kitchen, but goes right down from TTK, who punts him into a wall.
Yeah, you gotta put the lawyer away, bro. Put the lawyer away.
It doesn't matter because the pace of play is too much. TTK on them, but Frost is looking clean. Millennia, he eats Jerky, making sure he's out of the fight as well. Na'Vi and Fate specifically can't really find anything. He's just gonna wait it out because it's been a really tough fight. The portal comes out, but is it too late. Millennia does go down. They trade it out. They still touch at 1.55 meters.
Now that is going to be a retake here from Na'Vi at the current moment. Terra able to find Rajaro.
That was a good portal by Na'Vi.
TTK falls from Trust Me, Vinny.
Damn, that was a really good portal by Na'Vi. I thought 100 Thieves was definitely winning that point.
Good push there, but what a retake by Na'Vi. No more portal cooldown though.
Yeah, no more portal cooldown, but that was a really big retake, right? We saw Fate not go in. He's so smart, which is why we talk about he's one of the best Jeff players. Sure, he didn't get value with that E. You see Jeff players miss their ults all the time, but that's on purpose. That's because Fate doesn't want to go down. We talked about the most important thing in Marvel Rivals is not going down, not getting KO'd, and Fate proves that there.
Yeah, if you pull out cooldowns, that's enough value. So as we see right now, Trust Me, going to engage and just try to get eyes all over the place with some slick movement now. Out goes that Psionic here from Rajaro. Everybody on 100 Thieves has ult available almost as Millennia still trying to build up there. Jerky goes up into the sky now on the Phoenix as well. Fate takes out Vinny. Terra onto Trust Me. Both the Venoms are removed.
Yeah, right now Terra's just running down Jerky. He doesn't even use his ult. I thought he might have had to use it, but the healing by his team is enough. No portal cooldown you brought out earlier. Naga's also still on that Doctor Strange.
Remember, folks, when you do use that Psionic Seduction on Phoenix, you do get a second HP, or full HP bar, so essentially a second life here. TTK walking in now towards Trust Me, pulls Crystal. 25% of the HP will be popped when that breaks. And up goes Terra, but it potentially blocked here. No, it's not. Bang. Coming in hot.
Oh, I think that hit someone.
Deal some damage, but the answer is up here with the Invisible Boundary.
Rajaro blocking that with his Carbon Crush now coming in.
Oh, it was the Carbon Crush. Damn.
Jerky goes down to Terra. Meanwhile, has the damage is there from Delena. Rajaro also falls, and Naga just here to delay for a little bit longer. Can Trust Me find anything? Dodges the Jeff as well, or that was Fate in that fight. Nice shot by Delena to get out of the way, out of the mouth of Jeff, the Land Shark. Algodo's here. Can he dash away in time? He looks like he does. Naga has nothing else here. No team to back him up. And Trust Me on the card. Though to stall it out. Jeff in the back line. Can they find anything? It's Millennia to connect onto one. Delena falls, but it may not matter because Terra.
Oh, they cut!
He does get him. Naga as well to stall it out, but the damage is here from the SWAT.
Damn, Terra's fucking killing everything. God damn.
Really good rotation from Na'Vi to stay on top of the point, but 100 Thieves, way to stay calm and collected.
Fucking killing it right now.
Their comms are cleaned up here because they had great target priority and are now walking into point 3. 100 Thieves looking like a refreshed team here with 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock.
Jerky and Naga have swapped it up. They're going to Hella Namor. This is a comp we know that really FlyQuest play well, but let's see if Na'Vi can play it well too.
Sometimes when we see compositional switches like this on the fly on the final point, it can mean the team is starting to feel a little iffy, but again, this team is so talented. We'll see what they're able to do. Trust Me coming in here with the Feast of the Abyss, looking towards Millennia, not able to find too much, looking just at Harvey. Naga follows up, and so does Rajaro, as that is 2, and they will have to retake as a unit, but do have a ton of ults available.
I will say, now that we're on this phase of the map, it's long range, so there's a lot of area for Jerky to work with. Same thing with Naga. Also, we know Namor is a natural counter to Psylocke with those squids, you know, especially with the undead squids you get with the Hella team up. Right now, this is a perfect switch up for them.
Out goes that Psionic here from Rajaro. Can they get some follow-up? And Delena looking for one in the back line. Terra is going to follow up on the Jerky.
He actually got the Invis woman through the... Wow. I was about to say, I thought that was a wasted ult. Nice.
4 ults used for 100 Thieves, 2 ults for Na'Vi. That is the tell of that story. And 100 Thieves, Vinny has to pop off right now. I need to see something out of him if I'm a 100 Thieves fan. For Na'Vi, everything is kind of free for you right now. If you see a later early, save everybody in the spawn doors. That'd be huge.
Going in with the Feast of the Abyss quickly.
Dodge everything.
That is not a huge feast. It did buy some space there onto the point, but Jerky and Rajaro are now on point. Trust Me as well, burning out those cooldowns. Up goes Jerky in the sky, the goddess of death, putting Harvey in a very dangerous spot. Who does go down? Terra is going to find Trust Me. Naga finds Terra, though, and now the numbers are back in Na'Vi's favor. Goodbye, Millennia, and they are doing work on this retake with 18 seconds on. We likely will see a
hello.
100 Thieves were never going to win that fight. That was a really tough one to win. Na'Vi, great job from them. Jerky going aggressive with that. Goddess of death on top of Fate. Here's the portal play from Terra towards the main side of the objective, but they're going into a whale. Can he block it?
Nice. Here.
Likely we'll see the strange shield.
They have no ults though. They gotta watch out for the whale.
Terra is on the high side. Delena,
they got a pick though.
Saying I am the goddess of death.
That was a huge pickoff from him. Millennia through the backside. Here comes the whale though. Can he trade it? Delena
gets live. Oh my god, he lived.
He on the backside takes down Rajaro.
He lived.
Naga brings it back, but Delena finds him after punishing him.
Doesn't matter if he lived.
Here under the Delena. Millennia trying to walk away from the backline as Rojaro is still chasing here. They got to maintain presence on point. They have one on.
No, everyone's falling, chat. Oh, everyone's falling.
On a Vinny, and they are up a number again. OT ticking down. This is looking like it will be held by Na'Vi.
It's getting intense. I mean, you could see it on both players in their crosshairs, right? You could see the emotion being worn on their sleeves.
Damn.
Or at least
Hey,
on their
that
mouse.
was a very good push, though. We see a lot of teams either get full held or held in at the second point. Usually not a lot of teams make it to the third, so that was good.
As a team. In the meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they really only had one bad fight in that third phase when they pushed towards that main angle. They got caught by a Sonic Seduction and then all went down. But besides that, Na'Vi is playing near flawlessly, Shib. They look like a good team.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good hold for sure on point 3, but also you got to give credit to the push all the way to 3. 2 is a very defensible position. We will see 100 Thieves can hold them tight. A really good job on that first point, taking the space quickly and just capturing that point. If they could buy enough time, this may be what they need to get their first win.
Na'Vi is going to be a team that's going to be so hard for any other squad to solve. Right, if they continue, right? 100 Thieves could reverse sweep it, obviously, but for Na'Vi's side, it looks like they're trying to close it out, and they're not really struggling. I mean, you had some tough points there when you had that hella matchup on Delena, but he's not usually on that, right? That's not something you have to worry about because we know how valuable the squad is. The desk called it, I believe Dan said it. Naga, one of the most valuable duelists in the game. Sure, stats-wise, isn't necessarily the best, but in terms of what he's doing
Terra's
for his team,
31-4 with 18 final hits.
Around, which that was kind of mellow
God
last tournament.
damn, bro.
Really has been setting up his squad.
Also, TTK's on Emma now.
But you can see there by those stats.
Is this the
Terra
last game
has
of the day?
been
Yes,
unlocked.
this is the last game of the day till
finals
tomorrow. But remember,
that
by the way,
attack.
just as a heads
Will
up,
that
tomorrow's
momentum keep going?
games
Trust
start
me,
at
here is
9
setting
a.m.
up a floor
EST.
play right on the
6
high side
a.m. if you
backside
live on the
is
West
enough
Coast,
to
and
give them
also like
height in
2
this
or
first
3
fight.
o'clock if you live in
There it is. They
EU
go
or
and
something.
sort of set it up that angle, like you said. Naga could find the pick. No necessarily cheese kidnap play like we see sometimes from Dr. Strange portals. In this case, setting up 100 Thieves to make them worry, and that's been the struggle for 100 Thieves. They don't know what to do when they get surrounded by Na'Vi.
But
this time, they go aggressive. That's a smart play
the
by
grand
them.
finals game, chat.
Gets one early
If I
on,
can get
and
it right
that is
here.
a good start here
The
for
grand
100
finals
Thieves.
game
Na'Vi
starts
looking to keep the
tomorrow
momentum.
at
There is some more damage.
2:30
Naga's burned
EST is what they say on the website. Could be earlier, could be later, but 2:30
But trust me, taking out Millennia after
EST.
that fight. Trust me again onto Harvey.
Yeah,
Level
do
one crook, bringing back
what you want with
Naga.
that
The numbers
information.
now heavily back in their favor as Na'Vi are looking very good on this first fight. Vinny dropping back, electing to wait until they need to touch at the last moment and come in as a team.
Na'Vi are just kind of clinical right now. Delena falls. Terra does trade Naga at the least, but at the moment, I would have all of my eggs in the Na'Vi basket because they've surrounded 100 Thieves when they're playing a dive comp. Portal comes back from Millennia. Maybe it's too little too late, though. They were about to cap it out. Na'Vi is, and they still look like they're going to do so because this portal isn't going to be enough. The staggers are going to eventually happen, and 100 Thieves are going to eventually be staved off this point. Delena does commit the ultimate. They're able to find one, but is it enough after the Jeffel and everybody's now
capped.
close
Wow.
out? 5 minutes now Na'Vi has in the second phase.
5 minutes. They had that.
When you're
They
in the
basically had the
dance,
same enough
you're
time as like
not
100
committed on
Thieves.
point, and that will give them enough to take point one. A good idea there to try to find some value. It was a last-ditch effort from Delena to try to find some picks, but did not come through. See Terra 99%, Harvey at similar at 80s, Vinny 95. We're a level 1 crook. Naga, Jerky, and Rojaro will have answers here on the attack.
This dive is setting up right now in terms of Na'Vi. You can see both Naga and FaZe sort of playing that too to follow in when Trust Me goes in.
Fight begins now. Owning this height, out goes that Sia. There is a huge combination from Terra with a two-piece coming in with that Ensong Inferno, looking for 3 there, and yes, down goes Naga. Trust Me falls from Vinny, and what a retake here by 100 Thieves, who were down in ults in that fight.
And this is the story of 100 Thieves. Terra putting the team on his back at specific times. It was a big instant on Inferno. It shut down level 1 crook. See you later. Gets rid of all of the overhealth. And really, Terra has been that guy to put 100 Thieves in his sort of side angle because 100 Thieves at the moment, right, rely on him heavily. They need to see more out of the rest of the squad. Vinny needs to pop off. I need to see more of TPK like we saw on defense if you want to see him win. For Na'Vi, though, they have ultimates to work with.
Naga looking towards the back line, letting the devil out, and that is going to be a nuisance. You can turn away and not get blinded, but Delena is in a dangerous spot. Way to jump out there is going to jump inside that invisible boundary. Then Diagram out. Jerky with a pick there on a Millennia. Delena turns it right back, though. Harvey gets one. Trust Me. Finding Harvey. Terra onto Trust Me. Fate onto Terra. And everybody is trading
It's just trading back and forth, bro.
Delena
It's just trading back and forth.
Finds level 1 crook. So it's back and forth. Rajaro finds him. I mean, it's 1 for 1 for 1 for 1, but can't.
I'm surprised he didn't pop his ult right there.
The carpet to Jeff, healing his Venom, or healing his Captain America. Rajaro, and trust me, can find the rest of 100 Thieves, and this fight is still happening. They want to back up.
3 minutes on is plenty of fights and plenty of time here on point 2. Trust me, going to engage now, going under with a Feast of the Abyss, and bang! With perfect timing, goodbye to Harvey. Naga is going to find Millennia. TTK gets a 2-piece though. Terra taking out Naga. Will that be enough on the retake as Elena deals some damage on a Trust Me burst cooldowns, but no. Trust Me takes out Vinny. Wow, this Venom battle's insane.
How does he keep doing it now? 1v1 of the car, you get the sparks off, you pop the Ensong Inferno just to connect.
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he got the iframes. He had the iframes when he landed. He popped his ult too fast.
Not even needing the melee animation cancel. They're still gonna find that melee pick as fate goes down.
You cannot
maneuver by Harvey.
That's crazy. That dude, Jerky got so fucking unlucky there, bro. That was a really good play by him, but he was trying to counter the other ult with his ult, but iframes.
Uses Ensong Inferno, so he can't counter that. But at the current moment, 100 Thieves and Terra, like you called out, is playing lights out.
2 minutes on now, still a ton of time as the first point was grabbed relatively early. Keeping pressure on the height here and always having eyes on point to ensure it is not moving forward. Everybody is battling again. TTK with an early pick there onto Rajaro. Naga has to drop backwards, looking towards anybody in the back.
Iframes are basically like, what is it called? Like, what do you call it? Invincible frames or whatever the fuck it's got. Invincibility, yeah. So like, basically, when like a shark ults, when he's ulting, when you see him swimming under the ground, when you're shooting him, he doesn't take any damage. Or when like Star-Lord rolls in the air, when you shoot him, like, he doesn't take any damage.
As well for Na'Vi, relying heavily on Trust Me right now. It doesn't really matter. The Jerky falls to Delena too, who's looking amazing on Psylocke. I mean, this is the best we must have seen him play Psylocke in the past year.
Delena definitely working on this Psylocke to deepen that hero pool. Has looked very, very strong, as you had mentioned. Ults will be available from Terra, Vinny, Delena, Harvey, as Naga, Trust Me, Jerky, Fate, and Rajaro should have ults in this next fight.
Sin back on the high ground, right, trying to start this reverse sweep with 60 seconds left to go for Na'Vi. They want to close it out right here, and it's Naga to try to do so.
Naga is dropping backwards again. Delena is going to find one. Terra onto Jerky, not committing too much at the current moment to ensure they can win this fight without overcommitment. Out goes those boundaries, or those additional shield as Naga goes down, and the retake will begin once more for Na'Vi. Delena looking for another pick with Terra, and down goes Rajaro, and we will not see a portal play just yet.
We're entering last fight territory here. Shiv, 30 seconds left.
Damn, this was a 5-minute hold, chat.
Every ultimate for 100 Thieves. You just use that Dance of the Butterflies. Millennia gonna have to try to live versus Naga, who's surely set up for that flank, but it's a few fight wins for 100 Thieves. They're starting to build that momentum.
This Phoenix is such a strong answer into Venom here, and Rajaro on that cap. That additional overhealth will be immediately deleted when that Ensong Inferno lands. Question is, will it land, or will it be bursted? Fate in a very dangerous spot with some insane movement. Trust Me, coming in hot here, is going to do some 30% damage reduction. Terra goes up to dodge, and there's a 2 double lead here. Land down, and Fate gets
there you go. They finally started figuring out how to kill the shark when he's ulting.
Vinny, though, does have ultimate available, finds one of the level 1 crook. Jerky onto Harvey, as that all will now be deleted. Naga pops.
Oh no, Naga, you're better than that, bro.
As everyone is ready, making a 2-piece Delena.
Is it the reverse sweep? Is it the reverse sweep?
Trust Me trying to stall. I mean, the portal play can come in a moment.
The portal play is coming, chat. The portal play is coming. Fate switched their support player went tank, and their DPS player Jerky went support on Jet.
Ultimate to burn, but level 1 crook gonna take out Millennia. We might see a portal play back, and this could be a huge ultimate here. Will this one come through? Everybody stacking on and off point at the current moment. Overtime now, it flips over to 100 Thieves. It will tick down if no one touches. Now right back in the favor
Oh my god.
Still touching on. I mean, they're trying to make things work right now. Shift Terra going aggressive.
No, come on.
But he's got Ensong Inferno.
Oh, Fate blocked it. What a fucking play.
Overtime back, nothing.
He blocked it with his face. That's what I meant. No, he did.
Forces him on the off angle. Jerky, who is on it now, close to that ult, being chased down by Vinny. TTK on the main side takes down him. Trust Me. Rajaro on freight trade though.
Oh my goodness.
No fucking way, chat. No fucking way. Yo, they better get that
Every portal play has gotten value, but we will see it right back here. All it has to be in the last possible moment. This portal cannot be stuffed by the point, as they will try to look right towards the back line. Portal comes through. Team is together. Alt advantage here for Na'Vi as Jerky now is on that Jeff with a huge Jeff potential. Trust me, goes under. It's huge. Terra, though, finds one early as they are up numbers once more. 5 to 6, make it 4 to 6 as Terra takes out Fate. There's that itch Jeff, though, from Jerky. Is it huge? Terra does not find anything there from Jerky, who is low and down. Terra is insane.
They're bringing it
right
back
now, and they will stop Na'Vi.
Hey, if 100 Thieves wins the next game to tie it up 2-2, I will clap without my hands.
There, the crowd starting to come alive in the last game of the day. As
it's doable.
This is the last
it's
team you want to piss
doable.
off. This is the last team you want to make angry, because when we've seen 100 Thieves succeed before, it's when everybody doubts them. Nobody believes in them. 100 Thieves do.
Bro.
They believe in themselves. They take a quick
shit.
2-0 loss. They come back in that last map, but
oh my! Are you kidding me?
I mean, look at those stats later on as Na'Vi. I mean, these guys have to kind of come back now, right? That was an incredibly tough map, and it was off the back.
That was a great game. That was a great game, chat.
This whole team,
no, it's not the script. The script does not say 3-1. If 100 Thieves loses,
against the wall,
that means if 100 Thieves loses, that means Moxie was right. And I just want to say she's a caster. She's probably in on it. Hey, this is like the NBA.
Have been playing absolutely.
I just want to say she's probably gambling with Wong Wong and them. Hey, no, chat. It's all fake.
See what they would decide to choose, Shib, because they can choose
it's all
whatever
fake,
they
man.
want. Convoy, convergence, domination, everything is there. By the way,
also, my voice cracked. Don't say anything about that.
Here in DreamHack Atlanta. Thank you all for coming by. The Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals, and this is not the Grand Final, Shib. We're still.
Where's TTK's dad? I still haven't seen him, man.
This is $1 million tournament, right? If you have friends hanging around this venue, make sure to tell them to stop by. Same
Wait,
thing for
another
Twitch, right?
massive
Twitch or YouTube
10
or anywhere else watching on
gifted
the
from
stream,
Hardstuck Platish on YouTube. Absolutely insane, my friend. I appreciate it.
Are you kidding me? 60 KOs there, 35 finals.
60 eliminations, 35 final.
I'm trying not to be biased. We don't have American Man here. All right, but
of course.
Right now, this is genuinely, when we watched our games in North America, this is the last team that you can never count out, because they always sort of, they get better when they're angry, right?
Yeah.
This is a team that whenever they're down, they sort of trigger that competitive spirit, and that maybe comes back from the background that Terra has in hockey and so with some of these other guys in sports generally. I mean, I know that they can sort of come back from these mental situations when you're more angry, you're more in the mode, I guess, for competition, because in esports, right, it's a mental game. You're utilizing your arm, and in this case, your thumbs if you're TTK, but, you know, you have to utilize that brain. You have to sort of trigger that sort of fight or flight game mode, and it's hard to do that when you're playing a game, right? You have to sort of involve yourself physically, and what better way to do that than going down 0-2 and getting pissed off at each other?
Yeah, Bruce Banner to Hulk, we like to say, buddy, and they surely showed up like the Hulk.
God
right there.
damn, bro.
Na'Vi,
God
insane
damn.
Retake was a
This
ton
is
of
a
fun
game.
To watch, but
I'm excited.
Thieves did it right back at them and came in hot with that Phoenix.
I want to see what they could do in this upcoming map, right? I talked to you, Shib, in the past, right, with a couple, you know, hours playing professional hero shooter genres. There's times when you have to yell. There's times when you have to get pissed off. You know, as a competitor, right? Yeah. When you play a ton of soccer, a ton of these sports, Shib. I mean, what do you do when you're down in this series? How do you come back when you're down 0-2?
Wait, was he talking there?
You have to yell. You have to get some sort of emotion going for your team, right?
Yeah, I think emotion is a big piece, and also you have to believe you can do it. As soon as teams start thinking they're done, if you see them defeated on their cams,
Jay,
it's over.
get that off the screen, please.
Great
what off the
Shib,
screen?
and taking a look back for Na'Vi versus 100 Thieves. Like you mentioned, we're going to be going to another map, and that means Na'Vi, right, have to kind of stop that reverse sweep, right? Stop the bleeding, stem the bleeding, because of the current moment. I mean, Na'Vi have done that before versus Chopper Mag. They almost choked a series away one time, but Chopper Mag did the same there. And Shib, taking a look back at that map 3 results, you called them out. Terra was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, 35 finals is wild to say out loud with an 8.6 KD. Again, some good finals across the board. Na'Vi maxing out at 10, though. Having virtually their entire team's finals on one line is wild to say out loud. I like the change from Harvey there, switching over to Cloak to be able to dodge that Jeff whenever it was coming in.
And I know that stat watching isn't the best thing, but if you take a look at Vinny versus in TTK versus Trust Me and Rajaro, you know, we were talking to Mega Milani about this. Damage taken is a big stat, right? But there's more to it just that. But regardless, you can see Vinny played a lot better
final
there.
hits.
Way less damage taken. Same thing with TTK on the opposite side for Trust Me. They were just feeding. I hate to be that guy, but they had 44,000 damage taken. Trust Me usually doesn't play like that, right? He was doing a ton of damage, but you talked about it earlier. What is all the damage good for if you can't even do it often?
8.4
Yeah, I think Phoenix was a good answer there to that overhealth. As we look over to our next map shortly, it's going to be Hall of Dajalia Convergence.
Hall of Dajalia is a great map, too, for both of these squads, right? For 100 Thieves, they're going to try to have to deal with Na'Vi on this map type. A huge shout out to you, those of you still in attendance this late at night, especially in Atlanta DreamHack. So it's a pleasure having you all here. This is the last match of the day, but the grand finals is still coming up tomorrow, Shib, and we still have 3 games tomorrow, too. I can't believe we're going to watch so much Marvel Rivals in person. But this is going to be interesting.
TTK's dad was in the middle.
We really get to see a lot out of this squad. Are they going to are they going to sort of fall back on Namor, Hella? There's so many questions, I think, out of the ton of this squad.
Yeah, I think the switch there again from Phoenix was the answer they were looking for from all this overhealth of that front line of the Venom, for example. We'll see Na'Vi remove that Jeff and 100 Thieves remove the Mantis.
KD
which is
is
again not a
kill
major
death, your kill
surprise,
death
but
ratio.
we'll have the ability to see 100
So it's
Thieves
like how many
lock in the
kills you
Mantis.
have divided by how many deaths you had. So let's say you had 10 kills and you had 1 death. Well, your KD is going to be 10, right? 10 divided by 1.
Try to mix it up. You don't want to just play the same stuff every time. We know
if you
how
had
good Mantis
10 kills and 5 deaths, well, 10 divided by 5, you know, it's going to be 2.
Jeff is so strong. We know how those ultimates can connect and land flush a lot of the times. You really have to counter it sometimes with Emma, like we saw
quick math, by the way.
TTK had a good read on Fate, and that's why they want to stick with this Emma matchup on their side, make sure it's unmatched on this next map. So they're reading what Na'Vi are putting
that's
down
the Florida map,
trying
by
to
the way,
counter
chat.
with their own picks and bans.
But Jerky will have access to that Psylocke, and we've seen
okay,
what
we're starting the next
for
game.
The
Let's get it.
Of 100 Thieves. It means running consistently for your lives right there, and goodbye to the Mantis.
Oh, by the way, Edward as well on YouTube. I appreciate the massive 5 gifted subs. You're absolutely crazy.
This is the last one out of both teams, right? So 100 Thieves with their protect. We'll see what they want to go for. It's going to be a
100 Thieves needs to win this, chat. 100 Thieves needs to win this.
So far, this time it's the Captain America. They need to set
and
up
Na'Vi,
the right choice because
Na'Vi saved Psylocke. Erratic, appreciate the massive 3 months.
America's definitely a comfort pick for him.
Na'Vi saved Psylocke.
You know, it makes a lot of sense to go for that cap, knowing that they probably want to ban another dive tank.
Yeah, and the odds of the group being banned out are so
I think
low.
100
cap is just far more
oh my god, I think 100
specific
Thieves
meta.
is going to ban
Jeff. But these have been more consistent comps and locking in the Venom there from Na'Vi.
Yeah, they want to set up Trust Me on Venom, right? This is a matter of, can 100 Thieves repeat what they did last map, right? They get that Phoenix open, they have the Bucky open, they also can't play the Starl or Terra. We've seen play that previously.
The TTK Go controller and Lapper on desk. I'm pretty sure on his lap. I've never seen him play on his desk. Oh, they banned Bucky. Oh, so that means Jeff is going to be in the game for Na'Vi.
So they're mixing it up, trying to throw out that Jeff ban first, but they still resulted in doing a very similar ban phase that they did earlier. Leaving Delena still on Psylocke is interesting for 100 Thieves. On their angle, it's going to be interesting to see how they deal with Jerky on Psylocke 2.
Where the hell did that
and we will begin shortly, folks. Hall of Dajalia Convergence. Na'Vi needs one more to take this home. 100 Thieves needs to go back-to-back here to counteract and potentially move forward heading towards those finals.
Taking a look at the player cams today, you can see all of these guys. I think Trust Me pointed it out and called it out well, better than I ever could when he walked out. He said every team here is scrimming and practicing countless hours, more than you could even realize as an audience member. How many hours they put into this game, how many sleepless nights they have because of a lost scrim, because of a terrible scrim block and a terrible day. And they come back, they have the mental fortitude to come back in this game like a lot of us do in life, Shib. So 100 Thieves, can they do it? Can they come back against Na'Vi, or can Na'Vi strengthen their fortitude and hold on this map?
Bro, no one comes close to even near Terra. Stop with the comparisons. Terra is a generational DPS, the one in a lifetime kind of shit. Yeah, but have you ever heard of Jay3?
You've seen this team in the past use the
Checkmate.
rocket jump to take the right side height together. We'll see if 100 Thieves have done their homework. It looks like everybody is going to do that once more with that rocket jump. This is their consistent strategy. A push here from something like Invis could be huge, but no, the team is not confident on this high side.
Waiting it out, Naga presses out the side of Vinny for now. Trust Me on the flank, matched by Terra, who was incredible last series. Meanwhile, he backs off for now. Trust Me ready to go for that in the back line, but they're setting up their angles. If Trust Me's countered on this Vanguard roll, we'll see if it happens, but Terra still has to deal with a huge chunk of HP.
Fight begins once more. The whole team dropping back as Jerky is going to find Harvey early on, and that is a huge pick onto a strategist, a mainline strategist that will keep your team healthy. TTK in a dangerous spot.
Oh man, they have a lot of point presence.
As Delena now in a dangerous
Oh.
spot. Jerky, what a shot there.
Oh,
And
oh,
that was
oh
another
no.
This is the problem. You're going to get this mismatch Psylocke in terms of the duel. Trust Me takes down Millennia too, and on that height with the Luna Snow, they were able to take an incredible off angle there.
That was the fastest first point in pro play that I have ever seen.
Through in terms of whenever he gets damage from Terra, able to heal him up. So Naga now ahead in that Ensong Inferno play. Also Jerky able to set up so many consistent dives with his Venom player.
Yeah, don't give Jerky Psylocke from what I'm seeing. It is wild. Great tracking there as Rajaro now owning this space, trying to break down a little bit of this building to open up an LOS here. Dropping back towards the team now to move this card forward in the streets phase of this map. There comes that dance, and Harvey's very low. Millennia the same.
Oh no, stop.
Says, I'm not done
Stop.
yet. A three-piece.
Let them live, Jerky. Let them live, bro.
He's just that guy, like you said. They try to dance with the butterflies.
Wait, Delena.
They find Crook and Fate. Is it enough? No, Naga shuts it down. The dance of the butterflies.
Goodbye.
Send down. That butterfly had about as short of a lifespan as a real one, Chip.
The retake will begin now again. Millennia holding on to a different dance floor as Terra has that Ensong Inferno. That has been a good answer to some of these big ults, but Rajaro is now on that Magneto instead of the Cap, so that overhealth will not be as impactful. Trust Me's engagement. There comes that combination, looking for the 1-2 punch.
Damage boost anymore.
Bang, it is gonna find them very low, and that would be an early pick onto a clone. Well done by Delena to hide in plain sight.
And then he ducked around the corner to at least dodge to see you later, but here comes Naga in the top with the Ensong Inferno, shuts down Millennia too.
Numbers now up for Na'Vi, already heading into point 2, and this looks like the team we've seen from map 1 and 2 as 100 Thieves are playing on their heels, dropping backwards now. Out goes that invisible boundary from Harvey. The walk down here from Vinny now is going to deal some damage, but not be enough to counteract some of these strat line ultimates.
Playing it slow, Terra with that slow play, able to find Jerky on the high, just sort of taking this sort of off angle in the third person perspective, but Jerky brought back by the BRB. Huge job by that Rocket to put down a good BRB. Eventually Terra Trust Me falls to Terra, and meanwhile Delena on the opposite angle doing well. The bubble forced, but Trust Me's gone.
Put a bubble there by Rajaro, but Delena is going to find Naga and still walk now, again looking towards those strat line to find a stagger. Does have that dance of the Cutterfly ready to just be detrimental to that team, and there it goes. It might find 3, and it does with the TTK and
Okay.
You know what, Shiv? This reminds me of a good man we had on the desk earlier. I was talking behind the scenes about this. XQC, right? My old team, when I played professional hero shooters, had this strat called delete XQC. And it works every time. All you got to do is wait for XQC to go in and feed, and you happen to KO him, take him out of the fight, you win the future one. That's what's happening to Na'Vi right now. Trust Me keeps going in early, keep going down to 100 Thieves who are countering him a lot like XQC got countered by Team Kangarna.
And they are going to start another fight now, waiting for that engagement from Trust Me, who's very close to
Bro,
ultimate. Jerky is gonna start up here with that
why did I'm gonna say this, chat? Why did Unk need to bring up his childhood from 25 years ago? Bro,
finds one walking. Do I see 2? I do on a level 1 Crook, who's now low and goes down. Good commitment there by TTK and Vinny, who are still looking to find more. Terra onto Rajaro. Terra again.
Nice.
Jumps off the reset.
They were so good, man. I mean, what else could you say, Shib? I mean, he and the rest of the squad.
You wouldn't get it? Of course I wouldn't get it, because I'm young and hip, bro. I'm 21 years old.
Result in Jerky popping off a little bit more. He's the
15 years ago, I wasn't born.
Back into it alongside the dimes of Trust Me.
Did I pass the vibe check, chat? 6-7?
Opportunity here from Terra and Millennia, where we'll see
Ohio?
and Trust Me have
Riz?
the same opportunity with Venom and the Feast of the Abyss, both of which can be very scary to a back line or anybody. 275 HP and below.
What's 9 plus 10?
Now, and what a stun there on a Millennia.
21?
Right before he can press the Q button. What a play.
You know what I'm saying, chat? My name is Jeff.
I mean, the damage output by him. Now Naga has the height to do whatever he wants.
Oh no, you disappeared, all right.
Right back. That trade did not not work out in their favor. Jerky now at a Terra, and that could be enough here for them to take this point, but the dance floor comes through.
The dance floor comes through, but it might be too late. I mean, the Meteor M's about to slam down into Millennium. No one comes back to the card.
Wow.
But it might be too little too late regardless for 100 Thieves because of Na'Vi setting up in the oval mega height almost.
Really good movement there by Millennia to come back and keep the team healthy once more. Harvey
They're dead.
is going to be in trouble, and same with Millennia again. Jerky is looking so good. Rajaro is going to find Vinny, and TTK goes down to Jerky, who is playing once again lights out on this hero.
I don't know what they have on this camera, but this camera is awful.
Understanding that
It's so
read,
choppy.
One set of Naga on that height, able to find the pickoffs on the back line. Everybody's being focused on Vinny, but Harvey, he goes down in the middle of his ultimate, uses his invisible boundary, gets picked off by Naga. This guy's coming online, Naga as well, the guy we talked about on Na'Vi, who also can match Terra, but he has to right now.
Now it's point 3 with 2 minutes on here, folks. TTK starts with the Psionic. Looks towards level 1 Crook, who will not be walking now. Looking to try to make that happen at the very end. Still didn't work out. Vinny takes out Jerky, and that's a number in their advantage as Elena finds 1. TTK makes that 3, but the res comes through.
Nice, nice. Don't die, though. Don't die, don't die.
And they're still holding on to that freedom charge.
And listen, if you're a scrub that can't aim like a lot of people in this game, you have that Psylocke bikini skin because it was so amazing in our shop. But you haven't been able to play
What's
Psylocke
Dogman
recent
saying,
months.
bro?
She
Why
does
is there
a
no
lot more damage
filter
with
on
swinging
him?
that dance to the
He
front
just
line. She won't
called
damage anymore.
the
She didn't
whole
do as much
fucking
damage
Marvel
as
Rivals
her
community
as the last in
shit.
the previous fight.
Yo!
Instead of 8 swings, roughly 9 in terms of damage, but
he just,
he's
just, what the fuck,
same
man?
exact 8 swings, just in terms of raw damage. That is the number. Trust me, comes in with a huge Feast of the Abyss. Down goes Millennia. TTK with a follow-up. Jerky and Naga are going to follow up on a Harvey and Terra. And wow, what a combination off of Trust Me.
You might have retold a story about XQC, but I'm so sorry, trust me, I didn't mean to compare you to that guy because you are one of the best players on Venom. We've seen at mid-season that he is the GOAT of this game so far. He not only brings the brains to this squad of Na'Vi, but the mechanical skill. 40 seconds left to go, Ship. 100 Thieves, they're going to have to stop right now, but Na'Vi has a combo.
And out goes another dance. Jerky takes out Millennia and Harvey. This combination has been so consistent. They cannot stop falling to Jerky. Terra finds 1.
Oh, he needs heals. Fuck.
As that's turned right back at him. Delena does have 1 ult to come back heavy. Millennia with the dance floor and Harvey as well. But again, you've got meters on the location here. There comes Vinny now. He's going to start up. Does have 25% to ult, so they're just going to try to hold for 9 seconds and hopefully win this OT.
And Naga on the left side has to deal with his backline. He's doing so far. I mean, with the time against the wall, or time running out, rather, Meteor and hat from Rajaro has to land flush on a Millennium.
Wow, what a combo.
What from
Wow.
Naga, what a shot.
Use that to burn shield.
Wow.
Rajaro is just cleaning up here in the neutral after ultimate, and that is going to be everyone on 100 Thieves. And Na'Vi are going to keep this pressure on the point, stalling for as long as possible. TTK goes down, and that should do it. Na'Vi 3.
Huge closeout from Team Na'Vi. I mean, they took the entire timing, but that doesn't matter when you close out the entire map. We've seen it done before where teams will just cap out in overtime. We've seen specifically on Convergence that it can happen, right? You don't have enough time in the bank a lot of the times to make things work long term. Trust me, sure, went down to the streets phase 2 or 3 times, but it didn't matter because eventually they came together around Naga, found their pace of play, stopped kind of going in. 100 Thieves don't have anything to really match that. Maybe they can set that up on the offense versus Na'Vi. But Na'Vi on defense, we've seen them before. They really do a good job at shutting out 100 Thieves whenever they want to sort of take any angle, Ship.
Yeah, 100 Thieves got to clutch up. You've seen it time in time again in ladder, but it's a very different story here at this level of play. Na'Vi seemingly coming back from a potential ban loss, or how it looked there on Plintar, but yeah, they're looking so good again. 17 finals, 10 for Naga. This team.
This is looking tough, Chat. I don't know what to say.
Map 1 and 2.
I'm at a loss for words. This isn't how 100 Thieves plays.
One of the kings of this game. There's a reason they're here.
This isn't how usually they play.
In America, right? These guys traveled across the globe from different parts of Europe, right, Shib? And now they are here against the 100 Thieves and want to crush the hopes and dreams of the American fans in attendance today. And for Na'Vi, they've done it before in China. Can they do it again here in Atlanta?
you need to do is capture the mission
Here
area.
comes the initial fight, trust me, just scouting, essentially telling the team what they are going to be running and ready to stop them. Back line, it's actually going to elect to drop back towards the team and protect for the moment. Rajaro going to break down some of these structures to open up the LOS, and everybody else coming right down main. Side guy live, they're going to take the height.
I still believe in them, chat. Come on, stop. You have to keep believing in them.
Setting up
Come
right
on.
now for 100 Thieves, where Terra is on that back left angle. Vinny trying to control this top right, but he's getting poked out so much. Also, doesn't have that idol. Seeing that, dropping down. Vinny has to play around the health pack super well, has to live, and does so. He's gotten 3 health packs in a row. How did he do it? Still goes down.
Damn, bro.
Is going to be able to clean that up from Vinny, and the team is already owning this space as the point is starting to move forward. TTK trying to get there, but no, Naga is going to find Elena and put them up 2 numbers until that spawn comes through. Jerky just walking down now and pressing them backwards. They are going to have to retake as a unit, and that is exactly what they'll do.
Yeah, the idol probably on Terra, or sorry, on Delena. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, able to sustain for longer. We know how good Venom could be in the hands of Trust Me. Never went down. Same thing for opposite side for Vinny, though. His struggles have been on these dive vanguards. In that case, it was pointed out by the side of Na'Vi.
Stalling now as the next fight comes through. TTK again up in the front line space, but the back line is where the issue is, as the dance of the Cutterfly is going to find one from Delena, and Jerky takes out Millennia, excuse me, as Fade brings back
They're doing well, they're doing well.
Under Trust Me, and again, coming in hot here with the Unsung Infernal.
Basketty for 55 months, absolutely insane. I appreciate it.
Naga available, goes up into the sky, will come down heavy, and boom, here it comes, and very low, but able to escape there is Delena.
Yeah, it's about having less weaknesses right now. Naga falls to Delena. We talked
They're gonna
about duelist
get the
players.
TP down.
Playing Rocket Raccoon can struggle sometimes. You saw that they had the dance floor towards point, but instead of driving towards his own dance floor, doesn't live. And with this, I mean, you have the portal plays, Meteor M on the backside. Maybe if you can group at 6, you can come back in, but it's gonna be rough.
Delena now onto Naga. Rajaro goes down. Delena with a 2-piece here in this neutral Terra onto Jerky from the portal.
There we go. They got it. They got it. 4 minutes, chat. 4 minutes. 4 minutes for the C phase.
Swapping Fade over to the Rocket Raccoon, and also Naga back over to the Phoenix. It's hard because, like we were mentioning in the previous fight, how they lost that ship is they could have just dove back into the dance floor, stay alive, but instead he dashes up towards the air. Now he's going back over to Phoenix, a little bit more comfortable of a role. 100 Thieves still playing that 2-2-2 style. In the meanwhile, we have Invisible Boundary ready to go, feed him charge for the side of 100 Thieves, but Na'Vi, they've got nothing. What an incredible strong neutral.
Jerky building towards that dance of the butterfly to be the first ultimate, but likely will be countered by that invisible boundary. Delena holding on to that ult as well as engaging directly onto the back line.
Oh!
Looking a lot like what we saw here from Jerky.
Oh, okay, Delena, okay.
Delena looking very strong.
Good shit by Delena, okay.
Do I see one more?
Okay. Good shit, Delena.
The chip, Delena is just turning into Timothy Johnson before our very eyes. And we saw Delena pop off on Silent before.
Wait, what
not
did
to
he
this
say?
level, like you mentioned, shit. Beautiful plays out of him.
Good shit. They only used 1 ult for that fucking team win, too. That was really good. That was really good, chat. That was a great play by Delena.
The butterfly. Terra has the Unsung Inferno. Answer still available for Vinny, Millennia, and Harvey. We have this compositional switch, and Rajaro almost with a nice pick there in the neutral. Naga finds one under the Lena, and that's a huge pick there as Terra commits the end song with no avail. And now another dance floor comes through. Excuse me, the dance of the butterfly. That one not able to get much. What good movement from Harvey there to avoid the Meteor M.
But they're still living right at the current moment. Jerky does go down to TTK, who has been sort of quiet this map. Now they come back in.
Yeah, you heard that, TTK? Land a fucking slam dunk, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Naga still owning this space with a few meters left to get point 2. Fate gonna bring
That's what I'm talking about. Can they cap? If they cap this, chat, that's gonna be massive.
Just pressuring this backline, not allowing them to look forward. One goes down. Level 1 crook as Naga gets one. TTK.
Oh my god, get this off, get this off. It's like 30 FPS. Jesus, my eyes.
Trading for days, but this will go 100 Thieves way. What a touch.
Oh my god, what a stall by fucking Na'Vi though. Na'Vi is crazy.
Getting better as Cap as the series goes on, and then Naga sort of stepping it up too. This is them 100 Thieves, that is, sort of figuring out the squad of Na'Vi, downloading them, but it took a long time. We're at 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this third phase. In order for them to have a chance, Shib, they need to full cap, because if they do, we will be entering yet another attacking phase for both squads.
As casters, you and I would love to see an OT as we start up here with 3 minutes and 4 seconds available. Similar timeline to what we saw from Na'Vi. We're almost at 4, if I remember correctly. Jerky is very low, but able to escape there as Delena tries to chase down, and here comes that dance on the back line again, but is not going to find much as the stacking comes through. Terra is able to find Jerky, though, as I guess I lied to you. Up in the sky goes Terra, looking to come down on a Fade, who does try to avoid it, and the whole team is able to stay inside this invisible boundary.
Yeah, right now they have to keep Naga alive. They do toss the strength.
Oh!
The invisible boundary. Terra finds Naga too. With this eternal.
Where did the Grudel go?
Naga are Na'Vi on the opposite side, but they're still missing one. Freedom Charge keeps 100 Thieves safe. They'll have the shred of disadvantage with their own eternal bond in the sky. Rajaro goes to the meteor, dance the butterflies, comes out. Can they find anybody? It's Vinny and Terra on the opposite side.
I thought he either. I thought Vinny blocked it.
But I don't know if it's gonna be.
I think I'm seeing things.
Wow, what a pick there again. TTK on a Trust Me. Vinny now on a Rajaro. This will be a point. 4.3, a battle for 0.3, excuse me, and alts are not here, as Naga is the closest on the side of Na'Vi. You see Harvey and
Good
Terra
shit
are
by
available
fucking
with Delena.
TTK
This
then.
is a fight very much in their favor.
Naga setting up, does have his ult ready to go. Ansong Inferno against the 100 Thieves with basically everything shit. We've seen TTK be a hero with that Meteor M, and Delena too with the Dance of Butterflies. Knowing once week goes in with it. Can they find what they find? Fade, the dive is there.
Oh shit, yo, come on!
Well, he's gone.
Do it!
Was missing it.
Just
anyway.
do it! Do it!
Can they find anybody?
Just do it! Oh my, yo!
Cap out with a minute and 30 on the clock.
Yo!
More time for 100 Thieves here, as we'll see Na'Vi only with a minute in overtime compared to that 2:28
Oh
for 100
my
Thieves.
God, they're
This
doing it,
is
chat.
Exactly what you see sometimes in ladder, folks, where you say, hey, we push right through, and then it happens right back at you. 100 Thieves back against the wall, but they never give up. And we will see if Na'Vi can clutch up right now, or if 100 Thieves can keep this series rolling.
Yeah, this crowd knows, anybody watching this game knows that you are in for an incredible series when you see 100 Thieves versus Na'Vi, because both of these teams put up absolute stellar matchup shifts. Some of the best matchups in history that we've seen in Marble Ivy Esports. In this young esports history, it's usually these two teams, right? Like, every time.
Yeah, some of these matches have felt like a grand final in and of themselves. I mean, I'm getting so hyped just watching this. Teams are just trying to download each other and find solutions. And I will say, you can look at the scoreboard here. Delena and Jerky both with 20. Delena with a little more damage showing up here, saying, I can definitely play Psylocke. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Now, we'll say this is boding well, I think, for Team 100 Thieves, and I know that they really prioritized keeping Vinny alive in that previous game. Delena also was able to pop off, and that's what you want to see if you're a 100 Thieves fan. For Na'Vi, I feel like still a lot went their way. The only negative is that Jerky was still going down, and we talked about how good he was at not going down, not being a casualty earlier. This time, he's being hard focused by 100 Thieves.
I just think the solution we've seen from 100 Thieves here is that Phoenix, having that stun available and the Ansong Inferno to burn some of that over health you might see from something like Venom, especially after Feast of the Abyss, or even using that E cooldown. So seemingly really working for them, although they struggled on defense. We'll see if they can pop off here. And again, this awesome attack style here from Na'Vi.
Come on, I want to see a match 5, chat. I want to see a match 5.
For the side of 100 Thieves.
Give us a match 5. I want to.
TDK didn't want to poke, but he's fine with it. They're building up the shred of his ultimates regardless. Naga knowing that, looking back for Vinny. He's the real target that 100 Thieves are going to be painted on their backs, right? It's Na'Vi looking for him.
Jerky just looking to farm ultimate off the front line.
Emily.
Very low with a nice shot there from Jerky, but not able to make that work. Still owning this height and just waiting for these strategists to be vulnerable.
And these comps are sort of hit squads. Jerky is one of them. Finds Harvey. Terra does trade back Rajaro. Is it enough, though? It might be. Rajaro brought back, but they fought 2 lives. Delena and TTK take them down. Jerky falls, but Crook trades it back onto Delena.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Touch comes through, and that's another pick by level 1 Crook, and they are up again in numbers as Vinny
Oh
drops
no,
back
oh
towards
no,
the team.
oh
The
no,
ball
oh
play
no,
coming in
oh
here
no.
from Millennia, and that's going to put them down a strategist until a switch
Hold the
comes
line,
through.
chat. Hold the line.
McGinnis.
Hold the
Na'Vi are
door.
building the point up. They're able to take
Hold
down
the
Terra, too. What a
door.
pickup from Naga. Can they
Hold
find any more?
door.
Maybe missing one of their star players on 100 Thieves side. Na'Vi have set themselves up for success, as they have done in the past. Ansong Inferno is being built up. Millennia, the strategist you talked about earlier, is dove upon and sent back to his spawn. Meteor M has been done in panic. I don't think it's going to find anything because the bubble was there from Rajaro, and the team is playing around this point. point, had built up 2 ticks. They find the portal cooldown has run out, and Na'Vi are about to cap this first point.
About as clutch as you can be, Na'Vi are going to be able to take point 1.
Yeah, the loser is eliminated, chat. Loser is out of the tournament.
Na'Vi, who did not overcommit in that fight, and that is exactly what they needed to do. But again, 100 Thieves will have
this is actually really bad too. Actually, 100 Thieves is going to have about 3.5 ults. Na'Vi is about to have 4.5 ults. They have 4 ults right now. They're almost close to Jerky.
Because they have the rocket uncontested, rather. The dive comes in for, sorry, Trust Me sets up on the high ground as he's pushed away. Cooldown's out. They want to dive on him again, but this time he knows that he's the target focus and turns him back onto the Lena. Jerky's here also to help peel. Can they find anything else in this overtime? They can full cap. The Storm's also been used. Rojaro has Meteor M.
Oh, but what a fade there from Harvey, who's going to ult in. Terra is going to get bursted out of the sky in that Ensong Inferno. Everybody pressing the Q button now. Vinny and Delena holding on until this ends. Fade does have that Sia, which can be very impactful, especially with potentially Jerky here, and there comes that combo potentially. Out goes an invisible boundary. Delena is going to find 1. Jerky onto Millennia, and 2 onto Harvey. Level 1 Crook now onto Delena. And
wow, oh no, bro. Oh, this is
keep this thing walking here as Terra and Vinny now find 2, but trust me, onto Terra.
And they use the Freedom Charge too because, I mean, the rocket advantage has been so big, Shiv. I mean, every fight we've seen a res come through from that BRB to bring them back, whether it's Rojaro, whether it's Trust Me, whether it's Jerky, doesn't matter because the Rocket Raccoon advantage.
This is bad, bro. Na'Vi is looking like a really great team right now, chat. They're looking like a really good team, but 100 Thieves needs to step this up if they want to win, bro. This is bad. We're getting into a very bad territory for them. TTK and Delena need to pop off.
Massive overtime push here from
There's no support ults. You gotta pop off. You gotta pop off. You gotta pop off. You gotta pop off, bro.
Harvey goes down now.
No, I said you guys have to pop off. What's going on? Oh my. This is GG's. It's GG's, chat.
Too much here as Vinny and Delena are trying to find the back line, and they do what please, but it is going to be enough to get point 2.
Somebody, Crook's got it. Whatever Crook is getting paid is not enough. This backline Shiv is amazing. Na'Vi's backline, some of the best in the game. Sure, they went down, but regardless, the hero plays, the freezes, the backline peel from Fate and Crook. This backline is contested, or probably uncontested, as the backline in the entire world, best backline in the entire world, Shiv.
Yeah, I mentioned that a bit before, how they just seem to not fall ever, and they are still keeping that up, looking so good. No matter what, and whenever they go down, they are forced to commit, and there's that pick of that BRB that is necessary. Naga, though, with an early pick on a Terra, is always seeming to do that. Jerky 2, and oh my goodness, 3 go down once more.
Oh my chat. Their mental's done, bro. It's GG's.
This is one of the most impressive things I've seen out of a team.
It's
with no time in the
GG's.
bank. I thought it could
It's
happen earlier,
GG's,
right?
bro.
We could see a draw
There's no way 100 Thieves wins this. If 100 Thieves actually comes back and wins this, I'll get naked. Fuck it. I'll do you guys a solid. I'll get naked right now. I'll take my shirt off. It's over. It's over.
Oh my goodness.
It's over.
Now looking so good as Vinny goes.
It's over.
They are just on this train, and they pushed it the entire way.
It's over, bro. It's over.
3 minutes is how long that fight was. You can see the crowd is sweating. We're sweating up here too, guys. Don't worry. Na'Vi.
Oh, fuck, bro. If I was 100 Thieves right now, I am not feeling good, man. I'm not feeling good.
Hands up. He's like, guys, that might have been the best round that any pro team has played, and you have to wonder, Shiv, what does that mean for 100 Thieves mental? That just happened to them. They got full capped on with a minute in the bank for the other squad.
Oh, fuck,
yeah, just
bro.
to be completely honest, the odds of this happening back are incredibly low. That was just an absolutely dominant performance by a team that absolutely deserves it. Our mid-season Worlds champions pushing with over 4 minutes of overtime, only having a minute on to start.
Did you say 4 minutes?
I said 4 minutes.
Oh my God. I'm gonna pass out. That's crazy. By the way, both squads.
He's looking at 100 TTK right now.
We know for 100 Thieves, this team gets better when everybody counts them out, right? If they were to do it, I mean, that would be the most unbelievable thing,
No,
like you mentioned.
no,
Shiv.
no, there's no way, chat. Right, I'm telling you right now.
That means they have 2 minutes, like you said.
I'm telling you right now. I will shave my head. Actually, if 100 Thieves actually capped all 3 points. I promise you. There's no way they do this.
Get over Terra being really having a tough tournament in terms of just being sick, in terms of his physical health, and he's been able to sort of overcome those challenges. But they're going to have to do it right here and now, because if they don't, they are out of the tournament.
A tough task and a tough ask here for 100 Thieves. Can they do it, or will Na'Vi move forward and make the dreams of coming a 2-time back-to-back champion a reality?
And that could start off legacy talks, but we'll have that later, as this is just a setup for tomorrow. At the moment, 100 Thieves walk in through main side.
Oh no, oh no.
An absolute nail in the coffin for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, the retake must come through here as TTK now goes down as well. Terra trying to find one for Jaro instead is going to be the one to find that pick onto Vinny. The whole team, again, starting over once more. 1 minute and 40 on. Remember, folks, Na'Vi started with 1 minute. There's still 1 minute 35 on here.
They've done it versus Chopper Mag before, stopping the future hopes and dreams of those players. I mean, there's still a future, obviously, with being an unsigned team, but 100 Thieves are not unsigned. This is a professional squad who's getting paid to do this by Nadeshot, one of the guys who tries to claim his org is not a hoodie org. If it's not, they need to win it here, and they cannot versus Na'Vi, who have shut down Delena once again.
Naga with another early pick, and I can't stress this enough. These duelists, finding these neutral picks before every fight is just everything you can ask for in terms of duelists. Again, a minute now. This is exactly the position Na'Vi was in. But I can't lie to you, 100 Thieves not looking like what we saw from Na'Vi on their attack. A team that is very strong, but potentially crumbling a little bit in the comms as we start once more.
Championship pedigree is what TTK might have on his mind after taking down Jerky, the new addition to Na'Vi, but the BRB advantage brings him back.
Yeah, there has been so much value in these BRBs. I cannot stress it enough. Here comes the combo wombo here by TTK and Terra. Can they find anything? No, they do not. And there is a triple combo here from Fate, Naga, and level 1 Crook, who committed as well. And the Meteor Emerald
nice
down,
block by TTK. Nice fucking
23
block.
seconds and counting. But you do see Jerky here. Is ready to ult up on the backline. And here it goes. Invisible boundary out. The team dropping in there together. Still able to find one on the side of Harvey. And they are down a number. Vinny does have ult available, and that's the only ult that will be able to be used until Delena gets his, and Delena and Terra find 2 as they are on point now. TTK able to get that touch into OT, but you got to stay on the point, and they will as OT starts ticking down. The portal blade coming in here shortly from Trust Me.
Yeah, I mean, overtime spawns. You may not even want to go for it because Crook has that spawn. As long
they're
as
not going to make it. I don't think they're going to make it. Oh, no, they touch.
You touch on Jerky side, but you
oh, shit. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, shit.
By the BRB on the opposite side of the portal. They want to group back up.
Oh, they have bad spawns. They're fine. They're fine.
On here to the Goddess of Death. No ults quite available for Na'Vi again. Their team is going to elect to try to get a group ultimate, a 6-piece if need be, and just commit together for the win. 100 Thieves got to clutch up more than ever.
The cart, Shib. The cart is going to be the number one thing. Can they stay on it? Can Na'Vi get the flip on the opposite side and backcap them, because overtime ticks down slowly, even though 100 Thieves is on it. They've swapped to a composition that plays to their strengths, but it might be too little too late as Na'Vi, the former champs, like you mentioned, the reigning champs, are trying to close them out.
And the fight begins, folks. Naga is owning the height. Terra in a dangerous spot, but some good damage there and almost some good focus. This BRB has been invaluable up in the sky now with the Goddess of Death. Looking backwards.
Oh!
Level 1 Crook.
Oh! They almost got the...
come through onto level 1 Crook in Terra. Dealing some damage, holding that Ensong Inferno. Delena in a dangerous spot, but they're somehow able to get the pick on it. Trust me. Oh my goodness, folks. So far, heading towards point 2, these teams are so evenly matched.
No way, Jerky gets stunned out. He does have the support, but can he stay alive? No, gets pulled in, but he's still alive. The healing is there.
Oh my God, chat. There's no fucking way, bro.
Has been capped, folks. This is a match for the history books now, as it is 5-6 this deep in our grand finals tournament.
And every ult is available, guys. If you want to see ults just galore, you're going to have to watch the upcoming fight. Usually it's towards the last few, but the combos have been big in this series. There's the dive already from Trust Me. Falls back, overtime takes down. They have to stay on it. Jerky comes with an instant butterflies. Invisible boundaries there, but Harvey's dead. He had ult too.
Yeah, 98% from there from Harvey. Has to to get back to this point quickly. Ansong in front coming through with the damage.
Come on, TTK.
Tries to find one, not able to do so. Terra is able to take out Fate, though, and that BRB will now be gone. Trust me, on a Millennia, Vinny is
no fucking way, bro. No fucking way, bro. There's no way, chat. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. No. I don't believe this. No, I don't fucking believe this.
That was a sort of dry fight from Na'Vi, but not really. In this upcoming fight, they will have the advantage. Na'Vi side, Media Ram, and the see you later. Harvey has to live. They don't have bubbles for him, shit, but they're going to have TDK shield. The portal coming through from TDK this time. He has to be the hero. He has to block Rajaro with that Media Ram.
Here comes the portal in now from TTK to break LOS. They're trying to find an early pick here onto the Sia. The combination comes through as Harvey now is trying to escape, but doesn't.
Game. Game over. Game over.
That Sia will end this and win.
God damn, bro. What a fucking game.
Finals. We still have 3 more games for you guys tomorrow, so don't worry if you're in the crowd. We will be right here in Atlanta, Georgia, in Na'Vi, 100 Thieves.
Man.
It's a shame they're going home, but Na'Vi are them. I mean, they won the midseason, now here at the grand finals, and look unbeatable.
Damn, bro, they almost got it, man. They fucking almost got it.
Closer match than it should have been. Jerky with 32, looking very good. But yeah,
I have Na'Vi to thank to not shave my head.
Too early in some of those fights.
And to not get naked.
Gotta love to see the sportsmanship here, though.
Absolutely. Everybody coming through, shaking hands. Nothing but respect behind the scenes. We know how hard these teams fight. You heard Trust Me say it earlier. I'm sure we'll hear him again in the interview, or Jerky, or whoever it is. It doesn't matter because these guys deserve it. Give them a round of applause. That was only one of the first matches that we're going to see in the future, and it's also
that was one of the best matches we've seen.
Is now. I mean, they won the entire thing under Rad, but Jerky coming in this roster, showing up as a star player has been massive. But everybody coming together, playing around their vanguards. We saw how good their strategists are. This team is going to be scary, and I know that we saw Flying Quest play well. We know we saw VP play incredibly strongly versus Na'Vi. I think these top 3 teams we have left
bro.
are the top 3 teams. 100 Thieves in there for sure, but right now, these top 3 teams are looking as good as they ever have in the history of Marvel.
God, I mean,
I can't believe that was a 5-6.
Fuck, chat.
Absolute
Damn.
movie right there. These teams playing their hearts out and getting ever closer.
That was a good fucking game, man.
$320K prize.
And I know it's looking at level 1 Crook, obviously one of the best backlines. He might be, at least on camera, some of the best strategist plays we've seen. There's a lot of strat plays that are unnoticed. Invisible shields blocking ults, strat players getting freezes in terms of on Luna Snow. You see huge fades, like you called out earlier, out of these Cloak and Dagger players on Harvey, but I mean, this backline is so good in Fate level 1 Crook. I mean, there's a reason why he was the finals MVP at the midseason, and he had an incredible performance today. Nothing but flowers for level 1 Crook. We've joked about him being the level 99 Crook, but there's nowhere else for him to go. He's level Infinity Crook at this point.
Yeah, and then you got to look over at Trust Me, who's just consistently diving onto that backline and disrupting them. We keep seeing them getting bursted with that combination of Jerky, and they could not escape consistently. They started figuring it out towards the end, but by that point, it was just too late.
I want to see what the desk has to say later on in our interview.
I'll give you guys some points. Yeah. Damn. Oh my God.
For 100 Thieves, it's unfortunately lost here, but they have
62%, $7.6 million.
They came in with a
given to Na'Vi, who's at 38%.
That's crazy. But for 100 Thieves to make it this far in the tournament is big.
5 gifted subs right now. I'll still give it to 100 Thieves.
Shout out to 100 Thieves putting on an absolute show.
5 gifted right now. I'll give it all of 100 Thieves.
Don't know what the solution is for banning them out. They always have a way around it. They struggled a little bit on Symbiotic, but outside of that.
No, I'm joking. Congratulations. Congratulations, bro.
Let's go to the stage, though, for an interview with Na'Vi.
Ladies and gentlemen, for what was the best overtime I've ever seen on the biggest stage, I'm joined by
Caden, I appreciate that. Caden wanted me to give it to fucking 100 Thieves, bro. Caden, I appreciate him as a 5 gifted, though. Absolutely insane, my friend. And Ren Guy as well wanted me to do a rug pull.
We came back again. It was really, really close, and it just shows that we want to keep
appreciate the massive 5 gifted subs as well.
We want to win this whole tournament again, if it's possible.
I mean, not only did you guys go through the craziest overtime that I've seen and witnessed, you've been going all day. It's been a marathon today. It quite literally stretched out to the limit. 3 matches. Walk me through how you make it not a sprint, but a
No, you guys are too
marathon
crazy
last
trying to
whole
make me
thing.
give the channel points to
I mean,
100.
it's just like we play every day, right? It's not something unusual
Aw.
that we play like more than 12 hours a day. You know, we are hard grinders. 100 Thieves is the same, right? Everyone here on the stage.
He trust me, he's a
plays
good
more than
guy.
8
He
hours
gives
a
he
day,
gives credit to
trying
the other team
do
too.
their
I like that
absolute
about him.
best to push themselves to the limit, right? Our team, an example, we worked the hardest, we played the most, and my team deserves a world championship. If I play better than today,
Am I going to be live for the grand finals? Yes, chat.
You were an
It wouldn't make any
absolute
sense if I
demon
didn't stream the
there,
grand
this
finals, right?
Stratus line. We saw what you did at Yggdrasil and the plays that you had, the freeze onto Linner and more. I mean, how do you continue to get so much value at the strategist position there? And just walk me through your thoughts going through all of it.
Well, I mean, you always pick the best hero you can choose against the enemy comp. If they have like Storm, Groot, Luna is really nice because they can't really reach me. And then I just have to know when I can do damage and when I can't. I need to find the sweet balance in between it, and then it ends up paying off with kills as well, right? Because I'm basically more for damage in that comp, because we are diving anyway, so I can't really heal anyone, so might as well do damage.
Hey, listen, walk me through, because we're almost there at the grand finals. You all have to win one more to get back there, y'all. This is the mid-season champs we're looking at. Walk me through what this team and what you guys mean to each other, kind of the family
Okay, chat.
behind.
I think this is before everyone goes, I just want to let you guys know. Okay, so tomorrow, because you guys were wondering all that stuff, tomorrow, 9 a.m. EST. So if you live on the East Coast, we are waking up at 9 a.m. I'm probably going to be live around like 8:30, 8 a.m. So 9 a.m. is the first game. What do you call it? Second game says it's going to start around 11:15 p.m. But the finals, if you are interested in the grand finals, the grand finals is apparently going to start around what is that, chat? Oh, sorry, 1:30? Is that 1:30? Around 1:30 EST is what it says. No. That's 12:30 EST. No, 12:30. That's 1:30. That's 1:30. Yeah. So 1:30 EST. Do your conversions wherever you live. But yes, we will be live tomorrow. So what's the first game tomorrow? The first game tomorrow is going to be Virtus Pro against FlyQuest. It is a best of 5. The loser of that goes down to the lower bracket and plays against Na'Vi. Whoever wins that is basically going to be our grand finals. And I'm going to call it right now, chat. I'm going to call it. I think between Virtus Pro and FlyQuest, I think Virtus Pro is going to win. Virtus Pro is going to go to the grand finals. It's going to be FlyQuest against Na'Vi. I do think FlyQuest is probably going to win that, and we're going to have to see a repeat of the upper bracket against Virtus Pro and FlyQuest for the finals. That's what I think is going to happen. That's what I think is going to happen. We're going to see NA against EU. Yeah. I think the only NA team, by the way, the only NA team left is FlyQuest. Virtus Pro and Na'Vi are both EU. Wait, I'm cheering for whoever can beat FlyQuest and do the choke thingy on broadcast. Oh, Emily wants someone to beat FlyQuest and do the choking back to them. Ooh, Emily likes drama, and I like it. I like it. Oh. I like it. I like it. Anyways, I'm not ending my stream, by the way, chat. I'm probably going. I'm gonna. We're gonna go day 2. Day 2 Arc Raiders. Let's get it. We're continuing. We're continuing the game, chat. Okay, bang. Okay, let me see this. Can I? How do you change titles while you're on YouTube? I don't fucking know how to do shit. Oh. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know how to do it on YouTube. I'm just gonna. Yeah. I'm in. Nice. Let's get this, chat. Let's get this. Let's get this. Oh, by the way, Hardstuck Platish with 5 gifted subs on YouTube. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yo, the team is back together.
Let's go.
Yo ho ho ho.
I got
Okay,
375K in the bank.
Wait, what the hell? How much have you been playing?
Bro, I think solo runs are the move. Each run I get like 60K.
What the fuck?
Way. It's like a totally different game solo. Like when we trio, it's like PvP only.
But when you solo, you like hide most of the time, right?
No, I'm teaming up with randoms.
Wait, you team up with randoms?
Yeah, it's fun.
Wait, but so how's it different with us then? We could be solo warriors.
It's true.
Now.
You guys are randoms.
Wait, is this game only a team of 3?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, where do we want?
Wait.
Oh, there's a night raid going on right now.
I'm showing you my J3 fit.
Your J3 fit.
I'll show you.
Wait, did we survive last night, right? Oh wait, Jay did it.
I didn't. You guys let me. I killed 2 people and you guys were fighting a different squad.
Okay, well, how was that my fault? It's either I let Jellies die or I let you die, and that was an easy choice to make.
What the fuck? I just want to let you know that hurt my feelings.
This is my J3 fit.
Let me see this.
You'll be all right.
What? That's your J3 fit? What the fuck is that, chat?
You see the hair? It's perfect.
Nah, that is not me, bro. What the fuck? That's fucked up, bro. How the hell did you get that hair?
It's in the deck. The Raider deck.
Nah, bro, I ain't doing that. Listen, there's a night raid going on. I'm taking us there. I'm putting together a thing.
The Raider deck is free, by the way.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll take a little look at that.
Battle pass. I don't know how it works.
You have 375,000.
Yeah.
Go ahead and bring some medium ammo in there for me.
You want some medium ammo?
Yo, I need some medium ammo actually too. Yo, can you bring me heals too, like shield stuff? I don't have shields.
Bro, last night it was like 3 a.m. This dude I was with solo dies, and I didn't have a defib. And he's like, "It's all right, man. Just enjoy the loot." And he had 4 purple guns on him.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
Yo, let me get a purple gun too.
The game.
You want a Tempest?
Yo, you know what? I'm just gonna go in with a free fucking loadout. Let me just take one of everything.
Okay.
Wait. Let me wait, what did you say is free again? Dex. Wait, what's free? Is it in the Dex in the store?
Oh yeah, the decks. And then you click on Raider deck. Like whenever you complete one of those feats, like those little challenges, you get points, and then you spend them in this battle pass thing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it's free.
I don't have the stuff that you unlocked. Oh, I see it all the way down here. Yeah.
You know what, Jay? You know what I'm gonna get?
What?
I'm about to get?
Are you gonna Chips and queso. Let's get it.
I know you remember that.
Hell yeah, bro. I love chips and queso.
Oops. Go yellow.
I hope Tarkov is good on drop, man. I'm praying that it's good. I'm praying.
If it's not good, I'm going to probably cry.
It's gonna be on Steam, right?
You
Did I hear
can't if
that?
you have the game already. You have you have to buy it on Steam. You have to buy like the game again on Steam.
You would have to buy it again. Yeah.
Wait, I never did the
I mean, I
points.
would
Yeah, I
rather do
did.
that than
I
launch the
distributed
game
the points.
Launcher.
I don't know what I want to do. I don't want to buy the game again and put it on Steam, but I think if you buy it on Steam, you could combine your profiles, right?
Really?
I think you could combine your profiles, yeah. By the way, the Wayfarer, appreciate the massive prime sub on YouTube, my friend.
It again.
I think you could buy the basic one, but if you have the main one, then you combine it and you get the expensive one again.
Oh my bad. My bad. I'm not ready. Okay. Night
So hungry,
raid.
I haven't eaten all day, and I just took like a 8-hour nap.
I was playing this until 4:30 a.m.
Holy shit!
You're addicted, Jellies. You're addicted.
So you're addicted.
Just say
That's
that.
the first time I've gamed that late in like 3 years.
Aren't you supposed to be working?
Since like right.
It's a weekend.
Friday night.
Oh shit! True.
You forget how work works.
I just got
Sorry,
fired.
Mr. Streamer. Oh.
I worked today. I just did 10 hours.
I'm fucking glad you're putting in that fucking overtime, Jay. Someone's got to do it, right?
Wait, what's up?
I said, I'm so glad you're putting in that overtime. Someone's got to do it, right?
Okay,
Gotta pay
listen,
the mortgage, bro.
I gotta pay
He
the
has
mortgage.
a mortgage
man.
to pay.
That's true. Yo, you got a good gun for me?
Huh? You wanna try this? Little renegade?
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
I took everything.
Ripe for the picking while most of
Wait, what is this?
Oh my gosh.
Renegade has high output. Ooh.
It's like really good for PvP.
Ooh. So I'm gonna get rid of.
Oh, look at
What are you
Assassin's
getting rid
Creed
of?
shit.
Dropping shit?
Oh no. I dismantled something. This is really good for PvP. Wait, aren't we spawned like really close to the thing that we could just break open?
It looks like it.
Can we go to the library?
Okay.
Anyone against that?
I'm for it.
Down there.
The library. Ow, man, I broke my fucking legs.
Need a shotgun, man. I saw a video, and this guy was and this guy was like
I'm
throwing
going up
like
here.
these like stun bombs, and then he would like two tap them with like a hand cannon pistol.
Yo, there's like a robot that sees like all this noise. Oh shit, what do I do up here? There's nothing up here. Oh my god. Yeah, what's up?
Yo, Jay, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh my god, I just lost all my health.
Yo, Jay, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm chilling. You know, I only got
meds.
I have heals.
So I think the way that works.
Wait, do we want to go here?
Is that bombardier has like little pals with them that spot us, and if they spot us, then it attacks us with the bombs.
Oh wait, where do we want to go? Are we going to the library or are we going to a hospital?
Bro, there is no loot in here, Nick.
The hospital has some high loot if you guys want to go.
You just gotta look around.
I'm looking.
I'm getting.
You need a grip for your gun? Here.
But to be honest, I've only found one purple this entire time we've been playing. Since yesterday and today.
Like a purple gun?
Yeah, well, I found a purple gun and I found I found a purple gun and then one other purple thing. What is that? What's that up there? Alright, we can leave this spot, I guess. I didn't know this place was gonna be shit.
Place is ass.
I've never been here. So should we go to the hospital?
Yeah, you guys want to go to the hospital?
Yep. Sure.
Yeah, I could zipline this.
Hell yeah.
All right, you guys on the roof ziplining or something?
Wait, let's go this way.
Yep.
Wait, you guys took the thing all the way up?
Well, there's a thing up there though.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll run over there. I'll meet you guys there.
Can you zipline all the way up top? Jelly.
If we were closer, maybe if we go on the ground. Here.
Where do you guys want me to zipline? You know what? Fuck it. Watch this. Ready? Bang.
You see that?
All right, come to me, guys. I'm going in.
There had to
If
be
you
some
roll.
survival perk.
Yeah, if you roll. Yeah, I got a zipline so we can go to the
Oh no!
top.
Come come here. Oh, I made a zipline right here.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Nice.
I'm waiting for you guys before I do anything. Jesus Christ.
Oh wait, I think I need that.
Oh my God, you guys good?
Shooting shit.
What? I'm overweight already? Oh my God, I got a duck. Aw, TTK text me, we lost.
Whoa.
Yeah, he just texted me we lost, man. Chat, I'm sad, bro. What do I say, man? I'm just gonna text him. I only talk to women. No. I really thought they were gonna reverse sweep that game, man. Ooh, I found playing cards. Okay, I'm gonna drop this. Oh, I hear a lot of. You hear all that shooting?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You guys find anything good here? Found a battery, but I probably
Killing
don't
shit over here.
Let me see.
It wasn't me.
God, bro, I wish I can like carry a lot more.
Ooh. I don't know what
Yeah.
that is, but I want it. A statue.
Is that your shot? Wait, you need to do quests to level up and work on your skill
No.
tree. I heard a shot.
Yeah. You collecting rubber ducks?
I am. Is that not you guys?
Yeah, that's me.
No.
That's me.
Oh, that's
There's a turret.
I hear someone walking. I'm guessing that's like you right next to me.
I'm walking here.
I'm fucking walking here. What did you, Oh, you're still above me. I'm gonna play close to you guys, because I feel like those guys are, like, close to us.
Here, I got
You had
rubber
ducks.
Oh, that's money right there. I need that.
Money, money, money. Candle holder. I've never seen that.
Ooh.
Man, I'm pretty sure. Where the hell? I'm overweight again? God damn it. Ooh, another duck. What? You want me to get rid of my metal? But I love my metal parts.
Buried City Hospital key. Guys, look for the key ASAP.
Buried City Hospital key. Damn. No, I do not get 50, bro. My thing's like low level.
I'm done to get out. Okay.
I think that's the one thing
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
like about this
loaded
game,
up.
bro. We get loot so fast and we're done. I guess
Well,
it's
right now
good.
you guys are just getting trash loot.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, like, you need it. You need the trash loot right now, but once you progress more, you're not gonna be picking up half the things you're picking up.
I don't even know what I'm picking up half the time, man. I'm just
True.
picking up blue shit.
Yeah.
I literally, most of the time, just look for something I have, like, little tracker thing on I have, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's fine, chat.
There gotta be loot. There's gotta be good loot in here, right?
No.
No?
Damn, you
Nope.
just straight up said no.
What if I find a purple in here?
You find.
So wait, where do we exit at? Where do you guys want to go to exit?
We could go
Northern
back.
Northern Station, no?
We could just go right here.
And that little pistol you guys OP.
Yeah, it's called the Anvil. It does high.
I like this little gun you got me.
Strong arc damage.
I'm overweight, so you guys gotta forgive me. I gotta lose some
What do you
weight.
guys have alloy things I need? Air coolant.
Wait for me, guys. I'm so slow. So wait, you can't? Oh, you can't. So you must have like some good ass fucking backpacks on you, huh?
No.
Really?
I mean, I could craft them, but I don't really need them.
Alright, so how many spaces do you have?
Same as you. I'm using a loot level 1.
No, there's no fucking way, bro. I thought you would be like running around with like 80 spaces in your fucking back.
Nah. It's about eco runs, you know.
Bro, what? Yeah, I hated the anime. There you go. Gotta finish that fucking thing. Always pops up.
New destination available. Ooh.
Ooh, I got one too, yeah.
Spaceport. Can we go to Spaceport? Let's go there. Let's go there.
This is where the ships went up once. They must have lined up.
Let's go. I'm down. Let me go to my chicken. I need lemons still.
Sell that. Sell that.
Ooh, wait, I can make an explosive station or I can make a medical lab. I'm making a medical lab. Nice. My last thing is an explosive station.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I need durable cloth to like, okay. Nice, nice.
All right, I got all my stations.
Nice.
Wait, I want to keep the free loadout, right? Send to stat, and then you like transform those, right?
Yeah, trade them.
Yeah. Tactical. Fuck it. What's wrong with the tactical?
Fuck it.
So did you like track all your workshop stuff that you needed to upgrade?
No.
Jillies? Oh.
No, I didn't track it. I eventually just had everything.
Fucking bad though, eh?
Guys, this guy's just a rich bro.
My bad, bro. My fucking bad.
I can't even upgrade my storage anymore.
How many spaces do you have in storage?
280.
Oh my god.
It's not a lot.
The rich keep getting richer.
Alright. I guess I should bring a gun.
Oh, I see the anvil has high damage output and headshot damage.
Wait, I think I need a toaster. Do I need a toaster?
15K for that shit?
All right.
Wait, I need to find any and search any arc probe or arc courier.
Oh, I did that.
I didn't do that. Fuck.
I need to visit a field depot.
What is it
Short
with
surveyor.
Yeah, so wait.
Crate.
Oh. You know, I'm just gonna keep everything for now. Yeah, I'm ready. Fuck it. Oh wait, no, I do not have any. Let me see.
I'm ready.
Okay, this is tracked. Okay. A smiley. Appreciate. I milk my homies. What? I appreciate the massive get this up. What is going on, chat? I don't look at you guys for 2 seconds. And what's going on? I'm ready. Sorry. I need battery rechargers actually. Shield rechargers. Clinic. Shield recharge. Oh, fine. I'll buy 3.
I always buy 5, whatever.
You guys want to do spaceport night raid?
Yes.
Ooh, okay, I'm ready.
Sure.
Yeah, let's get it.
So I think all the good loot on this map is up top. And you'll see what I mean by that.
Back online, discharge for bomb. 2 is on hold.
I like how fast you load in these raids. That's what I like the most about this game.
By the west launch tower.
That's where we gotta go.
This is Celeste.
This takes forever to unlock.
Arc probes emit signals that you can hear from afar. And if you see a smoke plume in the distance, chances are you can trace it back to a crashed courier.
There's gotta be good loot.
Hurry up and break it so I can loot it.
What? Whoa!
Is there good loot in this place?
I don't see any loot.
Oh, I have this. Wait, I found any. Wait, I just completed my quest.
Is it over here? This thing?
Wait, what was it? Find any. Oh, I found it. So what does that do? I just drop it now?
Well, does it say you have to put it in, or just?
I don't think so. It says just find it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Right.
Do you guys want to go to a this place?
Go to the departure building.
It's like it's high loot.
Yeah, Nick, you shouldn't really loot that garbage.
On my way. Don't worry, I got a little adrenaline boost. Don't worry, I'll catch up to you guys quick.
Go in style.
Oh hell yeah! What the hell?
Oh, my bad.
What the hell?
It's not a window. My bad.
You're good, brother. Let's get this shit. I feel like there's someone here.
You think there's someone lurking in the shadows?
I think so. With you, jellies. Wait, what the hell? You could just dive forward?
Gotta go in with style. We got here in suitcases.
I just got expired pasta. Let's get this. I just got
garlic press. Garlic press. You collecting the pastas?
Yeah. Do you have?
Here. Yeah, I got one.
Oh shit. Oh hell yeah.
Thanks.
Wait, I could go up to the roof right here. Oh no, it's only 1 level.
Rat.
I like this. I like this breach and search mechanic. pretty interesting game, chat. I'm not the best at it, but it's fun.
Holy shit.
I think when you're breaching, that's very loud. Enemies can hear it, right?
Yeah.
This reminds me of Rust.
Rust. Oh, I haven't played a lot of Rust.
The launch site at Rust. I have like clocked 2,000 hours in that game.
God damn. What's up, Barbarian? Appreciate it. No, you.
I got that game when I was like 15 or something.
God damn it! Now you're an old fart.
Yeah, 10 years later. I'm not old as you, right?
Yeah, I am a young.
Oh, I found a dog collar. Here you go, Jay. I know you need that because you're falling behind a little bit.
What the hell? I don't need that. Did you loot this whole side that you came up on?
Oh, me?
What's his, Nick.
I came up and then went the way that you didn't go.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my way. What the hell? Who's put a leash on me?
You got a little leash on you?
Someone said it needed a toaster.
Oh, I do, yeah.
Alright, I got 2.
I could get behind that, low key.
I need like lemons or something. The things for to upgrade my my little rat or something.
I know there's a lot of lemons on the 4th map.
Apricots.
One more
apricot.
apricot and 3 lemons.
I need lemons, I think.
Listen, rubber duck.
Wow! It jumped.
What the hell? It jumped on me too.
You guys alright?
I missed my shot.
Alright, good comms, good comms.
It jumped on my face, bro. I don't know what to do when it jumps on my face.
You let it happen. Dang, look at this big boy down here.
What?
Okay, alright.
Alright.
He just hit a thing. He hit the thing.
What was it?
What was it?
The leaper?
Wait, who shot the leaper?
No way he's playing dumb. Ew, there's rats.
What do you mean, ew, there's rats? That's dinner.
Dinner?
Yeah, man.
You guys
see a guy in here.
Wait, there's a guy?
By that building. Waiter.
Oh. You wanna shoot?
Oh.
What?
I found a key.
What kind? Purple?
Murray City Residential Master Key. It's a green one.
Oh, I see the person. I see the person. He's right there.
There, by that building.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to shoot. Either where we are. Or we go down. If I had a zip line right now.
Wait. What if he comes out and comes towards us? Then we shoot.
I don't have a zip line. He's. Oh, I see him right here.
Raider, there, outside.
Oh, he did.
Raider.
Oh, I hit him.
Oh, I hit him.
Guys, my gun has no range.
I can't see him anymore.
I'm about to buy that anvil gun. After. I'm about to buy one.
It's very good.
The what?
The
we're going
anvil.
over there, right?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Another toaster.
Oh, I need some toasters.
We
Yeah.
chasing them?
Oh, you want to chase him? Wait, do you want those toasters?
Oh.
Okay.
Jay, there's
if you
a thing that
roll,
you're gonna loot.
What?
How'd you get all the way over there? I'm coming, Nick.
I'm coming too.
I'm chilling right now.
If you roll right before you land, you don't take fall damage.
How do you roll?
Whatever your roll button is.
Oh. Ow. I didn't do anything. What's up, Dad? How you doing? I'm surprised you're. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. How you doing, Dad?
Chasing him. I mean, he's probably gonna see us come in before we see him.
I need 2 toasters, yeah. But he's on the roof?
I'll drop him.
No, I'm going to the roof. I'm going to the control tower.
Where are the toasters?
Oh shit, here, I need to jump something for this then.
Ooh, gun crate.
No way, the toasters put me overweight by 2.8 times. Yo, what's up, Dad? You're watching the War Series? I hope you enjoy.
I got an arpeggio. What's that? Oh,
I think that was
Jay, you had to loot that for your quest.
Did I? No, I didn't.
Yeah, the arc probe. That's what that was.
I already have something like that, yeah.
Oh. Oh, I'm over encumbered now.
Yeah, a power bank? Do I need a power bank? Or do I need wires more? Fuck. God, I don't know what to drop.
You don't need power banks.
Okay.
But Nick, you need toasters.
I do actually.
This guy has all the toasters in the world, bro.
Oh wait! He's right there! Where you found some before. I swear I just saw him.
He's in there?
I swear I just saw him right here.
Oh, over there. Let's push him.
Am I crazy?
No, I didn't see him.
I don't know, but I'm heavy as shit, so I'm slow.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, there's dead bodies here.
Holy shit, dead bodies? Oh shit. Looting! He has light ammo.
I hear someone outside.
What? He has a zip line.
Yeah.
He has a zip line on him if you want. Sleepy! Appreciate us at 37 months. How you doing, my friend?
Beam, I gotta do that. Hold up.
Wait, you have a blue beam that you need to do?
Oh wait.
Yeah,
Oh, right here, right here, right here.
Head home at the central elevator.
They're trying to leave.
Oh, that's far as fuck. I'm going.
I see them. I see them right now. There's a leaper in the way, though. It's kind of out in the open.
I'm right next to you.
There's a guy sniping behind us.
Oh no.
Wait, what, on the roof?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm in a bad spot.
Yeah, I'm scared about the roof. Oh fuck, I just got shot bad. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I see them on the roof. Oh, yep, he knocked me down. Fuck, he's right there, he's right there.
I shot him, but he shot me.
It looks like there's another guy on the ground too.
Try to go behind this car. There's no car at all.
I'm at this car. Wait, I don't know what the hell that is, but oh yeah, there's a guy right here. There's a guy right here. He's throwing grenades. He's throwing grenades. He's right here.
I'm coming, Jay.
There's no way, bro. There's a guy really close by. There's another. Yeah, there's two guys. There's one looking directly at you.
I see him crouch. I see him. Just heal. We fucking got this.
There's a guy to my right, bro. He's looking at me. I hit him once.
Holy fuck, I'm dead.
Get in here, bro. Get in here. Ow, bro.
Oh my god.
The guy on the roof was kind of an issue.
Yep.
Hold on, I'm doing flank plays right now.
Right side of the building. He's on. There's a guy to my left. Fuck.
Not good.
I broke his armor.
I'm getting shot from across the map now. I'm getting shot from across the map. Oh, my shield's completely broken. I can't even heal my shield. Jake, it's not looking good for me.
Oh, I see him.
He's in the bus.
Shit, should I run to you?
No. There's a drone on me.
There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way, bro. Can you fuck off, bro?
Yeah, I don't see these guys.
Between you.
Oh,
I got him.
Okay, I gotta do my armor.
Yeah, do your thing.
That guy got rolled.
Still on the roof.
I see him.
Oh fuck, I'm dead.
Good moves.
Wait, he's dead.
Oh, on me, below. Jay,
I only have 7 shots, bro.
What do you need, medium?
Yeah.
Come on to you.
I think there's a guy on me.
No, he's right in front of us.
Anvil on my body.
Can you come to me? Can you run over to me? He was right here, Jay.
Over there.
Yeah,
I'm
but
dropping
this guy,
ammo on my feet. I dropped ammo on my feet.
Okay. There's a guy dead right here. I'm trying to see if he has any ammo.
He might go to the roof and res him.
The other guy fell off the roof.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
I see him down here.
Yeah, he fell off. Alright, this guy has 80.
I fooled this guy?
This guy has a lot of ammo.
I need to get this guy's shield. Give me your shield, bro. Come on.
Probably like...
Come on, bro. But this
can't.
guy's shield was also broken. Bro, what the fuck?
Wait, did we kill the guy that was down here?
No, there's still one left. There's still one left alive. But he went inside the building.
Okay.
He could be anywhere at this point, Jay.
I have that anvil on my body if you want that, Nick.
Where'd you die?
To your left. To your left by the car, right there.
What's the anvil do? Oh, the gun.
I think I need this. Torn blanket?
What should I pick up here? Do you not get any of this stuff back?
Electrical components? I think I need that.
Just take whatever you want.
Don't mind if I do.
My shield might have been not broken. Is it broken?
That shit is broken. That shit is
do you need medium, by the way, Nick? Medium ammo? This guy has 75. Oh, actually, this guy has a shit ton of ammo on him.
Okay. I'm okay right now.
I kind of want to take...
I'm over encumbered again.
Yeah, bro, I hate that. I really wish I could take this guy's, like... I really wish I could carry more, man. Wait, this guy... I just heard a bot die. Oh, that's you.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is
You need help, Nick?
10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I'm trying to figure out what do I need to drop here.
Wait, drop the vase? Isn't the vase expensive? Maybe worth a few coins.
It's 3K. It's 3K. The
Fuck,
base
I
is
need
3K.
that money, man.
I wouldn't lie to you.
I need a power cable. I'm guessing the eyes mean you need that for, like, crafting shit.
Alright.
Sensors using crafting.
Oh, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Also, there's like a blue light in the sky. I don't know what that means.
That's the surveyor. It's a little robot. I don't think it attacks.
Hey, you don't need ammo, Nick, or anything? No, nothing.
No. We just need to get the fuck out.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here, man.
Where do I go? Central elevator?
Yeah, I think we go to the central elevator. How do you ping
Wait,
that?
didn't someone...
Let's head home at the central elevator.
There's a big, there's a rocketeer.
Wait,
that's
guy right here,
near.
guy right here, Nick.
In there.
I'm coming. Oh shit.
He's right here.
Oh, he's mad close.
You talking about the ball?
I marked the surveyor?
He's behind the bus?
No. Oh, never mind. It was the surveyor. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Holy fuck, you scared the fuck
Okay,
out of me.
I scared myself. Oh, I need this.
Careful, Jay. There's still a guy in the building that we don't know about.
He's not gonna shoot me.
I have some sensors.
Is there
There's
another
someone at
extract
that thing. There's
you can
someone at
take, or
that
is that the
extract
only
right now.
one?
What's that?
Is there another extract, or is that the only one?
Oh shit, I need this too.
That's looking like the only one. It's literally the only one.
Damn.
That's it.
You know
We
what?
have to
Let's go,
over
Nick.
there, Jay. We have to fight.
Let's go,
We
Nick.
have to go fight.
Well, you could just let those guys extract first and then call it again.
Oh,
You
wait,
don't
can
want
call
that
it one guy?
rocketeer on you. You do not want
Oh, wait,
that
I see him.
rocketeer.
Oh, I see them in front of us.
Oh, they just went in. Yeah,
So
I
does
don't
that
want
mean
that
let's go join them?
Just make sure you don't get that rocketeer on you. or
I
you
don't
will
like
both
how
We're getting
we're,
shot by another team right now.
I don't like how we're in the open.
They're literally getting shot by another team.
There's not another extract. Usually there's two.
No, that's the only one. Yeah.
Hold up. I heard something.
Nick, I'm scared, man. Nick, I'm scared, man.
That shit's open over there. I'm gonna walk up in that bitch. Oh.
Wait, like that guy right there.
Oh,
that,
I see that. Oh, shit.
wait, we
Oh,
killed him.
nice shot. You want to sprint and go for it? Oh, Jay, bait me.
Make sure the rocketeer doesn't
bait you.
Ah!
I'm overweight, bro. I can't even fucking run.
Wait,
I see that guy crawling though.
I don't even see the Rocketeer.
It's right there.
No. Nice.
Okay. Screw it. Screw it.
Oh shit, we're getting sniped at. I'm helping you, Nick.
I'm alive. No, no, no! Piece of shit.
I shot that thing like 5 times for you.
Nice, 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 nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. They're still
Do you have any
inside.
heals?
I do. Oh no.
It doesn't see you
Don't-
yet.
Just don't look at me.
Just try to ADS it.
Oh, he went back.
Wait, they closed it though. They closed it. I think the other guy crawled to it and they closed it. So, Nick, I think it's on you.
What is that?
Wait. Oh, I see the guy right here. Piece of shit. It aggroed on that guy.
Okay. I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling. But we have 5 minutes.
Holy shit, it's on that guy right now.
Arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Don't target me. Don't target me. Don't target me.
Okay. I'm about to make a run for it.
Nick! Nick! How you doing, Nick? Holy shit. That's a 4-way
Okay.
down, bro.
Fuck. I'm hitting it.
Nick! I'm here with you.
There's really no cover over there. Good luck.
I'm slow as shit, Nick. I'm slow as shit. I think the other guys were shooting you over there. There was one guy over here that the thing locked on.
Yeah, yeah.
You can see it right there. He's like protecting us from that one guy.
Okay, Jay, I have a plan. I'm gonna get on the thing and start calling it. They might start shooting me, but you have to body block for me, all right?
I'll body block for you, man. I'll body
You
block.
have to body block some shots.
I will take all the bullets for you.
Oh my god. Open up! Fucking open up! Fucking open! Come on! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm on it.
I'm in. There's so many dead
I'm full
bodies.
doing it. Should I wait? Do you want to loot?
No, go. I'm not looting. Oh my god.
I'm not looting fucking shit.
I'm not looting.
Oh my god, they're loaded.
I took everything, bro. They were fucking loaded. Loaded! Aquaman, preaching as I'm getting on 20 months right.
They were fucking loaded.
Those guys were fucking loaded, bro.
No, we should have. You know what? My greedy ass really wanted to sit there and fucking loot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Loaded!
No way you made me fucking do the thing like you loot.
But I didn't do anything, bro. Loaded! Listen. Nom. 0 blocking was done. Body block equals loot. Hey, chat. I was body blocking my money.
Yes? You're one of the newer. This Pharaoh should
Oh, I need to destroy a fireball, destroy a hornet, and destroy a turret.
Oh man, not bad. I'm sorry you couldn't make it out there.
All good. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Look on the bright side. Loaded.
Our scouts have reported several raider
Repair the
hatches
leaking
with
hydraulic
leaking
pipes near a raider hatch.
Pick a hatch.
This guy only
and
cares
patch
about
it up.
himself.
We need
That
them.
is not true.
I heard
Really,
rumors
he
about
left you
excellent.
behind.
Take these new grenades I've been working on and go wreak some
That's so
havoc.
fucked up.
Pharaohs are basic.
It's kind of fucked up.
Raider hatches can get you out of
Wait,
trouble.
does this
If you need more grenades,
thing like I guess we share this quest?
Which one?
I don't know. I'm just looking at some stuff. Oh, this thing's broken. Oh, this is shit. This is broken too, man. But it has some attachments on it.
I'm taking the
Damn.
anvil and fuck everything else.
If I repair, if I upgrade a weapon, does that like make it the durability like go all the way back up?
Yep.
Oh, it does. Okay.
It's not like Minecraft. I don't think it's like Minecraft where, you know, if you repair something, it doesn't go all the way. All right.
Workshop, workbench. I need to Damn, I just upgrade. Oh, that's nice. That's gonna be good when I need that. Also, no, I still need to repair it. Oh God. Fuck, chat. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. Oh, yeah. True. Where's that vase at? Where's that vase? I'm about to make some bank. Look at this. $2,000, chat. You guys wanted me to drop that. Also, I made some pasta for $3,000. Oh, I need that.
How many apricots do you need, Nick? One?
One apricot, yeah.
I'll bring that in.
Thank you. All right, I'm bringing in a the extra loot shit, so I get hella loot.
Extra loot shit? Wait, what?
Like the blue one, the blue thing. The looting Mark II.
Oh yeah, I remember. You told me to like buy everything, and I bought all that stuff from that one guy.
Forgot some?
You can buy it again,
You
actually.
good?
It's off the cooldown. I might do that actually.
Oh shit! Yeah, purchase 6,000. Bang.
Maybe a few miracle cures, just name it.
Okay, I'm ready. You honestly need crafting mats more than money. Yeah, loaded. I don't want that. Oh, I hate that. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Actually, I need to kill someone with a grenade. Damn. Bro, Cargo, what are you saying? Oh, sorry, you guys were waiting for me. Where do you guys want to go?
Wherever.
Spaceport has another night raid. I readied up. Okay, the right tool. I need to destroy a fireball, destroy a hornet, and destroy a turret. Repair the leaking hydraulic pipes near a raider hatch.
We can't have them.
If you
Destroy
need more
2
grenades,
arc enemies
you can
using an
always build
explosive grenade.
station in your workshop.
Huh. I don't know how I'm gonna kill people with a grenade, but you know, let's hope for the best, I guess. What's the chicken for? The chicken, I think, just gives you random resources. Yeah. What is this? Let me see. Bang.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was ready up.
Wait, don't forget to switch your loot. MK? Wait, what did I do? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Let's get this team. Where are we going? Ooh, the departure building is close. The launch. Where do you guys want to go?
Let's go to the departure. Designs look great on paper, but I'll need someone to chuck them at some machines to know anything for sure.
So, someone's doing drugs?
Damn right. I'm sprinting there. I'm getting that loot first.
Yo, we're a team. We're a team. Share your loot with me. Give me everything.
I got you, bro.
Jelly's doing drugs too? Oh, shit.
I gave you drugs.
Thanks for the drugs, bro. That shit ain't cheap. Appreciate it. Damn, that shit lasts a long time. I loot. Oh, this is the place we've been to already. Yeah, when someone gives you drugs, chat, you say thank you. They're expensive.
I got this Buried City residential key. Wait, we're not on Buried City, are we?
Nope.
So I brought this one. Read.
If anyone finds cooling fans, I'll take those.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up the zip line.
Coming.
Oh shit, I'm on the high floor. Nice shot. Oh, I got a toaster.
Thanks.
Aw, what's up, TTK's dad? Hey, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You still walked away with a...
Someone here? I shot him.
Oh, shit, I'm coming.
I went down. I'm on the bottom floor.
Is he on second?
He's weak.
He's yeah.
He's right below you.
Hit him once. What the hell?
Oh, there's another.
What the...
Oh, shit. I'll try to cover you there.
Cover me, yeah. Alright, Jake, cover me. About res.
Yeah, I'm just healing myself real quick.
They can't
Killed his
res
team.
their boy.
I killed him. Yeah, they can't res him.
Okay.
hell, bro?
You want me to try to zip line to the roof?
That gun, whatever he's got, does.
Yeah, I can zip line
damage.
right here. Look.
Okay, I'm gonna stay the main. You guys do that flank. I go I stay main. Wait, they gassed me.
PMA are going in. Me and PMA are going in.
Press space.
I'm
Hold
gassed.
space when you do it.
They know.
Get one.
I'm coming up the main.
Down
one.
Oh my god, that guy shit on me. On me. I hit him. He's low on me. Right here. Right in front of me, Jay. Right behind this counter. Like hella close. Really close.
Oh, I see him. He's right here. I hit him once. Oh, he's dead.
Nice shot.
Yeah. I'm just gonna talk to him. Hey, that zip line play though.
Good play though. Good play. So should I bring more? Should I be? I don't know what I should be looting. Yo, good shit by the way. TTK's dad though. Listen, you guys popped off. You're going home with $100,000, so I wouldn't be sad about that. It's a lot of money.
Shit.
I was gonna say they're bringing they're carrying a lot of like supplies. Should I carry those supplies? Or should I carry like more items? Like they're using more of like the dismantling stuff. Oh, this is my last armor repair. Oh my god.
I mean,
Aw.
I was about to say,
Like,
I swear to God, I heard people, and then Jilly said, "People."
Nick, I have the apricot. Right behind you.
Thank you, sir. In the.
Did you guys loot that dead body on the bottom?
Yeah, Nick
I did.
Nice.
I didn't really have shit. Toaster.
Oh, I need that. Yeah, so they have a lot of fabric and like the crafting mats. Should I be getting that? No.
You get that shit for free from your chicken.
Yeah, from your chicken.
Oh, I was just okay.
I mean, right now you can because you probably don't have a lot. But like once you level up your chicken, you don't need to.
Oh, I just got a level fucking ooh. I just got a fucking rare pistol.
Oh damn.
Oh, nice.
The ventilator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just pretty cool.
Fires 2 shots at the same time. Damn.
I got the blueprint for that.
Oh shit! This man can just make them. Also, yeah, our perspective from watching those games were hyped. I was hyped. Chat was hyped.
Gun that put me down. Like some SMG put me down in like 10 hits.
Oh no. Check their guns, bro. They weren't rocking anything crazy.
Ooh, purple.
Yo, let me have it.
Complex gun parts.
Oh.
That's gotta be good, right?
That has to be good.
It has to be good. Let me drop it. Let me check it. I'll tell you if it's good.
All right, here.
Nah.
Here, Jay.
Portable TV.
No, I don't want.
Here, Jay. Here, take
No.
a look. Hey, look at that. Ah, you thought.
You fucking. I almost had it, bro. I almost had it. I spammed D. Oh, I got a dog collar.
What I should do.
Ooh, this is. Ooh, diving goggles. Okay.
Da 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 da.
You guys already looted all this area?
Yeah. Well, I didn't really go in second that much, but can we? I kind of want to go inside the launch pad.
Do I really need a dog?
That's where the loot is.
Do I need a dog collar after I already had one?
Nope. You can recycle it or just leave it.
Oh, there's a lot of
Jay,
valuable
I see
items.
your. Yeah, take that wristwatch. It's 3K per each one you have.
Yeah, bro. I have like a lot of like valuables. There's also does anyone need ammo? I just dropped some.
Oh. You're going that. I'm going to launch pad. They're
you
fighting
guys,
over there.
We're leaving already? Oh shit. This guy's fast as fuck, man.
I think the zip line's right. Oh, you try to press E.
I think there's people up there.
Oh my god, bro, that's scary as shit.
Uh-oh, there's a bad thing though.
He is ouch.
Ah, damn, Nick, bro, this man says, hey, I'm out, and then just gone.
I think we have to go in below. There's no rocketeers around us.
I see bullets to our right, PMA. Like, all the way over there.
Oh, I wonder what's down here.
A drone literally died up there, like up ahead. Top.
Yeah, Nick. Hey,
I
this is
don't know
the squad,
who
man.
shot it, but, Great Mullen. I'm about to take the zip line up.
I'm ready.
Wait, there was plants down there. Did you get, like, was those plants that we needed?
No, you don't.
Okay, I need to repair a leaking hatch, destroy 2 arc enemies using explosive grenades, and I need to destroy a hornet. What the hell's a hornet? Yo, Medallion! 69 months. I appreciate it. Yo, Medallion, 2 weeks until the game's launched.
Oh wait, I think I heard someone else. There's another zip line all the way to the top.
Yeah, I think that's where the good loot is.
Holy shit, I'm going. That took me down.
I think you have to
look
look
up the other side.
Oh, wait, what the hell? Your prestige, what the fuck, man? I have never prestige once, by the way.
Oh shit.
It's looted.
But yeah, all this shit's looted already.
Is it?
Yeah. Uh-oh!
Is that people?
No, it's a drone or something. Dang, Jellyfish gonna fuck you up.
He's dead. If you want to like XP farm, you can like search every container because every container you search, you get 200 XP.
I'm about to make this jump. Wah! Oh my god, that was scary.
Yo, we are very high. What happens if I jump off? Damn, they looted all this shit.
Yep.
Fuckers were feeding for loot. Yeah, there's nothing here, man.
Oh my god. Imagine if I missed that.
This is hella looted.
Oh, 14.
God damn it! Can't hit that thing.
Wait, is this side looted too? Yeah. Damn, bro, this shit's all fucking. You going down?
Oh, I see
Guess
people.
so. Where at?
They're getting shot at by the Rocketeer.
Holy shit. Looting! I need that too? Fuck.
Oh, I see people.
Close?
They're going to the extract, I think.
You're going? I could use
They're literally
their
at the
loot.
extract that we took last time. Oh yeah.
They just caught it. I'm with you, Nick. I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Cracked
no.
one?
I'm overweight. Are you kidding me?
He's 1 HP.
I don't.
One's 1 HP.
Oh, he got me good.
That hurts.
Yeah, I'm one. Where are they?
One right here.
Hit him. Someone hit him.
Yo, mama ain't
They
raised
got
no
the drone on
bitch.
them.
Gonna push.
Motherfucker!
Mama ain't raised no bitch. I'm going in. It's opening. He jumped in. He jumped in.
Go ahead, Ranger. The elevator is ready.
Can you get an angle on him?
This drone takes me out.
No. Damn it.
Pussies. Well, that sucks.
What, should I call this for us now, or you guys want to do?
I guess we go now, I guess.
You good, PMA?
Yeah.
God, the only thing I don't like about this game is like how fast it takes. Like you just get so much loot so fast, and then like I don't know what's good or not. So I don't know if it's like I'm running away with good shit, but you just get looted so fast.
You do get looted quick. Well, I mean, I don't know what I'm looting is good or not.
Yeah, this game's PvP, Chad. It's PvPvE. So there's robots you can kill, that are AI you can kill, like these things, and then there's also people.
I'm gonna shoot a Rocketeer, guys.
Returning us. Okay, stopped it, so we could kill the thing. Nice, good job. Oh my god, my leg. I was throwing my grenades, chat.
Like, I
Hey,
wanted
at
to
least-
kill those guys.
At least we killed a team. I'm happy
Oh,
about
I got
that.
it.
Is it like a battle royale? I mean, kind of.
Took you a while. Thought you'd go. Made it back, huh? I've got plenty of heavy ammo. Call a supply drop. Then grab whatever supplies you can.
Oh, I need to call a supply drop now. Nice. You can't level up this workbench?
Not the first one.
Oh, I like that. Okay. Oh, my stash is filled.
Yeah, I just sold a lot of shit.
Oh my god.
If you control left click in your everything, and then you can sell it like mass. If you control left click, it will like highlight everything. Whatever you click, it will highlight.
Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're watching someone who's completely lost right now. I need monies. I need money, chat. I need money. I want to be able to... Can I turn any quests in?
If you need more grenades...
Right.
You said you sell seeds to who? Celeste?
Hey, just drop the seeds off right there.
Oh. Wait, oh wait. I can trade seeds for chemicals? Oh, you could trade seeds for like stuff. But you
Lunch
sell
is a
the
luxury
seeds.
these days.
You say you sell the seeds, right? You can use seeds to trade for like items.
Yeah, I sell them.
Oh, you just sell them straight up? Really?
I
You could buy
mean-
complex gun parts.
Yeah, or you could find them. And do you even have an equalizer Jupiter blueprint? No.
I mean, I could use it to buy metal parts. I need metal parts. You know what? I'm just gonna buy... Wait, so you don't sell it to anyone specific, right? You just sell? 1,800. I feel like I always need metal parts, though, chat.
Hey,
I don't know if that's like the right thing to do or not, chat, because I'm stupid, but I think that's the right thing to do, right? I don't want to equip this. How do I? Oh, I have 112 at 112. Oh, so it's not gonna take it. How many kills have you gotten today? I have no chat. I'm fucking lost when I play this game, bro. I'm fucking lost. Like, have you guys ever been lost and then you guys were like, wow, and then you like got extra lost? That's me. You know what? I'm gonna recycle this so I can have some room so I can put this in. If I did Tarkov, I know what the fuck I'm doing in Tarkov at least. Let me see. Repair. Okay, at least I... Okay, where do you guys want to go? Still want to do the spaceport?
Wherever.
Time for whatever.
Where do we get the little things to upgrade our little chicken?
The lemons.
Yeah, where do we get that? The Buried City, Spaceport, or Damn Battlegrounds?
The next map.
Oh, the Blue Gate?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we could just do Spaceport. I'm waiting until Tarkov has their release date. It's gonna be the 15th of this month. So it's gonna be released pretty soon. Okay, while we're also doing this, give me 2 seconds, chat. Ah, shit. We can
Charging catapults. Discharge in 5 seconds.
Keep giving us these long spawns.
Hey, hold on. There. This is Shani. Raider, the leaking hatches should be marked on your map. We need them now more than ever, so patch one up before it breaks down all the way.
I'm a little bit behind. Oh, Julie, you're kind of by yourself right now.
Just looting around.
Okay, let's get this. Let's get this. Where did my team go? Oh, they left me. I'm on my way, guys. Where are we going?
We go to the container storage and then control tower.
Guessing it's the place that you marked. I'm running straight there. If you guys see any like thing to repair, I need to do that too.
Who's shooting that drone over there?
There's one by the control tower.
Oh yeah, you saw that? That's destroyed.
I see him right.
Yeah, there's proximity chat.
Raider, there.
You wanna kill him?
Yeah.
I see 2 of them.
I'm taking the zip line up to the wall.
Good.
Yeah, they're in here. He's out in the open. How are my shots missing?
Oh, I'm down. There's a guy right there.
There's a guy to our right.
Oh fuck! Ow! God damn it!
I'm gonna go down in the res J.
Putting
Fuck.
shots in this guy.
Yo, Nick!
Did you guys kill that guy? That was close, or no?
Yeah, he's down, he's down, he's down.
Nick, tell my family I love them, man.
Get up, soldier. Where'd the other guy go?
He's in there. There's a guy up here.
By the rocket assembly. There.
Okay.
In there? I don't see him.
Yeah.
I saw him.
Oh.
That looks like it hurt.
Up there.
Probably 2 teams were fighting.
But you're pushing his ass.
No way. I hit him.
How about the other guy that we knocked? Is he dead?
I hit him twice.
I see another one below. Cracked him.
Right?
To my right.
Oh. Dang.
There's a guy on the roof.
All the way to the
I hit him
roof.
once. I hit him once.
Fuck, that's good. Oh wait, I got a zip line.
Oh, he's broken.
I'm pushing him.
Oh, I'm going down a little bit. Oh, I just shot. Okay, shot the wall.
I knocked him. There's another one up here.
Coming up, Jellies, right behind you.
He's weak. He's weak.
Dead.
Was that the same team? Wonder.
Oh, he's crawling off. Fuck you.
Wait, did he fall? Oh yeah, I see him. If I throw a grenade at him while he's down, does he get killed?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
All right, here's someone healing. Is that you?
Yeah. With a band-aid.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something risky. That worked.
Shooting robots. You can leave that guy, Jay.
Oh, I'm looting. Leave him or loot him?
I said loot him.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, he had a good gun. Oh, he had a lot of good guns. Tactical Mark III. Oh, shit. Maybe a shield? Oh, he had a lot of ammo. Okay, I'm fucking overweight already. What do you mean you hate me? I'm playing with the same people that I played with yesterday.
All right.
Holy shit. I probably shouldn't need all this ammo. Do you guys need ammo?
Yeah, I need heavy and light.
I have a lot of
here.
heavy.
Jellies, I'm
Coming down.
dropping 40 right here.
Salt, go to sleep, bro. What are you doing awake? Oh, you guys are like above me. I'm underneath. Is this the place that you want to loot? We also downed someone on the other side, right?
Yeah, we did. No, we did down that guy on the outside to the left. That guy that was walking out in the middle of the open.
Let me know if you guys need some stuff, because I am heavy.
Damn. How much you know?
Anvil. Take that.
Did you find the body out there?
Not yet. Oh, the 25th Vikings. Appreciate not to beat the summer.
I doubt he got res.
I don't think he got res. I'm overweight, but I'm gonna make my way over there.
You're overweight.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm very overweight, man.
I'll take some heavy bullets off you.
Oh, you're near me? Oh, except there's a...
Come here.
Okay, I'm jumping in behind you. You need heavy, you said? Here.
Yeah.
How much do you want?
Just like a 40.
Yeah, that's 40.
Holy shit, I can't see shit. Oh.
The guy that we downed was like...
Wait,
right
Jay,
here.
I want to try this thing I found on this guy.
What is it?
You think we can we kill that big ass
Yes,
thing?
yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Its weak spot is its butt.
Nick? I'm heavy, bro.
Oh, I got this. Watch this, Jay. Watch this. Nade out. Oh!
Watch this. Nade out.
I hit the backside. Oh, whoa, look at me.
I hit him with a fucking nade. When does it... oh, detonate.
Oh, nice. Get his ass, jellies.
I threw another nade on him. Detonating.
I'm looking.
He's shooting me. Shoot his butt.
It's low. Oh, whoa. Nice, it's low.
I'm gonna shoot it in his butt. Bang.
Oh my god, fuck that thing out.
Yeah, fuck that thing. Fuck it. Is it gonna explode on me?
I hope it does so I can loot it.
Wait, it's not down!
Whoa!
It's still up! Oh
wait,
shit.
now someone's sniping us.
Shot. Yeah. That was like southwest.
Oh, right in front of me! Up top!
Yeah,
right on top of us,
I'm
Jay.
helping in a second after I loot it. Yoink!
Jay, on top of this building right in front of us, 250. There's two of them, I saw two of them.
Can't fucking see shit, bro. It's all smoky.
He's up there. I shot him.
Ooh, nice shot.
I see that.
We could go on the roof right behind us, but that's open.
Don't have zip line.
Nick, there's also... Wait, how do you guys dive? You know what? Mama ain't raising no bitch. I'm going on the roof.
Oh, we're running. No, don't. Come, Jay, I'm already on the... I'm going up the roof. Oh, you're going straight for them. Oh, fuck.
I hear them running.
I'm looking up there. I don't see anyone up there right now.
I'm going up.
I'm gonna try to get on this roof and crossfire.
I think they ran away. Oh, I think they're up here. They're right here.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Cool.
I think there's only one way out, right? It's either right there or right here.
I hit one in the head. I knocked one. Oh my god, I fucking sniped this shit. Go.
Okay, I'm going off of that. I don't have a good gun for close range, but I'm overweight too. I'm fat.
You might have gotten rezzed. I'm not sure.
All right, what happened to my grenades? Yeah, I hear him healing.
Are they in there?
I believe so, yeah.
Should I throw in Wolfpack? Grenade in there?
Yeah, do it.
Oh, he threw a nade on me! Woo!
They're high up.
They're all the way on the high one.
Shit, high.
Nick?
Bugs.
Oh, peek me again. Peek me again. I bet you won't. Peek me again.
They're stuck up there. They're literally stuck up there. They can't go.
There's
I'm
other
on the
doors.
Which
There's
floor?
other doors.
Top? Oh my god.
Yeah, all the way top. All the way top.
I'm on the second floor. I'm on the second floor below them. They're throwing nades. Careful, careful, careful.
Hello, I just want to be a friend. Hello, I know you guys have mics.
I didn't do anything.
Oh my god, my ass! I'm on fire.
If you knock one somehow, I can instantly go up there.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What the hell, man?
Oh, he dropped. He's on the outside. He's race P. I knocked him. I knocked him. I knocked the one. Oh my god! Did you knock that guy?
I'm trying to shoot him to knock him down.
I'm gonna go up the zip line. I'm going up.
Yeah.
Oh no! There's a whole fucking other team, bro! There's two people right here! There's two people right here! I think they went on the other side.
Oh fuck.
Oh, he has better guns.
Oh shit, Nick, it's just you, it's just you. Can I go up the zip line? No, I can't. They're healing, I think, or they're rezzing something.
They're coming in. They're like right outside, Nick.
This other guy up top, man. No.
Oh no. Wait, that's another team.
Yeah. Yo, if you res us, we can help you with the.
This guy just jumped down on us. He didn't even know there was another team. Oh my god. They're idiots. They're all idiots.
No. Damn it. I like how PMA Jellies is trying to go the nice route. Res us and we'll help you. That's a smart play. Damn
I would
it,
have immediately
chat.
got it up and started swinging my hammer on them.
Damn, bro. No, the whole another fucking team pushed us,
I smell
man.
success.
That sucks.
New grenade design stood the test, huh? I can already think of dozens more improvements. Thanks. Really appreciate it.
That's so funny, bro. Damn it, man. Okay, you know what? I'll take this. You know what? Tactical looting. I'm gonna bring my tactical looting, bro. Let's see. What else should I do here, chat? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to kill something with what? A blaze grenade? Is that what he gave me? No, he gave me a red light stick. What did he give me for the quest, chat?
What a waste.
If you run out of bullets,
Destroy
there's often ways
using
to
a
improvise,
fireball
provided you're
burner.
creative enough.
I have to destroy something using a red light stick? How do I even do that?
Raider.
Well, that red light stick is this, chat. How the hell are you supposed to destroy something with that? Okay, not enough stash. Yeah, I forgot. I need more money. What's up, baby? I heard you cry. What's up? What's up? Oh, I need more fabric. Oh yeah, I see. What's up, baby? How you doing, princess? I mean, prince. What? You're not a princess. Oh. What are trinkets, chat? Or is that just like expensive items? I put that expensive items in there instead of carrying it around in here. Oh, that's what that means. Okay, and I probably need to bring some like shields, right?
Oh, don't lie. You just came here to see little old me, didn't you?
You know what? Fuck, that's very expensive, but you know what? I need to buy that, chat.
Go, fresh from my miracle cabinet.
I need some of that if we do that. Oh shit, you guys are waiting for me. I'm ready to go. Where do you guys want to go? I'm bringing in my blue looting kit, so I'm ready.
You see my...
Damn.
Okay, let's see. Play. Where do you? Same map.
Yeah. Whatever.
Damn, bro. I'm sad that we fucking lost that.
Close. You want to just go right to the launch tower?
I'm down with that.
Tianwen here. You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready when one comes down. They tend to be like
Oh yeah, I need to call a supply drop and loot it apparently.
Wasp up there.
We're going for the big tower, right?
Yeah.
Anyone have any adrenaline?
Nope.
No, sir.
Damn, bro. Could really use
There's
some...
a supply drop right here.
I could really use some drugs right now. Oh, I need to call that thing. Yeah, you want to call... Oh, if you call it, I get it, right?
I'm pretty sure.
I like that. They should do that for Tarkov, Nick.
Do what?
If you finish a quest, yeah, I did that. If you do a quest, I also, like, do the quest.
Oh, yeah.
You guys want to... Oh, I have to wait for that thing to come down.
Oh.
It's a looter, right?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
You good? You getting sick?
Nah, I've been sick.
Ah, shit. Feel better, feel better. How long until this thing gets here?
It's right here.
Supply drop up there.
Oh, shit.
Repair the antenna on the roof of the field depot.
There's a
How do I do
gun.
There's a ladder over here, Nick.
There by the field depot.
Does anyone need ammo? There's light ammo, some shotgun ammo. There's also a gun in here. Here, enjoy. Also, I got some adrenaline shots. If you guys want to keep running to that tower. Here. How do you do it on you? I'm right clicking. I'm right clicking, but it's not up. Wait.
Oh, maybe
Did I do
because
it?
I'm full stamina. Oh.
Yeah, you can do it on your full stand.
Oh.
Well, I just realized I got the big shield on. Oh, yeah.
push, right?